Kaboom! Teach them! Always make sure the message reach them.
Live from Kingston, Jamaica, broadcasting around the world. You're watching the Teach Them YouTube show. Intellectual, yet stimulating. Fair, frank, and factual. And now,
Broadcasting live.
We will broadcast
live. This is Extra Class, streaming to the world and beyond.
Hey, let's go.
You know, it's Teach Them, the #1 intellectual blogging panel on the YouTube channel.
Good night, everyone. Let me know if you're seeing me clearly. Let me know if you're hearing me clearly. If you're seeing and hearing me clearly, welcome to this live stream that is centered around tracking, monitoring, providing real-time updates on Hurricane Melissa, the monster. She's no longer messy in terms of organization, but will be messy in terms of the predicted impact that she will have on Jamaica, land we love. Good night to everybody who was here last night. Bless up to everybody who have been checking in, wondering what time the stream has started and them's up there. Been a long day. Got everything I wanted done. And we're there. We're there up on the goalie side. Yeah, so I say. So we have some things to talk about quick and fast, and then talk about some whole heap of things and take some call, and some people got in bed and wake up back and see me still a stream, and the whole works. You understand? Before I give the most recent update on Hurricane Melissa, which would have been the 8 p.m. bulletin. First thing, let me try to locate it there. Yeah? As it relates to where I am, it has been consistently light rainfall throughout the day. A few periods of, heavier showers, I suppose. So this was from 5 p.m. I don't want to see that. So I guess they haven't released the 8 p.m. bulletin as yet. But yeah, what grounds ones are fry. Pure air purifier on, and I guess the AC can probably up on the level there. Yeah, so we're waiting. I'll share the last update whilst we wait on the latest update on them something here. But where I am, I say I can share my iPad with you guys. So this is a pictorial representation graphically of my current situation where I am. As I told, well, some people will know that I have my, my local weather station on my yard. So we're always observing and watching patterns and trends and them something there. You understand? So currently, the temperature outside is 27 degrees Celsius. Inside the house, it is 28 degrees Celsius. So that not much between outside and inside, and generally the temperature them different significantly throughout the days. Yeah. At the moment, I am only experiencing winds of 2.7 miles per hour on average. It has gusted up to 30 miles per hour a few times. Very minimal rainfall. The atmospheric pressure where I am at is 1006 millibars. And that has been falling, or will continue to fall gradually as the system approaches. And them something that, interestingly, there has been not one lightning strike recorded for the past 4 days. I wonder if I did change the battery in the sensor there, because I find that probably strange. Not even 120 miles away, not pick up. But we see what go on. So this is my information in terms of my weather station presently. So yeah, that'll go on with that. I'll share this. Why my commands are taking so long to register? I don't want the foolishness for the stream as I start, I'm not planning for done stream for the other. So I don't know, I don't know what go on. But yeah. So I realize that some commands are delayed. But that's the situation with that. There was a press conference again today. I suppose I heard the Minister of Information saying that they will have press conferences every day throughout the period that the system is approaching and is expected to impact us. I guess there will be differences based on the situation, but they had a press conference today. I guess a lot of people watched it, but Evan Thompson had an opportunity to provide an update. At the time, I suppose a few things would have changed since, but this is what he had to say. Mr. Won't big up some people and shout out some people. No, run yourself. We're going there for days. Don't worry about it. So this is what Evan Thompson had to say today.
But the latest information coming to us and shared with the public is that this system continues to move toward the west. If you take a look at the picture that's on the screen, you'll see where the center of Hurricane Melissa is located. The system is a category 4 hurricane. This is moving toward the west at this time. The last location showed it to be south of Kingston. So it has already passed the longitude of Moran Point. It is now just about the longitude of Kingston and will continue to move westward, but then it is expected
on our ear, right?
to make it turn toward the north. We'll show you that track in just a moment, but you can see the rain bands that are associated with the system as it continues to move westward. Here is a slide loop just showing the development, but the eastern part of the island seems to have been experiencing some rainfall, but it's not consistent. It's really periods of rainfall.
Somebody said the audio is echoing. Everybody experiencing that?
Short periods, but
the quality of the audio is not great.
Experiencing some rainfall over sections of the island, and that is expected to increase as we go through this Saturday and going into Sunday. This is another image of the satellite image.
My ear, hold on. Give me
shows where a lot of the lightning
rectify
strikes
that.
are in this system. Most of them on the eastern side of the center and in the bands that are surrounding the system. But we are seeing the white area where the dense overcast is moving over toward Jamaica as it moves toward the west. Then in this way, we are proud to say that this is our radar image right here in Jamaica, the radar that's operated by the Meteorological Service. And you can see a very distinct eye also being projected.
The microphone volume is weird.
So we see also where the rainfall is occurring in the system, and it is, as you can see, starting to affect sections of the island with the outer bands.
The original audio wasn't great. So
continuing just to show you where the system is moving.
And if it continues, I'll stop it. So just let me know, all right?
That picture, and then it would turn toward Jamaica from the south, moving northward, moving over Jamaica. That's the same track, basically, that we've been sharing with you over the past day or so. And it is expected to be a major hurricane continuing in this way, moving right across the island as a category 4 hurricane. That is what is projected. It could go for a brief period as a category 5, that's yet to be seen, but right now the forecast is that it will move over Jamaica as a category 4 hurricane, and that is expected to start early on Tuesday or maybe very
so we're going back from top,
depending on how the system actually starts to move, if it moves at any quicker pace. But the latest information coming to us and shared with the public is that this system continues to move toward the west. If you take a look at the picture that's on the screen, you'll see where the center of Hurricane Melissa is located. The system is a category 4 hurricane. This is moving toward the west at this time. The last location showed it to be south of Kingston. So it has already passed the longitude of Moran Point. It is now just about the longitude of Kingston and will continue to move westward. But then it is expected to make it turn toward the north. We'll show you that track in just a moment. But you can see the rain bands that are associated with the system as it continues to move westward.
Everybody still complain about echo, but all right. There's always more than one way to deal with these things. It's not a problem. Don't move. I go find a next solution for your problem. Well, I have to a shaky start tonight. Boop. All right.
It's located. The system is a category 4 hurricane.
All right. Hold that there, sir. Easy, Evan. I mean, me can't tell no everyone saying about. I guess
This
you
is
better
moving
FM tell you no. Hold on. And then now my mouse I behave like a rat
But the
again.
latest information coming to
That's strange. Alright, may I try something now? If it don't work, then I don't know if it tell you say. Just give me a minute. My mouse will be over 90, you know. Not annoy me. Alright, so I'm going to see if this work. If this don't work, then we don't have to go just listen to it.
Kingston and will continue to move westward. But the latest information coming to us and shared with the public is that this system continues to move toward the west. If you take a look at the picture that's on the screen, you'll see where the center of Hurricane Melissa is located. The system is a Category 4 hurricane. This is moving toward the west at this time. The last location showed it to be south of Kingston. So it has already passed the longitude of Morant Point. It is now just about at the longitude of Kingston and will continue to move westward. But then it is expected to make its turn toward the north. We'll show you that track in just a moment. But you can see the rain bands that are associated with the system as it continues to move westward. Here is a slight loop just showing the development. But the eastern part of the island, it seemed to have been experiencing some rainfall, but it's not consistent. It's really periods of rainfall and actually just coming from time to time and very short periods. But we are experiencing some rainfall over sections of the island, and that is expected to increase as we go through this Saturday and going into Sunday. This is another image of the satellite imagery, but it also shows where a lot of the lightning strikes are in this system. Most of them on the eastern side of the center and in the bands that are surrounding the system. But we are seeing the white area where the dense overcast is moving over toward Jamaica as it moves toward the west. Then this way, we are proud to say that this is our radar image right here in Jamaica, the radar that's operated by the Meteorological Service. And you can see a very distinct eye also being projected on this image. So we see also where the rainfall is occurring in the system, and it is, as you can see, starting to affect sections of the island with the outer bands of this hurricane. Continuing just to show you where the system is moving, we see that it is expected to continue moving toward the west, if you look at that picture, and then it would turn toward Jamaica from the south, moving northward, moving over Jamaica. That's the same track, basically, that we've been sharing with you over the past day or so. And it is expected to be a major hurricane continuing in this way, moving right across the island as a Category 4 hurricane. That is what is projected. It could go for a brief period as a Category 5. That's yet to be seen. But right now, the forecast is that it will move over Jamaica as a Category 4 hurricane. And that is expected to start early on Tuesday or maybe very late on Monday, depending on how this system actually starts to move, if it moves at any quicker pace. Right now, the fastest I've seen it move is just about 6 kilometers per hour. That's just about 3 or 4 miles per hour. And so we're watching it moving very, very slowly, ambling over the waters, and then gradually moving closer and closer to us. This is the projected track moving across the island. You can see with that dotted line. But I'm showing this picture really because I want to show you what those green areas to the south and even to the north are, because they represent where the storm surge is expected to affect Jamaica. Storm surge is expected mainly over the southern side of the island, and this would be to the east of the center as it approaches the south coast and as it begins to make impact. So we see the greener areas really over Clarendon, parts of St. Catherine, and then going into Kingston and western parts of St. Thomas. That's where we're expecting most of the storm surge. But if you take a look at that area just east of the Portland Cottage area, And of course, where you see those lighter greens and the browns, that is where the highest storm surge is expected to take place. So if you're anywhere in this general area, if you can take a look at your map, I'll tell you what the names of some of the communities are in maybe the next briefing. But for the time being, this is the general area that we do expect to experience most of the storm surge, which means waves pushed onto the land and possibly getting as high as 13 feet. Continuing on the picture here, we'll see the amount of rainfall that we are expected to experience across the country. I told you that we've started to experience some rain, but it has not been intense thus far. But when you look at this picture, you'll see that intense rainfall is projected across the country. This shows that we could have 20 to 30 inches of rainfall over the eastern and some south central parts of the country. And then even in the higher elevations in the east, we could have over 30 inches, getting close to, in millimeters, close to 1,000 millimeters over the period of the system moving across us. So this is tremendous rainfall that is bound to cause widespread flooding right across the country. And it is something to be noteworthy for all our communities. I believe there are flooding potential areas in every parish of our country. And so you need to know if you're in a flood-prone area, if you're in a low-lying area, you need to take note. If you're near to a river course or a gully, you need to also take special note and find some alternative location that you can move to should you be threatened by the heavy rainfall. This is just another picture of the clouds over the area associated with the hurricane. And here we can see another image showing the satellite picture, and we're seeing a lot of the showers and thunderstorms from this system. The track outlook, there are a number of projections, but I won't go into any more detail with these pictures, just to tell you that we need to continue to monitor what is happening, continue to listen to the bulletins that are issued by the Meteorological Service, and of course, be prepared for quick action if you need to take that action. All preparations should have been completed, and we really should just be in a safe, a secure place, waiting for the system to move over us and pass over us. So I should point out that there is a slight shift in the track thus far to the west. We're hoping that we'll see more shifts that will eventually take it off the country. But right now, the forecast is that we will be directly impacted by the eye, a landfalling between Monday night and Tuesday morning, and it will move across us right through the day on Tuesday. Thank you.
Okay, so that is head of the Met Service, Evan Thompson, there, and that was from earlier today. So a number of things would have changed since, a number of things would have remained the same, a number of things would have changed from we spoke last night, and a few things would have remained the same. There has still not been I haven't seen the 8 o'clock bulletin yet. The 8 o'clock update, still waiting for it, still searching for it. It's not posted on the Met Services website as yet. ODPM does not have it either. Their last bulletin was at 5. But we will just run through that bulletin as a starting point and see what was happening then versus what is possibly happening now. So this one will be 10 o'clock. It's normally 5, 8, 11. Well, I guess so we'll see still, whenever they post it. So bulletin number 39 was released at 5 p.m. today, and it reads as follows. A hurricane warning remains in effect for Jamaica as Category 4 Hurricane Melissa has resumed intensifying. At 4 p.m., the center of Hurricane Melissa was located near latitude, just a moment. So you can actually see what I go on one part to as me do look reading. Boom. Alright, so I need to bring this down. No. So you can see at least. So it's at 4 p.m. The center of Hurricane Melissa was located near latitude 16.4 degrees north and longitude 77.2 degrees west. That is significant. I'll get back to that. Evan pointed it out, but probably some people missed it. This is 113 miles southwest of Moran Point, or 115 miles southwest of Kingston, Jamaica. Melissa is now moving toward the west near 5 miles per hour, and a slow westward motion is expected tonight, followed by a turn to the north and the northeast on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the core of Melissa is expected to move closer to Jamaica and over the island on Tuesday. So that's a direct hit. That is what that means. The maximum sustained winds have increased to near 145 miles per hour. That is a strong category 4 hurricane. Yeah, we soon talk about that some more with higher gusts. Additional intensification is forecast over the next day. So category 5 is now expected. That is in a nutshell what that is saying. Then, followed by fluctuations in intensity. Melissa is expected to be a powerful major hurricane when making landfall in Jamaica on Monday night or Tuesday morning. Hurricane force winds extend outwards up to 30 miles from the center, and tropical storm force winds extend outward up to 205 miles. Melissa is expected to produce rainfall amounts reaching 15 to 30 inches. I've seen some updates to this when I sound promising, but for now we're sticking with 15 to 30 inches over parts of Jamaica in the next few days, especially over eastern parishes with higher amounts over hilly terrain. Catastrophic flash floods and landslides are likely. As the hurricane moves closer, tropical storm force winds are expected to spread from southeastern sections of Jamaica to the northwest tonight. Hurricane conditions are expected by Monday. Life-threatening storm surge, accompanied by large and destructive waves, is likely along the south coast of Jamaica late Monday through Tuesday morning and could reach 9 to 13 feet above ground level, near and to the east of where the center of Melissa is expected to make landfall. Small craft operators, well, me not even because if them still there, I see them there on their own. You understand? Not to just big up yourself, and big up to the people them in the building. Father Delroy, I saw somebody, I think Green is a part of the name, said no hurricane now come. Well, I hope that you're a single person living by yourself and you don't, put other family members, especially children, in harm's way. So that's it. Because it shifted west. Yeah, man. Evan mentioned that a little bit. I'll talk about that in a few as well, man. Yeah. We'll talk about everything tonight and tomorrow and them time. So I'll break down a little bit more in details what the bulletin is saying for some people who, may not be readily able to interpret or understand clearly some of the terminology. So we are still under Hurricane 1. We are expected to get a direct hit from Melissa, so that hasn't changed. Then, at 4 p.m., the system was 16.4 degrees north. Remember, Jamaica's latitudinal position is 18 degrees north. So work out that in your head. And the longitudinal location at 4 p.m. was 77.2 degrees. They normally use Kingston, which is the capital, to denote the longitudinal and latitudinal coordinate. Kingston is located at 77 degrees west. And at 4, the system was 77.2 degrees west. So it was a little bit to the west of Kingston, down south, run on one part. Yeah, so the system is currently, the center of the system is currently below. And if you're looking at the radar loop on screen, you realize that it's obvious. The center of the system is south of Jamaica at this point in time, which is good. However, the problem is come tomorrow into Tuesday when the system is expected to turn north. That is where the problem lies. Melissa is moving at 5 miles per hour. That is too slow. Melissa has been crawling along at 1 mile per hour, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've never seen her or seen anything that said that she has moved beyond or quicker than 5 miles per hour. She even remained stationary for a period of time, then went back somewhere and all sort of something. Very erratic. Zane, we soon talk about the developments where it's saying the expected landfall has shifted further west again, because that was a thing before yesterday. And then they said it will come on shore in Clarendon, cut across St. Catherine, exiting St. Mary. We are seeing now where the prediction has been adjusted somewhat again. As I indicated last night, that when we wake up today, we may see something totally different in terms of the expectations of landfall and them something. So we talk some more. Now, it says that Melissa is moving 5 miles per hour and a slow westward motion is expected. So it is expected that the system will continue to move across the southern waters of below Jamaica and continue to head to the west for now. Zane said it's expected to continue its slow westward motion. Let me see if I can find something that is more... but me okay over this, so I not want to go over this yet. Yeah, so the system is expected to continue on the slow westward motion tonight, followed by a turn to the north and northeast on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the core of Melissa, which is Jaja, is expected to move closer to Jamaica and over the island. That is just a nice way of saying we're expecting a direct hit on Tuesday. Maximum sustained winds have increased to 145 miles per hour. And as I said earlier, that is a potent Category 4 hurricane. Yeah, Category 4 is, as you're seeing on screen there, 130 miles per hour to 156 miles per hour. Melissa is now sustaining winds of 145 miles per hour. And it is gusting even higher than that. Right? So I'm assuming it's probably gusting in the mid 150s, which is practically a Category 5 hurricane. I'll show you something soon. So I just show you that for sure. You say a serious stance with inner, you know. You understand what I'm saying? Ball game get rough. But the system is also expected to continue to intensify. Zane, Melissa went through rapid intensification last night. During this time that I was streaming last night, she was rapidly intensifying. Remember that rapid intensification occurs when a hurricane or a storm increases its wind speed by 30 or more miles per hour within a 24-hour period. Yeah? Melissa has done what we call now extreme rapid intensification, as she would have gained about 70 miles at least miles per hour wind speed in 24 hours. That is no longer just rapid intensification. We call that extreme rapid intensification, but we don't want to confuse somebody, so I could go and talk. Melissa is expected to be a powerful major hurricane when making landfall in Jamaica Monday night or Tuesday. Remember, a major hurricane is anything Category 3 or up. The prediction is for it to hit us as a Category 4. That was the long-running prediction. I am starting to see predictions emerging that suggest that we may be hit by a Category 5 system. Again, I don't want to sound like an alarmist. I am just sharing the information as exists, and I'll show you individual things in a few. Hurricane Melissa is expected to dump 15 to 30 inches of rainfall across the island. Some places more than some. But 15 inches of rainfall is too much rainfall in such a short period of time. 30 inches of rainfall are too much rainfall for anywhere at any time, any day, any night. So just imagine. Then, with higher amounts over hilly areas, I explained last night in depth why this will be the case. I'll do that again tonight, I suppose, and a few other times by Tuesday, Wednesday. As the hurricane moves closer, I don't know, so things are going to change on them something. So that is basically what the bulletin at 5 p.m. said. Zane, as you can imagine, things would have changed a bit, slightly, since then, and we will talk as we go along. So for the benefit of the people who weren't here last night, you see, we're going to talk about a few things. And as we go along, it would be nice for people to start in the comments. Tell me if you're in Jamaica, what is the weather situation like where you are. I'll open the phone lines one of them time. I want to take some call on them something there. Lady Thompson, in some parishes have been feeling the effects of the system from last night into this morning into today, you know. So it is just progressively getting a little bit worse and worse as the hours go by and the weather conditions continue to deteriorate. So in Kingston and it calm, no storm a come. All right, my friend, I hope say you're safe if the storm come. Yeah. In Sandy Bay and over, it is quite calm. Blessings, Father Shaka. Manners and respect. See me? Spanish Town saying catching no rain. Nice. I guess probably the proverbial calm before the storm. Bless up my teacher. But them again. I can bless up from Mobile. Big up. Blessings family. What the weather like on your ground? Teach them. Here we go again. We're at the same spot last year. Unfortunately, you understand? Last year was early in the season. Now it is late in the season. Tomorrow evening to Tuesday morning. Pressure. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing, well, we soon talk about that. But yeah, last night I would have detailed a number of reasons why Melissa would be where she is at the moment in terms of organization and strength. Simply because, one, the wind shear that was pushing against the system for a couple of days, whilst it was still keeping it as a tropical storm and causing it to be a tad bit disorganized, that wind shear has dissipated significantly. And Melissa was there just sitting, waiting out, sitting on the warmest waters practically on the planet at this point in time. No other system have come through this part of the region since the season started. So Melissa has all of that hot water for herself. And the water is not only hot on the surface, the heat extends to probably hundreds of feet in some areas or some pockets of the central and northern Caribbean Sea. So warm ocean water is the driving force behind hurricanes. And Melissa has endless amount of warm water to traverse over. So she was always expected to rapidly intensify, so much so that she has gone through what we call extreme rapid intensification. Last night while we were here, she was still organizing herself and the center of circulation wasn't even prominent yet. But since then, as somebody said last night, she had cleared out her eye. Her eye is now clear, and we're seeing that classic hurricane circulation. And so clear is and so well defined is Melissa's eye at the moment. If you see some of the reconnaissance images from the hurricane hunters, you can see down to the Caribbean Sea from wherever they fly above the system. That is how clear and defined the eye of the hurricane is at this point in time. Tropical Tidbit always do this after a while, just freak out, and I don't know why. But yeah, so and if you look at the satellite imagery, it is clear as day. You understand? A lot of precipitation, a lot of deep convection is happening in the system. And the rainfall events will be rough. Put it away there. Then also, a number of other things are working against Jamaica at this point in time. One, when Melissa makes that turn to the north, as is predicted, if that happens, and then to the northeast, there is nothing between where the system is expected to turn to the north and Jamaica. So there's no landmass, there's nothing there to cause, there's no expectation that any wind shear will be present. There's no cold front moving into the region yet. There's nothing weather-wise, physical-wise in her path to cause her to become disorganized or her strength weaken. As a matter of fact, everything is suggesting that she will continue to strengthen from a category 4 to a category 5 hurricane. Let me share this in the meantime. See? Over here, so. Yeah. So the red line here, if you're seeing this red line means category 4. Yeah. So she's expected to remain category 4 between where she is now and when she starts to make the turn to the north. The pink line indicates category 5. As you're seeing, so when I look at the red dot, you see it says category 4 for red. Yeah, she's now packing maximum sustained winds of 230 kilometers per hour, which is roughly 140 miles per hour. So she's expected to increase her strength to a category 5 hurricane in a few hours from now. And maintain, based on this diagram here, this is zoom out. Let me zoom out a little. Look at how far the pink line go. The pink line extend as she turns north and start to trek northeast when she makes landfall and almost at the point of exit from Jamaica. That is what is being predicted at the moment by Zoom Earth. That is just one prediction. See, the system continues to be erratic and unpredictable. And if you look at the track here, the predicted path, you realize that that path, that track has shifted to the west again because it was even further west a couple days ago before it moved to central Jamaica. Initially, for the past day and a half, the agreed opinion from the expert was that it would make landfall in Clarendon somewhere here, cut across St. Catherine and exit in the Orocobessa area of St. Mary. That is what I was seeing. But then, as I said, we wake up today and we're seeing a little bit of changes again. So now, other parishes based on this. I remember people were asking me last night about it. Oh, Trelawney look like them. I go, all right. And I was telling you, there's no parish in the country that will be spared. Just that some parishes will experience more impact than others. We're still not sure, Melissa. Melissa not sure what she's going to do either. We're not sure because it continues to change as the hours go by and as she continues to crawl along. And we will see. Hopefully she not even bother make that turn to the north. That I would be okay with that. I would be so happy. You understand? So the projected path of impact and trek across the island has shifted westwards. Hopefully continue to shift westward. Or even better yet, hopefully she don't make the turn to the north. But all the major meteorological outlets are predicting that turn to the north come tomorrow after evening into night, into late night, into early Tuesday morning and something. So the system is expected to get stronger. Unfortunately, that is the word I may look for. So that is one prediction there. Okay, so she don't know what she wants to out of life. Jaja. As I said last night, Melissa, is the weirdest system I have observed. You understand? So, let me check what I go out over Met Office there again. Yes, well, I think finally the next bulletin, it said, but I read back this, because it could have tell me when the next bulletin to, you know, I don't know, my brain not clear up. Let me see what it say. Next bulletin will be when? You tell me? He said 8 p.m. today is the next bulletin finale. So I don't know why 8 p.m. gone. So I don't know what going on. Maybe I choose Sunday. Everybody I work slow. So that is the situation. If we go over to the National Hurricane Center, I'm sure I have them over here. So. Forget some more information. So we're seeing at this, let me refresh this page too now, just to make sure. So she's packing winds of 145 miles per hour, and that is just the maximum sustained winds. That is what the system is sustaining in and around the eye wall. However, generally these systems gust higher than their maximum sustained winds. So I would guess at the moment that Melissa is actually gusting at category 5 strength in some places. That would be my guess. Yeah. Also, the barometric pressure, which on here it says maximum central pressure. You can see it as central pressure, air pressure, atmospheric pressure, barometric pressure. It is the same thing. Remember that hurricanes are low pressure systems. See, the lower the pressure, the central air pressure gets, the stronger the system become. Last night when we were here, it was hovering around 971 millibars. Then it fell to 968 or 969, I think. So where they are now, 933 millibars. Yeah? So the stronger the system is, the lower the pressure is. There's a positive correlation there. See? So expect the central pressure to fall some more as the system becomes a category 5 hurricane, as it is expected. There's nothing there to suggest that it won't become a category 5 hurricane. The upper atmospheric conditions are perfect. The Caribbean Sea, you can use a boiled tea. Make tea. You understand? So there is, somebody say fake storm. Okay. I mean, that is the power of, life. Everybody has an opinion on these things, and that is fine. So yeah. So that is the situation. And then now, as I was saying last night, and I've been saying from I started posting about the system, my biggest issue, being category 5 would be the biggest issue, but the biggest issue that I have with the system is the forward speed. A slow hurricane is a dangerous hurricane. A slow hurricane that is expected to be a strong category 4 or a lower level category 5 is a potentially, not only we have been using the word catastrophic, but probably the right word to use is probably cataclysmic potential type of vibration. The system is expected to cause rainfall events of 15 to 30 inches in many parishes. Because the system is moving so slow, it will rain for hours and hours based on the predictions. As I said, things still can happen. I would say things change like the weather. See? Imagine a system moving. You and I walk faster than 5 miles per hour when we are walk. Go anyway. Just think about that. And we're not in a rush, just leisurely walking. We walk faster than how Melissa is moving. See, as I said, on average, hurricanes tend to move anywhere between 12 to 15 miles per hour. That is average, regular, nice speed. Boom. Hurricanes have moved faster than that and moved slower than that. But I've never seen a hurricane maintain such a slow forward speed for such a long time. She has never, based on my memory, moved over 5 miles per hour, no point in time. I don't remember it. It maybe happened, I may miss it, but I can't recall. And that is where the problems are. No, that is just the rain part of it. The same powerful monster of a hurricane, packing maximum sustained winds at the moment of 145 miles per hour, which are expected to probably get even stronger, that is crawling. So it is sitting there, pouring, dumping rain upon rain upon rain, with winds upon winds upon winds. It is just two parts of the situation. Then, along coastal areas, especially close to where it makes landfall, those general areas will receive tremendously destructive storm surges. So those areas, if they are low-lying, flood-prone areas, will be flooded. Then, that is just one part of the story. I remember seeing a comment early in the stream that somebody said the mountains have always been our friends with this system. Absolutely correct. That is so true. The Blue and Jonker Mountains especially have spared our blushes many times as they deflect the path of systems or weaken them, make them become a little bit more disorganized and all them something. That has been the case in many times of past. The issue with Melissa is that Melissa is not facing up with Portland and St. Thomas. Melissa has passed Portland and St. Thomas to the south and is going to approach Jamaica head on somewhere along the central coast. Now, the same Blue Mountains and Jonker Mountain and Mayday Mountain and Bullet Mountain and Wandebolus Mountain and Dry Harbor Mountain and all I mountain them, they will be a problem this time around. Why? As the system start to approach the island, the warm, moist air that is wrapped up in the system, because of the warmth of the Caribbean Sea, that buoyant air will be forced up these mountains in a process that we call orographic lift, orographic uplift, orographic ascent, whatever you call it. It will force the warm air up these mountains, which will influence more convective activity, creating more rainfall. In a nutshell, I can't bother go through step by step. But the mountains will also help to influence that 15 to 30 inches of rainfall. So everywhere we turn Makajuku right now, it's called orographic. Orographic is related to mountains. The process of mountain building is called orogeny or so it is winds being pushed up a mountain. Orographic ascent, orographic lift, orographic uplift, yeah? So that is what anywhere where you have elevation will receive a lot of rainfall because of the same process that I just explained to you. Hence, when you put everything together, the slowness of the system, the size of the system, the strength of the system, the relief of the country, as in the landforms and the shape of the island in terms of right along our central spine from Portland to Hanover is mountainous. All of those things are conspiring against us. Also, there is still another thing where conspire against us. Jaja. Yo, me feel like me I read a dead sentence. A lot of parishes have been receiving rainfall. Nah, man, green, that's okay, man. That is what we're there for doing a rose. Green rose, yeah? That is to, as best as we can, share the little knowledge that we would have garnered teaching geography for almost 20 years and teaching hurricanes and them something there for a while and them something. So it's probably use some words sometime. That's why I kind of try to keep it as simple as possible. See? Another part of the equation where some people now factor in is the fact that it has been raining consistently in many places for a few weeks. A number of areas in the country have experienced flooding in recent weeks. Yeah? Flash flooding and such. The reason for that primarily is because the soil becomes saturated after prolonged rainfall. Saturation means a medium can take no more water, it is filled. So the soil becomes saturated, can't take no more water. When it rains, some of the water enters the soil in a process that we call infiltration and find its way down in percolation and become groundwater flow. I'll not get into that. But because the soil is so wet, filled with water in some places, it can take no more water. And in the water cycle, or the hydrological cycle, when infiltration becomes impossible, the next process that takes over is surface runoff or over. Yeah, it's simple. Water run over the surface of the earth. It's called overland flow or surface runoff. Remember, this has been happening long before Melissa started forward, because rain has been falling in many places. So now, think about a system that is expected to influence rainfall conditions for probably the next 2 or so days on land and soil that is already filled with water. So, when the rain really and truly ramps up and start falling, a lot of surface runoff will be hitting our gullies and drains and streams and rivers. Yeah? The problem with our gullies and drains and streams and rivers is a multidimensional issue. A lot of our gullies and drains are not well maintained, if we are being honest. And also, because as people we tend to be very nasty, we continue to throw all sorts of things in these gullies and them something there. And things we throw some other places end up in these gullies and drains. Zane, remember, we have been struggling with flooding across some places in recent times. So the amount of rain that is projected to fall, these gullies and drains cannot accommodate that amount of water. All right? That is just one part of the dynamics. Secondly, these gullies and drains, a lot of them flow into rivers. Yeah? And even without the gullies and drains flowing into rivers, remember we talk about surface runoff and overland flow, a lot of that water will end up ultimately in streams and rivers. A lot of the rivers already are in a situation where their channels and their beds are heavily silted, because siltation would have been accompanied by the rainfall that is washing off eroded soil from all both, and the river processes them and happen by themselves, erosion, transportation, deposition. A lot of the rivers have become the beds and channels have become silted, so they are shallower then. Let me put it simpler. Now, as the amount of rain that we expect to fall start to fall, if the predictions hold true, these rivers will not be able to accommodate that volume of water for such a long time, and some of them swell so much that they will burst their banks, and there will be serious flooding in some places. We spoke about the issue with some of the bridges around the country. Based on the predictions, some of them may not survive. Yeah. Also, one next thing, any gully, stream, river, drain is at its most erosive strength during prolonged rain events. So, because the force of the water is so great, a lot of undercutting and erosion takes place in very short periods of time. So the people who live on some of these gully banks and along these drains and close to river banks, and those people are in problem. Similar to people who live along coastal areas in low-lying, flood-prone areas, especially close to where the system will eventually make landfall or will affect the most. Storm surges is the most destructive aspect of any hurricane. 90% of all people who have died during hurricanes die from storm surges. That's a fact. So there are so many different problems that we are facing in the next day and a half, 2 days, that is rough. That is the simplest way I can put it, peeps. That is just a reality. I saw something on CNN, I soon played that actually, where the host was saying to Abka that the experts are saying this will be a test of modern infrastructure and technology. As a matter of fact, let me play that as we go along. It's whole night we're going to be here. So for the people who don't know, this is just the beginning of a stream that will go on until I either fall asleep or I not have no light or internet. So we are going there for a while.
Now by Abka.
Hold on there. So to avoid the echo problem that we were having earlier, let me do it this way. Screen share. Boom. Play.
Now by Abka Fitz-Henley, Minister of State with the Office of the Jamaican Prime Minister. So good to see you. So how are you getting residents prepared and informed about what may lie ahead?
Thank you very much. Hello to you and to the viewers of CNN. The government of Jamaica has activated all the disaster mechanisms in order to alert the population about the pending danger which Melissa poses. We are also organizing evacuation of residents from low-lying areas in order to preserve their lives. That's the priority of the government of Jamaica, preserving as many lives as possible as this hurricane is bearing down on Jamaica. The latest update, it's approximately 100 miles south of Kingston. We're taking it very seriously, and we have activated all the communication mechanisms, including traditional mass media and social media, advising people in Jamaica of the pending danger.
And so talk to me about the evacuation centers. Where are they? Because when we hear from the National Hurricane Center, they are very concerned that this storm is going to, I'm quoting now, test modern infrastructure. And if you're talking about 30 to 40 inches of rain that is just going to sit on this island, in a lot of the areas are going to simply be, inundated with a lot of water. Flash flooding is predicted. So where are these evacuation areas, and can you describe the safety or the location of many of them?
Well, in the United States, you have states. In Jamaica, you have parishes. We have 14 parishes, and there are hundreds of shelters across the various parishes, indeed across the island, which are made available to people who are living in low-lying areas or people who might feel unsafe in their environment and wish to evacuate. Those shelters have been opened. They're fully operational and staffed with personnel to assist the needs of those who move in, and also living arrangements for as long as possible. Given the forecast that this hurricane could basically sit over Jamaica for a couple of days, a few days, the shelters have been properly equipped to accommodate as many people as possible in light of what has been forecast. We're really here hoping for the best in Jamaica, but led by our Prime Minister, Dr. the Most Honorable Andrew Holness. I'd say we are as prepared as we can be for this impending prospective disaster. Mm-hmm. We're hopeful for the best, but we have put in place the various mechanisms across Jamaica, including the shelters and the emergency services. We have convened meetings with them, and they are fully activated to respond and to pursue rescue and recovery efforts when it is safe to do so. So essentially, in Kingston, it's a bit of calm here, perhaps the calm before the storm. The eastern side of the island, parishes including Portland and St. Thomas, they have begun to see some showers to date, but not heavy winds as yet. The projection, the forecast is that could begin as soon as tonight into Monday morning, but the real hurricane winds are expected on Monday evening into Tuesday. So again, here in Jamaica, we are prepared. hoping for the best, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Well, all the best to you and everyone there on the island. Minister Apka Fitz-Henley, appreciate it. All the best.
Thank you. All the very best to you too.
Thank you.
That was Minister of State Apka Fitz-Henley doing an interview on CNN. I'm sure this, I'm not even post a stream from my status at my WhatsApp and them something, you know. I been just go live on TikTok too. Why that did I play? I'm not even remember something for go live over there. So yeah, big up to the people them on TikTok. You understand? Yeah. And peeps, feel free to share the stream with the people them too, you know. We're gonna there for a while. So we'll keep one other company. You don't have to worry about it. You understand what I say? So that is the situation as we proceed. Still, me gonna see if the latest update drop yet. I don't know. Can't remember 8 o'clock if it dropping us. I still don't know how I'm going. But I would have to a Sunday night. Them now bother with it. I don't know. So the Minister of Information do an interview to me soon see that and see something. I saw 30 minutes ago there was, you see, where they chat and update job. All right. So let's deal with the update. Then we talk about some things. So the 8 p.m. update, which is bulletin number 40, I think they release 7 bulletins per day. But this is bulletin number 40. A hurricane warning. Let me see if you can see bits and pieces. You're not going to see all of it still, but yeah. A hurricane warning remains in effect for Jamaica as Category 4 Hurricane Melissa continues moving over the Caribbean Sea south of the island. At 7 p.m., the center of Hurricane Melissa was located at 16.4 degrees north. So that there is movement. I don't think there was any movement there. And longitude 77.3 degrees west. And just 0.1 degrees west movement. This is 115 miles southwest of Kingston or 98 miles south of Rocky Point in Clarendon. Jaja. Melissa is moving toward the west near 5 miles per hour, still too slow. And a slow westward motion is expected tonight, followed by a turn to the north and the northeast on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the core of Melissa is expected to move closer to Jamaica and over the island on Tuesday. Maximum sustained winds have increased to 145 miles per hour. That hasn't changed since the previous bulletin, with higher gusts. Additional intensification is forecast over the next day or so, followed by fluctuations in intensity. Melissa is expected to be a powerful major hurricane when making landfall in Jamaica Monday night or Tuesday morning. Hurricane force winds extend outwards up to 30 miles from the center of the tropical storm force winds extend up to 205 miles. Hurricane Melissa is expected to produce rainfall amounts reaching 15 to 30 inches over parts of Jamaica in the next few days, especially over eastern parishes with higher amounts over hilly terrain. Catastrophic flash floods and landslides are likely. We not even talked about landslide earlier. As the hurricane moves closer, tropical storm force winds are expected to spread from southeastern sections of Jamaica to the northwest tonight. Hurricane conditions are expected by Monday. Life-threatening storm surge accompanied by large and destructive waves is likely along the south coast of Jamaica late Monday through Tuesday morning and could reach 9 to 13 feet above ground level, near to the east of where the center of Melissa makes landfall. The next bulletin that I look for will be 11 p.m. We will be here. Zane? All right, so let me answer. I'm seeing a couple of questions. Let me see if I can answer them as best as I can in a timely fashion. But there hasn't been much change since the 5 p.m. bulletin. The system continued to move slow. Hasn't gotten any stronger, but it's still packing maximum sustained winds of 145 miles per hour, which is, as you know, Category 4, and predictions are it is expected to reach Category 5 before and approaching Jamaica. Zane? I saw somebody say, if naturally Mar was here last night. Big up yourself, Empress. Good to see you again. I don't have any information that JPS will be shutting down the grid at any particular point in time. I suppose if conditions become a particular way that they are not comfortable with keeping the grid up, they will probably shut it down. But I've not seen any information that indicate that they said they would do that. So I don't know. Storm surge maps. Me not have that access right now, my friend. I have to dig it up and look for still. You understand? So yeah, why these? All right. Somebody else asked, has the government declared mandatory evacuation anywhere? You know, I am not aware that there's any legislation or laws on the books that speak to mandatory evacuation in hurricane situations in Jamaica. I think what the government tend to do is appeal to people better judgment to leave these areas, but many times people are stubborn, and the people in Port Royal, again, I've seen it every time these systems come about, them say them now leave over Port Royal. You understand? And many other places where people are vulnerable to the passage of these systems continue to disobey the call for voluntary evacuation. I suppose we probably need to reach a stage where legislation is created and laws are passed to treat with mandatory evacuation in an attempt to preserve life in the future. I don't know which administration will want to take that on, but I suppose it is probably something that we need to start looking at and thinking about as we go. No, teach them is a thing. As in, we have laws for. So under the Disaster Risk Management Act, okay, probably need to familiarize myself with that. Mandatory evacuation. Okay, all right, I stand corrected. Somebody saying Disaster Risk Management allow for them to give those decisions after declaring Jamaica. Yeah, fair enough, me get that, but okay, I understand, I'll take that. So Tevin is saying that, well, I was saying I don't know that there's any mandatory evacuation laws, but Tevin is saying under the DRMA, which is the Disaster Risk Management Act, allows for the government to make decision after they declare Jamaica as a disaster area. I know there were discussions about that has been declared yet. I think so, maybe. I know the Prime Minister did say in our press conference, must say yesterday. But so many things have been going on. I'm not even know. If them now want to evacuate them, left them, the Prime Minister will hold a press conference and send condolences and nothing. Like, yeah, but why would they do it? The government doesn't usually do it, but they did this time around for a certain areas like Port Royal and all that. But me see the bus them out of Port Royal and nobody now go upon them. Father Palmer, some of them know. Zane, why we don't leave them? Because whether you do or you don't, people are going to blame you. Because you're going to say the government never do nothing on the, you know, people stay and all of them something there. I don't know. Teach them, can you show us about the clip of how Melissa is traveling towards us, please? Sure, Devon. Give me a minute, not a problem. Zane, King Harry, big up yourself. And them something there. So that is the latest bulletin. I will read it again in a few for the people who continue to come in. Big up to the people and what about. If you were here last night, manners and respect. If you're there during burial or Raphael, manners and respect. If you're there for a long time, big up yourself. Hey, Kerry, that girl, Kerry Ann, big up yourself. You understand what I mean? I said, oh, somebody did ask, how was that there again? I think of this. Yeah. So this is Zoomer. This is the projected approach that is the experts are agreeing on. So the system has been trekking west all day. The system is well below Jamaica at this point in time. And that is where it should have stayed and gone about the business. But then Melissa, I don't know, decides that she going to turn to the north and then to the northeast and then go across Jamaica. For why, I couldn't tell you. You understand? So that is what is being predicted. And the National Hurricane Center also are still Zoom Earth. I have 2 instances of Zoom Earth open up. All right. Boom. Let me get back this up. So what is it now? Oh, all right. Boom. I don't need that. See? So let me find the projected part from the National Hurricane Center. So for them thing here, it's basically the same thing. Continue towards the west and then make that turn to the north and northeast come tomorrow. So that's the situation, peeps. Teach, I think that the same direction Beryl traveled last year. Yeah, but Beryl approached us closer to Portland, St. Thomas, skirting closer to the coast. You understand? So Beryl was closer to us. At where Beryl is now in terms of her longitude and latitude, Beryl was closer to us at the time, but probably similar. But yeah, why is it turning? The steering currents decides that this I want it to turn, I suppose. I don't know exactly what the wind shear at that point is expected to be. That will a number of things. Also, they are using history as a guide as to how system behaves at this time of the season in this part of the region. So it's a whole heap of little things that they come together to formulate these opinions and predictions. And as you know, I always say, climate is a science, yes, but it's not a perfect science. So it's a number of things. As I said, big up to the people and more I know I stream look on TikTok too. See? Because big up on yourself. For the people that up on that side. I am not one of the reasons I'm gonna really push the streams to TikTok is it's kind of difficult to monitor the streams. The comments on TikTok and people might feel like I ignore them and them something, but I did have one application and I can collect all of the comments from every platform and something, but it don't work. So I don't know. But yeah. But big up to the people them on TikTok. So I guess the stream is there, but let me know if you not see and hear me good over there because I'm not even sure where I go on the side. The system coming out of the US is pulling it in that direction. I know that there are some there are 2 cold fronts that are expected to push the system away from the US in the coming days, but that are after I pass Jamaica. So I don't know. But I can't tell you exactly why our music video uploader is that good or bad. What exactly you're asking is good or bad? Everything about Melissa at this point in time is bad. You understand? So the Met Office still not upload that yet. So it's a good thing. I'm going to search it over here. So I saw the Minister of Education. She did an interview over on CNN, true it look like. So let me see what she have to say. Let me find her over upon boom. I think I ODPM page it upon. So them share it. Yeah, politician them are saying I start me answer.
Education and information.
Alright. Wanna see her? Boom.
Macon, Minister of Education and Information, also live from Kingston right now. Thank you so much for being here with us. Our meteorologist laying out what's coming to Jamaica imminently. How are you preparing residents there?
Thank you, Jessica, and thank you for asking. It's really a storm and a hurricane of proportions we have never seen. And we are trying our best to educate the entire Jamaican population about what is to come. We cannot take it lightly. You heard from the report that you just had how big of a storm surge we're going to have. The important thing also is that we're going to have a lot of rainfall. And these numbers are numbers that we've never seen in Jamaica. And so we've been working to open as many shelters as we can. We have 881 shelters across the country. They've all been activated. And so anyone who needs to go to a shelter, we are urging them to go there now. They are ready. I was just in a meeting with a team that is ensuring that we have supplies in all of the shelters. And so we are urging Jamaicans who may be in low-lying or flood-prone areas to evacuate and go to a shelter.
Yeah. And I'm curious, do you feel like you have the adequate resources you need for to respond to a storm of this size?
You know, this is unprecedented, but we do have a very robust disaster preparedness system. I'm actually today speaking to you from our National Emergency Operations Center. And we've been through many storms before. We know how to do it. And the administration has put a lot of resources into our hurricane response. Last year, we had a brush with a hurricane that caused tremendous damage, and it wasn't a direct hit. And we learned a lot from that experience last year, and we have beefed up our systems here. But when you hear some of the levels in terms of rainfall and even the wind of a Category 5, that is really, really strong and really unprecedented. But we think that in terms of preparation, it's definitely better than we've ever had. And we are going to do our best to save as many lives as we can.
Yeah. You also have beautiful mountains there in Jamaica, and that can increase the risk of not just flooding, but in that case with the mountains, the likelihood of landslides. How does that factor into all of this?
That's another concern. And the ground is already quite saturated. We've been having rains. October is really the high point of rain in Jamaica traditionally, and we've been having our October rains. And so the ground is already very saturated. And so when we have Melissa coming with the numbers we're hearing in terms of rainfall, that's going to add to all of that. And so we are expecting significant landslides. And so we do urge those who are in the low-lying and flood-prone areas to move, but those who are also in areas that are prone to landslides on those beautiful mountains, we ask them to be as cautious as possible. And if they need to leave now, because we will not be able to get our emergency services to them if they do not leave before the time that we get the brunt of this hurricane, which is Monday night into Tuesday morning.
Yeah, I hope everyone hears you and follows those directions. And we really wish you all the very best. Dana Morris Dixon, thank you so much for joining us.
So, you remember when I just asked about evacuation and then something there? It look like them and listen me. I never listen to me. So, here, mandatory, you won't be able to see it, everything. So, I'll just read it. Mandatory evacuation order for specified vulnerable communities, as somebody had mentioned earlier. So the government of Jamaica is advising the public that acting on the advice of the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, ODPEM, and in keeping with powers under Section 26, subsection 2, Section C of the Disaster Risk Management Act, the Prime Minister has issued the Disaster Risk Management Hurricane Melissa Evacuation Order of 2025. Yeah? This order takes effect immediately and requires all persons to evacuate the following areas. 1. Port Royal in Kingston. 2. Portland Cottage in Clarendon. 3. Rocky Point in Clarendon. 4. Old Harbour Bay in St. Catherine. 5. Taylorland in Bull Bay, St. Andrew. 6. New Haven in St. Andrew. 7. Riverton City in St. Andrew. This action follows the Disaster Risk Management Declaration of Threatened Area of Tropical Storm Melissa order made on the 24th of October 2025, which declared the entire island as a threatened area. Okay, so it was actually declared. The system has since strengthened into Hurricane Melissa, now at Category 4. The evacuation order remains in force for as long as the Declaration of Threatened Area order remains in force. Please continue to follow official sources of information. I mean, I'm not sure word and through my sources are official, but you know what I think. I'm just like in trouble. So that is some update there. from the government. So, good question. You see, it's a good question, but the person who asks about that, and we kind of go down that and see the information here. May I bookmark it? Can I read it again later? You understand? Somebody also asked if man can cause rain to fall. Yes, it's called cloud seeding. And somebody say if they can make hurricane. I'm not really sure about that. There are people who tell about HAARP and stuff. I am not an expert on the intricacies of HAARP and weather manipulation, but there are things out there that has been done or attempts that have been made. But yeah, cloud seeding is a thing that has been with us for a long time. Somebody asked me to get for cut down the ackee tree, and I cut it down and I limit off, up. You understand? The problem is that when I wake up this morning, the rain did not fall. So I never get to do as much of it as I wanted, but probably about 3/4 of what I wanted done was done. And the other things then I get to do. You understand what I say? So yeah. Think me have something else to share with you in the meantime, in between time. So go on. This thing here, I give me a fight. All right, what is there now? Boom.
It's nearly at this strength.
This was from earlier today, so some of the information would have changed, but some of the general feel of the video is still important.
It's nearly.
Hold on. So many. Oh crap! Don't do that, teacher. Do this.
It's nearly at this strength was.
Boom. All right. I'm going to try to fix this here. So, boom. All right. I'm going to share that now and see what I go on. I will leave a moving parts in them, people, so just bear with me. All right. I'm going to play this.
37 years ago, that was Hurricane Gilbert back in 1988. Before that, it's nearly at this strength was 37 years ago. That was Hurricane Gilbert back in 1988. Before that, 37 years prior, was Hurricane Charlie. Also a Cat 3, a major hurricane, and now this could be a Cat 5 or a strong 4 before making landfall on Tuesday, late Monday into early Tuesday. Again, that's when that center crosses, where we're going to have the impacts going downhill throughout tonight, but all day long on your Monday. So the first landfall expected here in Jamaica, second landfall in Cuba about probably 12 hours later, third landfall, most likely southeastern Bahamas, but Turks and Caicos, you're going to take it on the chin with that right front quadrant coming through with a rise in the ocean as well. So what's keeping this system off the U.S. is this trough and storms coming across the Gulf Coast states. Lynette was just tracking the severe weather. That's going to help also pick up Melissa and move it faster. Went from 5 miles per hour down to 3. So it's sitting there spinning, and the eye is reorganizing, so expect further strengthening, maybe a Cat 5 in the next advisory coming up at 2 o'clock local time. But that will help pull it away from the U.S., but it's not going to pull it away from these islands here. We're going to see the wind slowly increase and spread throughout the entire country of Jamaica, and this is going to happen overnight and then really get stronger throughout the day. Really from the west end and Negril all the way to the east end of the island, everyone is going to be under these tropical storm force winds, the hurricane force winds, hopefully even tighter knit. I think maybe they might kind of strafe Montego Bay, maybe some gust on towards Negril. But Kingston, you're going to have that push of the waters and storm surge. And if you flew into Kingston, you know the airport's just sticking out there on the spit of island. And then you have the land and bay where Kingston sits. That water is going to be pushed into there. So widespread storm surge, maybe 15 feet or more. Then it finally pulls off Tuesday night. The sun is setting, and we're starting to begin the cleanup here. And then as we head on towards midnight on Wednesday, making another landfall here in Cuba, and also still pushing across the southeastern Bahamas. Now look at the forecasted model output of the radar. Two things I want to notice is how tightly packed it is, but also look at the expanse of the outer rain bands. Look how they continue to start to push on towards Haiti, even though they're enveloping Jamaica as we head throughout daybreak on your Monday. But look at this band, this far outer band, still slash Haiti and parts of the DR here, continues to bring you life-threatening flooding in that area. And that eye is still holding together. Perhaps it's still maybe a Cat 3 hurricane as it approaches Cuba as we head on towards midday on your Tuesday. But we're still seeing those rain bands slash Haiti and slash the DR, and still not quite done with that rain. Perhaps as late as Wednesday morning, still with some rain bands getting drawn into Jamaica from this system. But 1 to 2 feet of rain is possible. I do expect some heavier totals there, especially in Haiti. But that 24 could easily be 40 to 48 inches of rain. Got to remember 7,000-foot mountains here in beautiful Jamaica. Lots of greenery. This is going to look like New England in January. Bare trees will be visible after the winds of this Category 4 or 5 hurricane slash the island. With that heavy rain, you can see Kingston there. We're going to see a big push, the storm surge, with that motion of that storm making landfall somewhere on the south coast of Jamaica there. And even Hispaniola, especially Haiti there, some of the mountains here can ring out maybe a foot or more of rain. So again, inland flood threat widespread across especially Jamaica as well as Haiti with landslides in the forecast.
Yes. Yes, peeps. That was another video from, I think that was the Weather Channel earlier today. I will share stuff from them as we head into the night, into tomorrow, into them time. You know, it's something good. A whole heap of things. Yeah. As it relates to my location at this point in time, nothing really going too tough. Let me show you my information. Not my information, but my weather information. Currently, winds are on average 5.6 miles per hour. Said the highest wind speed recorded today from the weather station was 30 miles per hour. There were a few moments where, and I mean, not a lot of rainfall, but persistent light rain throughout the day. The atmospheric pressure has risen a bit since I shared this earlier. I think it was 10:05 then. So yeah, and them something there. So that are going right now, not really going too tough. Look like that look just the same way and things. So yeah. Them things they are going. Alright, so here our next thing you know. When I wake up this morning, you see, my channel number, so my personal number is a digital number. I don't turn on the phone there a long time. I don't have the number there. You understand? The channel number is a flow phone as well. But that phone, I use do nothing as it relates to live stream. Because I've used that before for live stream, and 2 weeks after people still call me thinking some live and I send me a message, and it did rough mentally for process everything. I can't bother with that. And then my phone full up and no, I know that some people are only able to call me with WhatsApp. The problem with that now is that on the calling phone I had removed WhatsApp for a while, and then I never remember yesterday and stuff to install it. This morning when I try to install it now, the flow now work properly. So I download the app and I try to set it up. Then now send me a verification code. 2 different number, and so right now I don't have no WhatsApp. I'm going to try it now and see if it works. You understand? So I been a try and I don't know the answer. With 2 different SIM to 2 different numbers and nothing now work. So right now I don't have no WhatsApp on my calling phone. So for the people, I get one code finally. Alright? See, a good thing. I try it now. Use my fingerprint. Boom. So I go and set up this. You understand? So I'm not too cosset. Contact and media. Not no. I don't just know that. I don't want to restore and backup to find. I don't want that. Continue. WhatsApp, access your contact. I guess. Not really matter. Teach them. I have to make sure the message reach them. But I don't have this number. I want to set up on the WhatsApp now, you know? Ratted. Yo, but I don't want to go through. So, teach them. I can't spell my name. Alright. Finishing setting up itself. Because what I wanted to do is have one number for calling, one number for WhatsApp on my iPad, so when people send me video, I can share them with the stream. That was the plan. I try to set up that for a day. Sorry guys, but I'm going to there for a while, so I guess me have some time to do some things. Zane, I not even remember which number I use to set up this code, and I'm going to tell you God truth. Just use my number. This is happening. But I guess we find out if I hit. Update. Alright, so I'll put the number, the calling number, as I said, I'm not even sure if I see WhatsApp number, but whichever way it will work. So I'm saying I can share that. I open my phone line in the meantime and take a few calls and till more update come and we find some more things to share and them sitting there. You understand? Zane, these winds are going to spread tonight. Yeah, by in the AMs, things will start to deteriorate in some places, I suspect. So the number to call is, let me see if I can pin that to the top of this so people know. Create a Discord and have people to say, yeah, one of them time. You may not really do the calling thing as a regular. Yeah, understand, but Discord is a good suggestion. Accepted. Number to call is 876. Our number again. 773 0059. I don't even know if I that WhatsApp number too, but you can try. If I not hit, make phone next. Yo, this was working all day, guys. Believe me. New bulletin out. Somebody a call already. New bulletin out. Which bulletin? Bulletin what that? Good night, caller.
Test the line.
Oh yeah, test the line. Big up yourself, my bro.
All right.
Appreciate that. See it? All right. Straight you call me down.
Yeah.
Shot me a message on it. See if you can find the number on WhatsApp. Let me see if I see him number, answer. All right, my G. Big up yourself. Ja. Yeah. So, the man say my testing thing. You understand? For the people who are just, somebody say new update, where is that update? Let me check over here first. Because the update not supposed to forward again until 11 o'clock. But me always ready for updating, so if they want to drop it, me ready for read it. But tell me what the new update the family. Alright, not over here, so I'm going to go back over on here, so. And see. Boom. Over ODPEM. 1 hour ago. So now. Boom. Met service JA. For them last one from the 23rd. Then no attack like a strike. You understand? And thing. No. Alright, so. Tell them what that there. Alright. And then here problem, I've been using an iPhone for so long. You see the Android, I'm calling phone is an Android phone, you see? It's rough. You understand? I wonder because so you're yeah, me know me not fi share, but 4-2. Which number that again? 4-2. Hold on a piece. Me let's try to do some good thing. As me say, it wasn't working, but I only care good luck come. But me figure it out. Alright, so yeah. The phone lines are bad weather in Central Florida. You would think of Melissa. National Hurricane Center. Okay. Where the next page? Boom. I'm not saying a change and accept the millibars, the atmospheric pressure. What the new update say? Advisory. Melissa likely to. I don't know all of that already. But alright, when I see that. And thing. As of 8 p.m. Son, the center of Melissa located 7 more same. Yeah man. Yeah. That same info from Jamaica's number 40 bulletin. So we see Minister of Local Government here have something to say, so see what I must say there.
in Jamaica that it is based on the extent of the system. There are vulnerable communities in Jamaica that it is advisable that persons do not remain in these communities during the passage of the hurricane. Provisions are made in the Disaster Risk Management Act for compulsory evacuation. Places like Rocky Point in Clarendon, Taylor Land in Bull Bay, New Haven, Riverton City, and many other communities that will be affected, where lives will be threatened. I will therefore be writing to the Prime Minister, based on the recommendations of the Acting Director General of ADPEM, that we take those steps to advise those communities of the intent to declare this order. But I want to make an appeal to persons who are living in these communities. Port Royal is one such community. That is of concern, that you can start to make arrangements to move and go and spend time with relatives and friends. It is in your interest that this is done. Do not take this for granted. We have already removed the residents of 3 infirmaries that sits on the mouth of the river of the sea in St. Anne, Hanover, and Trelawney. Those residents have been removed to safe grounds, and we are presently removing the homeless population from the streets and placing them in shelters right across the country. The Ministry of Local Government and ADPEM is in a position, Prime Minister, to provide relief supplies when necessary, Prime Minister. We have a team here in Jamaica from Sedema, which came in over the last 2 days, which is helping us in our communication system and is here to give support to the team on the ground. The government is doing all that it can within its powers, but the greater effort has to come from the people themselves. And I want to use my presentation this morning to urge Jamaicans to take this seriously. Do not gamble with Melissa. It's not a safe bet.
So that is Minister of Local Government Desmond McKenzie speaking about the communities that were issued mandatory evacuation. Okay. Big up to the people that we watch on TikTok, as I say. I understand it is very difficult for kind of understand. So I over on YouTube, I live still, so I can forward across if needs be. I can evacuate TikTok and come across here. So this is a real-time close-up of what Melissa is currently doing. A well-defined hurricane. Center of low pressure. The diameter of the eye itself is huge. Then that eye wall, the core of the system is, it might sound strange here, but as a geographer, is very impressive. It is, unfortunately, say, I couldn't just watch it go on west and pass us. But structurally, it is, never mind, because that may sound weird. They look very classic. You understand? And thing, around Jamaica by God's grace. Boy, Lady Sylvester, that would be awesome. Right now, any local help we can get to take it. Whoa, all right, Desmond, yeah, already. Big up yourself. You understand? So as these clippings become, I follow Ministry of Local Government. Okay, I never realized that. And things. So I'll search for clippings of this nature and share with you periodically. Wherever you are in Jamaica, feel free to let me know what your situation is like at this point in time. Oh, sorry, I didn't move this down. Yeah, so that is what that is looking like. I'm saying this. I'm gonna need to zoom in on this. Zoom in. Zoom. Draw the box is okay. Zoom in. Then my mouse I behave like a rat. Give me that zoom now. Alright, so I'm gonna just go on and refresh this, yeah? So that is what the system is currently doing out there. So give me the loop. Right. Yeah. So very well organized. The center of the system is roughly 100 and some miles south of Jamaica at this point in time. The problem is that the system is expected to turn towards the north, and that is where the problem will start to really get bad. You understand? No rain in Sandy Bay and over. Big up yourself, my friend. North Clarendon, very calm. Check out the camera around the island. Yeah, you know me there do that for sure. When I listen to this man, that me there do, you know. Somebody said, check out the camera around the island. All right, go there, so. Boom. So this is Flatbridge. Let me at this point in time. Some of the cameras are down, but this is what is happening at the Flatbridge at this point in time. Look like it's raining there, slight light rain at the moment. So one driver they are doing things. So that is the Flatbridge situation at this point in time. Boom. This is half a tree. So it's this. So I go on with half a tree. This live stream recording is not available, so that one is dope. This is Crossroads. Whoa. I'm going to refresh that for so I go on the Crossroads side. So that is Crossroad presently. I guess it has been raining there if you look at the surface of the road. But it don't look like it's raining at the moment, but you can see that it was raining there. So that is Crossroad. Boom. Downtown Kingston. Let's refresh that. Boom. I guess seeing signs that it was raining. A lady in a white dress making her way. I don't know. See, ladies in white dress in night. Take it to your youth days. So I guess the host of the channel is panning said camera. So signs that rain was falling earlier, but not at the moment in downtown Kingston. That's West Parade. Boom. This is Devon House. So that camera is down. What happened to that? Alright, so Devon House now work right now. This is what Kingston Harbour. Not very clear. So yeah. That don't really make no much sense right now. We'd have to go to Kingston Harbour tomorrow when this is Little London in Westmoreland. Now go on this. So there's a sign that it was raining earlier, but looks very dry and calm at this point in time. And the last one is Barbican. And there's a sign that it was raining there not so long ago. So yeah, that is just a run through of some of those cameras across the country and see Jamaica. That's the YouTube channel. Why am I getting that delay? That is annoying me. But Montego Bay shot up to 60%. I'm not sure. See him. Sheldon Rice, big up yourself, you know. National Hurricane Center downgraded the percentage chance of Kingston receiving hurricane winds of Cat 1 strength or above. Okay. Very calm in Westmoreland. Nothing happening at Flatbridge. Which is a good thing. Whoever is calling my channel phone, I'm not going to answer it. Sorry. You see me? The number to call is on screen. That is the phone I take call upon. My respects. Yeah? So I see what I go on before. Boom. I'm closer because I only take up resources. What would cause Melissa to turn if she has been traveling? Many things. The steering currents, a little wind shear, a lot of things. Based probably how the water, the heat in the water in that particular area is history as well, and how the steering currents behave at this time. That is why these people go to school, go study physics and all of them something there for much years. Also. I can't tell you that, to be honest with you. I am not. My pay grade is below that. So you'd have to speak to somebody who's a trained meteorologist to really explain that to you. Honestly, I kind of try to stay in my lane. I am just a high school teacher of geography, so I know a few things, but them are the experts. Honestly, I can't tell you 100% why, but obviously there are reasons. You understand? Zoom Earth over here, sir, I think. Yeah. Zoom in instead of zoom out. So this is what Zoom Earth is saying is in store for us. The red line is a category 4 representation, depiction. So wherever you see the red line is that she is at category 4 strength. When the line turns to pink, is an indication that she's expected to be at category 5 by then. And unfortunately, that pink line runs right across Jamaica at this point in time. That wasn't even the case earlier. You understand? The pink line was within Jamaica's coast. So I guess the thing is changing. So we see what happened. Melissa is about to start to take that northern turn in the next couple of hours. If you look at what is happening there. I know all of that. So that is the situation. Again, based on what Zoom Earth is saying, the expected landfall and trek across Jamaica shifted to the west. The prediction up to last night was for it to make landfall somewhere in Clarendon, then cut across St. Catherine, then exit via St. Mary. Based on how this is looking now, that has changed significantly. So she's now expected to make landfall close to some places that were ravaged by the passage of Hurricane Beryl. Judge of Father God. You understand what I say? St. Elizabeth, again, by the looks of this, why, we don't know. And then cut across Trelawney, exiting close to St. Ann. But we'll see what happens. Still early days, based on how slow the system is moving. So many different things have happened along the life cycle of this hurricane so far that you just never know. But as things stand, we are expecting a direct hit from the system late on Monday into early Tuesday, thereabout. That is the prediction at this point in time. There has not been any change. Up to last night, the expectation was that we would be impacted by a Category 4 hurricane the indications now are suggesting that that impact will be at Category 5. I don't know. All right. Boom. I said... All right. JPS. This is something from TVJ. I don't really want to use something from TVJ because them have a tendency to kind of deal with the thing away more time. So I'll leave them alone there, so. Yeah. So I'm not saying nothing else at this point in time I need to talk about. Can't share this over here, so though, but that is what is happening at this point in time. Not at the curve yet. There is a well, not exactly, but if you look at this thing here, let's zoom in this. So this is basically her moving to the north. So where she's at now, the next stage is to head northwards. So, I mean, it not start happening yet, but she's practically almost there. Category 5 means nothing will be left standing within 15 miles of the eye. Jamaica infrastructure in terms of how we build a house is not the worst in the world, and it's probably one of the best if you ask me to still. So hopefully some of those buildings will prove me right. I hope. The roads will be a mess. If this hit us directly as it is expected to be, this will set us back a far way, unfortunately. It is looking now, and I really never want to say this out loud, that St. Elizabeth is again in the firing line. You understand? Look at the diameter of the eye of the system. Look how wide that thing is. It's crazy. That is crazy. So let me go back through the last official bulletin from the Met Services of Jamaica. See if I can find it on one part. And go back through some things. And again, you are free to call if you want to say something or ask something. If I can answer, I will. If I can't, I seek help. October 26, 2025 at 8 p.m. It is now 10:22. A hurricane warning remains in effect for Jamaica as Category 4 Hurricane Melissa continues moving over the Caribbean Sea south of the island. At 7 p.m., the center of Hurricane Melissa was located near latitude 16.4 degrees north and longitude 77.3 degrees west. This is 115 miles southeast of Kingston, or 98 miles south of Rocky Point in Clarendon. Melissa is moving toward the west near 7 kilometers or 5 miles per hour, and a slow westward motion is expected tonight, followed by a turn to the north and northeast on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the core of Melissa, which is the eye wall, and those areas close to the eye wall, which is the most destructive part of a hurricane. Let's read that again. Melissa is moving toward the west near 5 miles per hour, and a slow westward motion is expected tonight, followed by a turn to the north and the northeast on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the core of Melissa is expected to move closer to Jamaica and over the island on Tuesday. So as per the latest bulletin, they are expecting the landfall to be sometime Tuesday. Maximum sustained winds have increased to near 145 miles per hour with higher gusts. I feel that the system is probably gusting at Category 5 at the moment. Additional intensification, that is so frightening. It is a very strong category 4 and is expected to strengthen beyond that. Additional intensification is forecast over the next day or so. That is a long time. Followed by fluctuations in intensity. Melissa is expected to be a powerful major hurricane when making landfall in Jamaica on Monday night or Tuesday morning. Hurricane force winds extend outward up to 45 kilometers or 30 miles from the center, and tropical storm force wind extend outwards up to 205 miles. Hurricane Melissa is expected to produce rainfall amounts reaching 15 to 30 inches over parts of Jamaica in the next few days, especially over eastern parishes with higher amounts of hilly terrain. Catastrophic flash floods and landslides are likely. As the hurricane moves closer, tropical storm force winds are expected to spread from southeastern sections of the island. So that would be St. Thomas, St. Andrew, Kingston, and parts of St. Catherine, I guess. You'll probably put them into that bracket as well. Yeah. And sections spread from southeastern sections of Jamaica to the northwest tonight. And northwest, that would be, you talk about now Hanover and St. James and Trelawney, in that section there. What's happening there? Hurricane conditions are expected by Monday, which is later. As soon Monday, Life-threatening storm surge accompanied by large and destructive waves is likely along the south coast of Jamaica late Monday through Tuesday morning and could reach 9 to 13 feet above ground level, near and to the east of where the center of Melissa makes landfall. And if you realize last night, it was 9 to 11 feet prediction. But as the system gets stronger, those projections are also being increased. Small craft operators, including fishers on the quays and banks, are strongly advised to remain in safe harbor until all warning messages have been lifted and wind and sea conditions have returned to normal. The Meteorological Service continues to closely monitor the progress of Hurricane Melissa, and all interests are encouraged to pay special attention to further releases. The next bulletin on the system will be issued at 11 p.m. today. Yeah? So yeah, that is the situation. Also, no WhatsApp teach. There's a bulletin on National Hurricane Center. Yeah, when National Hurricane Center, you see? When me just come here and look upon it. Like, most of the information in that, they're right here, so, right here, so. Basically. So, I'm going to refresh this. But tell me why I say, see it there? Basically, this is a summary of whatever them release. Melissa likely to cause life-threatening floods and something. All right, I'm going to go search it because second time somebody tell me. So, I'm going to do the right thing. Home. We are sending them home. Yes. Sometimes I'm not even sure if we find things in them place. So that's the next thing, Yeah. So, do you think the way how Melissa is moving toward the north, she will clear the west? I would hope so. That was the initial prediction. And then seeing that it has shifted to the west, I hope it continues to shift to the west. So, fingers crossed. Yeah. Crossing the fingers. All right. So the advisory, I mean, from the National Hurricane Center, really hasn't changed much. That was at 11, thereabout. And number 1 speaks to Jamaica. So it says, Jamaica, seek shelter now. Damaging winds and heavy rainfall tonight and Monday will cause catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides before potentially devastating winds arrive Monday night and Tuesday morning. Extensive infrastructural damage, long-duration power and communication outages, and isolation of communities are expected. Life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are expected along portions of the southern coast Monday night and Tuesday morning. Hey, Miss Bernard, how are you? I'm not sure if it is Kalia or Kalia, but good night. Yeah. I never see a hurricane make a 90-degree turn yet. It happened, man. Hurricane do all sorts of things and I'll turn in a full circle. And sitting. Like them are tied shoes lace and sitting. You understand? So, yeah. But this hasn't changed much from last night, to be honest with you. Based on this is what they were saying last night, anyways, when I was streaming. Hey, John, when I deal with my bro, big up yourself, and it's good to see you, man. Hope you and the family all right. Yeah, the bleaching and going on night. It doing circle. Remember, so Melissa turn back, go on part and come back and then sit there. Let me show you what Melissa has been doing. As somebody said that. It's a good point to bring back this up. Let me see if I can go. I don't know how far back them our car we go. Then I can go far back again. So disappointing. Melissa, I was showing you last night what Melissa has been doing for a couple of sort of ring a rosy business she did. This is the straightest she has traveled in a long while. You understand? So, you don't know. See? And see, she was traveling due west, and then she head, that would be southwest. You understand? And then I got start curve to the northwest, basically. Then north, then northeast eventually. Boy, I mean, I'm confused. Hurricane can all stand still. Yeah, man, Melissa was stationary for a while. Sort of thing she was doing, man. If I can find Zoomer now, camera box so far, all right, they probably will. Boom, the 20. See it? Tell us, Melissa, I'll tie up my brain like how she tie up herself. See it here? So this was on the 21st when she became a tropical storm at 1 o'clock that time. Then she started to trek a little bit to the west-northwest. That would be from where she farmed, yes, so. Then she kind of started travel due west, yeah? Then she reached one point and started heading south. Then she went back to the east, then to the north, then further north. Then she started going west again. Then she started to chart a west-northwest path. And then now she went up, so and then she go back south. And then she that would probably be about west-northwest again, basically. And then she went due north. And then she went due east. Then she went south-southwest, basically. Then she went southwest here, so. Then she continued going down. And then she went back up. And then all sorts of... You understand? This is the point where the center of low pressure was relocating. This is when she went back around one part, around one place. You understand? And things. So, all sorts of things she been do. So, right now, me no mind she start tie up again and go to one next place about her business and then something there. Any looting are going? Hopefully not. I have not heard any news of that. So, hopefully that is not the case. And these things. But peeps, in all reality now, we are in a a bad position at this point in time, a bad situation based on the predictions. It don't look good. That is just the reality. I always try not to sound like an alarmist. Last night I did stress out totally for the people in my day. I can't tell you, like, and as I was saying last night, a little bit of knowledge is such a dangerous thing, as they say, because understanding how these systems work, what sustains and powers them, and the conditions that existed at the time, and the conditions that are predicted to exist. The fact that there was no landmass separating Jamaica from the system, there's no expectation that there will be any upper level wind shear. The Caribbean Sea, you can use a jar tea bag. Everything was just pointing to a bad time for Jamaica. How bad will Portland get it? I'm not sure now, especially seeing how the system is moving. And it is now moving further west. So Portland now will be spared some of the damage that it would have gotten if the system had gone back across St. Catherine and head out St. Mary side. So based on what is happening now, Portland is kind of, in a better position now than it was at this point in time last night. Let's put it that way. What will happen in the next few hours is, as Mr. Not even Melissa know, because right now she's more confused than we. It is not looking good. And I will slow down again, teach Ochi calm at the moment. Why? The system is expected to exit in another region, not in Ochi still, but close enough, I suppose. So yeah, I'm going to say I can zoom in on the zoomer and show you what I go on. So see, this is where so based on the size of the system, I guess it's the calm before the storm, innit? In our seat, sorry, my bad. Any updates of Portmore? Portmore is in a better position tonight than it was in last night because the system was expected to cut across St. Catherine. Now the system is expected to come on shore in St. Elizabeth and cut across Trelawney. And probably part of St. Anto by the looks of it. So, who knows? Right now, I don't know, to tell you the truth. I just can't tell you what I see on here. So, but see, Melissa has been doing all of these sort of things. It's like when, look up it, I use crayon and mark up a place, a wall them in the house. And that Melissa had Jack with crayon. It's a different color crayon too. I'm just kidding. The colors are showing. The green is Tropical Storm. The yellow is category 1. Orange category 2. Red category, I guess a deeper shade of orange is category 3, red is category 4, and pink is category 5. You understand? So, a really crayon shade I work with. St. Catherine govern. No one in the country not really govern in a space 95. Because, let me show you why no one in the country not govern. See if I can find this show you. This is why no one in the country not govern. Look at this. Sorry for that. Look at the size of this. Crap. It buff out on the end of the loop. So let me go back over here. So, but look at the size of the system here. And then when this now hits Jamaica, the core of the system will affect many parishes, and then the areas close to the core of the system will also affect multiple parishes. So no parishes are really too safe right now. So I'm just in a little bit better position. And then at this point in time, we're still not even sure where the system will make landfall, because last night it was supposed to be Clarendon. Tonight it is St. Elizabeth. Who knows? Tomorrow it could be beyond Westmoreland and Hanover. God would be good. I don't go to church the next day. I tell you the truth. I mean, it's not a church-going person. But I personally would have gone to church. God throw offering and then sit there. If I have been last money, I'll use them money through offering. I tell you the truth. You understand? Yo, I have to tell about these joke out there. Aye, sir. No one is safe. Everybody I get a lick. Some just worse than others. That is a good way of putting it. Music 101 iffy. I don't know if I said that right though, Empress. So my apologies. Don't murder me. You understand what I say? Alvin, what you did, my bro? Pick up yourself, How things stay up on the ground. Gabriel, I'm not sure what you're talking about though, Gabriel, because I don't know if you expect me to sit down and stream for 48 hours and then me just go sit down with my face, eye water run. There has to be some light moments, my friend. You understand? What you mean? Like, me not get it. You see me? Say, Pastor, can't wait. So that is the situation at this point in time. So I will do a little bit of a surface dive into big up on Mr. Williams. Remember you from Brandon, what you doing, my youth? Man, as I respect you, bro. Hope all is well, you know. It's good to see the man, so I appreciate the support. You see, pray. Big up yourself. Watch your style now. So I will just give you a run through, a little bit of a few reasons why we're in a problem. And that's been in problem and will continue to be in problem for the next few hours, days, I guess. One, Melissa is now at a category 4 strength. Strong category 4, 145 miles per hour. Category 4 maxes out at 156 miles per hour. Anything above 157 miles per hour is category 5. I suspect at this point in time that Melissa is gusting above category 5, even though she's packing max, she's sustaining 145 miles per hour. And let me put it into context for you. Have you ever been in a vehicle that is going 145 on a speedometer yet? And your window down? Think about the force that the wind is pushing against the vehicle and your ears. Or your hand if you're out the door. Just think about it like that. Not a one-to-one science, but just think about it that way. See? And the system is still expected to get stronger. It is expected to continue intensifying. And then eventually it probably will peak out and start to fluctuate. I wouldn't mind the peak out right now, but that is not what the predictions are saying. At this point in time, there is nothing that is present in the atmosphere, in the sea, between the system and Jamaica, after it made that turn to the north that it is expected to make, that will cause the system to get any weaker. Nothing. That is the reality presently. However, this is still a weather system and weather changes in short periods of time. So, because remember last night it was supposed to make landfall in Clarendon. Now it's expected based on what is happening to make landfall in St. Elizabeth. Jesus Christ. So these things change quickly from time to time. That loophole at 97 and 9, sorry. See? So the reason why the system is still expected to get stronger is because the system is tapping into the warmest body of water on the planet at the moment. There has been no tropical system that has passed through the Central Caribbean all season to disturb the heat accumulation. Melissa have all of that at her disposal. And what makes it even more dangerous is the fact that it is not only the surface water that is hot, the heat extends deep down in some areas. So even as the system moves and it churns up the ocean, a warm water, so you know deeper down you go in the ocean or the sea, the colder it gets. But the issue that we are facing is because the previous months have been so warm, even winter did warm, all December hot. The Caribbean Sea have been absorbing all that heat over those months. No other system has utilized any of that heat, so it has been there sitting for something to come along, and here comes Melissa. So Melissa has the warmest waters on the planet at the moment and the deepest, warmest waters on the planet at the moment. So basically, Melissa is like a jet plane and the Caribbean Sea is like jet fuel. Endless amount of fuel. And there's nothing expected atmospherically to cause any form of disorganization of the system or slow it down. There's no land area between the system and Jamaica to cause it to deflect from its path or to become disorganized. Probably the only thing that can really save us right now, if the predictions hold, is a high wall replacement cycle just before landfall. Because during a high wall replacement cycle, systems invariably become weaker as the main area of low pressure changes. Yeah? So the only thing that can really save us at this point in time, unless somebody build one cold front, you understand, or create some wind shear, or build one mountain, we're in a problem. There's nothing to reduce or weaken the system. Why? Because Melissa is sitting. You know, when you look a bit and you go to school at morning time and your parents use 2 cups for cool your tea, you see first cup where she have with the tea, I saw Caribbean Sea stay right now. So, and the biggest requirement for a hurricane to sustain itself and get stronger is warm water. And as I tell you, Melissa have the warmest waters in the world now at her disposal. You understand? So the problem now lies in the fact that Melissa is expected to get even stronger and become a Category 5 hurricane long before, well, not long, before she makes landfall in Jamaica. So by 7 p.m. tomorrow, by the looks of this, she's expected to become Category 5 at 1900. That would be 7 p.m., 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. By 7 p.m. tomorrow, she's expected to become a Category 5 hurricane. And then she would still be south of Jamaica at that point in time, heading to Jamaica. And the pink line on screen indicate a Category 4 stretch, Category 5 stretch. So between these two dots, this one here and this one here, Melissa is expected to remain a Category 5. So based on what Zoom Earth is saying at this point in time, Melissa will hit Jamaica as a Category 5 hurricane, trek across Jamaica as a Category 5 hurricane, and leave Jamaica as a Category 5 hurricane. Hopefully this changes. What am I looking at? A projected track, well, the established track so far and what they expect the system. So this is where the hurricane is currently. So at this point in time, they're saying it's a major Category 3, but it's actually a Category 4 hurricane in a real life. You understand? But yeah, so that is what that is doing. So as I was saying now, is that there are so many things conspiring against Jamaica at this point in time that it is very scary. If we are going to be honest about it, it is not looking good. For many reasons. I'll detail them again. One, the system is getting stronger, will get stronger, and will impact Jamaica as a major hurricane, possibly even Category 5 hurricane. Secondly, the system is moving at snail's pace in hurricane forward speed speak. Normally, system trek across the region at 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 miles per hour. Melissa is moving on average probably about 3 miles per hour over her lifespan. She's now moving at 5 miles per hour. Yay! No, it's still too slow. because it means that one, she's taking a longer time to reach to us. A longer time over hot water means that she will get stronger. A longer time to get to us means that when she starts to impact us directly, as she gets closer, those impacts will occur in slow motion, basically. Not really slow motion, but I'm just saying the length of time that we will be exposed to hurricane force winds will be very long because she's moving so slow. The amount of time that we will be exposed to torrential rainfall will be forever. That's how it's going to feel, based on how slow the system is moving. The amount of time we will be exposed to destructive storm surges will be forever because the system is moving so slow. And that is the problem. A Category 5 hurricane on any scale is potentially catastrophic. But a Category 5 hurricane hitting a small land mass, well, you only say small land mass, a small island, a massive hurricane based on diameter and strength, hitting a small island, moving at 5, 3, 4, 2 miles per hour, God forbid. That is the recipe for Hollywood movies. The script for Hollywood movies. Like The Perfect Storm. Or 2025 instead of 2012. If you get what I say. Zane? Oh, somebody did say something earlier when I tell them something wrong. You know, so me more time, boy, I better tell it. Yeah. No. Having said all of what I've said, Nightmare on Elm Street begins. Because winds anywhere above 100 miles per hour is a recipe for disaster. And we're expected to be facing winds of over 160 miles per hour in some cases, based on some predictions. See? For hours, based on how the system is moving. So a lot of trees will be blown down. A lot of roofs will be torn off, unfortunately. A lot of our communication networks will be severely impacted. JPS, or telecommunications provider, Flow Digital, the works. Our road network will also be cut off in many places because of fallen trees and utility poles. That is just the beginning stage of the thing, the wind. The system is expected to produce somewhere in the region of 15 to 30 inches of rainfall in some places. Some places will get less. Some places may get that. No, we are not going to die. But it will be rough. Think about 30 inches of rainfall from a system we are crawl. That is expected to make landfall. So like me a rhyme. Problem with that is that that will be only compounding a situation that has existed on the island for the past couple of weeks. October is our primary rainy season, is a part of our primary rainy season in this country. So we have been experiencing rainfall consistently for a while. And as such, some places have even experienced flooding because the soil in these areas are now saturated and can't take no more water. So the water will have to flow over the land on the surface, causing gullies, drains, streams, rivers to burst their banks and trigger more flooding. Also, because the land have been so soaked for the past couple of weeks and more rain is expected, landslides now become a real danger, as many landslides will be triggered if the predictions hold true. Then the storm surges. Coastal areas that are low lying and flood prone, like some of the areas that have been named in the mandatory evacuation order, Rocky Point and them places, some place in St. Andrew, some place around Rocky Point and Portland Cottage and Old Harbour Bay and them places. Ivan was category 4 when it came close to Jamaica. It wasn't a direct hit. I will never forget that night. Beryl was a category 4 when it skirted the south coast of Jamaica. Wasn't a direct hit. I will never forget that day. Dean, never forget Dean either. And I have seen Tropical Storm done crazy things like Gustav and Sandy and these things. You understand? I have faint memories of Mitch back in the days. So, but I have never seen, and I guess probably no one who is alive as in Jamaica would have ever seen. I guess you probably, if you did probably in America during Wilma and Katrina and them time there. But Jamaica has never been directly impacted, a direct hit from a hurricane stronger than category 3 in recorded history, which was Gilbert in 1988. See? If Melissa, based on the predictions, hit us as a category 5 hurricane, so organized, so slow, the country, in some regards, will be set back years as it relates to a few things. Our road infrastructure will be... They're going to need spark and all I sitting there when they have a name something. Some of the bridges in this country that were suspect already will need to be built from scratch. Speaking about St. Elizabeth, after burial, some people in South St. Elizabeth are still trying to put the pieces of their lives back together. Some folks down there are still not put on back them roof yet. Many farmers in St. Elizabeth are just recovering from the devastation caused by burial and would have been looking forward to the Yuletide season for kind of make some money. So all of those fields now will be, if the system makes landfall in St. Elizabeth, totally destroyed. Then it is indicating to me that it will cut across Trelawney. That is the Yam Belt. So the food basket and the Yam Belt is in the firing line. The entire country is in the firing line, but as direct impact and path goes, well, I don't know, yeah, sir. Some people it took months for some people in South St. Elizabeth to get back electricity after burial. And as soon as it starts to look light, based on how the thing look, I hope when I wake up because I'm not going to sleep. I hope by the morning, the projection is that the thing would have shifted a little bit more to the west again, and then eventually, even if it made the turn to the north, it will miss Hanover and Westmoreland. That is my hope. St. Elizabeth can't deal with this. No parish can deal with it, but God sent St. Elizabeth, oh God, man, talk it truth. Be honest, St. Elizabeth can't deal with it. Yeah, son. Last night, I said, boy, when they say system, when I tell you, I wake up yesterday morning and they say system, I make landfall at Clarendon and cut across St. Catherine. I live in St. Catherine. That just mash up the whole of my day. As I see it, because I wake up to do a bulletin number 4, you know. And I see it, I just shut down the studio and I got hardware, go buy plywood. Because if it a cut across St. Catherine, I could be unlucky in a part. Me no want that. But then now, when me I look on that now, I say, John, no, St. Elizabeth get deal with that way, and then, boy, I don't even know, yeah, sir. I know part of the problem again. Some areas in St. Elizabeth are on record as being the windiest places in the country already. They now need the more wind down there. Them have enough. That is why most of our windmills, electrical windmills, are located in places like Malvern and them places. Those places have been clocked as some of the windiest places in the country already. They don't need no more. And all the thing look, I mean, I tell you. But we are watch during the night and see what go on in our dance because right now, I don't know. It don't look good. Yeah, son. It ain't looking good, man. Run on my side, run so. I say some local tree I do local dancing still, but then not going. Right now, at 10 miles per hour. On average, 4.5 miles per hour with gusts of 10.5 miles per hour. Nothing over 30 miles per hour all day per my side. And I said, catching it. Yeah, son? So, why the people them know St. Elizabeth? I hope say the thing trek further west there, sir. I'm past. Because I know for a fact that there are residents in St. Elizabeth that have not yet re-roofed their houses since the passage of burial. God, man. That rough. That is disheartening, to be honest with you. Yeah, son. I mean, I just stream my friend until I can't stream him no more. So either the light gone or my internet gone. I have backup internet, but as you can assume, I couldn't deploy my Starlink in them potential where they are. That you know wise. You understand? So I don't know what happened with that part I think that it was my hope that by this point in time my house would be fully solarized, but you know life happens, I wanna get run to that yet. But it is just what it is. As long as the system pass and my family are okay, the house is okay and there's no flooding. I've never heard about flooding occurring where I live anyways, so hopefully that remains true. I know I will probably not go fall, but it's what it is. If I'm not able to post for a few days, I mean, that is the least compared to my family being okay. That is what is most important to me. My youth them alright, you understand? And the people them in my own soul alright. So that is it. Teacher, I'm in a Kingston 13 era, speed increase on the winds, yeah? Or you start feel some increase in wind speed. Alright, that's how I go on. Teacher, remember the first European model that Melissa traveling south and made the turn west, passing close. Yeah, I remember. So that is the one that was there for quite a few days. I said, this not look so bad. And then say a Clarendon. And now they must say something else. But we see what I go on. Yeah, may I worry about doomsday setting, boy. It don't look good here, sir. That is the reality. I'll share with you again the communities that have been ordered or mandatory evacuation has been ordered for those communities. Just give me a minute. Let me check if anything is going on I need to share. That's a part of what we are doing. So the stream is just about, providing an update and holding a vibe, and then when the things start, we start to take some phone call, and I mean, if we need to call some people to help some people on one part, call the police or the fire brigade and them things, because we have done that before. This is AccuWeather, AccuWeather. I don't love for them graphics still, but them and go on with that thing, yeah, so. You understand? Zoom in again. Oh, I say I'm going to share something more, don't know. Let me see if I can find it. It's 11 o'clock, so the bulletin should
best bet, but
should be ready soon. Whoa. Better tap in eyes, yes, man. All right. So some mandatory evacuation order specified for specified vulnerable communities. So the government of Jamaica is advising the public that, acting on the advice of the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, ODPEM, and in keeping with powers under Section 26(2) subsection C of the Disaster Risk Management Act, the Prime Minister has issued the Disaster Risk Management Hurricane Melissa Evacuation Order of 2025. This order takes effect immediately and requires all persons to evacuate the following areas. All persons. 1. Port Royal in Kingston. 2. Portland Cottage in Clarendon. We spoke about Portland Cottage at length last night. 3. Rocky Point in Clarendon. We spoke about Rocky Point as well. We never talk about Old Harbour Bay still. Old Harbour Bay in St. Catherine. 5. Taylor Land in Bull Bay, St. Andrew. 6. New Haven in St. Andrew. 7. Riverton City in St. Andrew. This action follows the Disaster Risk Management Declaration of Threatened Area Tropical Storm Melissa order made on the 24th of October 2025, which declared the entire island a threatened area. This system has since strengthened into Hurricane Melissa, now a Category 4 hurricane. The evacuation order remains in force for as long as the Declaration of Threatened Area order remains in force. Please continue to follow official sources for information. And the Minister of Local Government also addressed the issue as well. See if we can find it. Where was that? Okay. I'm going to bookmark it, okay? I'm probably going to need to revisit it from time to time.
On the extent of the system, there are vulnerable communities in Jamaica that it is advisable that persons do not remain in these communities during the passage of the hurricane. Provisions are made in the Disaster Risk Management Act for compulsory evacuation. Places like Rocky Point in Clarendon, Taylor Land in Bull Bay, New Haven, Riverton City, and many other communities that will be affected, where lives will be threatened. I will therefore be writing to the Prime Minister, based on the recommendations of the Acting Director General of ADPEM, that we take those steps to advise those communities of the intent to declare this order. But I want to make an appeal to persons who are living in these communities. Port Royal is one such community that is of concern, that you can start to make arrangements to move and go and spend time with relatives and friends. It is in your interest that this is done. Do not take this for granted. We have already removed the residents of 3 infirmaries that sits on the mouth of the river of the sea in St. Ann, Hanover, and Trelawney. Those residents have been removed to safe grounds, and we are presently removing the homeless population from the streets and placing them in shelters right across the country. The Ministry of Local Government and ADPEM is in a position, Prime Minister, to provide relief supplies when necessary, Prime Minister. We have a team here in Jamaica from Sedema, which came in over the last 2 days, which is helping us in our communication system and is here to give support to the team on the ground. The government is doing all that it can within its powers. But the greater effort has to come from the people themselves. And I want to use my presentation this morning to urge Jamaicans to take this seriously. Do not gamble with Melissa. It's not a safe bet.
So I have some more things to share with you, all right? There is a listing of the shelters across the island. I am not one into sharing links, but as you can see, this link was posted by the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management. So if you're interested in that, I'll post it in the link. I'll open it so people can see. So this is a listing of, you can find all the shelters in the parish, in all the parishes across the island. If you need to evacuate where you live, or any of your friends or loved one need the information, and there's also a breakdown. Let me see if we can pull this down, pull this up, so you can see. There's a not there. So there's a breakdown of it by parish by parish. That I'm not need to open them still, so you can deal with that. So the link is in the comments, and it's from the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, ODPEM. So yeah, that's good information to have, even if not for yourself, for your family and friends who probably live in areas that may be severely affected by the passage of the system. So some other people have some things where they've been saying it's probably important to others. So we'll share these things as we go along. So this is now Minister Vaz. Let me share what he must say.
My fellow Jamaicans, I can advise that I have given the direction to the toll authority and the toll operators for the East, West and North South Highway to open the tolls free of cost as of 5 p.m. this afternoon. It will remain open throughout the hurricane and also until I give further directions as a result of the post-hurricane operations. You will be advised accordingly. And again, keep safe. God bless Jamaica. My fellow Jamaicans, I can advise that
So that's me I talk on my mic down. So this is the Minister of Environment. He was a part of the press conference today. So let's hear what he had to say.
my fellow Jamaicans, I can advise
Category 4 hurricane that has
Why am I still at here, darling? I'm ears.
Whoa.
All right. Hold on. All right. We probably have that still a play around on one part. Yeah, mute that. Teach, focus. So let's hear what Matthew had to say.
And time for us to engage our programs. We are facing a Category 4 hurricane that has potential for strengthening. As I have started every update with the statement, because it is incredibly true, and I think particularly true at this moment, it is still not time for panic. It is time to complete your preparations. It is time for some prayer, and it is time for us to plan, and time for us to engage our programs. This storm will test our systems. I want to publicly put on record my thanks to Evan Thompson and to his entire team, leadership all the way through the organization, as they've been working 24 hours a day, not on shift or I think in teams. I think every team is fully engaged over the last 10 days as we've been tracking this unusual storm. So I want to publicly thank the Met Service on behalf of Jamaica and the government, because they've been doing an awesome job in keeping us up to date and giving us the information that we absolutely need to plan. We also want to put on record our thanks to our international partners, in particular the National Hurricane Center, that does support us significantly with technology and visibility that we may not have locally. We also want to thank the UN Country Office that has reached out to us and offered their support, and many other partners. We are at a critical juncture, and at our earlier discussion with the utility providers, Minister has made an important point. The proof of the pudding is going to be in the eating in terms of how we execute the plans that we have. But let's look first at the state of our planning, certainly for the water sector and its interconnectivity with the power sector. The Water Commission has engaged all of its emergency protocols. We have done a re-review of our performance and ability to restore service post-Beryl over the last few weeks, and ensured that we have ticked the boxes, so to speak, of the plan that we wrote post-Beryl. One of the things that we've done and is formed a co-working group with JPS. So JPS is very clear on all of the pumps that are critical for supply of hospitals, of infirmaries, of places of safety, of places of detention, so that they can work to restore current to those first. They're also clear on the pumping stations that function to load trucks, so that they know that those are also priority stations that have to be restored, so that we're able to also do emergency water distribution while turbidity settles, while you get your generators dispatched. Now, one of the things that we've not been able to do
11 o'clock updated, peeps.
Dispatch our generators, and that is for a very real reason. We've seen the issues that Digicel and Flow are having with theft. We've seen the issue of theft of fuel from generators. So we will have to dispatch immediately after the all clear comes from ADPEM, so that we reduce that theft. But we have over 50 generators, which are major generators that create the triple phase, or rather triple phase generators that provide the power that you need to start our pumping system. This will restore close to 80% of our customer base within 72 hours of the all clear and turbidity settling. We can't say definitively where turbidity will be a particular challenge and how much of a challenge it will be, but we expect to get to 80% of our customers with sporadic supply after 72 hours, because generators do have to cool, they do have to break, they do have to take their time for service and for refueling, etc. So it won't be 72 hours and everything back up and running, but 72 hours that there will be supply that allow people to catch water, to store, to backfill their storage, and to be able to manage. We've also engaged 4 mobile generators that will move to remote areas that we expect that are hardest hit, so at least they're able to get some water and able to backfill their storage as well. We're also happy to report that 4 of our major pumping stations and treatment plants also now have their own resilience in terms of their energy supply. We installed major generators, including at places like Logwood, which supplies all of Western Hanover and Western Westmoreland. We upgraded the supply at the Mona treatment plant, the Hermitage treatment plant, and indeed at several of our facilities in St. Catherine. So we are in a better place than last year, certainly, to respond to water distribution. We've also ensured that we've engaged our truckers and that they're pre-positioned to go to our loading bays immediately after to start to deal with many of our elderly shut-ins. We've got quite the list from SDC, Minister Mackenzie, so we're able to go to several of those persons who we know are shut-ins and will need a lot of help very quickly. As I said, we're more resilient this year than last year, but this is a bigger storm than last year. And this is a potential direct hit. Beryl was not a direct hit. So we're more resilient. Let's hope that additional resilience is sufficient for what is a worse storm than we would have faced last year with Beryl. God bless Jamaica. Stay safe and stay smart and listen to the official sources of information. If I was to take what I just saw, I wouldn't have been able to drive in New Kingston a while ago, because of flooding that's being posted as now. So we encourage you to follow JIS, follow OPM, follow the Ministry of Education and Information, follow the relevant ministry sources, and of course, reputable media houses.
Yeah, like teach them.
It's happening. Please, I'm making...
We are giving you the best information we can so that you and your family can...
Safety.
And your family can be safe.
Safety is priority, and being smart helps a lot. Don't make foolish decisions. Don't make stupid decisions, like coming out in the middle of the storm to see what's happening. Please, I'm making a special appeal because we are in a very, very serious time over this next few days, and we need all Jamaica to band together, and most importantly, prayers up for every single Jamaican and Jamaica, land we love.
Farmers and our officials, please heed the warnings from the Met Office, follow the advisories that we will be issuing from RADA, from the National Fisheries Authority. Make your final preparations now. The government will be there to help you get through after all of this is passed. We have shown that with Hurricane Beryl that we are nimble enough to get to you quickly so that we can rebound in a robust fashion. Once there is life, there is hope. So please take the time to protect your life, and we will help you protect your livelihoods.
This administration takes seriously the question of our preparedness for disaster, and we will work across the board to ensure that we provide quality service to the people and to ensure that the people's business is taken care of. And I want to urge Jamaicans to take this seriously. Do not gamble with Melissa. It's not a safe bet. I urge Jamaicans to think about themselves first. I hope and pray that God will grant us the strength and the courage, and that He will smile on us and be gracious to us over the next couple of days.
If it stays very long, then even your best measures could be thwarted by just the duration of rainfall and wind. So I urge every Jamaican who are residing in these vulnerable areas to make plans to evacuate. Now, the compulsory evacuation.
Well, let me see vulnerable areas list. Now, bigger. Ooh. Where am I so fast?
Residing in these vulnerable areas.
All right, so it's not very clear, but I'm going to try to read them. Anian Town, Ali, what that? Bushy Park, Denby, Four Parts, Frankfield, Freetown, Hayes, Lionel Town, Longville Park, Longwood, Maypen, Milk River, Mitchell Town, Osborne Store, Rock River. Me only read the one that me can see. Salt River, that look like a Smithville, Thompson Town, Tollgate, Trout Hall, Rock River, Rocky Point, Salt River, Thompson Town. Well, Thompson Town, the things same to Tollgate, and like some things repeat on it still, but all right.
To make plans to evacuate. Now, the compulsory evacuation comes with the provision of transportation.
Hold on there again.
The provision comes with
high-risk communities for flooding. Seaview Gardens, Tivoli Gardens, Tivoli Gardens, Waltham Gardens, Washington Garden. For flooding again in St. Catherine. Them do it parish by parish. No, I did see this summer for children, I forgot to look for. I forgot to look for this because it's not so clear here, so. Because I don't see it so well, but me get through it.
The provision of transportation. We won't be able to do it in all cases, but in most cases.
Where did I see
90% of the cases, we will provide transportation to move you to safe ground. Outside of that, because the provision of transportation would be halted at a particular point in time, because that would be putting our drivers and buses and other persons in harm's way. After that, we would not be able to guarantee a response until after the hurricane. And so I'm just putting it very frankly that if you decide to violate an order to evacuate, you are essentially taking a risk with your life.
Okay. All right. We had played Evan's video earlier, but we'll play it again. Probably sound better now.
At the picture that's on the screen, you'll see where the center of Hurricane Melissa is located. The system is a Category 4 hurricane. This is moving toward the west at this time. The last location showed it to be south of Kingston. So it has already passed the longitude of Morant Point. It is now just about at the longitude of Kingston and will continue to move westward. But then it is expected to make its turn toward the north. We'll show you that track in just a moment. But you can see the rain bands that are associated with the system as it continues to move westward. Here is a slight loop just showing the development. But the eastern part of the island, it seemed to have been experiencing some rainfall, but it's not consistent. It's really periods of rainfall and actually just coming from time to time and very short periods.
Guys, also please note that this press conference was earlier today, so these statements by Evan Thompson was earlier today. Some things have changed, so just take that with a grain of salt. But generally speaking, some good information is in it, right? So bear with me.
But we are experiencing some rainfall over sections of the island, and that is expected to increase as we go through this Saturday and going into Sunday. This is another image of the satellite imagery, but it also shows where a lot of the lightning strikes are in this system. Most of them on the eastern side of the center and in the bands that are surrounding the system. But we are seeing the white area where the dense overcast is moving over toward Jamaica as it moves toward the west. Then this way, we are proud to say that this is our radar image right here in Jamaica, the radar that's operated by the Meteorological Service. And you can see a very distinct eye also being projected on this image. So we see also where the rainfall is occurring in the system, and it is, as you can see, starting to affect sections of the island with the outer bands of this hurricane. I'm continuing just to show you where the system is moving. We see that it is expected to continue moving toward the west, if you look at that picture, and then it would turn toward Jamaica from the south, moving northward, moving over Jamaica. That's the same track, basically, that we've been sharing with you over the past day or so. And it is expected to be a major hurricane continuing in this way, moving right across the island as a Category 4 hurricane. That is what is projected. It could go for a brief period as a Category 5. That's yet to be seen. But right now, the forecast is that it will move over Jamaica as a Category 4 hurricane. And that is expected to start early on Tuesday or maybe very late on Monday, depending on how this system actually starts to move, if it moves at any quicker pace. Right now, the fastest I've seen it move is just about 6 kilometers per hour. That's just about 3 or 4 miles per hour. And so we're watching it moving very, very slowly, ambling over the waters and then gradually moving closer and closer to us. This is the projected track moving across the island. You can see with that dotted line. But I'm showing this picture really because I want to show you what those green areas to the south and even to the north are, because they represent where the storm surge is expected to affect Jamaica. Storm surge is expected mainly over the southern side of the island, and this would be to the east of the center as it approaches the south coast and as it begins to make impact. So we see the greener areas really over Clarendon, parts of St. Catherine, and then going into Kingston and western parts of St. Thomas. That's where we're expecting most of the storm surge. But if you take a look at that area just east of the Portland Cottage area, And of course, where you see those lighter greens and the browns, that is where the highest storm surge is expected to take place. So if you're anywhere in this general area, if you can take a look at your map, I'll tell you what the names of some of the communities are in maybe the next briefing. But for the time being, this is the general area that we do expect to experience most of the storm surge, which means waves pushed onto the land and possibly getting as high as 13 feet. Continuing on the picture here, we'll see the amount of rainfall that we are expected to experience across the country. I told you that we've started to experience some rain, but it has not been intense thus far. But when you look at this picture, you'll see that intense rainfall is projected across the country. This shows that we could have 20 to 30 inches of rainfall over the eastern and some south central parts of the country. And then even in the higher elevations in the east, we could have over 30 inches, getting close to, in millimeters, close to 1,000 millimeters. Over the period of the system moving across us. So this is tremendous rainfall that is bound to cause widespread flooding right across the country. And it is something to be noteworthy for all our communities. I believe there are flooding potential areas in every parish of our country. And so you need to know if you're in a flood-prone area, if you're in a low-lying area, you need to take note. If you're near to a river course or a gully, you need to also take special note and find some alternative location that you can move to should you be threatened by the heavy rainfall. This is just another picture of the clouds over the area associated with the hurricane. And here we can see another image showing the satellite picture, and we're seeing a lot of the showers and thunderstorms from this system. The track outlook, there are a number of projections, but I won't go into any more detail with these pictures, just to tell you that we need to continue to monitor what is happening, continue to listen to the bulletins that are issued by the Meteorological Service, and of course be prepared for quick action if you need to take that action. All preparations should have been completed, and we really should just be in a safe, a secure place, waiting for the system to move over us and pass over us.
So that is Evan, guys. Speaking about predictions and parts, you see? I'll share something with you now. This is a very graphical representation of where the system is expected to go, but I'll give you more. This is the weather forecast of a TVJ. This is him on Twitter. So update now shows us Category 5 Melissa making landfall over southern St. Elizabeth, as I said earlier. But I think there's a later post about Manchester. I guess me not find. But when I find me something there. Zane, but more things
with hurricane-like conditions. My Southwest St. Elizabeth family. A hurricane warning has been issued for Jamaica, which means that we expect hurricane-like conditions within the next 24 hours. Let us take nothing for granted. Let us finalize all our preparations to secure lives and livelihoods in this time. If you are in a flood-prone area, please make plans to relocate. It is very important that you do so early and do not wait until the waters start to rise, because Hurricane Melissa is expected to come with a lot of rain over an extended period of time. And when the rain starts, it may be very difficult to get out. The Disaster Management Committee of the Municipal Corporation has met, and as such, all our shelters are being activated. Familiarize yourself with the nearest shelter, which is normally the primary school or high school in your area. There are some numbers that you should take note of in case of emergency. The Parish Emergency Operations Center can be contacted at 965-2740. The Black River Hospital can be contacted at 965-2212. The Black River Police Station can be contacted at 965-2232. And the Black River Fire Station, which treats with emergency responses, can be contacted at 965-2222. Please, in case of emergency, reach out to those numbers. We will get through this together. With prayer and hard work, we can be confident in the eye of the storm.
I didn't know about that Selena flight, but all right, my boss. Yeah, what I say? I don't believe what I say still, but big up yourself. I heard somebody, I saw somebody asking if all of these shelters have slab roof. No. Hello, Miss Clark, how are you? It's good to see you. Hope you're okay. A lot of schools are shelters, and many schools, especially high schools, have ground floor and first floor at least, and a lot of these schools have decked roof at some point in time, man. So yeah, not all of them, because there are primary schools and basic schools too that are shelters, but a lot of primary schools too, the bigger ones, have slab roof and things. So yeah, thing not really so bad about it as everybody say, but you know one thing go, we're still the far behind. And then something. I've been on the hunt. Still checking for the 11 p.m. bulletin. It still haven't been posted on the Met Services website or on. I don't think ODPM is posting for the rest of the night. Just like last night, I don't think they post after 11, after the 8 o'clock bulletin, I think. So we are waiting and see still. But that is the situation. So just currently sharing some information that is important. Well, I think is important to those people who are viewing the thing, and also giving you insight as to what the national response, the national effort in terms of preparation has been. We can't have a response yet because the system not really forward yet, and we can respond to after. So there's still, you know what I mean, 14 hours ago. So I know that I look for. Let me see what Jamaica favorite company I say.
The JPS Incident Command. Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for being here, and welcome to JPS Incident Command structure. This is where we operate our system under emergency conditions to facilitate the best outcomes. Our incident command structure.
I want to say something to them people here, especially in a corporate Jamaica. You see, when I make video, I want to hear what I say in a video. I don't want to hear a dance video, I don't want to hear music. So please turn down the volume of your background music. People want to hear what you say. It's annoying. Even some of the government entities do it, even though they might try to improve that. It's annoying, man. I want to hear what you say, brother. Why you hold it nice in my ears for?
Which is best in class that we implemented post-burial, is that pulls it all together to facilitate safe.
One more France off on my screen to you, man. Because I don't know if it makes no sense. Oh, somebody, hold on. Corporate, you can't link me, I do this look editing phone and this. Because right now, I take some amount of money. Because right now, I say I'm serious time when I come with a bag of nice in my ears hole. Man, move here, man. This, I must see Rio Grande Valley in Portland. So Rio Grande River is swelling, I guess, as we speak. Side. One whole heap of nice like a dance, but bravo. But now you know what man I say. Man, sure. The first video look like I never put it on screen, but this look like a reggae falls. It look like, I'm not sure. Or a part of Rio Grande River, I'm not sure either. This is, this minute show first. So this is the Rio Grande, part of the Rio Grande Valley. So them something that go on in Portland. Hey, Miss Burnett. Good night. Were you here last night? The Lady K. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Sure. Just upset the spirit. All right. What you want to say, man? There's nothing wrong with background music. And somebody who posts videos, so I understand some more time, you know, that give the video nice to feel based if you choose the right music. But I need for hear what you say, family, man. You know, then serious time, yeah. But then with JPS, they don't really want you to hear what them say now, you know. The next thing then trick you. It's part of the plan, I see it. All right, I'm still hunting the 11 p.m. update from the Met services, but normally then time, yeah, the start gets slower. Trust me, I know, because during burial, we suffer during them time here in night. We have to go hunt it ourselves. But I expect this bulletin to be posted by at least 12 o'clock on the website. And no ODPM won't post it on their socials. That is just a pattern. And think this. One, my bro. How you and the family? I know say you live up on the hill, check the temperature, you know, so you're good, you know, wash away. You understand? But we see what Zoom Earth are going on with the night time video, sir. Chungy, what you deal with, brother? How things stay over Portland with the boatland? National Hurricane Center update, them kind of not really change much from time to time. But let me see what I go on. Thanks, Chrissy. So let me head cross over the side there. And say nothing really not change. Everything is kind of same the same. But let me see, let me share the actual bulletin with them. Then Shabbat. But not much not change from last night enough for them thing, to be honest with you. In terms of the wording, it's just so look out, you know what I mean? Changes, but not much not normally changing on them thing, based on my experience with this. So still crap. Let's go home back. You understand? Them still say the same thing really. Oh, them really have this over here, sir? Oh man. We need to spend more time on the website in the future, you know. So many things to do sometimes, is it? But yeah, still waiting on the update. So I'll continue to share different pieces of important information. I wonder what is going on in those communities where the mandatory evacuation order was declared. Oh, this is that on my screen? I mean, I love that. Is the eye gonna pass track through St. Elizabeth? That is what these predictions are saying at this point in time, that somewhere in South St. Elizabeth there, me when Minister works, I'm not even sure. Some Sandy Gully business, desilting it, boom, over there, so. Then not that, then it's a show I go on. Turn down that then. Oh, one next thing, I have something to tell you too. So them people are over there. Government agencies. You see them video I make with them all about music and nice in the background. Make sure say a copyright free music you not use, you know. Now but I try to set up my thing, you know. Because the most understand that these things will be shared all over the place. And if you don't want the information to be disseminated to the people who need it, or people like me who have to do them something there. So make sure so them video wanna take a ton dance on a copyright free music you use, you know. Else me I wanna. That me I make you know too, because Right now, Melissa earth up my head and I try earth up my head too. I mean, I depend that we do, you know. You understand? As per the National Hurricane Center, the information that I really want, nothing really change. And this we had looked at this at 11. I think it is still 145 miles per hour, a strong Category 4 hurricane. Remember that Category 4 tops out at 156 miles per hour. Anything above that is Category 5. And as I've said a few times, I feel that the system is gusting at Category 5 at the moment, even though it's sustaining 145 maximum. The atmospheric pressure is still at 933 millibars. As I said before, the lower that gets, the stronger the system becomes. There is a 1-to-1 correlation between atmospheric pressure falling and wind speed increasing. Is one go. That is how it works. I can't tell you why again later. I did talk about that last time. I really want to get on. Electricity and water gonna be a challenge. Very big challenge, my friend. Big challenge. Be impressive. Wagwan, sis, big up yourself. You know, I realize I did over on TikTok earlier, but as I say, I can't really focus on the tools, chat them. We can't even focus on the YouTube chat really, much less. You understand? So I'm glad you come across on the YouTube veranda. I really over here, so we are watching storm from. You understand? But big up to the people them on TikTok. See, I know some people love TikTok as a platform. Me, not so much, to be honest with you. Here's another thing. GIS analysis. So I can't bring this down so I want to see it. I'm going to disturb my screen a little bit. Again, this is the TVJ weather forecaster, presenter. GIS, which is Geographical Information Systems Analysis, puts the eye of Hurricane Melissa over Mandeville, Manchester by Tuesday evening. See it? Yeah, so that is a thing. So we watch and see. Yesterday it was supposed to be over Clarendon, now we are here say, over St. Elizabeth and Manchester and Trelawney and them places. So we are going to watch and see because Melissa is a wandering sheep. You understand? Anyway, it sang when Anglican Church hymnal. There was 90 and 9 that were safely laid in the shelter of the fold, but one more out far away. And I remember I sang out. My granny used to sing at church at Sunday day when we used to go to church with my grandmother. You understand? But the shepherd made a call and didn't find a sheep and all this. But we know the meaning of the thing. But as I said, Melissa is that wandering sheep there. Right at all. The ear teach laid out and I watch it. Yeah, all right. Okay. A Jamaican here, your face look like you're foreign. Yo, TJ, you're always faithful. Lady, why we trying now? We trying, man. I hope everyone has their home, sweet home lamb ready. A long time I don't say that, you know. You might think go with the lamb thing still. There's a lamp here, but I don't really home sweet home, but it can't light. Yeah, that's what I say. But because of what I do, as in, you know, video production sort of thing, I kind of have a lot of lighting and stuff. Light where a built-in battery and light when need battery and all of them sitting. So I kind of stick to that part instead of home seat. The problem now is that them battery, if light go for a long while, I can't charge them. I mean, I could, but then we still have a lamp. You understand? I believe in miracle. You see me if you fix Zoom Earth, what I'm to it? Or you not see it good? You want me zoom out a little? Or you want to see something else when in Zoom Earth? Talk to me there. You understand? Because enough things I can't see, you know. You see me? Oh, one line through this from there, I don't know why that are going. You see me? But yeah, so we show some different things on the Zoom Earth situation there. You see me? So that is what I go on with Melissa at this point in time. Yeah, sir? I come down sincere and Mandeville, but Empress, you know, I just say I think say Mandeville good as be in the direct track of the system. I hope you got alright. You got alright. You understand? So as per the advisory again from the National Hurricane Center. As I said, the wording hasn't changed much from last night and the day before, to be honest with you. Jamaica, seek shelter now. Damaging winds and heavy rainfall tonight and Monday will cause catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides before potentially devastating winds arrive Monday night and Tuesday morning. Extensive infrastructural damage, long-duration power and communication outages, and isolation of communities are expected. Life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are expected along portions of the southern coast Monday night and Tuesday morning. So that is what they are saying. And you know it thing go. Judge your father. You see me? How it going to affect Portmore teacher? Why? I'm not sure, but as there's no parish in the country that will, and I guess Portmore will experience storm surges again to an extent because Portmore is located along the southern coast and them something there, but also based on what the system is doing, based on the size of the system, every parish are going to get away, but it is left to be seen. Last night though, Portmore would have probably been closer to the firing line, seeing that the system was expected to track across St. Catherine, but that has changed somewhat again. With Melissa, we just have to watch her answer because right now she does all over the place. You understand? So that will go on. Let me go check again for the update. Oh, I'm sorry, I did share this, so I think I did share that. I believe in miracles. Somebody just asked about a miracle. Let me sing a song now. Let me refresh. It's still them. As a matter of fact, tell you what. You say pan Met Service, they don't even have bulletin number 40 pan there. Them have bulletin number 39 still. So right now, it may be a long night with that. Trust me, when you reach them time of night, the update them get very scanty until the morning. As you can expect, I guess people tired and gone sleep and I don't know. May I say. But I have gone through this before and we have to hunt information in that. That's one of the reasons why I say, nah man, I need my own weather station in my yard because right now I need to know what I'm going as it relates to the different numbers myself, well, at least where me live, because I can't you understand, I don't know. This was 10 hours ago, so that's not really relevant no more. 6 hours ago, 1 hour ago, but I believe. What Darrell say? Yeah, so evacuation call, I went this 9 hours ago. Alright, make us that shot. I can't bother with that. So still looking for some stuff to share with you guys. This was 10 hours ago. Can't deal with that. Yeah. I never know say Charles interview with Fox. I really anyway whether man them over Fox as still car. I wouldn't mind interviewing me, nice.
For what it's worth, we have Hurricane Barry not too long ago.
Oh, Fox make a mistake like. But I understand it. Like, listen to this.
Some persons are still.
So like kind of Melissa them I interview Pernell Charles Jr. So reporter couldn't find one quiet here. No sir. Me very disappointed. Me wouldn't do a better job with this interview here. Because I'm not interview him this sir. I don't think I'm my audio. I must my audio. But then where it come from? What me I play? I want them still play one video from Portland. How good as that, you know? Cause me I say I can't them. Hold on. So I don't play them there. So why problem? But alright. Oh, true. Call me and say, you're right. I'm me. I saw a video trigger run on one part.
That some of the communities here in Kingston, because we drove around through some of the neighborhoods and communities, have a full understanding of what is on the way, and the aftermath and how these structures may not hold up.
Well, I hope so. I mean, for what it's worth, we had Hurricane Beryl not too long ago.
Yep. July 2024.
And that is still, within short term of our memory.
Mm-hmm.
Some persons are still feeling the impact of Hurricane Beryl.
Yeah.
And haven't recovered fully from that. So
it wasn't even a landfall. That's
it wasn't
the scary
a landfall,
part.
and it wasn't this intensity either.
Right.
So I would hope that we have learned a lesson from that, and that we would use Beryl as a recent pivot to understand the intensity of what is coming, and also another factor is the speed.
Yeah.
So when you have a very intense hurricane at this speed, what it means is that we're looking on a protracted period of dumping of rain, which on top of the heavy winds means that we will have a lot of flooding.
Yeah, that's a huge issue.
Continues to be an issue for us, and some areas are already saturated. So before this weather system came into play, we had several areas that were already saturated from the normal rain in October.
We have a little less than a minute left, but I want to ask you about the government and if you're in touch with the United States at this point and other countries to help with aid in the aftermath. It's going to be a significant process.
Certainly. So of course, the Ministry of Labour and Social Security, we lead the Humanitarian Assistance Committee from the National Disaster Risk Council, which is led by the Prime Minister, deputized by Minister Mackenzie. And so we are in touch with all of our local and international support partners.
Yeah.
The World Food Programme is significant in helping us in terms of the form that we use to gather information, and also to provide in-kind and cash grants, Food for the Poor, GEM, Global Empowerment Mission, Red Cross, Salvation Army, ADRA, many persons, and of course our partners, the US and others across the country and across the globe.
Minister, thank you for your time. We certainly appreciate it. Let's stay in touch throughout this process. We are just at the beginning, unfortunately.
Stay safe.
Yeah, you too, sir. Thank you so much.
Proactive thoughts. I'm full of that, you know. I have decorum, like, man, but won't I have a cuss up people? Let me see what I go on with that video. I don't start. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Look at that. Say more, I want you to again, no? No, when some of them and I want to them, yo, you know, star. Oh, next thing, you see when the storm start, which part you know there, I want to have video for send gun give me. Say if I don't saw no video, I don't want it. You see if you hold your phone so, let me show you. You see if you hold your phone so, and a video don't come, I don't want it. If you don't hold your phone so, and hold it steady, and you're not slow, I don't want that. I feel like an earthquake. No, please. We don't do this. We do this. Thanks. I'm cussing the 3-star, you see. Yo, sir. Jado. Be a cuss, me a cuss because I'm not using that idea. I'll be in trouble with the game. alone I see. Oh, this still have nice over there, so. So over nice come. Oh, it's up nice, man. I do so much things one time and I keep up. Oh, it's my car. They don't answer. They don't continue. Yo, your hardware them bad. You understand? I got hardware yesterday. I forgot about this morning because I kind of make a slight miscalculation. I want to tell you, say, your hardware where me go, then can't broke again. That me know. You understand? Peeps, unna see say JPS bringing linesman from over some part. Me like that. You see, as me I tell you, say, we are you know, but we are learn. You understand? We are learn. Look by a little. Night caller.
Yeah. Big boss, so I got.
Blessings, my bro.
I watch a thing, brother.
Oh, this all like Morgan.
Yeah, man.
Because I say, me know your voice, man. What you do with family?
Yeah, but I watch a thing, man.
So, you know work as an evacuation driver, sir?
I'm there, yeah, man. I go on and ride out the storm.
Oh, yeah, ride out the storm. But everything all right, though, in terms of preparation and things?
Yeah, man. The only thing I know, man, put us on solar on it. All stop, yeah, you know. I just sit on my concern, I know, otherwise, you know.
If you put them on good, then probably will survive, man.
Yeah.
You probably lose 1 and 2 still, but you know what thing, generally,
yeah.
Them can withstand, well, depends, but, and then based on our system, the projected part now, we kind of shift away a little directly from St. Catherine, so that's a good thing, you see me?
Yeah, but I know I want to tell us presently right now, out a door look like Beryl. Nah, lie you.
Okay.
Yeah, man. We have a little vegetation around at the back there with all mango tree and the thing I go on and we are like somebody in a tree I pick mango.
Yeah? That's what you think I'm going on your side already, sir?
Yeah, man, the breeze are blow heavy about you, man.
So question, when you screw off is solar panel them?
No, me know, you know what, prefer to take my chance in the rain, in the storm with the panel them, me not going up and out stop.
No, but you know, shouldn't take anything them from a day or two ago, man.
No, you know, me I take my chance.
All right, sir. But you take a chance and I worry. First thing you tell me say I worry, so then...
Like, then I want it, then if me when take it down, me not be I worry about like gone and me not no current.
Yeah, man, you deploy things them after a day, the next day, man, and sun a shine again. You know sunshine hot after hurricane, sir?
Yeah, man, and a small panel them and these panels. Yeah.
You shouldn't take them down.
Me I take my chance, man.
I understand that. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's it's just that you know, say after the system pass, it will take a little time, but you put them up back. All right, yes, when me install solar panels, sir, after when hurricane come, then me has take them down, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well,
but I say, I'm glad to hear from you still, my bro.
Yeah, man. Me there, I'm gonna call. You know, me there, I cling into YouTube thing and I try. I stay in touch with the
information.
Not just our platform alone with the update.
Yeah, what's on international news?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Which is the right way. Nothing wrong with that.
You know, see it. I share my problem, I know, because she said about work and she thought about she has got work for more. And sitting and brother, me make sure.
Tell her to stay home, man.
Let me not tell her, brother, me and her have to go vex to come on because I'm not leaving out. Cause I know the van we are drive. Because she have one little car, you know.
Okay, that's nice.
So me park the van that more can traverse through the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Right. I mean, not take no chance. We not no carry out. No, man.
Tell the sheriff to stay home and hug you up, man.
Then I that me, I tell you, man. Yeah, man. So, everybody, you know how me see one night out of here, I got nurse.
Oh, nurse all right, man. She over there.
Yeah.
I don't know if she are going tonight still, but you know what it go. Me I look across and I see her vehicle in her garage, so she probably not going, you know. But big up yourself in the Margie. We talk.
Yeah, man, pick up yourself, man, go and do your thing.
That's your word, man. I appreciate the support, man.
Yeah, man, I look on the hype on the TV, yeah, man.
All right, boss, big up yourself.
Yeah, man, big up yourself.
All right, Father Margie.
Cool.
Man, I said my voice, so I don't. Chuck here, so I'm miserable. That is not, no, sir. I don't think so, well, I don't think so. I am not a miserable person, man, but some people forget running. I could swear they must have put ball whip on ABC, because you can't take what they must have for granted and you have to check them.
Which has already claimed 3 lives in Haiti. This morning, Jamaica bracing for the looming threat of Hurricane Melissa, which has already claimed 3 lives in Haiti and 1 in the Dominican Republic. Heavy rains and landslides sweeping the region, destroying homes.
All right, I'm going to take a call. I'm soon go back to ABC. Good night, caller.
Yeah, teacher, I watch here.
Big up yourself, man. Where you watch from?
Texas.
Oh, yeah? Oh, you're safe, man.
No, watch here all the time in the thing. But, you know, me there. One Augustown I come from, but...
Okay.
Me there watch and it's interested. You know what I mean? Give me enough information and...
Yeah, you have to turn down when you watch it, and so there's going to be a feedback.
Yeah, me watch. Yeah, all right.
You have to just listen up on the phone.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
But respect it, man. And long time, I support the thing and watch the thing all the time.
Give thanks, man. We appreciate the continued support, Godfather, man. I want to make the thing work, you know when something go.
Yeah, man. And I pray, the church to them. I pray for Jamaica. I see that turn, and I still think it can turn all the way.
I know me, they want to do that.
Yeah, man, I pray and still have hope, still trust God. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because a lot of things has happened between last night and now, so a lot of things can happen between now and tomorrow again. You understand?
So. Yeah, man, but I stay up all night and watch you. You me there for now. See what go on and keep up the
you know, we're there all night and all day tomorrow and probably all night the next night if we don't drop asleep. We are soldier out the things still. You know, we take a look at break, but we not break a stream unless it break by itself. You understand?
Yeah, man, but I appreciate the work you're doing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I always support this thing for all you look at things. You know what I mean?
Give thanks, man. We appreciate the support, man. As
hopefully one of them there, I come in a place we can link you up and meet you officially.
Not a problem, man. As long as we're available, man, we're always willing to meet the people that want to make the thing work. You see, Pre?
Yeah, man. Solid from Augustown. So.
Blessings, man. Your family upon the ground Augustown, though. They prepare upon things.
Them everything buttoned down and...
Okay, that's some good. We only can do what we can control. We only can work on what we can control, don't
we? Can control and lead the rest of God, yeah.
Yeah, man, that's how things set up, man. So hopefully everybody will be okay after the passage of the system. You understand?
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Big up yourself, man, for Augustown.
Yeah, man, respect.
Blessings.
And keep up the good work, all right?
Yeah, man,
Blessings.
respect, man. We're there.
Yeah.
All right, I could go back to what ABC. I said, come here and say, you see them, you can't you have to keep your eye upon them. Like
This morning, Jamaica bracing for the looming threat of Hurricane Melissa, which has already claimed 3 lives in Haiti and 1 in the Dominican Republic. Heavy rains and landslides sweeping the region, destroying homes, uprooting trees, and knocking out water supplies. All this as Jamaica stands squarely in the storm's path. People here bracing for the worst. Lines snaking out of stores with residents scrambling to grab essentials.
People are flocking to grocery stores to stock up on last-minute items, leaving shelves looking like this.
Lots of people really don't have the financial means to get all that they would need.
The storm also stranding tourists like Nicole Doyon, whose girls' trip with her friends from Miami has turned into a travel nightmare.
It's been a roller coaster of emotions, especially when everybody's kind of panicking, trying to get on a flight, every man for himself.
Meteorologists say Melissa could
cool if you just
become the
find a
strongest
yard here right on the
hurricane to
stop,
impact the island in more than 35 years. In 1988, Hurricane Gilbert, a Category 4 storm, was widely considered the worst in the island's history. Now, with Melissa expected to make landfall in Jamaica Tuesday, experts warn its slow movement and track could have an even more devastating aftermath.
Now, as Melissa barrels closer and closer to Jamaica, officials and aid groups say now is the time to act. They say the message is clear. Protect your homes, secure your infrastructure, help your neighbors.
Take the call. Good night, caller.
Good night, teach them.
Good night. All on them is because I need to correct them people here. Because I realize that American reporters keep doing the same thing. When Gilbert hit Jamaica in 1988, it hit Jamaica as a Category 3 hurricane. I want to stop the life on my country, man. Good night, caller. How are you?
I'm not bad.
Yeah. You're in Jamaica?
Yes, it's Nadine.
Oh, Nadine, want to go and impress? Big up yourself. I wish for a boy here again. Same time?
No, I'm calling to find out if the hurricane is coming to Nuaba village.
The hurricane is coming all of Jamaica, Nadine. That's what you mean. As a matter of fact, I want to tell you, say, Olawa Bay is one of the communities that is under mandatory evacuation, compulsory.
Yeah, well, we know.
So hold on. So that means to you, sir, then Nuaba not far from Olawa Bay?
No.
So that means say?
We're not flood out.
No, man, we're not going to flood out in a boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me know.
Yeah, all right, man. Big house living up can't blow your washroom, man. All right.
So I'm glad to say it now come Clarendon way again.
Yeah, then be sure me happy about that too, because say they come Clarendon and come cross a send catching. I don't know who sending cross us, so I'm glad. But you are going on saying that still, St. Elizabeth, boy, I don't know, because you know them get the brunt of burial, and then how it look again, they look like them me based on one go on now, be facing up with a Category 5 hurricane. So that's rough.
Oh, God.
Rough,
I'm glad
bad.
to hear from you still.
Me there, man. I stream last night about 5 hours still, you know. So,
yeah.
But I marathon on the pan now to still. So we got there
man,
for a while.
So just big up everybody in our chat.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, you know, Empress Nadine. You're there with me for a donkey years, you know. You're one of the people that have been supportive for a long time. From we just a creep, and now you walk and ride bicycle and then sitting there. You understand? Big up yourself.
All right, take care.
Yeah, man. And be safe.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, so I don't know what them know and me don't know, but as far as me know and has learned down the years is that when Gilbert hit Jamaica, it was a Category 3 hurricane. So I don't know why they keep saying it was Category 4. Jamaica has never been hit directly by a Category 4 that is on record. We don't know if back in the era then time, we get Category 4, but you know, we don't know about that. You understand? I mean, it's a brother I don't say, because he's still attack.
And of course, get to safety if you can. Janae?
Get to safety if you can. That is the message. I thank you. Now let's bring in meteorologist Lee Goldberg from our New York station, WABC, for Hurricane Melissa's track and timing. Good morning to you, Lee.
Good morning, Janae. And we are deeply concerned for Jamaica because it's a potential worst-case scenario in terms of the track. We've doubled in intensity in 24 hours, gone from a tropical storm to now a Cat 4. 140-mile-per-hour winds. You can clearly see the eye. Thunderstorms around the center showing a sign of strengthening. And the problem is the slow movement. So it just crawls. They have tropical storm conditions now, and they have it for 2 days leading into landfall sometime Monday night and Tuesday morning, emerging and going to eastern Cuba after that, over the Bahamas, and then ultimately Wednesday and Thursday into the Atlantic. You look at the rainfall, and many of the strongest storms in Jamaica have moved through. This one's moving super slow. So you're talking about rainfall totals up to 40 inches. And consider this, New York City annual rainfall is 40 inches, a little over that, and they could do that in just a few days. Gio?
Yeah, very dangerous situation. All right, Lee, thank you so much.
When him say like that, then it's frightening for true. A man say New York rainfall total of 40 inches and Jamaica could get that in a few hours. Jano Star. All right, me I go on. Me I see where Met service depend an hour. I'm refresh that. Oh, no, see me no. Sorry about that. My apologies. Yeah, Stan. Bulletin number bulletin number 41 job. See it here? See what I then job? I tell you 12 o'clock. They not tell you, man. Remember from burial time, you know. All right. So let's go. I play sound so quiet. Like, I don't know. So, hurricane warning bulletin number 41. This is what I say over here. So, a hurricane warning remains in effect for Jamaica as Category 4 Hurricane Melissa continues moving over the Caribbean Sea south of and it's small over here. So, here, peeps. So, and I the one of them normally post on social. So, me kinda, you have to see with me. So let's start again. A hurricane warning remains in effect. We know that for Jamaica as Category 4 Hurricane Melissa continues moving over the Caribbean Sea south of the island at 10 p.m. Well, at 10 p.m., the center of Hurricane Melissa was located near latitude 16.3 degrees north and longitude 77.5 degrees west. This is 125 miles south-southwest of Kingston or 103 miles south of Rocky Point in Clarendon, Jamaica. Hurricane Melissa is moving toward the west near 5 miles per hour. A slow westward motion is expected overnight, followed by a turn to the north and the northeast on Monday and Tuesday. On the forecast track, the core of Melissa is expected to move near or over Jamaica. Interesting. So there's a little bit of change of the wording. Listen to this. On the forecast track, the core of Melissa is expected to move near or over. So the word near there kind of added in subsequent things. Near or over Jamaica on Tuesday. Across southeastern Cuba Tuesday night and across the southeastern Bahamas on Wednesday. Maximum sustained winds are near 145 miles per hour with the higher gusts. Melissa is a Category 4 hurricane on the Saffir-Simpson hurricane wind scale, and additional intensification is forecast over the next day or so, followed by fluctuations in intensity. Melissa is expected to be a powerful major hurricane when making landfall in Jamaica. Hurricane force winds, so there are some subtle changes to the wording, but they are very important. Hurricane force winds extend outward up to 30 miles from the center, and tropical storm force wind extend outward up to 195 miles. That was 202 in the previous bulletin. So, a little changes are going on. And the rest of it. Life-threatening storm surge accompanied by large and destructive waves is likely along the south coast of Jamaica late Monday through Tuesday morning and could reach 9 to 13 feet above ground level near to the east of where the center of Melissa makes landfall. So that is the latest bulletin. So some subtle changes are in there, but they are important. And most important for me is that one word, near. Because all the bulletins prior to now, between last night and now, has said it directly over Jamaica. So, and then we're gone back to near. You understand what I'm saying? Right now we are getting strong winds and rain in Manchester. Blessing lady Aviana. Hope I pronounce that correctly. Miss Williams, how are you? It says strong winds and rain. Hope you and the family will be okay. Richard, what you deal with? How the streets looking? Is this a street? So I kind of see what I go and run some part around our country, you know. I don't know if more of the cameras then come back up, but I could see what I go on. Boop. So Flatbridge, not to go on the side there right now. You understand? Look at drizzle go on. So if you look closely, you see light rain happening there. But apart, and if you look on the bridge itself also, you can see it wet. But that is it for them. Halfway through, I don't know if that camera still hasn't come back up. Crossroad. Alright, I'm gonna refresh it. Boom. Yeah. Not much happening, but you can see evidence of rain not so long ago. Downtown Kingston. Refresh. Boop. Come on. Wanna go on there, sir? Yeah. It's light rain there, as you can see. I am sure I am seeing somebody in front. You see where the light is flickering? There is somebody under the light there, sleeping. I guess that's a homeless person. I like that. Hopefully the minister is able to have that person in one of those home for the indigent. Can you imagine you outside, boy, the life kind of set away sometimes. See. Kingston Harbour, we're not going to see much until tomorrow. Little London in Westmoreland. Dry now, but there were signs that it was raining earlier. Barbican Square. Let me refresh this. Still look like it's raining or light rain in Barbican as well. The road is very wet, as you can see. So yeah, that I go on around I want to go on. I want to go on. Boom. Why? That's what me and I am telling you. It's taking forever. And do me there, nothing really change much. Not much not change really. You understand? So are them things that are going on at the moment, peeps? You see it? I could see what that's what me I say. Where should I? Oh, Syria. Category 4. Alright. All the way in Japan, listen. Blessings. Kimani. Blessed, blessed, blessed. Lady Burnett, you seem exasperated. What's going on? Where are you presently? Which parish? You don't even have to tell me a community. Who's calling me from an unknown number? Hello, good night, caller. Alright. Young's on a private call, but it was a work where I work still. You know, something go. I am hoping that it will I hope that it will continue to trek west, and the projected path will also trek west in St. Catherine. Have you been able to complete the preparations that you are comfortable with? watching from Charleston, South Carolina. Blessings, my friend. Yeah. I'm gonna a private car. Who's calling me from an unknown number? Public advisory. Audio very low. Really? Mic check 1, 2. No, sir. You have no camera for a center. No, you know, sir, real is a YouTube channel named See Jamaica, you know. I am just bringing in those cameras. So I don't really no, so I'm not see none. Based on the links that I have. Show out to all in Rocky Point and South Coast. Shani D, the people them down at Rocky Point where I shout out. Make them know so them to evacuate here. Them in a fire. Nah, man, no, shut down and go sleep. Alan, I don't know why probably it's when you heard. I guess some people are joining the stream at different points still, so you know what I think go. Public advisory: urgent action required by crane operators and construction companies to lower cranes ahead of Hurricane Melissa. Them did need the police to tell them that. The police are issuing an urgent public safety appeal to all construction company and crane operators of erected cranes to take immediate preventative action by lowering their cranes to a safe, secured position. This measure is critical to mitigate the significant risk posed by these cranes during the passage of Hurricane Melissa. A collapsing crane or falling debris can cause severe injury or death to individuals on or near construction sites and can cause extensive damage to surrounding buildings, infrastructure, and public spaces. Lowering and securing cranes is a necessary public safety measure to protect community members during this hurricane. So that's an advisory from. But why would you not have done that though, to be honest with you? Like, I don't know. It's like you need somebody to tell you if you go beard. Go beard. Then pull on your crane, man. You understand? Who's calling me from an unknown number? Nah, pick it up if it's a private call. Your music is a funny little thing, you know. Me just say one thing on the song just stuck it with head out. Jaja. Unknown number. The one at the Spanish Town Hospital was, yeah? That one, the flash cars remind on me ear for true, you know, when me just see this. Then why at the hospital too? Hey. Them better fix it. You understand? Because common sense, common sense is common no more still. If me and Lim up and look at Akichi when I'm all occupant, you know that hurt my feelings. And then them now take them in crane, yo, them better fix it. Fox. Alright, so one next today. We have to watch them, you know.
Here in Kingston, Jamaica, the capital city, about 1 million people who reside here, and everyone is bracing. This is the calm before the storm. We are here in Kingston, Jamaica, the capital city, about 1 million people who reside here, and everyone is bracing. This is the calm before the storm. We are about 24 hours until initial major impacts with this heavy rain and winds. This track is tricky. It depends on where the landfall occurs, how west or how east it is to the capital city of Kingston. And that's an issue based upon what could occur here with so many different people in jeopardy. About 3 million people on the island nation of Jamaica. And everyone in the past 24 hours has realized the severity of what is ahead on this storm.
Jamaica, of course, everybody knows we have a history. We had Gilbert 37 years ago, and now we're having our first major hurricane since then. The government is very prepared. However, the infrastructure may just not be as ready. So we're busy cleaning up the drains, we're busy getting the homeless off the street, and we're busy making sure that all our first responders are equipped and resourced to work for the next week or so, handling the disruptions of power cuts, flooding, and any of the eventualities that comes with hurricanes like this.
We are preparing for multiple feet of rain, 2 to 3 feet of precipitation. The potential for catastrophic wind fields that may come in based upon the track of this. I mean, we're looking at maybe wind gusts over 150 miles an hour that could decimate structures here in Kingston and other areas.
We are looking on significant damage if this continues along this current trajectory. So we've asked persons to not wait until it gets to a point that it's difficult to evacuate or to save you, but rather to take early action.
And traversing the city of Kingston, so many people preparing and getting last-minute goods. Stores have closed already, shelves have been emptied, and in some of the communities and the neighborhoods, there is a nervous feeling as to what is headed here. Hurricane Melissa is a monster, and government officials know that, and they know that the aftermath of this storm could potentially be historic, and aid will be needed.
I know it can feel isolating when you're on an island and you're cut off if you don't have communication or anyone, that you feel forgotten. But there have been people that have been preparing supplies and pre-positioning aid for a while now. And a lot of people are from the islands and they want to give back to their communities. They're donating. Our warehouse in Miami has been sending pallets nonstop since Beryl, and will continue to do that throughout the Caribbean region. It's not just supplies, it's hope in the box, and knowing that we're going to be here for the long term as long as it takes.
But the problem with all of this is will the airports be functional? You have the airport here in Kingston, which sits on a barrier island, and that will be compromised by storm surge, wind, and these heavy rains. Up in Montego Bay, that's another story. It depends on where the track of the storm goes. We hope that that area at least stays somewhat put together on the north end. That's where many tourists are hunkering down in hotels, and officials are warning tourists and others to stay inside and stay away from glass. Aid has to come in here after, and that will be the problem. We will have to see whether or not these airports are operational. Power outages will be massive, unfortunately, and that is one of the biggest concerns. Also, cell phone service, data, will we have that? Unsure, but when you have a potential Category 5 coming in, odds are that we're going to be in a very dire situation for days to come. That's what we're concerned about here. Shelters are open. Officials want people to get to high ground if they can, because the flash flooding, because of all this rain, could make these streets into rivers. We're continuing to monitor here on the ground in Kingston and other areas on this great island nation of Jamaica. I'm Robert Ray, Fox Weather.
I like that look report there. Him represent well. Him can get some jerk chicken. You understand? Jaja. Yeah, peeps. So that's where we are presently. For the people who are just coming in, the wind may not wait on JPS to turn off the grid, which is probably true. We'll see what happens, how long the grid will stay up. That is also will determine how long I stream for. So this, as I said, for the people who don't know or understand, the stream goes until it can't go no more. You understand? So that is dependent on JPS and my IPS provider, which is Digicel. I do have Starlink, but there's no way I make my disk tape and up there like how Marky making solar panel and stay up there. You take them down there and deploy them there after a storm, man. 35 minutes ago, I could hear
approximately 100 miles south. My fellow Jamaicans, Hurricane Melissa is now a Category 4 hurricane. Approximately 100 miles south of Kingston, heading westward at 5 miles per hour, it is projected to turn northward. We are already experiencing rain and overcast conditions. Based on current assessments, all of Jamaica will likely be affected by hurricane conditions, meaning heavy rains and winds above 100 miles per hour. It is also likely that hurricane conditions could linger over Jamaica due to the slow-moving nature of this system. Given the extended days of rains leading up to landfall and the expected inundation from the actual passage, we can expect general flash floodings across the island. However, low-lying areas, coastal areas, river courses, gullies, and other waterways will overflow either from excess rain or storm surges. Extended rainfall and heavy rainflows will also trigger landslides in hilly areas. Buildings and activities in or along those waterways or hillsides will be at high risk of damage, complete displacement, and loss of life. Hurricane winds will most certainly damage roofs and compromise some structures. By all assessments of the current situation, while we pray for the best, hour by hour, it is becoming apparent that the impact of Hurricane Melissa could be greater than Hurricane Beryl, certainly in terms of rainfall and flooding. We can lessen damage and speed up recovery by taking preparatory and precautionary measures before the impact of the hurricane. It is expected that Hurricane Melissa will make landfall on Tuesday. I take this opportunity to reinforce the appeal to residents of low-lying areas, historically flood-prone areas, gully banks, riverbanks, hillsides, and other vulnerable areas. Take precautions to protect your property where possible. Prepare your evacuation plan and comply with the evacuation orders given. Avoid unnecessary risks such as playing in floodwaters and waterways, climbing trees and roofs during the hurricane, shelter in place, stay inside during the hurricane. We have issued an order under the Disaster Risk Management Act declaring the entire island of Jamaica a threatened area. This provides us with the legal framework to take all necessary measures to safeguard lives and property during the hurricane. All our national agencies, ODPEM, the JDF, the JCF, the NWA, and our first responders are on high alert. Shelters have been prepared, supplies pre-positioned, and emergency teams are standing by across the island. At the time of impact, the government will declare a disaster under the DRMA, along with the various other measures necessary from time to time to take us safely through the periods of disaster, relief, and recovery. Today, I signed a compulsory evacuation order for several communities along the South Coast, which will empower ODPEM to act as necessary to have persons evacuated from high-risk areas to save lives. We have also issued an order under the Trade Act to prevent price gouging. No one should seek to profit from the hardship of a disaster. The Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining will be issuing a recommended price list for all market produce. We have intensified our drain cleaning and mitigation programs across the island, targeting critical areas that are most vulnerable to flooding. Over 400 million Jamaican dollars has so far been allocated for drain cleaning and waterway cleanup, including at least $3 million to each constituency to carry out emergency drain cleaning and local preparedness. In addition to preparing the country for the impact of the hurricane, we are also taking steps to position ourselves for the recovery following impact. The security forces will ensure there is no break in public order during and after the hurricane. We will take all steps under the law to protect life and property from looting and other antisocial behavior. We urge all citizens to maintain the peace, observe the laws and various orders that may be issued, and act wisely in limiting movement and gatherings to what is necessary. Your government has built out a comprehensive multi-layered disaster risk financing framework to ensure that we can respond quickly and effectively. We have the National Natural Disaster Risk Fund and the Contingency Fund, which we will use to start the relief and recovery process. Beyond these, there are additional layers of insurance protection that are triggered once specific impact thresholds are met, along with contingent credit facilities. The NWA, JDF, NSWMA, local governments, and our utilities are all prepared to reopen roads, restore access, and reinstate service to ensure a quick recovery. The Ministry of Labour and Social Security, supported by the JDF, is fully prepared to lead the humanitarian relief effort and the data gathering for damage assessment. Please play your part in having your identification and other documentation ready if you have to apply or register for relief. The Ministry of Agriculture is ready to offer support to our farmers and fishers to ensure that they are back out in the field as soon as possible. The Ministry of Health is making plans for major mosquito and other vector control initiatives immediately after the hurricane to avoid outbreaks of diseases, especially dengue. I want to take this moment to recognize our frontline workers, our healthcare professionals, police officers, soldiers, firefighters, utility crews, and all essential personnel who will be out there risking their lives to protect ours and to serve us. With proper preparation, discipline, and care for one another, we will come through this safely, as we have done so many times before. And let us remember, it is in times like these that Jamaica's true character shines through. Reach out to your neighbor, check on the elderly, check on persons with disabilities, and anyone who may need help. That is who we are, a people who live by the principle, each one help one. While we must prepare for the worst, let us also pray for the best. In every adversity, we have found strength, not only in our resilience, but in the power of prayer. So wherever you are, I encourage you to gather your family and pray for protection, for calm, and for each other, trusting that God, who has seen Jamaica through every storm, will carry us safely through this one too. My Jamaican family, we will weather this storm, and when the sky is clear, we will come together to restore and build stronger, prouder, and more resilient than before. Keep safe, everyone. May God bless you, protect your families, and keep safe our beloved Jamaica, land we love.
So that's the Prime Minister addressing the nation. Is the Gleaner Post, it's still, we should up on the Prime Minister page, but it's what it is. You know, something go. I work, so we can't even to worry about that. Right, I know everybody I just try to get the information up and out and about. Them something there. So yeah. Yeah, peeps, this is the bring down this what Melissa is doing currently. It based on the satellite imagery though, I am surprised at the level of rainfall that we are getting in terms of it being so little in many places so far. Which is great, I'm just saying, you know. Just how it did look, or how it look now, even if you look at it. Let me see if we can find this one. It's even, you understand? Let me refresh it. I don't know if you still at top out at 97% loading. It seems to be doing better now, so yeah, we give thanks. You're expecting play, even like in St. Catherine here, so I'm expecting that the rain would have been. I mean, it has been raining, no, sure, but you know the level of rainfall could, you understand? It is gusting a little, well, not really gusting, 17 miles per hour winds. After, so with their teacher, you saw the video with the girl at policy. Yeah, I saw it, you know. I actually just browsed past it again earlier. You understand? Well, me and report and gone in a sea and turn up. I nearly Cuba she did, you know. Or Cuba she run from coming. So I don't know if she had so far out in a sea. but yeah, I saw it. So as for where we are now, still 145 miles per hour. Atmospheric pressure is still 933 millibars, still moving at 5 miles per hour. Also, for those, we need to use these opportunities as teaching moments, and other people are still not familiar with how some of these things come about and how they work. The hurricanes are, when a tropical storm start to produce sustained winds of 73 or more miles per hour, it is upgraded to a Category 1 hurricane. That wind scale was created by, as the name says, somebody called Saffir-Simpson. You understand? And Category 1 is a hurricane that is packing maximum sustained winds of anywhere between 74 and 95 miles per hour. Category 2, 96 to 110 miles per hour. Category 3, 111 to 129 miles per hour. Category 4, where Melissa is now, anywhere between 130 to 156 miles per hour. And Category 5, anything above 157 miles per hour is categorized as Category 5. Doomsday type of vibes. You understand? And the fact that Miss Melissa, Father Liebert, how you doing, man? It's good to see you, Always happy to see you. Hope all is well. Good morning, teach them. Thanks for the information you're sharing with us. My daughter named Melissa, so I asked. I hope so. What video is that, teach? Which one, Romeo? Which video that is, by the way, you're referring to? You mean the CVM video? Is a reporter. She was covering the approach of the system and get caught at sea, basically. You understand? Which video this is now? As I said, which video? Let me play. Oh, that one. Oh, I did play it already still, but let me play it again too.
Hurricane Gilbert back in 1988. Before that, 37 years prior, was Hurricane Charlie. Also a Cat 3, a major hurricane, and now this could be a Cat 5 or a strong 4 before making landfall on Tuesday, late Monday into early Tuesday. Again, that's when that center crosses, where we're going to have the impacts going downhill throughout tonight, but all day long on your Monday. So the first landfall expected here in Jamaica, second landfall in Cuba about probably 12 hours later, third landfall most likely southeastern Bahamas, but Turks and Caicos, you're going to take it on the chin with that right front quadrant coming through with a rise in the ocean as well. So what's keeping this system off the U.S. is this trough and storms coming across the Gulf Coast states. Lynette was just tracking the severe weather. That's going to help also pick up Melissa and move it faster. Went from 5 miles per hour down to 3. So it's sitting there spinning, and the eye is reorganizing, so expect further strengthening, maybe a Cat 5 in the next advisory coming up at 2 o'clock local time. But that will help pull it away from the U.S., but it's not going to pull it away from these islands here. We're going to see the wind slowly increase and spread throughout the entire country of Jamaica, and this is going to happen overnight and then really get stronger throughout the day. Really from the west end and Negril all the way to the east end of the island, everyone is going to be under these tropical storm force winds, the hurricane force winds, hopefully even tighter knit. I think maybe they might kind of strafe Montego Bay, maybe some gust on towards Negril. But Kingston, you're going to have that push of the waters and storm surge. And if you flew into Kingston, you know the airport's just sticking out there on the spit of island. And then you have the land and bay where Kingston sits. That water is going to be pushed into there. So widespread storm surge, maybe 15 feet or more. Then it finally pulls off Tuesday night. The sun is setting, and we're starting to begin the cleanup here. And then as we head on towards midnight on Wednesday, making another landfall here in Cuba, and also still pushing across the southeastern Bahamas. Now look at the forecasted model output of the radar. Two things I want to notice is how tightly packed it is, but also look at the expanse of the outer rain bands. Look how they continue to start to push on towards Haiti, even though they're enveloping Jamaica as we head throughout daybreak on your Monday. But look at this band, this far outer band, still slash Haiti, and parts of the DR here continues to bring you life-threatening flooding in that area. And that eye is still holding together. Perhaps it's still maybe a Cat 3 hurricane as it approaches Cuba as we head on towards midday on your Tuesday. But we're still seeing those rain bands slash Haiti and slash the DR, and still not quite done with that rain. Perhaps as late as Wednesday morning, still with some rain bands getting drawn into Jamaica from this system. But 1 to 2 feet of rain is possible. I do expect some heavier totals there, especially in Haiti, but that 24 could easily be 40 to 48 inches of rain. Got to remember 7,000-foot mountains here in beautiful Jamaica. Lots of greenery. This is going to look like New England in January. Bare trees will be visible after the winds of this Category 4 or 5 hurricane slash the island. With that heavy rain, you can see Kingston there. We're going to see a big push, the storm surge, with that motion of that storm making landfall somewhere on the south coast of Jamaica there. And even Hispaniola, especially Haiti there, some of the mountains here can ring out maybe a foot or more of rain. So again, inland flood threat widespread across especially Jamaica as well as Haiti, with landslides in the forecast.
Yep. Yes. Oh yeah, Shabbat. Oh, big up yourself. You understand? Seek shelter. So let teacher me know how many people they lost their lives in burial. You know, I remember the figure off the top of my head. I remember 3 people, but could be more. But I think at least 3 I remember. I don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest with you. Yes, folks. So that is where we currently are at this point in time. Very, very precarious point, really. We are anticipating, hopefully it doesn't happen though, that burial will continue west, and even if when she turns north, it will be outside of Westmoreland and Hanover, and she will be on her merry way. You understand? This is what Zoomert is saying presently. Still Category 4, expected to become Category 5 on approach to Jamaica. And impact Jamaica at Category 5 and trek across Jamaica at Category 5. That's a lot of unnecessary botheration from Melissa. I don't know why all of them are sitting there right now. It's crazy stuff. But yeah, that is what is happening. One of the well, a couple of issues. So let me just go back through stuff. I don't know, for whatever reason I like this loop. So let me use this over here. The issues with Melissa, again, as my first video said, is the fact that she currently is unchallenged out in the Central Caribbean Sea. There's nothing there to oppose her, to stand in her way. No wind shear, no cool water, no trough, no cold, no front, no nothing. No land of significance in her way. There's no land in her way on her run up to Jamaica when she turns to the north and northeast as is predicted. That's the unfortunate situation that we find ourselves in. Melissa is also being fed, being powered, being energized by extremely hot ocean waters. On the surface and subsurface water temperature is extremely hot. So even as she churn along the Caribbean Sea and pull water from the depths, hot water come up. So it's a constant supply of hot water she has at her disposal. And that is why the rapid intensification occurred so rapidly that it is what we call extreme rapid intensification, where she practically doubled in wind speed in 24 hours, really. And normally rapid intensification is classified as an increase of 35 miles within 24 hours. You understand? So that is how conducive to strengthening the temperatures of the Caribbean Sea in the Central Caribbean are at this point in time. Yeah? And also remember that original predictions were that the system would have impacted Jamaica directly or passed by Saturday. It is now Monday, really. And the system is still, it haven't even turned north yet, because it is moving so slow and has done so many different wheel and dealings that it is still not here. And because it is moving so slow over such hot waters, it continues to become even more tightly wrapped and organized and stronger. Expected to dump, as I said last night, biblical proportions of rainfall on the country for many different reasons. One, it's a hurricane that is very organized with a lot of deep convection taking place. Yeah, so a lot of warm, moist air rising, creating cloud, creating thunderstorms, creating rainfall. The whole process of rainfall and stuff. See? So that is one. A lot of convective activity is taking place. Deep convective activity is taking place. And the pressure is getting so low that all air from all where up close to the system is being pulled to the center and then pulled upwards. And the cycle is just clockwork. More clouds, more thunderstorm, more rainfall. And that is the thing. Also, because Jamaica is a fairly mountainous country, as the system approaches, a lot of that warm, buoyant air will be forced up these mountains and areas of elevation, again causing them to create cloud and influencing rainfall patterns. So a lot of these hilly areas will get significant rainfall. Also, rain has been falling for quite a while now. As you know, October is peak rainy season for Jamaica. So it has been raining for a few weeks. Quite a few places have experienced flooding because one, a lot of rain has fallen, the soil is saturated, and Melissa now is expected to dump 15 to 30 inches of rainfall on saturated soil. That can only mean one of a number of things. One, a lot of flooding will take place. The amount of water that is expected, our streams and gullies and rivers won't be able to accommodate such volume of water at such quick pace over such a long time. Because remember, the system is moving slow, you know. You understand? So it's not like it's a fast moving system, I would say 12, 13, 14 miles per hour. It's 5 miles per hour at its fastest and not moving at its slowest. Yeah? So all of those factors combine, and the word that everybody keep using is catastrophic flash flooding. Yeah? When you add the flooding now to the fact that with the previous rainfall in recent weeks and the rainfall from Melissa, land slippages or landslides will invariably be triggered. Yeah? Trying to call, the phone not ringing, Brian, so I don't know. There are 2 calls that came in, one from a private number. I answered that. The person hung up, on the other one that came in after, by the time I answered, the person end the call. All right, so I don't know what happened. So flooding, landslides, a category 4/5 hurricane will produce violent winds that will cause the sea to be thrown along the coast and up coastal areas that are flat and low-lying, generating destructive, potentially deadly storm surges. And as a result, communities like Portland Cottage and Old Harbour Bay have been placed under mandatory evacuation orders. Yeah? So when you combine all of those things, the pot there is not fit for eat, the dirty pot. You understand? So please try calling again. I'm not sure what is happening with the number. We don't know what happened. See the number on screen, 876-773-0059. And them something. So yeah, we continue to observe. And as you know, we'll be here right through for as long as we can go. We don't intend to break the stream and stream again. So when the stream is broken, eventually it must be because something significantly happened with the electricity or with the internet. So that's the situation. As also the national shelters have been activated. As I shared earlier, I also had shared the link in the comments where every parish, the official government operated shelters have been posted. So know where you live and the shelter. I know a lot of people, you know, it wouldn't be their first choice to go to some of these places, but based on where you live, sometimes you have to just do the right thing, the bright thing. You understand? People in Rocky Point and Portland Cottage and them places there, you have to just do the thing the right way. You understand? Yeah. Also, there's a breakdown by parish on the website as well, so you get your whichever parish you're in. I never want to download this up, you know, but yeah, I'm very, 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 very tentative when it come on to links and a whole and downloading stuff, cause you know, a stranger will live in a. But yeah, you can access the information there. And thing, as I say, you may not be the one who need it, but you may know somebody who may need it as the system continue to check closer to Jamaica and above Jamaica and so you know, we have to look out for each other and thing. Oh, I never post up my video, so I love that. The next update, the next bulletin from the Met Service will be at 5 o'clock. So we are 4 hours away from that, and I suppose we're not see till 6 o'clock. So we're there for a while. So feel free to call, tell me where you are. What is the weather condition like at that point in time? DJ Easy, what you doing, my bro? Big up yourself, you know. Manners and respect every time, you know. Hope you and the family all right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Share some stuff. Chrissy, thanks for the info. I am seeing it, you know, periodically. Let me check it. Yeah, man, I soon share some of this stuff there. May have access to some of the info there still. Yeah. It's 14 hours ago. So this is Melissa meandering along at 5 miles per hour. The toll booths are open to. Yeah, man, the toll, as of 5 o'clock today, I think, are all, we are able to access them for free as a part of the whole emergency situation. So, yeah. I played a video with Minister Vaz mentioning that as well earlier, and K. See if I can find it again. Yeah, see it here. I'm going to bookmark it.
The toll authority. My fellow Jamaicans, I can advise, as I've given the direction, the toll authority and the toll operators for the East, West, and North South Highway to open the tolls free of cost as of 5 p.m. this afternoon. It will remain open throughout the hurricane and also until I give further directions as a result of the post-hurricane operations. You'll be advised accordingly. And again, keep safe. God bless Jamaica. My fellow Jamaicans, I can advise that I've given the...
Yeah. Yeah, man, but I appreciate you sharing info, because I miss something sometimes. Oh, Yeah, Empress, but I appreciate you sharing the info because, we miss things sometimes that can be important. So it's good that you're looking out. Appreciated. Melissa remind me of when you ask a woman out on a date and she took forever to get ready. I'll miss the reservation. I am real Joanna Mary. Bless up, teach them. Edie and I send love. Appreciate that, my friend. If you're in Jamaica, hope that you and your family will be okay. Teach, drop asleep and wake. Can't stay up with your bro. Wife, you can't believe you're gonna stay up so that. Yeah, man. She never about in a burial time. 150 miles per hour now. Yeah, what you said to me there? So go on. Oh yes, but okay. So we have movement here. 2 a.m. NHC. Them 1 hour ahead of us, I guess. The system is now packing maximum sustained winds of 150 miles per hour. That now is on the doorstep of Category 5. Remember, Category 5 starts at 157 miles per hour. And also the barometric pressure, which is, it says central pressure on this was 933 millibars before. So you see the correlation with the atmospheric pressure. Remember, hurricanes, low pressure systems. The lower the pressure, stronger it gets. 933 to 926, 145 to 150. You understand? So this is how it works. One thing lead to the next and so on. But still moving at 5 miles per hour. Yo. Tell us about Little Westmoreland. At this point in time, if you're asking me how will the system affect Westmoreland, I guess I'm not sure, except to say that based on what the system is expected to do, all parishes will be affected. See, look at this. Just look at the diameter of. Forget even the convection, the convective activity to the east. Just think about the main circle under Jamaica. When that spirals, look at the edge, the black edge. That is wider than Jamaica. You understand? And that is where most of the ferocity in the system would be centered around, because that is where the main area of the eye is, and the eye wall, and then the offshoots of that. So based on what is going to happen, and as the path is trending to the west, because if you look here, based on where we were last night, you realize that the projected track is trending westwards. And if the system comes on shore in St. Elizabeth, then Westmoreland is in a lot of problem as well. You understand? Based on the proximity of St. Elizabeth to Westmoreland in the first place, and also where in St. Elizabeth the landfall will happen. So there are a lot of unknowns at this point in time, but if the predictions hold true, then problem. That is as much as I am able to say at this point in time. Because look good no matter how you look on it. If you look on the sideway, it look bad. If you look on it from above, it look bad. If you look on it from below, it look bad. If you just look on it from it look bad. And then I get cold. You understand? So that I go on. It a go miss way. Well, legacy boss, that would be nice. Because right now, I mean, at no point in time we can deal with a hurricane. But a Category 5 hurricane, who does that? You understand what I say? And then after all what she do, and then I move so slow. Nah, man, go on, man. But you know them, you know them things, brother. Nature is a fascinating thing, but it's also an awful thing, answer. I have said that I've made that statement countless times. Nature is beautiful but ferocious. And this is yet one of nature. And hurricanes are the most powerful weather systems on the planet. I mean, we know tornadoes are crazy, but the lifespan of hurricane and how much energy they expend and the distance they travel, sustaining themselves, and the damage they leave in their pants, they are amazing phenomenons when they are not affecting your country. You understand? COVID is nothing natural about it. All right, my boss, and if you know this, what the issue then, I don't know. But as far as I know, hurricanes have been around. I mean, there's a hurricane that has been spinning on Jupiter from the beginning of time. You understand? So hurricanes are not new in the solar system, basically. And then hurricanes have been long before even the region was colonized. You know what's the origin of the word hurricane? Do a little check. So I don't know if this particular one here talk about hurricanes have always been around based on historical records in the region. So I don't know. Yeah. How far is it from Jamaica? It is currently about 100 miles south of the island the last time. So let me give you the exact thing. I don't know. The thing is that, as I said, probably a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, being the fact that I took care of myself for many years as a teacher of geography. I just kind of have a different perspective on some statements sometimes, but maybe it's just me that. So maybe I'm a little bit biased still. So as per the last report, the system was located 130 miles south of Rocky Point in Clarendon. And it was 125 miles southwest of Kingston. So that's a basic understanding. And here's a pictorial representation of sorts. So you look at this. This is where the system currently is in relation to Rocky Point, in relation to Kingston, in relation to where it's expected to make landfall. Yeah? Which is in South St. Elizabeth. So, that is the situation, except that it's expected to continue to trend to the east, to the west, a little bit southwest before it starts to make that dreaded turn that they have been predicting for the past couple of days. So, Wells, hopefully this helps. But that is what we're looking at this point in time. Auntie. But we continue to observe and see what's going on. The next bulletin from the Met Office will be at 5. So we await that. But I'll share this one in probably at 2 again, and them something there. Go and rinse and repeat it until, you know, them time there. Again, this is the radar imagery currently. This is what the system is doing. So we can find something over here. So. As per the Weather Channel, their last update was 3 hours ago. So let me see if I can share that and go through that share screen over here. So Hurricane Melissa maps track a forecast and something. So here, and this was 3 hours ago, as you can see here. I mean, the system has gotten stronger since. It says current satellite, the highest cloud tops corresponding to the most vigorous convection. You know, I've been telling you about deep convection are shown in dark red and pink colors, clustering deep convection around the center. So this area in red here, let me see if I can show you. Right here is the eye wall. That is the area of thick, generally cumulonimbus clouds that is wrapped around the eye of the system. That is where the most violent winds are produced in an hurricane, the eye wall. So you know, generally them tell us if the higher the hurricane hit you, it's not really the high is the problem. It's just that because the high hit you, the high wall are going to hit you from multiple directions as the system spiral. You understand? Or it spins. Let me put it that way. So let's read that again. There's a lot of information here. It says the highest cloud tops corresponding to the most vigorous convection. See, that is the process of, you know, the warm air being pulled up and forming clouds and thunderstorms and producing rainfall are shown in dark red, which is this, my screen, wrong thing, me I pull on hey teacher, man, I do a mash up the stream, you know. This area here, which is the eye wall of the system, yeah? If you look, you're seeing how large the diameter of the eye is. Very, very classic representation of strong organized hurricane. And it is not even as organized as many powerful hurricanes that I've seen, because there's still some disorganization on the eastern flank of the system. But we give thanks for that, but yeah. It says here, clustering deep convection around the center is a sign of a healthy tropical cyclone. We never did need to see this because the rapid intensification alone tell us it's healthy. You understand? Hurricane Melissa is moving extremely slowly through the Caribbean Sea, where it could have catastrophic impacts on some of the islands during the next few days. It's okay. You say you can track it here. I soon go track it there. I will put mosquito in there. And Melissa blow it in there. Don't do that. And then I last the mosquito, you know. And then the mosquitoes got bite up my foot, look, you know. Bad star. We soon look on the truck. So it says Melissa at 2 a.m. was packing maximum sustained winds of 150 miles per hour, moving at a forward speed of 5 miles per hour. That is not good. See, so it says the red-shaped area denotes the potential path of the center of the tropical cyclone. It is important to note that that impacts particularly heavy rain, high surf, coastal flooding and winds with any tropical cyclone usually spread beyond its forecast part. That is why no parish no safe. You understand? You know, Jamaica is under a hurricane warning. The watch has lifted a long time ago. Rainfall forecast. If you look at Jamaica, you see where the red is. There's a lot of red and there's a lot of pink and a bit of orange. Let's look at orange, which is 5 to 8 inches. Red, 8 to 12 inches. And dark pink, 12 to 18 inches. And light pink, 18 to 24 inches and so on. Whole heap of rain. See? Hurricane force wind chance. When you look at the it says the contours above show the chance of hurricane force winds of at least 74 miles per hour, according to the latest forecast by the National Hurricane Center. See? So when you look at this, where the system makes landfall and where it treks across will be the place receiving the greatest force of the wind. But going out, the neighboring parishes of Westmoreland and over St. James, Trelawney, them place there at this point in time, you know what I mean, it's a rough same way. So, yeah, so the spaghetti projections here, as one of them are passed through Jamaica. Not one of them, there's a blue one close to the edge out here. So I would take that one at this point in time, to be honest with you. And then it passed or some more. You understand? But all these spaghetti models, lines are suggesting it will curve north and across Jamaica. Why? For no reason. So it says the lines on this graph represents several of the many track forecasts from various computer models over the next 6 days. This is not an official forecast, but these are used as guidance for creating the projected path. And the wind field, right now, we're almost entirely in the wind field on the outer fringes of the system. it says the orange circle shows the extent of the system's tropical storm force winds at least 39 miles per hour. And it says the purple circle indicates the extent of hurricane force winds. So this purple thing will be above or across Jamaica one of them times. So still expected to be a major hurricane on approach to Jamaica. Them something there. So this is the Weather Channel 3 hours ago. Then it's so we can track the system around one part around here, so. But now same place. Track Melissa with these maps. So I'm gonna click them. Sure. I waste my time with this. But yeah, I data go around one part around as a people. You see me? Boom. Yeah. All right, let's go back to some stuff that I shared earlier. That probably can be shared again. So, for all intents and purposes, Melissa is almost a Category 5 hurricane. Just 7 miles per hour shy of same. And I'm sure she's gusting probably about 160 or greater at this point in time. Scary time. Truth though is that we have seen systems almost on our doorstep missing us before. So as long as the system don't make a landfall, there's still hope, sir. That is what I think. So we are watching and see. Interesting this. So these are, all right. This was for 9 hours ago. This. Yes. Look at the changes that the system has gone. The projected landfall has gone through. Share. Wanna see in this? All right. Let me see if we can bring it up some more a little so you can see it. So these are different models. So initially, this one out here, so was the one that a lot of people were working with, yeah, saying it will miss out here, so. What about Ivan? Meaning, I'm not sure what's the question. Then we're seeing many different predictions. So right now there have been so many changes in different predictions and Melissa is being erratic, so I don't know. You see me? Melissa don't know neither. But this is interesting. Model run Sunday afternoon, landfall on Tuesday. So different things were being suggested all along. We're seeing some adjustments in that. Is a dramatic change of direction toward Jamaica alarming teach? At this time of the year, based on history, no, not really. And based on what hurricanes generally do, no, not really. I mean, it's a dramatic turn, yes, to be honest with you, but I don't know it never happened before. Probably not to Jamaica like that, but, you know, yeah. I am. Yes, the GFS model has been accurate for the most part. I think the European model has done the best so far, to me still, based on, you know, somebody's, what's the question about Ivan? I'm not sure. I feel it, I go slap Jamaica still. Don't teach them. That is what is being predicted at this point in time, you know, sir. But I hope it miss, you know, sightings. Them have this on remote control. Yeah, all right, Father Kofi, big of yourself. I hope a remote without a battery. I am not convinced about the projected almost 90-degree turn. I believe it will continue westward. That would be nice, Dwayne Riley, except Except for this. You see in this, I'm going to zoom out a little. Except for things like this. You see in this? Boom. Example number 1. Boom, it has done this already. That same turn to the north, it has done it before. Then look on this again. Boom, look on that shoes lacer, tying here. Boom. To the north, boom, boom, boom. Watch a style here again. To the north, watch a curve here to the north again. You see that? Watch a style here. Boom, boom. Watch him something here. She gone back around one part around so. See it? Watch her. So, having done these things before, do not straight up. Boom. Similar curve here, so. Similar here, so as well. So, but here we are, so family. But recent history in her lifespan suggests that she mad. Yo, mad girl. Sorry, guys. Madix. You understand? But me get where you answer my bro. I hope your character still. How far out hurricane force winds from the center? 30 miles from the center. I hope you're right, my bro. But as me I say, the evidence suggests that she do it before. You understand? Wandering sheep. Yes, sir. Because, boy, look here. I've never seen a storm behave like this, sir. In my watching storms, like, I've seen history of tracks in the past where storms are crazy stuff. But we're watching this in real time. Whatever the outcome of this, Melissa will be a historic storm for many reasons. You understand? Yep. She not mad like with Jamaicans. She mad. She mad. Mad if you ask me. You understand? She do too much and all still, family. She can do less. She don't need to do all of them outrageous, elaborate turn and swirls and twists and turns and that not necessary. You understand? With up on one different camera. Sometimes I can't remember, you see me? Yeah. It's not even say a nice answer. The way it's just that Mr. Riley, we just look at the thing for what it is. You understand what I mean? I said the evidence is there, so she's mad. Like she has done some crazy things. You see me? Because who does some of the things that she has done? No one. You see me? Teach that name have to retire. Boy, I hope so, I hope so. Then, well, and boy, I not even know if it's about Melissa, because then even if Jamaica escape Cuba in a problem, then some part of Bahamas, I hope I don't live on them the island here. You understand? And then even Bermuda not safe now, Because then she will go up there to go to fool. Yo, boy, me I tell her. Hey, Melissa. Me never have no girlfriend named Melissa, Must be a good reason. You see, father, a mistake, yes, sir. But generally, in the stream, saying daughter named Melissa, so me nah, you understand? Big up yourself. No, we're not safe. No, we're not safe. It's just that some parishes will be less severely affected by, like, extreme wind damage. But the island too small for big old Melissa. Melissa don't look a bit. See Melissa here over here, so. Big girl. See her there? A prole and a prance. Let me show her closer. See her there? Look at the center of that thing. I wonder how wide that is. Look at the eye wall. Look how tightly wrapped that is. Well, that's a good thing still. But look at the deep convection around the outskirt, moving away from the eye wall, see me. Everywhere you turn, you see Maca, Jamaica. You understand? Out on some local tree are blowing a breeze. Oh, so I'm seeing gust of 20 miles per hour. So look, picking up a go on my side. The atmospheric pressure is still relatively stable where I am at based on what it was like when I started. Let me assure. Yeah. So this is my weather station information. Zine. So the highest, because before, so it changed over at 12 o'clock. So before that, the highest gust for the day was 30 miles per hour. But since 12 o'clock, things are, you know, a little bit breezy out on the outside there. Yeah. It's not raining right now, but it has been raining very lightly throughout the day into the night. That continues. You see me? So, yeah. And that I go on around per my little ends. Run on one part. Well bipolar. Good morning. Alpha, big up yourself in the family. Yet it reached down and I teach them. I just have surgery. Take time. I can't have to add. I'm happy to hear that your surgery was successful, my bro. Whatever the surgery was about, I hope that has been remedied permanently. You understand? Big up yourself, man. I appreciate the fact that you're still up. You know what I mean? So, them little things I go on, pan what I go on. I could go back through some of the earlier. What time of the day will it make landfall? Father Tyrrell, that's a very difficult question to answer because of what the system has been doing, which is moving slow. And we don't know if it will slow down even more. But based on what I have seen, the prediction is that for it to be late Monday into early Tuesday. How does Portland look? Well, Portland has been receiving some wind and rain from there. I have seen a few TikTok lives. Well, I was shown because we don't really do TikTok like that, to be honest with you. But yeah, the good thing is that the system approached way below Portland, and then now it has shifted to the west as well, the projected part. So if it had remained where it was last night, you know, let me get my pedal and it takes a lot to go over. Based on the fact that it was supposed to go across Clarendon and St. Catherine and exit out St. Mary, Portland would have been in a lot of problems. Just the same, but based on how the system has, you know. But Portland will receive a lot of rainfall as well, like all the other parishes. But the situation, I get quiet, which is good. But the business end of the system still at tomorrow them time and tomorrow night them time we in the if the prediction holds true, maybe I will not be streaming them time because probably the stream would have failed for whatever reason this time tomorrow night based on what we expect. So I am just streaming as long as I can. Because I know say after a while I'm not able to stream. Probably for a few days too, because I just expect that. You know, expecting that there will be some disruption in communication and them something there. And the thing is that the projected path is moving away from my parish, further and further away. Me give thanks. I would love to see that line there outside Westmoreland and Hanover, but we are going to watch and see. Kingston getting some wind. I guess that will pick up as the night gets a little bit older. I mean, I'm almost 2 o'clock now still, but we are going to watch and see. Waiting on the next advisory, which is at 5 o'clock. That feels like a long time from now. So we have to go find some things do in the interim. If you want to call, the number is in the pinned comment, but the number is 876-773-0059. If the current track is correct, where is the safest part of the island? If the current track is correct, where will be the safest part of the island? No, Moran Point. I suppose. Eventually, yeah, because you know what you go. So out of St. Thomas side there, eventually I go be one of them part there where, you see me? Because when you look at it, the furthest away from the system you're going to be better. Good morning, caller. I said good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, man?
I am okay, my brother. How are you?
You good?
I am okay, man. My day, I go and hope for the best. And I mean, I would have done what I can do in terms of controlling the things that I need to treat with for the past 2 days. And, you know what I mean, I would have dealt with that. So we just go and watch and see what I go and what I go on.
Well, I mean, I was here, in Florida here, man, and watching the devastating thing, man. I'm telling you, this is
Yeah, potentially, look good, but we still have look of time for look at things at me. You understand?
The only thing I concerned about now is the pace at which this hurricane.
That is the problem, uncle. That are the biggest problem. I mean, category 5 is a big problem, But the speed, where some man, the amount of rain, we have 30 inches of rainfall, uncle.
Yeah, man, it's too slow.
That is the problem, man.
I kind of pull up Gilbert and I compare with Gilbert a while ago.
Gilbert was a fast-moving system, man.
Yeah,
compared to this.
Gilbert is the lowest pressure ever recorded.
Yeah, but that was after I passed Jamaica, man.
Because the pressure was so low with Gilbert when it turned Jamaica, I remember it headed to Mexico, and develop again.
Yeah, man. So that record in terms of the atmospheric pressure was thankfully after I passed Jamaica. We give thanks.
Oh.
You understand?
Now watch this thing, man. This thing coming through right through the middle of Jamaica, straight through the middle.
Yep. It is moving a bit west again in terms of the prediction because it was supposed to be Clarendon, St. Catherine, St. Mary. Now it's looking like St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Trelawney.
Jesus Christ.
So you know what I mean? So hopefully that shift continues to the west. And
so the thing wouldn't even a 90-degree turn, the thing wouldn't even go straight and go through into the land, man. And go through and go die out, man.
Yeah, but you know when something go, it's rough, sir. rough.
Look at that turn there, look on the screen now. Yeah, look on the 90-degree screen there. Just go straight now.
I guess the steering currents have other plans. Hurricane.
Yeah, man, but you're doing a marvelous job, man.
Give thanks, man. I appreciate that. But question, I know that you're not in Jamaica at the moment, but where in Jamaica are you from?
Up in the Stone Hill area.
Oh, Stone Hill side. So I'm assuming you have family but in Stone Hill just the same. So in terms of preparation, how are things with them?
Yeah, we call them say, because them are still home because, because them surprise, them believe that them have good roof and all them kind of stuff.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So hopefully they will be able to, they sound like they're okay, and if they would have done the preparations, they should be fine. Yeah, but we are watch it, and as I say, the signs are not good. But we have seen, small shifts that are very good that we hope they continue the same way. You understand?
Definitely, man. Just hope for the best, man, I tell you, but it's just the pace, man. They want the thing to pick up.
Yeah, man, as I've been saying from last night, the pace is the worst part of it for me.
Yeah, man.
And being category 5, but I mean, if it's category 5 and it's moving at 15 miles per hour, I would prefer to deal with that than a category 5 at 5 miles per hour.
Yeah. I'm here about hurricane. I'm scared that. I was in Jamaica 88, man. So
88. And just for clarity purposes, still read the earlier statement that you made about Gilbert. Gilbert is on the books as well, but the hurricane in the Atlantic that has recorded the lowest pressure was Wilma at 882 in 2005.
Oh, 882?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think you may be right with that. Gilbert, I think, was 888.
Yeah, man. 882 a Wilma, man, because you know one thing,
Wilma.
Sometimes the things them close and something. So that was in October of 2005.
In 5, yeah.
Yeah.
And what you can expect, right after this, you're going to find another one develop,
I hope not. Conditions are favorable because the waters would be still very, very warm. Good thing is that Melissa is using up a lot of the heat, but there still would be enough for sustain another system. But I hope that, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, because we've been getting a little rain from yesterday into this evening, right?
In Florida?
South Florida, you understand me?
Okay.
Yeah, in South Florida I live, and the rain been falling because I say it coming from this hurricane thing,
Nah, I don't know if the Florida rain are from something that's still.
I don't know that. Me have
something else, but perhaps probably the outer bands look like, but yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure. As we say.
Because by looking at this thing, them say this thing spread like 400 miles with them, man. There's
the outer bands them stretch far for true still. Because if you're looking at the screen now for true, so possibly. Melissa moving like Dorian in 2019. Yeah, true. And Harvey is the one who that been comparing it to. But yeah, Uncle, the system is getting stronger. So that is the next thing. Because it is moving so slow over such warm waters. The only thing you can do is get stronger. You understand? If you have water pan stove and all it gonna do is get hotter and hotter, you understand? So it's only getting stronger because there's nothing there to impede it, and the water is there to pour it. So that are the situations. If you just go and wait to go same way, you don't need to turn now. There's no reason, you understand, for it to decide to make that turn towards the north.
And there's nothing molesting right now.
Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. No trough, no front, no wind shear, no landmass. Nothing at all. Not one thing. Yeah.
I just hope for the best.
But that's a hoping to make that turn when everybody I predict still. But you know, we are going to watch and see sir.
Yeah, man, we just hope for the best. Tomorrow we'll make some calls again and see.
Yeah, definitely.
Everybody all right, friends and family.
Yeah, that's important. I hope everybody will be okay.
I'm telling you, man, this is serious.
Yep.
A lot of people are going to left homeless.
A lot of people. And then the problem with that, Uncle, based on where it's expected to make landfall, South St. Elizabeth. South St. Elizabeth was the hardest affected area by burial, A lot of the people in South St. Elizabeth are still just putting back the pieces of their lives together. There are people there who still not re-roof them house yet. Some people are just in the process of doing so. Then you think about the farmers them again in South St. Elizabeth.
Jesus.
You understand? So I hope it continue to drift west. That's all I can say right, And I've seen enough to suggest that, that is a fair expectation. So we are going to watch and see. I have seen before where we have been steering down the barrels of many systems before. Matthew, Ivan, Beryl, and something go on. You understand? So yeah. So we are going to watch. And then because it's moving so... Go again.
And I hope the government start to put things in place right away.
They have been a bit proactive this time around, to be honest with you. I'll give them that.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It seems like a lot of lessons have been learned, especially coming out of burial. Their organization and mobilization has been, you know what I mean? Has been different. It seemed different than in the past to me, to be honest with you. So I see some progress there.
Yeah,
so I've seen quite a bit of coordination and improvement and information dissemination and communicating with the public and all of these things. So I have personally seen, compared to years gone by, a lot of improvement this time around.
Okay, that's important, man. That's important.
Yeah, so we see what go on.
So,
let's go and hold it and we hope I will be here as long as I can be, so we can always call when the thing kind of warm up and thing. So you know something go. Yeah, we're there.
Yeah, man. I always watch the program, man. You keep up the good work.
Give thanks, man. We appreciate the support, man. We soon see more interview again, man. I just did kind of take a break. You understand? But them they soon forward again.
Take a break.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I hope one of the day we come to Jamaica.
Anytime you forward, man, we can drink. A Guinness me drink still, and you drink what you drink. You understand?
Yeah, because right now me line up a nice business and no one spread it across Jamaica to a consulting thing, you know.
That's not so. What kind of consulting you want to talk about?
Boy, me I do that kind of thing.
Leadership, is that
business,
okay?
Management.
Okay, cool. Huh?
Yeah, man.
No, brother, we want all the jobs that we can get and different, you know, skill sets.
Yeah,
so
man.
Start it out, man.
Yeah, man. So. Yeah, man, but me I started from Dubai first.
Oh, it sounds like enough money did it. And do it.
Yeah, man, I started from Dubai and then spread all over the place, man.
All right. All the best with that venture and make we know what go on, man.
Yeah, man, because we see a lot of you see, Jamaica need a lot of help down there when they come out. They have the plan and everything, but they not execute it.
We talk a good talk as a people, you know, it's always the execution phase. Yeah, man, it has been 150 miles per hour for a while, though, Gunner. For an hour or two now.
150 miles per hour?
Yeah, man, I was just responding to somebody in the comments. Sorry about that.
It will build up further.
Yeah, man, it is expected to become Category 5, man. That is no secret. Them been a tell with that.
Yeah, it will build up further.
You understand?
Yeah, man. So me also come, man. You know, so you know, Lady G and them people like Lady G, I'm a cousin, you know.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, man. Lady G, I'm a cousin. She name same surname like me.
Lady Janice.
Yeah, man. Janice, man. That's Janice Fife, man. That's same surname. Yeah,
okay, Father Fife, big up yourself, man.
Yeah, man, I'm a cousin them, man. So we see you watch them people, we see you interview them.
Yeah, man, definitely. Lady G, a legend in this, man. One of the great female DJs of all times, you know?
Yeah, man, I watch them, man. So I'm associated to them kind of people, the pinchers and players and the whole of them guys.
I don't know, pinchers are waiting for do interviews still. But it's a next story for your next time. Yeah? Make him know something already, man.
Yeah, you that's the boy that man. We grew up around him.
Yeah, man, make a bandolier know us already, you know?
Yeah, man, cool.
Yeah, but we'll talk again, Uncle. Give thanks, and we are going and watch us up here,
Give thanks, man. Yeah, man, and keep up the good work.
Yeah, man, definitely, man. Blessings.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, cool.
Bless.
Yeah, man.
Lady Sharifa, how are you? Anything is possible. I mean, last night, this time, the expectation was that the system would make landfall in Clarendon. Tonight, it's expected to make landfall in St. Elizabeth. So, who knows what the final outcome will be. You understand? We just need the system to hold that westerly line for a few hours longer than is predicted. so it can miss Western Jamaica. Water between Jamaica and Cuba is 25,000 feet deep and warm. Cuba, get ready. But funnily, it is expected to be a Category 3 system on the run to Cuba. So they're based on this here. So I understand why I said still in them. But based on what is happening here, I don't know what they're expecting by that time. I think maybe at that time is when the front, there are supposed to be 2 cold fronts that will be in a particular region for kind of help steer it away from the mainland US. So I don't know, but here it is predicted that on its run up to Cuba, it will be Category 3. So, yeah. But we'll see what happens. So we're still hoping, Empress, that it continued to trend to the west, based on what this is saying. But when you look at this, though, it is indicating that it is just about to start making that northward trek that has been predicted. Looking at it, but a lot of things still can happen. You know where something go. But so it's just about starting to make that northward trend. Portland is blowing down already. Jatril Davis, you're in Portland at this point in time? Hurricane hunters found 178 miles per hour gust. I have well, we know that if a hurricane is packing maximum sustained winds of 150 miles per hour, it's just gusting much higher than that. So that is not even too surprising. Hopefully, it is topping out now though soon because Jaja. But big up yourself, you know, Father Gunner. Manners and respect every time, man. Absolutely unreal for real. You see me? This hurricane is kind of defying expectations. Boy, it has done so many strange things. Jaja. Alright, I could go back on some place. So share some more information until till them time. I need to get some more water. This is a fax at 15 hours ago. We don't want to see that. Alright, so that's a Evan. Boom. It's a JPS one. And because I'll be nice when making them my ears. Z. So you know we have been talking about storm surges and well, I mean it was at the time. So make that go on. Boom. What happened? Just look wow. ODP, yeah. Oh. So there have been some communities that mandatory evacuation notices have been given. Port Royal, Portland Cottage, Rocky Point, Old Harbour Bay, Taylorland in Bull Bay, New Haven, which is in St. Andrew as well, and Riverton City. So no shift in the wind direction. Try and support Jamaica on YouTube, watching coverage. Blessings, my friend. I am following updates I am receiving. Okay. Oh, cool. What is the latest category? Category 4. It is packing maximum sustained winds of 150 miles per hour. But as you can imagine, it is gusting higher than that. So I think the system is gusting at Category 5. Has been for a while. Probably even from it was packing maximum sustained winds of 145 miles per hour. So yes, the northward movement is on now. It is based on this, you realize it's curving now. So let me bring up this closer. So here. So I guess that is on. Anyone from Portland or St. Mary in the chat, what's going on there? Mr. Somebody says something about, him saying I get update. There were people from Portland earlier, them probably gone sleep. According to Hurricane Hunter's latest observation, surface winds of 178 miles per hour. Wow. Monster. But let's see what happens. I am also hoping against hope that as the run-up continues, the closer she gets to Jamaica, something trigger some eye-wall replacement cycle. I would take that. You understand? But then it looks so because it is suggesting that when she becomes category 5, which I guess she'll probably become category 5 even before she reaches here, so based on what she's doing, she will maintain that category 5 strength as she moves across Jamaica. Whoa. We still go and hope for the best, yeah? Yeah, it's starting to make that northward turn as was predicted. See it there? It's clear as day. Oh, you know that on screen. I mean, alone see it. Yeah, so I have to see it there. It's clear as day. Yeah. If you want to call, the number on screen is 876-773-0059, so we can have a talk. St. Thomas is bad right now. We're in St. Thomas, you're the Alpha. St. Mary up and running. Come on, which part of St. Mary there? St. Ann running, raining, but no breeze. We're in St. Ann, are you, Ryan? Port Antonio just start raining. You mean from day or again since night? Lady Shermaine Hartley, good morning, T. Just wake up and was hoping the turn didn't start. Yeah, I have been hoping against all hope that the turn never materialize. But what I am also hoping is that somehow, somewhere, Bonnygate, big up yourself, you know. Bonnygate is not really a place still, but we know Bonnygate. I went to high school in Gale, so that should tell you. You understand? Let me see. But I have a girlfriend from Bonnygate too. I won't call her name, but yeah. Do you have access to live coverage so you can actually see what is going on? And when I say live coverage, I mean we have satellite feed and all of them, something there, radars and stuff. So this is what is going on. Morning, Carla.
Hi, morning.
Good morning, Empress. How are you?
Nervous.
I can imagine. Where you calling from?
I'm in Montego Bay.
Montego Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to keep abreast of what was happening until a few hours.
Okay.
So I'm watching you on YouTube, but I don't know if it's a post. Video.
No, man. Me live, man. Me up and not sleeping, man. Live.
Okay, sleeper slept me unconscious right now.
yeah, man. I'm so well in the last couple of systems that I've approached the country, I have done marathon streams, so this is just another one.
Okay.
So me a stream until me either drop asleep or the light and internet go. Hopefully the latter.
Sorry, speaking of lights, have you any idea what time they might turn it off?
Who tell us they might turn it off?
Well, I did see something about JPS saying they're gonna turn it
JPS release. JPS said that?
I saw some clipping, I think, on social media.
Okay. I mean, when things get certain level, they will turn off the grid, but we're not sure what time that is still, to be honest with you. And then I don't know that the entire country will be shut down either, because there may be places that, you know how these things happen in terms of the storm impact. Some places will receive it first. So I don't think it would be, if it's making landfall in St. Elizabeth, there would be no need to turn off the power out in St. Thomas. If you get what I say.
Right.
If the conditions are not
worse,
right, as bad as they would for them to do that. But maybe we see, because during Beryl I didn't lose electricity, you know.
Well, I was watching you, but they did turn the lights off.
Based on where the system was impacting greatest, but so let me tell you when my lights went away during Beryl. in the following morning.
Oh.
Yes, and then it come back like probably about 3 hours, 4 hours time.
Okay.
Yes, because I left home in the morning to go to St. Elizabeth because that's where the impact was. And then by the time I go to St. Elizabeth and the St. Elizabeth I do something, I get called, so light come back.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm not even getting a call, I get an update on my watch because of how my thing kind of set up, yes.
Right.
Yeah, so
Lucky you.
and that go on. No, I have some smart home things, so when they go online, if they're offline, me get notification and so on and so forth. So me know, like, it wasn't long, trust me. So that was a blessing. And then, because I was in St. Elizabeth, seeing light pole on the ground after light pole after light pole after light pole. You understand? So that was a blessing at the time, to be honest with you. So we give thanks. So hopefully, so tell you what. Truth be told is that the thing don't look good. So I'm being very honest with you now.
Right now.
It don't look good. None at all. None at all. There's no good indicator at all. However, last night while I was streaming, the expected landfall was supposed to be Clarendon. Yeah, follow
Right,
me?
the center forward.
Right?
Yeah.
Then cut across St. Catherine, then exit in St. Mary. Good. Tonight, as we are speaking, the expected landfall is in St. Elizabeth. Expected to cut across Manchester and probably Trelawney. Probably parts of St. Anton. Yes, maybe. So we don't know yet. So there are still things happening and things could happen. You understand? The system is the center of the system is still 100 and odd mile away from some places in the country. So you know it's thing. We still at hope for the best. The unfortunate thing though is that it is actually turning to the north. You
and
understand?
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, because it means it's turning towards us.
Well, I mean, yeah. Sorry.
That is what I mean. Yeah, well, so
I mean,
it's
I'm
turning
looking
to
at the little thing on screen now.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So,
Yeah, because I thought they had said at one point, they said that if it had entered from the south side, sort of, it would have gone more out to the west and touched there just slightly.
yeah, that was an earlier
And
prediction.
it kept changing.
Right.
changing.
Because you see, the problem is that the system is moving so slow and erratic that it's kind of hard to really nail down
Yeah, no.
anything
it's
100%. You understand?
I'm not so nervous.
You don't live near the sea, Mobile, though.
No, I'm a little out on the outskirts. I don't know if you know the Adelphi side. That's
Never
where
been
I'm
to Adelphi still, but I'm glad you're not there close to the
off
sea.
Westgate.
Oh, yeah, I know. Okay.
Adelphi
I have an
side,
idea.
yeah.
Never been down there, though. As in Adelphi, but been to Westgate a number of times.
Okay, so the rain coming down and it's a little windy here now.
Oh, okay. So how has
My
the rain been
structure is
earlier
not
since
concrete,
then? It's
so-
not. I'm sure, hopefully, it builds strong enough to withstand, man.
Yeah, but it's not concrete, so I'm a little nervous.
Nervous, man. I understand what you say, man. But
I have a question, yeah?
Yeah.
Or maybe a few.
Sure.
So I'm contemplating to go down to a shelter. Like a school. I'm not sure,
All right, so tell you what the shelter
But I
then
packed my
near to
little
you.
bag already
Yeah.
in case anything.
You see, I like, so you're proactive.
It's in a close proximity to me, walking distance,
Oh, so you know where your shelter is?
I've never been there before, but I was told that that's where it is.
Okay.
So even in Berry last year, I ride it out in the house.
Oh, you're okay. And you survived?
Well, yeah, but I mean, Beryl, this thing seemed worse.
Yeah, but because Beryl wasn't a direct hit.
And then the eye never really passed us any
Right. It wasn't a direct hit, and it was confined
and
to
it
the
was
south
still
coast.
catastrophic in some sense.
Right, exactly like on St. Elizabeth.
Right,
If you feel the need to do that, man, it's always good to follow your instincts,
Yeah, I'm thinking. I just pack all my documents and 2 pieces of clothes, so
Yeah.
if that leave on my back at the end of the day, at least I'm alive, but still nervous. Yeah, it's a nerve-wracking situation,
Yeah, it is.
Very
it really
stressing.
is.
I hardly ate anything from morning because I'm just on edge.
Yeah, but
I have a concern because I realize a lot of people in Jamaica, we don't love animals as much.
You think so?
I guess, except for the uptown people. I'm from Kingston originally. You know?
Yeah, but yeah, so man will love them dog, them man, and then something, them man. So when you say animal, now you have animals with you as well?
I have a cat.
Oh, you have a cat, so you plan to carry a cat?
I have a cat. I have the carrier.
Oh.
Carrier bag. But he's not well.
Oh.
He's very sick right now and he's not eating anything. And I feel if I'm supposed to leave the house,
Yeah, you can't leave him
leave
now.
him inside there unattended. Because every time I put him outside and keep trying to come back inside, and I feel sorry. Because he kind of grew up in here and I was born in burial time under my bed.
Oh. Okay.
But he got so sick to the point where he's messing up the place. Like,
Okay, but what you could
I
do,
don't know
though.
if he ate something like, and he got so skinny.
Oh, what you could
He
do,
went
though.
away for 2 weeks and came back out of nowhere 2 nights ago. Skinny like I don't know what.
A girl bushing, man.
And he's not eating anything. And I gave him chicken and some fish. And the next thing I know, he's been throwing up a lot and hardly defecating. And it's kind of bleeding from his anus. So I don't know what's going on.
We have to just bring a cat, man, and because if you have carrying
But
bag
would
for
they
him.
allow me though?
So that's
Because-
what I was saying to you. What you could probably do is to try and get a contact for the shelter manager.
But how, I don't know how to go about
So
getting
hold
them
on, no
up
man. So that
there.
me I tell you now which shelter, which one of the shelter, which
All right, the school is called Adelphi Primary School.
Adelphi. All right, so there's a better way. Adelphi Primary School. So we are go St. James. Shelter listing. No one don't know about. See if I can do a thing here. So.
I watch both you and you're probably aware of Brian Shields on YouTube here.
No, really, you know. A small day, a customer the other day I mentioned the
The
name there
white
in the one
guy
video.
is very, very, very good man. I tell you, go
Oh.
in detail just like you do. You know what I mean?
Okay, St. James shelter listing. Somebody say if you give it cat some charcoal.
I gave him a little busy with syringe and then.
Oh,
in
Adelphi
case he
Primary
was
School
food poisoned.
area, sir. What I was hoping to find here, I'm not finding it, which was the contact number for the manager there. But what could a cat, man?
I don't even know how organized these people are, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. But if you feel that way about the pet, bring your pet, man, and then them decide what they want to do. I'm sure the school would be big enough to accommodate same.
Oh, and I don't think nobody up here bringing the animal anywhere anyway.
Right.
They'll probably laugh at me, I'm thinking.
That's fine. That's all. Don't worry about that. As long as you're here to have a cat with you. I'm hope the cat recover still. I'm not really a pet person either still, but to understand. Those who are, respect it.
A little comfort, a little company.
Yeah, I understand.
So the person who recommended the charcoal, do I boil it in water and put it in the syringe, or?
I'm not even sure. So the charcoal recommendee. What's what's the recommendation? I allow my cat to be part wild and part domesticated. 2 of my cats are outside at the moment and knows when to come inside. Do not leave the cat. Somebody said. She need to go from now. Why wait?
I can't go down there now.
Right.
No open now. I'd be the only one on the street walking.
You should be okay by in the morning, man. Hopefully the weather don't.
But is it coming tomorrow or Tuesday? Because I keep hearing
a lot of the effects will start. Some partials will start to feel severe effects from later today into tonight, man. I'm on the way in and now, mommy.
Right, sorry. Yeah. Subconsciously.
Yeah,
we tend
man.
to
I
say the
understand,
next
man.
day.
I'm on the way in already, man.
Mighty God. Maybe that's why the rain kind of starts coming down
so-
again. Because we had rain yesterday, you know.
Okay.
A lot of rain.
Oh, a lot?
Yeah, and I tried to help myself with asking for some sand to put in a little bag at my doorway. I try to help myself as much as I
Understand.
can.
Hello, I won't ask the lady that Maxwell.
Oh, something out of order.
No, not really still. She just said where the big boss if you help out, you know?
Well, if there was one, I wouldn't have asked them questions.
Yeah, that me answer to you, I understand. So just mix some
I
just
need
just
the whole
mix in
world to know
some
I'm by myself, you know
yeah,
what I mean?
just mix some water and give it to him to drink. I guess with the charcoal, I guess. And when it's a charcoal, I mean like what? Activated
room
charcoal?
temperature?
More
Yeah,
than
I have a
likely.
little of it, you know.
Oh, you have some?
Yeah, I use it to brush my teeth.
Okay. So I guess him should just mix it in the water and give him.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can try that and hopefully it helps. And wake up early in the morning and if you feel like, you know, you need, because as we said, we still know, the thing is that, as I said, last night was when? Saturday night? When I went to my bed Friday night, the expectation was that the system was going to do something different from what they said was going to do yesterday. Then we wake up today, it's different again. So we don't even know.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just really confusing, you know.
Yeah, because it moves so slow. That is the biggest issue with the system so far. The slow pace at which it is moving, and then it is moving slow over hot water. So that is where the problem comes in the whole thing, yeah, and mess up the whole thing. So.
All right, my question now would maybe sound dumb.
No, man, let's answer the question,
If it is
man.
moving slowly,
Yeah.
how then is it picking up speed as it relates to the categories?
Yes, simple question. It's
that
actually
make sense?
no. It's actually a brilliant question. It's not a problem, man. So what is happening is that hurricanes thrive on warm water. That is where they get their energy from, right?
I know that, yeah.
It is moving over some of the warmest waters on the planet at the moment. So the slower it moves over that water, the more it is able to tap into that heat and convert it into energy. So that's why it's getting stronger.
Okay.
Yeah, man. A good question you ask, man. I answer, man. So that's the problem. So the slower it move, the more time it have now to use the heat that is available to it to get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. That is what it has been doing. You understand? So that is what she out there do, yeah, sir.
Okay.
Very annoying if you ask me.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so.
Obnoxiously annoying.
Mm.
Another question I have, because I've always been curious about this. I'm not really into the whole hurricane thingy like you guys are. So bear with me, my
That's
lack
okay.
of knowledge. But I've always been curious. When I was much younger, I always thought hurricanes enter, especially us Jamaicans, our country from the east.
Mm-hmm.
And then now I'm kind of noticing that it's not really entering from that point anymore. Why is that?
It's still coming from the east, but then different factors will.
No, I mean usually from the east, as in it's always touching St. Thomas more and.
No, not always. We have had system
like
form
going across Jamaica from the actual east.
Yeah, no, man, I get what you're saying, you know, and I understand that. It's just probably the ones that you would have paid attention to. But we have had hurricanes develop, even where Melissa is now. We have had hurricanes developing there before. We have had hurricanes develop in other places, moving to the north. Yeah, so it just depends on the atmospheric conditions at the time. But because they generally come from that side, I guess that is probably part of the perception that, that is the only way they come. But no, it's just probably the ones that you have paid attention to probably approach that way. But yeah, no, I understand what you answer, man. But not really, to be honest with you. I'm saying I can bring up one go on talk, man. I'm say I can search something for you.
I'm thinking. Usually when you're watching the weather, they tend to say it's coming from like the African something or another.
Yeah.
And I always wondered to myself, if it's coming from out that side, how it is that Africans never have a hurricane yet?
No, because because what is
I know,
happening
I
is
just
that
always kind of wondering.
so what I'm going to do for you, I did a video the other day, you see? So when you hang up, I'm going to play that video for you. So that will tell you everything you need to know.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, not a problem. You ask him good questions, man. If we don't know, we just don't know, you know.
I was always curious about those things, but was never able to.
So you didn't know geography in high school?
Yeah, man, I did.
But probably you never do a lot of... Okay, I understand.
And I did love geography, you know.
The best subject in the world.
I was always intrigued.
If I must say so myself.
When you finish school, you kind of just forget about them things.
Yeah, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
So I'll play the video,
Mhm.
and that will provide. As a matter of fact, I'll play the video with you on the phone. But
How
no.
is it that you're talking to me? I'm sorry. I'm looking at you on the TV,
Mm-hmm.
and your mouth isn't exactly matching what you're
Right,
saying.
because right, but man, it's a simple thing. There's a couple things. There's a couple reasons for that. One, the stream has what we call latency. So when I say it takes a while for it to reach out to the platform and encode it and process, so it's a little bit delayed. You understand?
Oh, so I'm wondering if I see you laughing your head off, and I'm like, you're not laughing. No, I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, man, it's just latency and how these things work.
Oh, cool.
So it's not like a real time, real at the moment. You understand? Yeah, man. So that is just what it is. Melissa blowing from the same direction as Beryl. Well, it's expected to make landfall in St. Elizabeth. So Beryl got the closest to St. Elizabeth. So yeah, I guess that's one way of looking at it. Yeah, so I'll play the video for you, and it will answer a lot of the questions that you just asked.
Okay, and does it ever come from up Cayman side towards our side?
I don't remember. I've never
right?
I've never seen that happening before.
It's always from the right
Right.
side coming
Yeah,
in.
because it's just where. All right. So you have in the region you have what we call MDR, main region of development. You understand? So off the coast of Africa, and depending on the time of the year, the Gulf of Mexico or south, the Central Caribbean, where Melissa developed. So different times of the season, you have more system developing at a particular point. So the main development region changes a bit based on what time in the season you are. You understand? But then the next part of that is that as we are dealing with a thing that we call climate change.
I know that.
Right? So with climate change now, it is throwing a lot of patterns and establish ideas of certain things out the window, because these things are throwing certain ecosystems out of balance, and then one whole heap of things. You understand? So because for example, when you was a child, I'm sure that when it comes to Christmas time, you was so cool. Yeah, put on a socks and sweater.
It was really chilly.
Then Christmas you're good as naked in your house, sky hot. So things are changing. You understand what I say? It's as basic as that.
That's true. And when we were younger, we never had this many hurricanes
are
either. So I've always been wondering how
so the frequency and intensity of the system has changed as well. So a number of things are changing because of other things that are influencing those changes.
Do you think that this is a man-made system?
No. No. There are people who do, but personally, I spent almost 20 years teaching at the high school level, geography as a matter of fact. And based on the little knowledge that I would have developed over time, no. But I do understand that there are people out there who have been trying to manipulate the weather and aspects of the weather for a long time. However, these systems have been here long before us and will continue to be here long after us. You understand? The Arawaks them used to have to treat with hurricanes. So them build them house to withstand hurricane. The long time that they were the first people who inhabit the region many eons ago. You understand what I'm saying? So and I don't know new, but that doesn't change the fact that there have been attempts to manipulate the weather in modern times. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, man. I actually enjoy the call.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
I'm so happy that you
You're not
called.
bumping me. Wondering how you're not throwing me off the call.
No, because the
Nobody's
whole,
not calling
no,
you.
right, because you are going. Let me tell you, it's like tomorrow then time, yeah?
Yeah,
The
like,
whole world I got
crazy.
try to call me same time. Because everybody are concerned and I wonder what go on and them something, but now a lot of people are asleep to and them things there, so you know the thing go. So yeah, man. I really enjoy the conversation.
Myself. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And
I'm going to go try the charcoal and give it to my kitchen.
all right. And I hope that the recovery is soon. And just do the assessment in the morning as it relates to the shelter and then make the best decision.
Right, because you didn't find any info for it, no?
Right. I didn't find. I just know that it's a shelter, but no contact info.
So there is actually a shelter there, yeah?
Yeah, man, there is.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the first one on the list.
Okay.
For St. James.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, you're welcome.
I appreciate your efforts. Thank
Yeah,
you so
man.
much.
I appreciate you calling and taking time out to watch as well.
No
I'm going to play the video for you, though, so watch it, you know.
I will.
All right.
Thank you. I'll unmute the TV.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
cool. Bye.
Somebody else was just trying to call, but through me up and I can't take the call while I am on a call. I'm going to search for a video because I know I transferred it somewhere since evening. And think, oh no, yeah. The thing with Renee though, 592 is that probably where Renee is seeing the stream is not probably where the call was. So there's that too, based on how she joined the stream and the latency on her side too. So you know how these things go. So nobody too rough or up too tough. You understand? But I'm going to play a video for the lovely lady that called just now. And after that, Renee, we can take the call here. And I think it will benefit other people here as well. Violent winds, torrential rainfall. So this is a video that I did a few days ago, actually. I should have go watch it on the channel, you know, so I can, you understand, work, but I go play the video. So this is a video about hurricanes. So I hope the caller is watching. And the destructive storm surges. Violent winds, torrential rainfall, and the destructive storm surges are effects of hurricanes. Violent winds, torrential rainfall, and the destructive storm surges are effects of hurricanes. They are the most powerful weather systems on the planet. These massive migratory storms release tremendous amounts of energy as they move across the tropics.
Reach them! Always make sure the message reach them!
The Atlantic hurricane season starts on the 1st of June and runs through to November 30, peaking in late summer and early autumn, when temperatures in the Atlantic basin are at their warmest. The main development region varies over the season, with storms frequently forming in the waters of the Gulf of Mexico, the Caribbean Sea, the tropical Atlantic, and in areas as far as east of the Cape Verde Islands. Hurricanes move across the Atlantic basin due to large-scale steering currents from surrounding high and low pressure systems, primarily the Bermuda High. In the tropical Atlantic, the trade winds push storms westward, but the Coriolis effect causes them to gradually curve northward in a process called recurve, and they eventually head northeastward into the mid-latitude westerly winds. Each year, an average of 10 tropical storms develop in the Atlantic basin, many of them remaining over the ocean. A tropical cyclone requires several environmental and dynamic conditions to form. The four primary conditions are 1. warm ocean surface with a temperature of 26 degrees Celsius or greater, as this provides the latent heat that fuels convection and sustains the cyclone's energy cycle. The depth of the warm water also matters, as the shallow warm water can cool quickly, thereby inhibiting development. 2. There must be sufficient atmospheric instability and deep convection so that warm, moist air near the surface can rise and form sustained thunderstorms. 3. Low or no vertical wind shear is required, as low shear allows the storm's heat and vorticity core to remain vertically aligned and intensify. High shear, on the other hand, displaces convection and disrupts organization. 4. There needs to be pre-existing low-level disturbance with enough Coriolis force to allow rotation. The Coriolis effect is what causes hurricanes to rotate counterclockwise in the northern hemisphere. These systems form from tropical waves, also known as easterly waves, which are inverted troughs moving from east to west. There is an established pattern and sequence in formation.
Tropical waves, otherwise called African easterly waves, are the seedlings for tropical storms and hurricanes across the Atlantic basin. About 80% of all major hurricanes across the Atlantic were formed originally from African easterly waves, these tropical waves that come across the Atlantic basin. They form when warm, dry air from the Sahara Desert moves south and combines with moist air from the African jungles to the south. That air combines and then mixes across the Central African continent and forms a jet stream right over Central Africa. Then these clusters of showers and thunderstorms move across the continent and then out near the Cabo Verde Islands and then across the Atlantic basin. We typically see about 60 tropical waves or so cross the Atlantic basin during the tropical season. After a tropical wave emerges from Africa, it would typically take about 12 to 14 days or so before one of these waves could potentially reach the United States. Now, most of them either harmlessly turn out to sea or just remain weak and travel across the Caribbean. Sometimes you can have 5 or 6 tropical waves moving across the Atlantic basin at one time. And of course, not all of them will develop. Some of them, they run into dry air and they run into wind shear and they just fall apart. Other ones, they find a Goldilocks zone where there's low wind shear.
In the early stages, warm, moist air rises over pockets of warm water, creating thunderstorms. These areas are called tropical disturbances or invests, which is an area of investigation.
Invests are weather systems that sometimes become depressions or storms. Invest is short for investigation. Once the National Hurricane Center declares an invest, computer models will be run to look at future track possibilities as well as the potential future intensity. Sometimes, to get even more detailed information, the hurricane hunters will schedule a mission to go in and see what the circulation status is. However, there have been many cases where with additional data, it's determined that a system will wind up being nothing to worry about.
Upper level winds and the surface winds then begin to converge in the cluster of thunderstorms, forming a circular pattern of clouds known as a tropical depression. This is the area of low pressure needed for the system to strengthen. When the winds exceeds 39 miles per hour, the depression becomes a tropical storm, and the system is given a name from a predetermined alphabetical list of alternating male and female names. These lists are recycled every 6 years. As the tropical storm becomes more organized, more air rushes to the center of low pressure. Atmospheric pressure continues to fall, and winds reach 74 miles per hour, a hurricane is officially born, and is given a Category 1 rating on the Saffir-Simpson Hurricane Wind Scale, which is a 1 to 5 rating scale based only on a hurricane's maximum sustained wind speed. On the scale, a Category 1 hurricane produces winds of 74 to 95 miles per hour. A Category 2 system produces winds of 76 to 110 miles per hour. A Category 3 system is considered a major hurricane and produces winds of 111 to 129 miles per hour. A Category 4 system produces winds of 130 to 156 miles per hour, while any winds over 157 miles per hour are designated Category 5. As more warm air is converted into the energy that powers the hurricane's circular winds, they spin around a low pressure center called the eye, which can provide a 20 to 30 mile radius of eerie calm. This is caused by downdrafts of dry air. Inside the storm, bands of rain up to 300 miles long meet the eye wall, which is the most violent section of the system. The eye wall is a towering ring of clouds with some of the fastest wind speeds of the hurricane. Here, winds of up to 200 miles per hour spirals upward. Fully formed hurricanes may stretch over 500 miles in diameter and may reach a height of 9 miles. Generally, the right side of the hurricane is the most dangerous in terms of storm surge and winds. While hurricanes are categorized based on their wind speed, this isn't always the most dangerous component. That honor goes to storm surges. Storm surges are caused when winds from an approaching hurricane push water towards the shoreline up to 20 feet above the sea level and can extend for miles inland. 90% of all hurricane deaths are the result of storm surges. Some storms, while violent, are also extremely volatile, going through many different phases and stages in their lifespan. Some are very slow to develop, while others go through rapid intensification. Some meander along very slowly, some even become stationary for a while, and others have rapid forward speed. Hurricanes are often erratic, becoming disorganized before reorganizing and strengthening again, especially during eye wall replacement cycles.
During an eye wall replacement cycle, this outer eye wall develops, which then causes the inner eye wall to weaken, and that will collapse back down and shrink to return back to a single eye wall. This whole process can take over a day.
Hurricanes do not maintain maximum strength during these cycles.
That causes the intensity of the hurricane to go dramatically down, but often only temporarily, because once that inner eye wall is gone, now the outer eye wall can take charge. You might have just as strong of a hurricane that you did before.
But there's another method to the madness.
Oftentimes, it's a mechanism for the storm to grow, so the wind field might expand in size.
Not every hurricane goes through one of these cycles, and some can go through multiple.
Typically, it's the strong hurricanes that have the eye wall replacement cycles. There's a category 3, 4, and 5.
Eye wall replacement cycles are bad news. Because of its larger size after the cycle, it's much more capable of producing strong winds over a larger area and is a much bigger storm surge producer.
While one of these just before...
Hello, caller.
Where are you going to the youth?
My day and family.
Well, down here on the North Coast, Papa.
Yeah? Yeah, there.
I watch you right
side.
Yeah.
Part of what you there?
Jacksal.
Jacksal. Seaside there, man.
Boy, man, I tell you, now you want to ski, man. I tell you, say, rainfall most of the day and the breeze, it kind of, on and off. But
hard rain or light rain?
Sometimes it hard, sometimes it light.
Mm.
Yeah, a few banana tree tear down and thing, a few lemon tear off a sun tree and thing, but you know, sir, most people don't take this thing serious, sir.
You feel so?
Yeah, man, a lot of people are joke around with that storm. They say every time them say storm a come and I say just bail out supermarket and thing, but
well,
it's the first time me ever look at the projected models and see they are so high-tech cluster when it comes on to a landfall for Jamaica. So it's simply telling us that landfall is imminent. Where? We don't exactly know, but it is somewhere along the south coast.
Right now it's looking like St. Elizabeth.
What I said between St. Elizabeth and Catching somewhere. Exiting out in St. Anne and St. Mary, somewhere along the line there.
Yeah, somewhere there.
Yeah, and you know, based on what we're seeing here, I think it should make landfall as a high-end 4 or a 5.
The prediction is for 5, you know. But I laugh, but it's a serious, like, boy, I'm telling you that.
You know, I've been tracking this thing even before something was out there. You know, I was saying to my cousin Mayor Butler, that something is coming. And they must say, oh, yes. And I say, yeah, man. Based on what you're seeing, because I'm in the construction field, I'm a construction engineer. So at all time, you have to make sure that the the weather and thing is in check. And when it finally come to fruition, I say, boy, you're on target, man. Really. I say, brother, we are looking for a direct hit. And I said, boy, I mean, the things. I said, listen. So one, the water in and around Jamaica area is extremely warm.
Extremely.
Yes, it's like gas.
Yes, sir.
Adding to dry trash with a little bit of fumes there. So I know what is coming, and the closer this gets to Jamaica coast, is the stronger it will be. And one of the things that is worrisome is that when you have maximum sustained winds of at least 150 miles per hour, there are gusts within that space of maybe 180, 190.
Yeah.
Maybe 200.
Definitely.
You
It's gonna go way higher than the maximum sustained wind speed from time to time.
And the thing is that a lot of people would say, oh, it will come and go in a 1 hour. No, not this one. This one ain't moving in an hour.
5 miles per hour, sir.
5 miles per hour. We don't even know if it now going to slow down when it reaches Jamaica.
I mean, it has been stationary for a while in the past couple of days.
Yeah.
So, you know, it can go.
I've been monitoring it in and out. And the funny thing is, Jamaica is about 40, 50 mile wide.
Small.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it'll take it's a storm around in about 12 to 18 hours to cross over.
It's going to take a while.
So you're feeling the effect 6 to 8 hours before the high come ashore. And you have to go bat out another 10, 12 hours.
Yes, sir.
With them, the wind.
And rainfall.
Yeah, and when the high come off, you still have batter out another 6 to 8 hours. Until it forward speed, they pick up where it does lift up. So
very correct.
And yeah, you know, I was talking to a grandaunt over in St. Thomas, because I'm originally from St. Thomas. I migrated nearly 20 years now to Ocheres.
Oh, okay.
My mom is in St. Thomas. Just recently built a house for her in Trinityville.
Nice.
And I had to took her out from Trinityville, have her stay with my younger sibling in Lice because she has kidney failure.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
we
that.
Don't want to, we don't
Anything
want
to happen,
you know.
you can't move her.
Yeah, exactly. So it's easier. She's by the close to the hospital where
Makes sense.
And my grandaunt is telling me that the two rivers that surround the area there, they are swollen already. Come down bank to bank.
Look, yes, you see?
So if those two rivers come down bank to bank already,
you can imagine.
And they sound then when the rain start to fall from the sound, where is it gonna go?
Yeah.
And I remember previous hurricanes, like my first hurricane was literally Ivan.
Okay.
I'm young enough, 35 years old. And we normally live close to the riverside. And when the river come down, it used to come up in the yard. And it was so terrible.
Can you imagine?
It is so terrible. So if today I see a lot of people running with ply. Right now if you check one hardware, you can't find one sheet of ply. Ply run out then start by drywall and concrete board. That's a reach out. You understand? So me I tell you right now, say a lot of people are look a last minute thing. But I would advise many people that are out there in the flood prone areas to lift up.
Evacuate, man.
Yeah, man, lift up. Don't talk about ride out. There's nothing in this to ride out.
Yeah.
As far as I am concerned, Melissa looked to be a elderly lady. She's walking with a stick. That's why she's so slow. And she want to leave here and then go Cuba, go fix her eye. So, you know, the thing you know, the old people with stick, they're not so nice, you know. Especially if they're in their way. Knock you with the stick there, move up.
It's a rough, brother.
Yeah, it's all rough, man. And I think communication are one of the most crucial thing of saying. And I think we're going to lose communication.
No, man, it's going to take a while. It's going to be a while.
Electricity is another thing, you know.
Yeah. I've
So
seen
thank God
them
a
being
lot of us.
solar, gone solar.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of us are going solar.
Yes. I also saw that they brought in a team of linesmen from overseas to help with that. So I like the look of proactiveness there about it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
At
yeah.
least
And
we
what
all
I
learn.
noticed, what I noticed from both yesterday, that the internet, the signal has gone up.
Oh,
And
yeah?
normally my box is in the living room, and when I'm in the bedroom, if I lock my door, I'm not getting any signal.
Oh, yeah.
And these last days, the signal turn up. When about yesterday or so, or Friday, the signal turn up to the box. So me know, say,
Yeah.
something will go on somewhere there. But if the grid can hold, it would be nice.
That would be nice, I suppose.
Yeah.
There will be some failure, some parts still, because with everything there are weaknesses, especially along the expected trek across the country.
Yeah, because right now, what I look on, is saying, if this pull through is what they're saying, it's total havoc. I wouldn't say catastrophe, I would say havoc upon the country.
Yeah, man, it will be rough, man. It will
you
set
know,
us back a far way.
Yeah, and one of the things to their warning, hurricanes of these magnitudes carry a particular sound when they pass it through.
Yes, sir. This
Frightening,
definitely,
they're like
man.
horror movies.
I remember Ivan, man, and Ivan wasn't even a direct hit.
No, I remember Ivan. As I said, Ivan was the first hurricane that I saw. And boy,
that was my first hurricane as well.
I was so anxious to see it. But when I looked down on the bottom side and realized it's on with the toilet spot, we could have seen. We don't even know where the zinc them gone, but on where the spot leave. Then we know, and as the day progresses, till we lose our roof and all of the above. So, and Ivan wasn't a direct hit. Yeah, so we can just imagine this one here.
Yes,
and so it's that hurricane, Ivan. It's Ivan that me kind of lock into meteorology so much,
Okay.
Yeah, kind of lock in when they come on to certain things in making sure, because a lot of people will give you the false narrative of saying, hey, gone, you're sorry, turn back. No. You have to listen. You have to know what to look for.
Yes, sir. That is important. Knowing what to look for is the most important part of it to me.
Because a lot of people would be looking tonight and say, wow, no rain.
No, right.
Yeah, man, there's always a calm before the storm.
Always.
And after the storm gone, there come another calm.
And that calm is hot and oppressive and miserable, brother. Jesus, peace,
worse if you lose some of this and lose some of that and all of that, bro. Last year, Beryl, I was in St. Thomas, Yeah, man, last year I was in Yalas when Beryl was passing through. And boy, I tell you, it's terrible. Really, really terrible. And Beryl, it walks so far south.
Right.
So typically most of the hurricane winds will stay offshore, St. Thomas and things. It's not until it reach further down the line, it kind of ride up a little, wobble a little bit towards the thing there. But this water here in the Caribbean is untapped.
You can't use a jar tea, man. But say you can't use a boiled jar tea.
Yeah, man, I see you something, man. I see you something, Papa.
Yeah, man. Untapped, undisturbed.
Yes, man. I know. Ask if Melissa and I run up and down all about tonight.
All about, man. Back and forth, up and down, round and round.
Up and down. This evening, I say she wobble a little bit to the south.
Yep.
Yeah, man. And by the time, and I just show you all the things set up. She had cloud tops of about negative 80 degrees Celsius.
Yes, sir.
And as far as she wobble a little bit to the south, cloud tops gone all the way up to negative 91.
Boy, man, turn meteorologist, man.
I tell you, I feel like that.
We see, me hear it, man. Me hear it.
Yeah, man. So, right now, there are planes inside there testing, and the pressure is dropping.
And that is the problem. Yeah, man. That's the problem, man. The lower the pressure fall, the bigger the problem become.
Yeah. I look for a Cat 5 by daylight.
Probably even before that.
Yeah. What time now?
Because it's now 242. Because she have maximum sustained winds are 50. She have just about 170 and now 180.
Yeah, man.
So that soon become uniform, consistent. Consistent. So I just say thing. It's just
that's one
go and brace,
we can only hope for the best.
That is it.
Prepare for the worst.
That is it.
Prepare for the worst.
But give thanks to you, man.
Yeah, man, big up yourself, man, every time.
As I no born a St. Anselm, but I grew up, my teenagers at St. Anselm, I spend them, so you know what I think go.
Oh, okay. Me born and grew up St. Thomas, man,
Yeah,
for
man.
Seaford High School, but...
Exchange
boy, the
violence
hardship
side of
and-
my ground, you know?
Yeah, all about hardship and thing, boy, you have to migrate, brother.
Yeah, me know them way you can't too stay some places, you know, they won't hold you down.
Then, brother, if me name migrate, I couldn't build a house, give me brother.
I think about so it's a blessing
Me
that.
tell her, brother.
Yeah, and
man.
mommy will be okay during the passage of the system, so you know. have to
Yeah, man,
make the
where she is,
movements, you
she's
know.
secure, you know, and
No,
she has
in terms of her health, as in, you know, be
Yeah,
stable.
man, she's supposed to do dialysis today, you know, today Monday, but
Okay.
they had advised us that due to the passage,
Mm-hmm.
most likely it would be after the storm. So
Okay.
most likely she would be up for Thursday. But if they can't open for Thursday, she has to go to the hospital because she can't miss 2 sessions. She missing 1 session is too much, much less to miss 2.
I understand.
Yeah, so
Big up, boss. Give
yeah, man,
thanks,
big up
and
yourself, teacher.
Hopefully,
yeah, man,
I'll be able to be online shortly after
yeah, man,
the
if you're
system.
there online, yeah, man, if
So
you're
we
there
talk
online,
again and see what go on.
yeah, man,
Kasi-
I'll definitely give you a call, man.
Yeah,
And,
man.
this is a WhatsApp number. I could send some videos just in case.
All right, so here we go. So it's 321-6425.
Voila. Three, 2, 1.
6425.
All right. So I'm restore that, you know, for send us some videos as they come
Give
out.
thanks,
All right?
man. I appreciate it. Remember for all the phone horizontally, sir.
Yes, sir. Big
All
up
right,
it.
give thanks, give thanks, give thanks, give
Yeah.
thanks. Yeah, man. Flex Kid, big up yourself, my bro, man. I appreciate the contribution. Stay safe, everyone. Remember that material things can be replaced. Life can't. So true. I appreciate the support, my bro. I appreciate the contribution. I think I say Lady June C face and her name change, but me know her face. Or maybe not. I don't know. But yeah. Big up yourself, caller. Where you go on, so I go on. Another caller. Morning, caller.
Good morning. How are you? I have been trying to call for a while.
Really? I'm so sorry. I was on a call, a few calls still, so maybe that is what was happening. But
Yes,
happy that
I
you got
realize. So
through.
my apologies for calling. I did not see the disclaimer.
Oh, so you are Lady Wren?
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. That's okay. And so what happens sometimes is that probably when you come on, based on where the stream is, probably you'd even realize based on the latency and how far back you are. So I understand, man. Not too pressure yourself.
Right, because it's my first time on your channel, and I really like what I see.
Oh, welcome, man. Someone else look at things
So
over the
I have-
cross here, so you know?
Yes, so I've been tracking the system because, like yourself, my first hurricane was Hurricane Ivan in 2004.
So like
And I remember leaving my grandmother's house because in Above Rock, St. Catherine, it's rural.
Right, definitely.
So I remember my grandmother telling us to say, okay, let's go to the Catholic Church. You know what we were doing? We were holding on to live wires in the middle of the hurricane.
Not safe.
When we realized that we couldn't pass, we
Yeah.
had to turn back and go to the house.
Mm.
Because there was a huge tree in the middle of the lane.
I want to leave too late.
No, but that's the thing with Jamaicans. We are, well,
Last
not
minute.
everyone, but most of us are reactive rather
Yeah.
than proactive.
So true, so true.
So I really learned from that experience. But I really called in because you said something which stood out to me.
Mhm.
You were referring to the 2 troughs influencing the movement of the hurricane, because a lot of persons are saying they have no idea why it's taking that 90-degree turn.
Right.
So before this boom into what I call a superstorm,
Right.
there was a trough coming down from the Carolinas due to the cold air,
Mm-hmm.
coming down to Florida, moving into the Caribbean. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
Go ahead, man. Yeah, go and talk. Yeah, what? That was
Right.
the truck producing the wind shear that had it a tropical storm for a few days.
Right.
moving
So now
forward.
that trough is, well, it has weakened.
It has
basically
dissipated,
no longer
man. Yeah,
there.
man. Mhm.
Right. But there is another trough which is pulling the storm northwards up to Cuba. So that's where the second trough the second trough comes in. But a lot of people are saying, oh, I don't know why it's moving this way. It's getting crazy. But there are actually reasons behind it.
There's always reasons. Yeah, I suppose there may be a little bit of wind shear there as well. Not wind shear enough to reduce its intensity, but to actually help to steer it. Plus, also, these things are so fascinating and then so deadly. Generally speaking, at this time of the year, the system tends to be a little bit wonky as it relates to the steering currents. So it's a combination of what is coming off of from the United States, right? Because there are expectations that there will be 2 cold fronts to kind of keep it off. You understand? So even if you look on I'm going to share the screen right now, right? So if you see the screen?
Well, I'm using my phone.
Oh, you're using your phone.
So
Okay, right? So there are fronts coming off the United States that will keep the system away from the United States. So all of those things are helping to cause that unfortunate turn.
Right. And in addition to that, yes, the trough is there, but we need to keep in mind that the hurricane is getting stronger by the minute.
Yep.
So just think about 2 forces pushing against each other, just like a convergent plate.
Yeah. What?
It's going...
All right.
Yes, I got one in geography.
You have my full attention.
So just like a convergent plate,
boundary,
it's going to cause some resistance, right? So it's not going to move as fast, which is also contributing to the slow movement as well.
Definitely.
And another thing too, with the wobble to the south, what we need to understand is that to the south, those are even warmer waters. Now, I think that this hurricane has a brain. Because why is it wobbling to the south, where that's the warmest water ever currently in the Caribbean?
Yes.
It wants to get stronger and stall out a little bit, and then it's going to hit us.
But here,
and I think...
Stall out a little. Real expert.
But well, you are the better expert.
Well, I don't know about that still.
But these things are so fascinating.
They are. But
and another thing too, the 150 mile per hour information that was put out by the Hurricane Center. Do you know that's for the weakest quadrant, the weakest part of the hurricane?
Yeah, and then it is normally an average out. That is what the hurricane is sustaining. But we know that the hurricane is gusting way higher than that. So, people understand.
Right, and it's about 140 knots, but kilometers per hour. Some persons at the Doppler radar, they're saying that, it's 160, but the Hurricane Center maybe wanted to stay safe and say, okay, it's 150 knots per hour.
Because with these things, things change so rapidly, and then when the measurement is taken by the hurricane hunters, sometimes by the time they relay the information and it is analyzed, the thing would have changed again until they fly in again. And so, these things are ever-changing and dynamic and not static, to be honest with you. So, yeah.
But I remember when it was a tropical storm and I was telling everyone, okay, the predictions are correct. It is going to blossom into a Category 5. People were saying, no, the eye isn't...
No, but
it's not formed, and they were giving me all sorts of excuses, and then now they're saying, okay, Renee, what you were saying makes some sense.
They weren't paying attention to the fact that the hurricane was, so it was just sitting there waiting out the wind shear. It is sitting on the warmest waters on the planet at this point in time. So it could only do that, explode.
But you know what I'm thinking about though? Possibly it might head to Bermuda.
I said that, I said I was looking earlier tonight and said not even Bermuda and a safe card. Then could just go up, let's go to Foolish. It's like I said the exact same thing.
Well, I'm thinking about the Bermuda Triangle that has the highest magnetic field on the planet. What is going to happen when it gets there? I'm not even looking at this point. because
I am not even I am not even taking it down to that aspect of it. The track itself takes it basically on the doorstep of Bermuda. So
it won't get so far.
No, man, it probably will, but at the time, I think they have it to be a Category 1 hurricane at that time when it is moving to the east of Bermuda.
Right.
So
and I'm seeing where they're counting it as a T8 storm. No. I think it was Hurricane Irma that was 7.3, but that was a Category 5. So
Right.
how are they not calling this a Category 5? I guess because they're saying it's a lot of mixing with the different winds. So it's finding a hard time to become a Category 5, but it looks a Category 5.
It will get there. Trust me. Before the morning lights out, it will be Category 5.
Yes,
Officially.
I think so too.
Unofficially, in my head, it is Category 5. But officially, they keep in there. So it is expected to pass to the east of Bermuda, really. Very close, actually. But you're using your phone. So, and it is expected to be a Category 1 system at the time, same way. So Melissa have a long lifespan, apparently, yes. So
This is very fascinating. But I hope, if we want to be hopeful and, say, okay, it might miss us, you think there is any possibility for that?
Yeah, because, yes and no. All right, let me tell you why yes. Because a few days ago, earlier in the week, the projected path was that for it to trek west and then curve north, as it is doing, but curve north outside Westmoreland and Hanover. Then that changed a few days ago, and it was up to last night, the expectation was for it to make landfall in Clarendon, cut across St. Catherine and exit in St. Mary. Now, as we're speaking at 2:55 a.m. this morning, it's expected to make landfall in St. Elizabeth, cutting across Manchester and exiting between Trelawney and St. Anne. So it is trending westwards. And if it was able to make that movement between last night and now, then it can make some more westward trend between now and tomorrow. That is my hope. Also, I am also hoping that as it gets close to Jamaica, if it does, when it does, there will be some eye wall replacement cycle taking place. That is our only hope to... I don't even know. It's expected to hit us at Category 5, and during an eye wall replacement cycle, the system generally tends to weaken a bit. So that,
I was looking into that, but they're saying because of the structure of the hurricane, it has a lot of metavortices within the eye wall.
Yeah, man, but
so
then
cause...
you never know. It has wobbled a few times already. It can wobble
True.
again. We don't know. That is just what weather is. It changes quickly.
Hopefully it's we can, I guess that's our only hope for real, but it doesn't look like that we're going to have an eyeball replacement cycle anytime soon.
We don't know. We never have no idea say it not going to come through St. Catherine and Clarendon either. So we're questioning.
But there was a reporter in Jamaica who sort of confirmed a classic eyeball replacement cycle, but then the overseas stations are saying no, it didn't happen.
No,
so they are considering it.
What happened? No, well, it's not for them to consider. It's just something happened based on the conditions. So, I think these systems, as powerful as they are, they're also very fragile, You understand? And the least little thing sometimes can cause a wobble, can cause the structure to become a little bit misaligned and then the part deviate. Look here. Ivan was supposed to hit us directly. Yeah?
Turn last minute.
Yes. Beryl was supposed to hit us head on. Matthew was supposed to hit us head on. Many hurricanes and systems. And for something, so there's, until it makes landfall, there is, you know what I mean? So make we say, it is now it is now heading north though, and that is a problem.
Well, I hope it weakens, because when you're alone in a hurricane, well, I've been through a lot of hurricanes alone, but this one is going to be unprecedented based on the trend. So we can only hope for the best.
And
but
where you say you are again? Where you say you are though?
I'm in St. Andrew. I'm close to the Maryvale section.
Okay, up in the hills.
Well, not up in the hills. Maybe you can call it the foot of the hill, but it's elevated.
The foot of the. Oh, yeah. You're, in terms of flooding, you will be fine. It's just the wind now and
the trees
and all of them something there.
That.
Yeah. But you'll be all right. And also, it's always wonderful speaking to somebody who speaks geography. I'm always a fan of that.
Me too. But you know what's crazy? I'm actually in finance. I'm not in...
Oh, really?
Yes.
You're just a bright girl, yeah?
I just like geography. It's just fascinating, and it's good to know what's going on around you in case you need to run.
It's always a beautiful thing, man.
Yeah. Okay.
But very nice talking to you. Nah, man, I want to answer that with the yard, you know. I keep me awake.
Yes, even though someone in the comments attacked me.
No, man, it was attack, but it's just my point here. It actually, up on the screen, say if someone is on the line. But there are reasons for you to probably miss that sometimes, though. So I don't say anything.
Right.
But big up yourself. What's your name? May I ask, please?
My name is Renee Curtis.
Oh, yes. Lady Renee, big up yourself.
Yes.
I appreciate the call, and hopefully I will be back up soon after this system passes so we can talk about what happened on your side and such.
I would be so happy for that to happen, for us to see how we come out. Definitely. After all of this.
Definitely. Yes. But for now, look good there, but I could take time to talk a lot.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
man.
right,
Look more. Yeah, man. Blessings.
All right, good night, everyone. Yeah. Bye.
Good morning, Carla.
Teach them.
Blessings, family.
Make sure the message reach them.
Your voice is sound familiar.
Why, but they are my boss. There. I'm going to say, I wake up a while ago and I say, I'm going to come out the thing and reach it.
In a reach it, man, but it's on its way. But there I was. We've been here from 8:30, you know?
You go on good, brother.
Then me not go nowhere, brother. I go on stream. Me not. The whole day today me stream and whole night tonight, man.
Me say, me not, no rain, no fall, nothing. Cause me there up in St. Andrew side, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, man. We up in a hill, Rockall side. Yeah, so they say, nothing go on a rain, everything.
There are places receiving rain and some wind, you know. Like in places like St. Thomas and Portland, it was experiencing a little bit of wind throughout the day, and some places receiving rain. So the system is quite a few miles south of Jamaica, the center of the system that is, but it's still wrapped up in the rain band. So I'm supposing a lot of places are probably overcast right now. Outside of my place, so I see three of them kind of dance, but I don't know what heap of wind right now. So far, they're probably about 15 miles per hour based on the wind reading, because I kind of can't see what quad, you see. But yeah, it's just a matter of time before. I suspect though, if I probably should time it, probably late morning into the afternoon is when things will start to ramp up, going into the evening, into the night. But them time tonight, this time later, as in like 2 o'clock again tonight, where I come next morning, you know. Yeah, man. A different story, I guess, based on what the system is doing and what is expected. It's strong category 4, almost category 5 right now, unofficially, So.
I know.
Yeah, brother. No, we have never been hit by a category 4 or 5 hurricane, bro. So we'd never experienced it. Category 3 when it hit us. It got way stronger after one of the most powerful hurricane in history, but that after it passed, we thank God. You understand?
Right now, I'm alone down behind. I want to go to boom and get up a while ago. I go to boom and up my low that it. I go up on the veranda. Nothing. I look more window right now.
Still?
I look all the way over Glengarth side.
Yeah.
And them place that I say, every street light.
Clear.
Everything. Clear.
Yeah,
man. The place just calm.
That is the calm before the storm, bro. That is a real thing, you know, brother.
I say, yo, right now up on my veranda, I tell it to you. When I go so boom, I say everything.
Yeah, man, that I calm before the storm, you know? Because what is happening, let me explain that to you from a geographical perspective still.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened is that the hurricane is a low pressure system, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what happened is that winds and air rushes from air of high pressure to a air of low pressure. So as the air pressure gets lower, the system is pulling all air from around it towards it. So you are left with what? No air. So it's just still and oppressive, brother. It is pulling all the moisture to it, so it becomes dry and oppressive again. You understand? So that's a part of why you hear the calm before the storm type of situation. Yeah, man.
Each them I tell you some of this on the veranda, I know I'm asking you, the place just still and quiet.
Yeah, man.
I fish from there right now, I can't see. But I don't know if you know a place called Soldier.
No, I'm not familiar with Soldier, but I'm familiar with Glengaff and them place there.
Yeah, man, but so Soldier now, it kind of there close to Coopersville and close
Oh,
to
okay.
Spring.
Okay.
Up there, so which part the pole them there?
Right.
Would I read like with the hurricane ball and them things. I'm never familiar with that pole. It kind of round like a globe, like.
No, probably not.
I think I eat them for them use and the meteorologist thing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, man. So TVJ pole.
So a lot of the entire you're not going to see like them still. Sorry.
Like them time play supposed to mash up.
Unfortunately, if the predictions hold true, bro, and it will be a long stretch because the system moves so slow.
That's the problem I know.
I biggest problem that, bro.
Most of the people in my bar see how the food done already, brother. Start no coming. Because people go to supermarket. I say, yo, this thing is soon pass and gone, man. I don't buy up a whole heap of food, brother. So I'm forgot I go tomorrow again.
That me see, brother. And then me see one video where Empress buy some food and I youth them brother.
I know she forgot again. Hopefully she
can. She said she not buy no more food, brother.
That's how the thing. If now I open tomorrow.
No, tomorrow. The thing is that, as me say, as the morning gets later, it's now 3 o'clock. As the morning gets later, probably 6, 7, I suppose. Because even though the system is moving slowly, it is moving. You understand? And it has started that northward movement that has been so dreaded. I don't know if I have your phone where I watch it on the call me upon still. So that northward movement has started really. So you know that go.
Well, as I mean say, the most thing will really happen up on my side still, you know, is landslide.
Yeah. What if a tree go blow down to brother?
Yeah, what if a tree go blow down and mostly landslide? You don't so in some one of them places, you don't know the road block.
Yeah, I know them way there.
I'm more for that. Up after you're not going to really experience a flooding.
Flooding, right. But here we go on to still, I get a whole heap of rainfall because
that's the thing.
The high elevation will help to influence rainfall again. You understand? So there's that. So a lot of wind, a lot of rain, and which will trigger landslide ultimately. Not flooding, but landslide. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, man, that'd be anything they go on up there. But as I'm saying, me just as a boy teach them, I hope for the thing pass and go about the business.
Me been a hope for that thing, brother. But you know, there has been some changes.
Me that tune into you last night.
Oh, you did there last night?
Last night. Yeah,
me didn't really take no call last night still.
Yeah. Me just watch it a little bit.
Okay, blessings.
But as I say, my boss, go on the right thing.
Brother, we there now. And
come on, go on the right thing.
Just you do the right thing too, you know.
Recognize where you are there, isn't it?
Give thanks, man. Blessings, man.
Yeah, man.
Blessings.
You don't know, we go on like up and...
No, say a word, man. We appreciate that right through. You see, pray.
Yeah, man. Go and make the message reach them.
Always, man. Forever. Blessed. Father Shane, he said breeze a Portmore well decent, you know. The three them start bogle dance. Which part of Portmore you there for sure, my J? Norway praying. Blessings, Radiant Times. Appreciate the support. No roof made of wood can withstand 10 hours of 150 miles per hour. Gust of 200. Boy, you make you think so on dire, brother. You understand? I could see what going on. Lots of rain and breeze in St. Thomas from last night. It feels like when Bird was passing over the island. Lady Geraldine, thanks for the information. Hope you and your family are okay. Crystal McIntosh, how are you? How I see? Not sure what that is in relation to. Slab roof is concrete. Oh, I probably miss them conversation. Focus, pay attention. Mind teach me. Lady Sharika, good morning, Carla.
Teacher just got a few questions. Is it safe to say St. Thomas and Portland is okay?
No parish is okay.
Wow.
Yeah. However, some parish will receive less damage and intensity and wind violence than others, but no parish is safe, bro. Let me point that out. You're able to see a screen?
Yeah.
Or the phone when you watch pan you use call me?
No, I call on a different
phone. Okay, alright. So may I show you a thing. Zane? Alright, watch your style here. Yeah. Let me refresh this.
Yeah.
Do you see this?
Yeah, man, I see.
Yeah, it's Jamaica, right?
Right.
So the system is wider than Jamaica. The core of the system, and we're not even talk about the eastern band of thunderstorms and rainfall, right? This system is expected to make landfall. You see the diameter of the eye, the width of the eye?
Yeah.
All right. So the most dangerous part of the hurricane is that you see that red, dark red line around the eye?
Yeah.
We call it the eye wall. See? And then it spreads out from there. Irrespective of where that, as long as it go across the island. See?
Mm-hmm.
Every parish will receive at least tropical storm force wind, if not category 1, category 2. And the parishes that it is passing will be in a lot of problem, and then the neighboring parishes will also be in a lot of problem. And the issue with all of this now is that the system is moving extremely slow. So everything will go happen, I go happen over a long period of time, compared to our experiences with other systems in the past.
So teach. So when I think I'm really concerned and me just the day I work, I come sit down and watch what go on, and they was online. So they was online because me come from up in the Blue Mountain side, you know.
Oh yeah.
St. Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
And when the hurricane touched them place there, trust me, like we get a lot of landslide.
Yeah,
and
definitely. Mm-hmm.
Both sides. We are in between two rivers pretty much. Yalas River, which take you back over Mavis Bank side.
Right.
And then you have one that take you back to the other side of St. Thomas. And sometimes we are black team both ways. Yeah? And I remember in hurricane, because I was born 81.
Okay.
Hurricane Gilbert.
Mm-hmm.
Hurricane Gilbert. And I remember like back in them days where a boathouse.
Right.
So I said, boy, I said, house I was gone, and so for the church, you all out with it. So then I said, and so Hurricane Gilbert teach me that hurricane can be very, because we was marooned in, we couldn't go nowhere.
Right. Cut off.
Road block, cut off. My feet from Gerber baby feed is about 3 weeks because I helicopter to bring
so then time do you know about 7-8 man?
Yeah man, but the smart from a young man.
Yeah, no, I understand. You say Gerber, so me I say for 3 weeks, I say Jaja.
Yeah man, about 3 weeks we feed from Gerber man because the helicopter to bring it up on a little school and winter school up in the hills.
Okay.
And you know, I will go out of the school. Remember, I have a cousin him build a nice house and then I'm bed in a Gilbert and a stone just roll down on the bed and broke him foot in a teach.
Yeah?
Yeah, in a Gilbert. And
Ja.
broke him foot and I else get him out of
So
the
me ask you a question. Well, when you left work?
About 7:30 that
About 7:30. How far from your yard is it, your work?
About 35 minutes away.
You gotta reach home, man. You think with Portland still. Cause all the system approach the island, Portland and St. Thomas escape a lot. See? However, when the system make landfall, Portland and St. Thomas are going to suffer quite a bit, especially from rainfall. Let me explain to you how. See?
Mm-hmm.
As the system comes on shore, bringing the warm, moist air that it is picking up off the sea, that will be thrown against the Blue and Jonker Mountains. See? You only have one thing to do. You can only rise. The process is called orographic uplift. As it rises, the water vapor will cool, condense, and form cloud. And I will create more rainfall. So rainfall will be your biggest problem.
Right.
And then the rainfall now, because you know it always a rain at Portland. I know that. And it has been raining a lot across the island recently. So the soil is saturated. So landslide, as you suggest, may be a problem. And you said the two river situation now, those rivers will swell probably to levels where you've never seen before.
Wow.
That is the issue the reason for that is because the system just a crawl, brother. So the rain gonna fall for hours upon hours, bro. Based on the predictions. Some areas are expected to receive up to 30 inches of rainfall.
Wow.
Think about that.
So here's another question I'm asking. Is Jamaica prepared? Because I know everybody...
Is Jamaica prepared? I mean as a country or as people?
In terms of like the government, are they set up to reach people in areas that are cut off by the storm?
I guess time will tell. However, I mean the JDF is always there to I've seen JDF being mobilized in post weather events in the past. So they're always there. The Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management would be coordinating that. The centers are open. They have even some mandatory evacuation has been declared for places like Port Royal and Portland Cottage and them place there. So they have been learning lessons and are putting things in place to treat with some of these things. As it relates to the response now after the system, based on what may happen with this, it will be very challenging. But let's hope for the best. Bro, if the system hit us as Category 5 has been projected, a problem, man. That's all I can tell you.
It would be bad because Gilbert wasn't even a Category 5, I think.
It was Category 3 when it hit us.
And it was so bad.
Yeah, and then Gilbert was a relatively fast-moving system. And this I got there for it got rough, bro.
So when is it projected to make landfall?
Late Monday, early Tuesday.
Wow.
Yeah. Somewhere in St. Elizabeth at this point in time. So that can always change because last night it was supposed to be Clarendon and stuff.
Wow. I'll tell you what, Teach. I'm going to stay tuned. I'm going to let other people call it.
No say a word, man. Give thanks, man, and hopefully you reach home safe a morning and hopefully...
No, me not there Jamaica.
Oh, you're not there Jamaica? So you say they are work and you tell about landslide and then sitting there. Because I look at the number and I say, oh, you say, him there Portland side of work. Okay. Me see what you say.
So my family them literally come from up in Blue Mountain, like born at the Blue Mountain.
Right. So you see you come from there, so I think you're still up there.
Right.
Yeah, sorry. Me get it. Me understand now. I understand.
Oh, yeah, man. Me experience Gilbert up with brother. I mean, actually, it was terrible. That's the main thing. Remember, Gilbert was the man. Because we broke him.
Yeah. Tell me.
Getting him out of the community. One at a time, it's like we have to leave him carry him halfway. And then we reach halfway, we put him on donkey. And then the donkey can't go over the road again. And we lift him again. And when we reach him at the chicken farm. No, see, I see those things I tell you now. They reach him at the chicken farm. The chicken farm have some tractor down there. So they have to put him in one of the shovel. And the tractor, carry him across.
Right. Okay.
A serious thing.
A whole heap of accolades that man.
Yeah. It's terrible.
As you mentioned, church still, it was a church. We went to shelter. I was very young at the time, but for some strange reason, I remember a lot of things. I was probably just 3 years old at the time. But I remember we go to one Pentecostal church and there was a big guinea tree. Guinea tree is still there. All in my head is that a guinea tree will drop on the church, brother.
Wow.
Yeah, man. So we have a look of memory, fleeting memories. You understand? But that's rough, brother.
Yeah, man. Even like just the whole after effect at Gilbert. Can remember all the whole community run out of food and anything. Yeah, ground provision, sauce of banana, sauce of yam.
Yeah.
Me tell you teach when the helicopter come and finally bring some girl back in a matter about 3 weeks like girl. You have to eat anything you get tired.
Yeah, we know that we them man. We understand one. Yeah.
So you can't come in teach. Me I tell you, when I time so the Gilbert, you're this kind of stable after a while. I don't know if you're familiar with that man named Manjan raised a lot of chicken and pig. I think he was the largest distributor of egg in Jamaica.
Okay, cool.
So couple of the chicken pen they blow down. So we used to go down. So we go down there and catch some chicken and.
Okay, we see free.
Yeah, man. I even down there because I only passing the blow off of the chicken pen them, so I even down there some man go down.
Go get zinc to cover back their roof. We see free, man. We see. Anybody can come from up with the car tell us that lie. We believe you, man.
I tell you, I don't know if you ever go Blue Mountain. You know what I'm
I have been in the Blue Mountains before, man.
Go and place me ugly Jeff and go up on them, man. We have landslide of them place.
Yeah. Man, I know them ways, man. Maroon for days, man.
Different days.
Days, yeah.
I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But we are letting go still with some other.
But say a word, man. Big up yourself for them, my bro. Man has and respect every time, man. Well, I appreciate the support, you know?
I keep up with this time.
Yeah.
I support you, man.
Blessings, man.
From the inception, I teach them.
Give thanks, man. Give thanks.
Yeah,
Give
man.
thanks.
Yeah.
Blessings.
Yeah, man. So blessings, brother.
Yeah. Father Chris, where you say teach? Or you stay, boss? You are very calm. Oh, brother, you never there last night. Me stress right out. Me can't bother stress out for 24 hours, 48 hours. I just stress for 24 hours and not bother with it. You understand? I would have done all I can do in terms of securing the house and clear tree and pack up things and all of them something there. And right now, I just hope for the best. You understand? What is the safest on the island, if any? Eventually, somebody asked me that question earlier now. You see, the problem with that question, you see, is that we can't keep up with Melissa. Melissa do some different things sometimes because Melissa was supposed to come on shore in Clarendon, go across St. Catherine, go St. Mary, and left. Then Melissa decides that she no matter want to go there, so she want to go St. Elizabeth, Manchester, and other places. So, to be honest with you, if the track hole, if this part hole, when the system make landfall, I suppose the furthest point away you are from the system, the safer you would be, if any. But the entire island will be affected by the system. Every parish, to varying degrees. And remember, you know, the system is expected. It is expected that the system will hit us as a Category 5 hurricane. If you're looking on the screen, it is now Category 4. The red line means Category 4. When it turns pink, that is category 5. So it is expected to become category 5 soon. Zane? You follow me? And then remain category 5 when it hit Jamaica, while it's over Jamaica and after it pass Jamaica. So a category 5 hurricane hitting Jamaica from the south, the diameter of the system, also how big the system is. Yes, Carla, blessings. Hold on a little bit there. How big the system is. And you need to turn down while you're watching the stream and hear the volume and the feedback. So every parish will be under problem. And because the system is moving so slow, like whether a tropical storm force wind or hurricane force wind or torrential rain, everything will just take long. And that's that are the problem. So no one really safe right now. For India, Jamaica, you're in a problem, to be honest with you. And we still don't know exactly where the system will come on shore because it's been erratic. Good night, good morning, Carla.
Good morning, how are you?
I am okay, Empress.
Right, I'm calling from Holdova Bay.
Yes, okay.
All right, so a few minutes ago we went and checked the sea. The sea is actually pouring over. We're actually walking and looking, but we're getting a lot of wind.
Yes.
The rain is just on and off, but the wind is very awful and the water is actually coming over. We went into Peters Lane and Station Lane and...
the water reach a station. Because I know Station Lane and Peters Lane, you know. The water reach a Station Lane already?
Yeah, man, water come over already
Yeah.
in Station Lane and Peters Lane because we just leave out there not too long.
So
and with me the terminal and we just get mostly breeze and...
Terminal run by the JPS plant side?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So question now. Isn't there a mandatory evacuation order for all
yeah,
of
man,
you?
where we are now, I am actually in Berkeley Meadows, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So we're not really...
Down in the all of you, there, so.
Yeah.
Mm.
So you have other person who had to evacuate earlier because the tsunami alarm went off about 4 o'clock because of the level of water that was
Right.
in the sea.
Oh. Okay.
Then now, we went and checked again, maybe about an hour ago, see what is the condition like down there. So basically the water is coming over. It is actually up on the bathing grass where we normally sit and so forth.
Right.
So we're getting a lot of wind.
Yeah, man.
But the wind is not much.
Yeah, and that will increase as the system comes closer to Jamaica. So all of that water we say all up a Station Lane already, that is going to get a lot worse, apparently.
But you see the wind when we see one show up on a projection, boy, them a breeze that we are blowing us one or nothing like one show breeze heavier than that.
No, I'm on the breeze heavier than that yet. It just seems strong to you.
Me a walk on the breeze all blow me away.
Yeah, but and that is just to show you what is to come. That is just to show you what we're facing in the Empress, because if the wind down there now, Zane, with the system still quite a few miles away from us, which is just, you can just imagine what is going to happen later today into tonight into tomorrow morning.
But you see, my biggest concern, you see, yesterday, I think the MP and the council sent out some tractors to actually clean out the drain and the gully and so forth.
Right.
You see the work where them put out, it to me never really made no sense them did actually do anything because what them do not make no sense.
Okay.
And one time, you see, if you listen, we know you go certain way, Zine and you see them the work they want me to put out yesterday. That no make nothing to $3 million with government of give to clean drain and gully. Trust me. Yeah, and that's because it better them in leave you alone and make it please just flood. Because that's why them do not make nothing.
Oh.
The man then just clear away front of Gaza scheme, 2 sides. But the local party water run down, go bust the gully to go down to the sea, and that was it. And back at 2 other person, and one lady has to pay to clean back at the yard. You catch me? I said,
catch what you say. So we're all in all of this.
Wall Kirkwall did send a chapter.
Okay.
And the guy did do a fair job. But you see, guy where Warmington sent out, the chapter did brought down at one point and things, so certain work could even get done, right? But with the things that the guy did have to come back like today in the morning.
Right.
More debris them and something from outside the gully. Because yes, right now, if we take a picture and upload it, they just to work with them to them do where them get pasted up. Oh God, man, people cry shame.
One of the document then something, man, because our money, you know, so we need to benefit from it. You understand? Forget what I say.
The money to clean the jail, them and them now clean them. If you ever see where man them clean yesterday, you cry shame. The money where man them use to clean the jail is them.
Yeah.
That make no sense.
I understand.
And then now, most of people them then don't want to leave them out because me dip on the road and me hear people that say, yo, as the people then lift up so them are broken at them house. Come on now. People have to work too hard for them things for your man come broken.
So I saw your man them brawling with them teeth himself.
Me I tell you man that you ain't even know.
Yeah man, I hope couple zing take off couple of them head down there.
Remember saying no hurricane liquid up on hurricane and we just recover and some persons can move while some cannot because some people don't know where to go.
Right.
Yeah, and that's what me I say. And them carry you go to the shelter and the shelter them a blow up because them tell you to go all over. I remember saying in a last hurricane all over I blew up.
Yeah, but then right. So but question, all over I like I've never been on the compound. Them not have more than one level, like everything at ground level.
No, them have more one level, but the thing is, a lot of persons are saying them now go over there because they don't want to top blow up with them again.
So this is what me ask, you know, and this is what me want to ask you. So even if the top blow up, so you don't have buildings over there where you have a ground floor and a first floor. So then the ground floor would be decked off then for build the second floor on it. So how come them put people
where the person still I say them now leave, them now evacuate because I argument where look waste man them attack.
Right.
Them want to see people things and up in a people place and all that.
I know that is always a running concern when it come on to things like this and why people don't want to leave them houses. You understand? John no start. The people them know that all are if there's anybody though who is
all about the people them we are them fool. You see even yesterday when the man then come them not even would have unite certain ways.
So have to do the thing properly.
Them now unite. Them have a unity in them. Them now unite the thing run smooth.
Right. I know them ways. But if there's anybody watching from Old Harbour Bay, you see, like if you live in Old Harbour Bay, I would suggest that you probably find a higher ground. Yes, that is the word, higher ground. Because based on what the caller is saying already, and the system is still ways away from us, system that is expected to get stronger, and Old Harbour Bay is low-lying flood prone, and storm surges will affect down there. There's no two ways about it. So, do the right thing. The man them, but, a couple things can cut off to them head, man, when they try blocking on people's place. Jaja.
People with something different and people not really understand say working class people are not have no time for fooling. If you're also the things them and you're gone, the safety with you and your family them
right.
Already.
And you come back and people take away Jaja.
What you do now, And when a man see a man start kill a man, no government will tell us this and tell us that. Them something they don't hear.
So question though, what is going to happen to the police officer? They're going to relocate too?
Well, we don't know if them are relocate, because a town cry was held earlier in the evening, but they sent a few buses to pick up persons, but persons refused to go
on the buses. Yeah, but then question so all them probably I know you for ask a question.
Then, if you said just now, the police did not tell them at one point if the water rise to a level which part
they will force them to come out.
Them now go come here because other persons from Petersville have out in a Gaza scheme. So what they normally do is to remove the boat and put them inside the mangrove. In a mangrove, but some of them actually have the boat them inside of the scheme.
Right.
Because the game can play if you go in on a boat.
Right, which is true.
And that's still not here because you don't know how the water rise and the level of wave we have to get. Because we break down what we have to know, it's not normal. Because that was basically covered already, you know.
Jaja.
So the only thing me can say to the people that will live back around on the side them, we not think before we not make things get out of hand, because it's about look at we if we don't say
It is going to get out of hand now, mommy. It will get out of hand. I can tell them that for free. And not even charge them to tell them. It will get out of hand because one, the conditions will deteriorate. The winds will get stronger and the sea will become even more violent down there.
And it all look away if you know the people are going down and nobody don't want to live away.
Well, who stay survive, but I would explain to them that it better you don't. Why I mean, I know still. People.
But another thing, when you can't swim, you can't know, man, we can't swim and drown, and the man we can't swim and survive, you know, that's the game, you know. Like you can't panic, but you can't swim and drown.
Right, which is true. Boy, well, I hope good sense prevail though. But you will be okay.
Well, what I'm really doing now, you know, I did try to secure my stuff them earlier on. So me up and I try to get some stuff started. So you see, I'll stay here to cut off in like 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock as with them say. I shall be leaving. The only thing that I did was me actually put up the solar light them around the place and try to get the light up, because I know the man them will try one do what they
I hope they leave your place alone though, mommy.
So, but you know, we alone, them are talk browning like them only call shop and supermarket, them and all of them something there, so you know.
Some of them are get licking in some ways, man. Don't worry about it. Demand them where you got teeth for things that may attack.
You know, because since a while ago, the police, they were actually doing some patrol on the road.
Yeah, because what is going to happen that when the thing reach a certain level, you know, you're not going to be able to be outside because with police and soldiers on the ground, you understand, because of the order that will be under. It's just that you probably not have enough police and soldiers to monitor everywhere. You understand? It's just unfortunate reality. But yeah, Old Bay is one of the places that was a mandatory evacuation order was declared for. So I don't know why people still down there.
Everybody has said if they survive Beryl, they can survive this. But this
no, but Beryl was not a direct hit. Beryl did not impact the island directly. You know? It was not a direct hit. This is expected to hit the island at 160 plus miles per hour. That is a totally different ball game now in a moment.
Because just right now, you know, so the rain come down heavier than normal, and then the breeze we're outside now, it's not normal.
And that breeze is going to get 10, 20 times worse, trust me.
Because since me I talk to you now, it did stop and it starts heavier now, and the rain is actually pouring harder.
Yeah, yeah. The wind, what you say, stronger than what we are sure, I will get 20, 30 times worse. So all of that water down at Old Bay will be traveling up into said community. So, I suppose probably if the things start get away, probably soldiers or police will be deployed down there to because it's a mandatory evacuation, you know. It is not a voluntary thing. So I guess we'll see what happens when the sunrise ish or daylight out, because we don't even know we have said no sunrise like this morning. But yeah, interesting. But I appreciate the insights from this call as well, especially with the drain cleaning aspect and what the sea is doing at this point in time. It's very informative call.
Yeah, man.
All right, so I will be on throughout the day, throughout the night. So feel free to call and provide some update when possible. And please be careful. And I hope the man them don't trouble your things.
Well, I know we don't want them to trouble.
Me know, man, but I you may talk to, you understand? So
when say a wise man know everything, you know. So we have to just bear in mind, say, people know who we trouble at this point.
Yeah. All right. Just stay safe and be careful, all right?
Yeah, man. And
really appreciate the call. Yeah, man. Blessings.
All right, cool.
First thing him and them a talk about Africa broke people play. Yo, boy, I may tell you still. Morning, caller.
Morning, sir. Teach them. Always making sure the message reaches them.
Blessings, family. Yeah, I deal it.
Watching you back at it again, and I took a nap earlier after doing a steamed fish recipe from my mother. And come back and see her at it the same way.
Yeah, man. We're there. I'm going away, man. We're there.
Yeah. My youth first category 4 on the way here, a few ways.
Yeah. Where in Jamaica are you?
New Kingston.
Oh,
the
New
Wyndham
Kingston.
did start. Yeah. Wyndham just start pick up a little bit before sunset yesterday. It's still on and off, which part of the day. I've been anticipating the thing since Friday, by the way the thing's slow.
Yeah, because it's so slow and annoyingly slow, bro. Jaja.
But yeah, I have family spread all over the island and everyone overseas, keeping in to make sure we're good. Just wanted to call up and hail you up and so there.
Give thanks, man. We appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
We're waiting on the 5 o'clock bulletin, expecting the system to become even stronger by then. It is on the doorstep of Category 5 as we speak. So, you know that go. It has actually started to make that turn to the north that was predicted. So, not looking good.
Yeah.
But we're there, I go and hope for the best.
Yeah, man, most of.
Whilst we are prepared for the worst, you know where something go?
Yeah, indeed. Yo, big up yourself.
Yeah, blessings, my brother, man, and stay safe.
Yeah, you too.
Blessed.
Big up everybody.
Blessed.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, peace. Big up to the people who are just coming in. All Harbour Bay people are one of the biggest people around. My brother lived there with his family. And I just went there and get them and bring them to safety, Jaja. Morning, caller.
Yeah, man. Morning. How you doing?
I am okay. And you, sir?
Well, no more. I wonder when you sleep.
Oh, me? I sleep when time forward, man. We don't sleep until them time. We just stream until we can't stream no more. That is the idea.
And it's very good because I know you've been doing this for a long time and I've been watching this thing for
Give
years.
thanks, man. Give thanks.
As a little boy, I know you get big man.
Yeah, we're there. I go and all a vibe with the people, man. I provide the little information how we can, and you know what I mean? Yeah, share
it's
opinions
very good
on
that you
some
can
things.
provide this kind of information to persons, especially those of us who really don't understand.
Yeah, man.
The geography that very well.
Yeah. We know them, we're there.
So
we should never have to do it, but you know, in terms of the context of the time and what may happen, but what to do.
Yes. So give me a picture now as to what to expect for the parishes, especially those in the eastern belt and the western belt.
So the eastern belt is probably the parishes who are kind of in the best position at this point in time. Because technically, the system has passed a lot of those parishes already to the south. The problem is that when it comes back north, they will be impacted. But seeing that they won't be impacted face on directly is a plus. However, based on the size of the country for one, compared to the size of the system, no parish will be spared. Also, even if you don't get the brunt of the winds as a part, you have at least deal with tropical storm force winds.
Right.
And you will deal with tropical storm force winds for hours upon hours based on how slow the system is moving.
Yeah.
So no matter where you're there in the country, you will have wind issues.
And I think we've been getting a lot of that.
It will get worse. Secondly, the amount of rainfall that is expected to hit the country is likes that we have never seen before in such a short period of time.
Okay.
15 to 30 inches of rainfall. That is, in some countries, that is the annual rainfall amount. And that will be falling in 24, 36, 48 hours.
Okay.
Added to the fact that it has been raining a lot in recent weeks because we are in the prime rainy season, month in the rainy season, October. That is when we get most of our rain as a country. So a lot of these places that have been having rain have been having flood events already. There has been some flooding in recent weeks in quite a few places.
Right,
so now they now will also be exposed to an extended, prolonged, probably multi-day rain event if the predictions hold true. So that will only result in flooding, landslide, and a combination of both. And then now, for the people that will live like down at Old Harbour Bay, I don't know if you were listening to the caller just now.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's more
Those people live in what we call low-lying, flood-prone areas. As the system gets closer and the wind speed starts to increase, wave activity also increases, and the potential for a storm surge becomes 100%.
So I think in the east that would affect places like Yalas and Roselle.
Right. Definitely Roselle and Yalas, definitely, because of how low those areas are, especially out of Yalas there. Yep. And Roselle too, for sure. So there are going to be, every parish will have to deal with something.
Come Central now.
Central is wise. All right, so Central, Clarendon, St. Catherine, St. Anne, Mandeville, even Trelawny we are putting a Central. Everybody they're saying a problem again because
St. Mary's seem also like it will form part of that at some point.
Yeah, because how the system is expected to exit along that diagonal path, then St. Mary is still going to come out better off than it would if the system was to come out to go Clarendon, St. Catherine and St. Mary. So them still not so bad. But there will be, and then now that is what is expected. We still don't even know the fullness of the thing. Probably tomorrow we have a full idea, a full picture of what may happen. But for now, it is still speculating and assuming. But there's no parish in the country that will be spared. It's just that some parishes will face less violent winds, probably a little less rainfall, but it will go and be rough.
Thanks much. And I just want to part by wishing everyone the very best at this time, the very best it can be. We just have to stay strong. And sometimes, these kind of news that really help persons, them have to kind of tune out a bit.
Yes, definitely for true, because everybody can process. Definitely.
Some music and probably come back.
Yeah, I know some people say that they can't sleep because they are so anxious and worried and them something there. And I think though.
So all the very best and continue to do the good
Yeah,
work.
man, and hope you and your family will be able to, ride out the storm, as we say. You know what I think, go? And be safe.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, man, respect,
all the very
man.
best. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, man, and hope you and your family will be able to, ride out the storm, as we say. Morning, caller.
Morning.
Yeah, man, you have to turn on what you're watching the stream, man. Here, it's like a feedback.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I just realize that because more listen same time.
Yeah, just listen on the phone, man. That me and you talk.
All right, me there now, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Blessings, man. Teach them, see?
Blessings, man. We're there.
Yeah, man. Me love where you're going with it. Because me just wake up in the morning, and just can't sleep sound. We don't have no current.
Oh, you like Ghana already? Which part you there?
Yes. We're there where Darliston in our Westmoreland.
Darliston. And like Ghana already?
Eastern Westmoreland. Yeah, I don't know. We never expect it. Yeah. And we were looking for it about 2 p.m. today.
Yeah, because the system moves so slow and all about the place, you don't even can pin down a specific time. You understand?
Yes, but we don't have no rain, no breeze.
So what do you like, Paul? What do you like?
We don't know. Me don't know.
Because you say no rain, no breeze, so me don't know.
No rain, no breeze, so we know.
So from what time you like gone?
About half an hour ago.
I hope it's not like an accident cause that or them something. These things.
Most of the times when we see current go these time of night, accident.
Generally accident, right? That may I say,
Yes.
So because if the weather condition is not influencing that, then probably there's something else. You understand? So
yes,
I hope them restore it soon.
Yes, man. Hopefully, man. But we down here and we are prepared. We are prepared ourselves yesterday, although we don't really don't know button up yet. But we have everything prepared to do it.
Okay. You need to get that done as soon as I can.
Yes, man. We just a few because where my house is located, honestly, where the wind come through, may have like probably about 3 or 4 windows where may have to just take care of.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, anything on the house top to try to do a little buttoning down and then where they, So,
yes, I look at thing I want to point out something to you still. So conventional wisdom is that, okay, when the wind blow, generally it come the particular way. However, during a hurricane, the wind will be coming from all different directions as it spiral and wind up and unwind. And you understand? So you have to bear that in mind.
Honestly, from Gilbert, I was a 16-year-old at that time. And where I'm located, the wind just like coming from the west eastward direction, and then when it turn on, it's coming from the
opposite direction, right?
Yeah, because you have to, because how my house is located, if I open my back door in the midst of everything, I can see everything on like a little valley through where all those places you see trees are tear down. And there's no wind where I am. And when we come at the front now, we see the same thing. I go to another valley down there. So
the perfect spot.
Yeah, so you understand me?
Yeah.
So we always, because even from even Gilbert, there's not even a zinc ever lift off of my house.
Nice.
From that time. So we actually can see everything going on in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, only like in the night, you just stay.
You can't see. That dangerous.
You just listen and you're concerned because you can't sleep during a hurricane.
Definitely.
One of my concerns is why the whole projection, it is looking all the while it shows like a 90-degree turn up north. Why?
Because there are systems moving off the American continent that is causing it to go that way, because it can't go forward anymore. You understand? Also, the steering currents at this time of the year, this time of the season, behave a little bit weird and strange. It's a number of reasons. I can't tell you the exact thing, probably a meteorologist would be, but many factors. Atmospheric factors, but trust me, that is what it has started.
Yeah.
It's not really 90 degrees still.
Up north,
it's not really a 90-degree turn still. But but I understand why you say. I understand why you would say that. But it has started that movement upward as was predicted. You understand?
Okay.
Yes. And getting strong and expected to get stronger again.
Okay.
Yeah. So
if it continues with the upward projection, it would have actually, how I'm looking at it, like Manchester, St. Elizabeth.
Yes, so based on how it is now, it will make landfall somewhere in St. Elizabeth, cut across Manchester, cut across areas of Trelawney and St. Anne.
Trelawney and or St. James, right across there. So
the center would not go, based on where it's at now, the center would probably go Trelawney, St. Anne side more than St. James side, based on where it's at now.
Yes.
So we're watching to see what happens.
Yes, man, I hope for the best. You understand?
We have to do that. Prepare for the worst and hope for the best because
the rain, because we're close to where I live now. There's a valley there in 1979. That entire area
was flooded.
About 3 miles of flooding. That's one of the largest area. 1979 was flooded.
What's the name of the place?
Enfield.
Enfield
in Darlistan. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Just below about 300 meters from where I live down, because I'm like up on the hill. And when you go down, there's a valley there.
A wise man built his house up on the hill, yeah, sir. So
yes. Yeah, man. So, so hopefully, if all these rains fall, we don't have anything like that again.
A whole heap of rain go fast, Daddy.
Yes, man. Honestly,
I'm
concerned about that too. And the slow movement. Only hope people prepare, because even like how me tell me I go over prepare, because the battering.
Yeah, man. It better to be that, man. It better to be over prepared than under prepared.
12 hours, 10 hours of breeze and wind, it will beat anything.
Yeah, man, because what happens is that, the breeze, I try to find every weak spot, so it goes so it come back, go so come back. You understand? Relentlessly.
Yes.
So, you have to be careful.
Yeah, man. And the people, the communities where people have to evacuate. Honestly, when I heard the lady a while ago, really, I can't say people really think of, breaking into people's houses and all that.
Man, stay about it, brother. And embrace with it too.
And honestly, them brave with it. It's like people start both and people sit down and watch you go and move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Just like how them sit down and watch people go work at daytime and working at them place.
So hopefully at some point, what would I have actually have? Like
we are now
emergency or a curfew or something.
Sorry to break it, Daddy. We are now officially Category 5.
Oh my God.
160 miles per hour.
160 miles per hour.
Atmospheric pressure 917 millibars. 917 millibars. Thanks, Chrissy. May I look as well, so may I see it.
And still moving slow.
Pedestrian,
to the north.
Walking, man.
Walking. Oh my God. And where we are from, Lano, this look like probably about 80 miles.
Yeah, about this, 90s.
80 miles.
Yes, 80s.
90 from St. Elizabeth.
Yeah, and then the system is still expected to further strengthen.
Mm-hmm.
So it's now a low-end Category 5 could become a very high-end Category 5. And if it is 160 miles per hour, it is probably gusting 200 miles per hour in some areas. Crazy.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, this not look good.
That is.
We have to take this well serious.
Crazy. Yeah, so as soon as you're able to start do some work in the morning here,
yes, man.
Get your things sorted out.
Yes, we have to do that. And
yeah,
encourage
man. Because I come.
All right. So blessings and continue to do the good work. You understand?
Yeah, man.
Hope
Blessed,
we can
man.
Keep online.
Yeah, definitely. I will.
Will be up.
Yes, I hope so as well. Trust me.
We plan everything with the 2 major networks. Make sure.
Yeah.
We have data we can carry through.
Yeah, man.
So hopefully we can be able to stay up with your monitor.
Yes, as long as my internet and electricity is up, I will be on. So we see what go on. I just going to take a few local 5 minutes break and bathe and then sit.
Yes. Blessings, man. We know it's hard work, but
blessed, man.
Continue doing it. All right.
Yes.
Thanks. Blessings.
Yeah.
All right.
And it has not. Oh, blessings, uncle. It has also slowed down again. It was moving at 5 miles per hour for most of the night. It has now gone back down to 3 miles per hour. I suppose as it makes that turn, it would slow down a little bit. That turn to the north. So I am not surprised about that, to be honest with you. Let's see how long that happens for. So at the moment, for those people who are just coming in, Hurricane Melissa is now a Category 5 hurricane, packing maximum sustained winds of 160 miles per hour with higher gusts. Central pressure of 9 17 millibars, moving at 3 miles per hour. Expected to strengthen even more. This system is now officially a monster. There is no two ways about it. The structure of the system, not perfect because of the eastern tail, but it has everything going for it at the moment. Adrian, what you deal with? You not sleep yet, bro? Trevor, big up yourself, you know. And then when you look at the system, you can see that it still has more organizing to do to become a little bit more tightly wrapped up, bringing the convection and the eastern side more into towards the core. So there is still more organization left, even with a most defined and pronounced eye and eye wall. This is not good. Rain just started in Kingston. This is not good by any stretch of the imagination. This is bad. As bad gets, this is it. Wow. But then again, but it done say it got become category 4 by a morning, before the morning light out 5. So here we are. I guess sometimes some things are open and come true. Watching from Spring Road, St. Vincent. Blessings, my Caribbean brother. We appreciate the support. Jaja, we need it too. Some prayers as well. What about storms? Father Maxwell, big up yourself, you know. I have been talking about all of these things from last night straight through, so I probably just join in. But yeah, I'll go back through these things periodically. Yeah, man, it slowed down. I suppose as it is making the turn towards the north, that was always going to happen. So see it here now. It is starting to make that northern turn. So I guess that would, you know what I mean? And then there are reasons for it to do that. So those are some of the factors that would have caused that. So that is not, yeah. The wind is getting noisier now. Good morning, watching from Canada. Miss Dan Don, I suppose your surname is Beckford. Welcome. It is. I know, sir. I know. We talked about that about 5 minutes ago. So it's category 5. Yeah, man. We kind of monitor it, you know, give thanks, but we know. So it's category 5. So we have been talking about that for a bit. Very much pinhole, you know. Yep. Getting there anyways. So them people are so yes, you know, if them release an update. That's 6 hours ago, so now Met Office for them update to come 5 o'clock. So when I see that till about 6. Yeah, 10 p.m. Right. So yeah, peeps, that is where we are now. Category 5. Flex kid. Watching from London. Lady Pamela, hey Miss Donna. Hope you're okay. Teach them you need to see the 4 a.m. update. Yeah, man. Father Dennis. Yeah, man, we see it already, man. We talk about it, man. All right. Me hear what the officer, cause as Mr. Dennis said, not much different, you know. All right, that's my first yarn. From night, that's not bad. At 4 a.m., anything within the eye wall of a category 5 will be completely demolished. Strong possibility in it. So, for the 5 a.m. advisory from the National Hurricane Center, as I said with these advisory, not much changes in terms of the wording, to be honest, but we'll share just the same. So, for Jamaica, do not venture out of your safe shelter. Catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides are likely today through to Tuesday. Destructive winds, especially in the mountains, will begin by this evening, leading to extensive infrastructural damage, long-lasting power and communication outages, and isolated communities. Life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are expected along the southern coast through to Tuesday. Teach me that try put my goat mouth so it not turning, but sorry, it not work. I say, okay, brother, nature is of its own mind, you know. The person who was calling just now, sorry, I was kind of in the middle of reading the thing. So that is it. So even Haiti and Dominica, they might use the word catastrophic, life-threatening flooding again because of the eastern edge of the system. As I was showing you just now, where, see, Haiti is receiving, has been receiving rainfall for the past couple of days as well from the system. So Santa Cruz area very calm, light just now and then. The calm before the storm, definitely so. Based on how the thing is looking. Yep. God, them things that cause me not really want to somebody, you know. Yeah, please. I see what going on in the street there. What happened to the camera there? I probably know why I'm tweeting. I probably need to plug in Max still. Breaking. Hurricane Melissa has been upgraded to a ferocious Category 5 hurricane with winds of 160 miles per hour. Morning, caller.
Yes, good morning.
Blessings, my brother.
Yeah, man. So, our time says decide for it, yeah. The Jamaica.
Late tonight into tomorrow morning.
Oh, so like in a man, you know, if you want to run to make you can and come back.
Yeah, man. You should.
Yeah, all right, boss. Thank you. Yeah.
Big up yourself and be safe on the road, you know. Because some places kind of have some wind and rain and things. So just do what you do and get in. You see, Pre?
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. I'm not tap watch your program, you know.
Give thanks, man. Go do what you do and come back and watch it.
All right, boss.
All right, boss. Blessings. Be safe.
Yeah, man.
How many hours until landfall? The prediction is somewhere between late tonight into Tuesday morning. As it relates to specific time, I cannot because the system has slowed down again. We'll see what happened at the 5 a.m. bulletin from the Met Services. I suppose after I reach Category 5, that is just where it is. It just become a history-breaking hurricane after that. And things, so you know where something go. There's no Category 6 on the Saffir-Simpson wind scale, which is what they use to categorize these systems. But I suppose, you know, perhaps it's time because these systems are getting more powerful as time goes by. So maybe it's time to consider same. Teach them a lot of, oh crap, the chat start move fast, you know. Teach them a lot of persons need to know that Jamaica has disaster insurance. Yeah, man, the Prime Minister has been speaking about that at length, you know. Even in the update that I shared earlier, as we see it here, he spoke about that. He spoke about that at the press conference as well. So I'll share that now as we speak.
My fellow Jamaicans, Hurricane Melissa is now a Category 4 hurricane. Approximately 100 miles south of Kingston, heading westward at 5 miles per hour, it is projected to turn northward. We are already experiencing rain and overcast.
Well, let me take the call and then me share this. Yes, caller.
Yes.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I am fine. How are you?
I am okay. A little bit sleepy as you could expect, but I'm there.
I was just wondering, is the accurate number of time they said the light will be cut off is correct for the parishes?
There's that? I didn't know there was that.
Yeah, they said JPS put out something in regarding to what time the light will be
JPS.
cut off.
Oh, let me check because I'm not familiar with a timetable. JPS.
Yeah.
I am fake news. All right, so listen to this now. Stop the rumors. All right, let me share the screen too. And this is not about for you, and it's just in general. So it says it was 14 hours ago. Stop the rumors. Share the facts. If you see a message about planned JPS grid shutdown, it is fake news. We are not shutting down the grid. Our plan is to keep the system operational for as long as it is safe and feasible.
Oh God.
We are aware of messages going around about planned grid shutdown. Because me, I said that's why I asked if that's a thing, because I don't know about that. We are not shutting down the grid unless absolutely necessary. We will only do so if it becomes, whatever you're watching me and you have to turn it down here, we will only do so if it becomes absolutely necessary for safety reasons. And if that happens, we promise you will hear it from JPS first through our official channels. We get it. Misinformation spread fast, especially when people are anxious. But let us use our energy to share helpful facts, like teach them. Them not say that still, but right, so there is no planned shutdown of the grid by JPS. That will be done on a as the need arise basis, based on risk assessment.
Okay. Thank you for that.
You are most welcome.
I'm up all night. I don't sleep good because I'm just
Anxious. I understand. It is natural, but go ahead.
We don't have any rain right now. To be honest.
Where are you?
Stop. Montego Bay area.
Oh, Mobile. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm saying, why would the light be cut off and we're not hearing any rain outside?
Right. You know, people stay. Them just love talk foolishness. But because a couple people have been saying it, but I saw no such thing. I read no such thing. So I said then I know that it's not a situation where JPS normally give you a timeline to say me I shut off. They normally do so based on as the need arise basis. From Ivan to Dean to Gustav to Sandy to Burial. You understand? So based on my experience, I don't know of a timeline being given to the public. It is normally as the need arise based on risk assessment. So I don't know when that changed, but it didn't. So
that you clarify that for me. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome, man. And be safe. I know that you're anxious and it's natural, but as long as you have done the things that you can control in terms of preparing, you just have to hope for the best now. And you know what I mean? Listen to some music and cook some food and all that vibe and then sit there. You see me?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Blessings. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too, likewise.
Yeah. Teach insurance can save life when the flood and landslides. But that's not the point of the insurance, my friend. The point of the insurance is to help the country recover from the damage that it will sustain. The money can't stop the damage now, you know. The money can't stop the damage, but the government would have taken steps to put things in place to help with whatever damage any damage we face from these systems, which is very commendable. You understand? So it's not about saving life. It's about helping to help people and the country after these things, because we can't control these things. Well, I don't think we can. So we need for, you know what I mean, be able to assist with the recovery as best as we can. So let's go.
Is now a Category 4 hurricane.
Well, this was last
My fellow
night. It is
Jamaicans,
now a Category 5.
Hurricane Melissa is now a Category 4 hurricane. Approximately 100 miles south of Kingston, heading westward at 5 miles per hour. It is projected to turn north.
Again, guys, the Prime Minister made the statement last night.
Based on current assessments, all of Jamaica will likely be affected by hurricane conditions, meaning heavy rains and winds above 100 miles per hour. It is also likely that hurricane conditions could linger over Jamaica due to the slow-moving nature of this system. Given the extended days of rains leading up to landfall and the expected inundation from the actual passage, we can expect general flash floodings across the island. However, low-lying areas, coastal areas, river courses, gullies, and other waterways will overflow either from excess rain or storm surges. Extended rainfall and heavy rainflows will also trigger landslides in hilly areas. Buildings and activities in or along those waterways or hillsides will be at high risk of damage, complete displacement, and loss of life. Hurricane winds will most certainly damage roofs and compromise some structures. By all assessments of the current situation, while we pray for the best, hour by hour, it is becoming apparent that the impact of Hurricane Melissa could be greater than Hurricane Beryl, certainly in terms of rainfall and flooding. We can lessen damage and speed up recovery by taking preparatory and precautionary measures before the impact of the hurricane. It is expected that Hurricane Melissa will make landfall on Tuesday. I take this opportunity to reinforce the appeal to residents of low-lying areas, historically flood-prone areas, gully banks, riverbanks, hillsides, and other vulnerable areas. Take precautions to protect your property where possible. Prepare your evacuation plan and comply with the evacuation orders given. Avoid unnecessary risks such as playing in floodwaters and waterways, climbing trees and roofs during the hurricane, shelter in place, stay inside during the hurricane. We have issued an order under the Disaster Risk Management Act declaring the entire island of Jamaica a threatened area. This provides us with the legal framework to take all necessary measures to safeguard lives and property during the hurricane. All our national agencies, ODPEM, the JDF, the JCF, the NWA, and our first responders are on high alert. Shelters have been prepared, supplies pre-positioned, and emergency teams are standing by across the island. At the time of impact, the government will declare a disaster under the DRMA, along with the various other measures necessary from time to time to take us safely through the periods of disaster, relief, and recovery. Today, I signed a compulsory evacuation order for several communities along the South Coast, which will empower ODPEM to act as necessary to have persons evacuated from high-risk areas to save lives. We have also issued an order under the Trade Act to prevent price gouging. No one should seek to profit from the hardship of a disaster. The Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining will be issuing a recommended price list for all market produce. We have intensified our drain cleaning and mitigation programs across the island, targeting critical areas that are most vulnerable to flooding. Over 400 million Jamaican dollars has so far been allocated for drain cleaning and waterway cleanup, including at least $3 million to each constituency to carry out emergency drain cleaning and local preparedness. In addition to preparing the country for the impact of the hurricane, we are also taking steps to position ourselves for the recovery following impact. The security forces will ensure there is no break in public order during and after the hurricane. We will take all steps under the law to protect life and property from looting and other antisocial behavior. We urge all citizens to maintain the peace, observe the laws and various orders that may be issued, and act wisely in limiting movement and gatherings to what is necessary. Your government has built out a comprehensive multi-layered disaster risk financing framework to ensure that we can respond quickly and effectively. We have the National Natural Disaster Risk Fund and the Contingency Fund, which we will use to start the relief and recovery process. Beyond these, there are additional layers of insurance protection that are triggered once specific impact thresholds are met, along with contingent credit facilities. The NWA, JDF, NSWMA, local governments, and our utilities are all prepared to reopen roads, restore access, and reinstate service to ensure a quick recovery. The Ministry of Labour and Social Security, supported by the JDF, is fully prepared to lead the humanitarian relief effort and the data gathering for damage assessment. Please play your part in having your identification and other documentation ready if you have to apply or register for relief. The Ministry of Agriculture is ready to offer support for our farmers and fishers to ensure that they are back out in the field as soon as possible. The Ministry of Health is making plans for major mosquito and other vector control initiatives immediately after the hurricane to avoid outbreaks of diseases, especially dengue. I want to take this moment to recognize our frontline workers, our healthcare professionals, police officers, soldiers, firefighters, utility crews, and all essential personnel who will be out there risking their lives to protect ours and to serve us. With proper preparation, discipline, and care for one another, we will come through this safely, as we have done so many times before. And let us remember, it is in times like these that Jamaica's true character shines through. Reach out to your neighbor, check on the elderly, check on persons with disabilities, and anyone who may need help. That is who we are, a people who live by the principle, each one help one. While we must prepare for the worst, let us also pray for the best. In every adversity, we have found strength, not only in our resilience, but in the power of prayer. So wherever you are, I encourage you to gather your family and pray for protection, for calm, and for each other, trusting that God, who has seen Jamaica through every storm, will carry us safely through this one. My Jamaican family, we will weather this storm, and when the sky is clear, we will come together to restore and build stronger, prouder, and more resilient than before. Keep safe, everyone. God bless you. Protect your families, and keep safe our beloved Jamaica land we love.
So that is the PM addressing the nation last night. A lot has changed since then in terms of the system. It is now a Category 5 hurricane. It was Category 4 at the time that he made the statement. And the atmospheric pressure, you see, it is now moving into territory where only not many storms have gone before. It has collapsed basically to 917 millibars. That is crazy, you know. You understand? That is crazy. Melody Barnes, thank you for keeping us updated. You're welcome. Thanks for the support as well. It is now Category 5, my friend, packing maximum sustained winds of 160 miles per hour with higher gusts, as you can imagine. Yeah? It is moving slower than it was all night. It was moving at 5 miles per hour for most of the night. Now it has slowed down again to 3 miles per hour. I suppose making that turn to the north was always going to be a little bit slower than going in a relatively straight line, naturally. You understand? So that is the situation, and it is still expected to strengthen. Yeah, and there's, as I said, as I was looking at the system, without trying to scare anybody, let me use there is still this area here. Oh, no, see it properly? There is still this area here to the east that with classic hurricanes would have been pulled in closer to become a little bit more tightly wrapped. I suspect that is still yet to happen. Yeah? And it is just hot water from here on in. Morning, caller. Good morning. How are you, sir? Yeah, man, my there, man. Go on.
Yeah, good to hear from you. I tried calling you from, I'm overseas anyway. I'm trying calling you from, I'm driving from New York to New Jersey. I'm now in Jersey.
Okay. I guess was probably on other calls. My apologies for that, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. Trust me, good to hear from you. It's just like I'm in Jamaica. I'm here coming like I can't even sleep thinking about the hurricane.
You can imagine. Where out here your family then?
That's tell you, man. Portmore.
Portmore for sure. Which part of Portmore?
Yeah. Now go ahead.
Now go ahead side. Okay.
Yeah.
And them do them preparations and all them something there?
Yes, everybody I try to do what them to do. And I wish the whole island the best. Trust me. Jamaica bless that heart right now, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's rough, brother. Rough.
It's nerve-wracking because I'm just thinking about it so much. I woke up, saw your life, and I decided to say, hey, I'm going to try to call at least to say, hey.
Yeah, man, give thanks, man. We appreciate that, man. It don't look good.
The seat, and why? It's like me down there.
Yeah, I know them ways.
As I came down and buried my father in a tune and come back up. And,
oh, my condolences, man. Sorry to hear about the passing of your father.
Yeah, give thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Marlon had the name, you know.
Our father Marlon, big up yourself, man. So.
Yeah, man. I love the work when you do, because I watch your program so much, you know. I tell you.
Give thanks, man. Blessings every time, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, I appreciate that. Really appreciate that.
Come on, but let's go and keep up the good work and I will up your things and trust me. Bless up to me Jamaican folks, bless up to teach them, man. Just go and do it, do an excellent job. Bless up yourself, brother.
Blessings, bro.
Jamaica. Yeah, man.
Brother, give thanks, guidance.
Yes.
Morning, caller. Hello, good morning. The caller never ended. Boom. Okay. But they are the foolishness from when. Hold on. Let me zoom out. So I don't know what my zoom gone. We in this again though. Close this up. Opening back. It's not a problem. All right. Treasure Beach having a lot of breeze as they would. Treasure Beach would be in St. Elizabeth, where landfall is widely expected now. So you know that the wind will continue to increase in speed as the morning progresses. Very windy in Greater Portmore now. I don't see nothing going on. Well, morning caller. Hello, good morning.
Hi, morning. You hearing me
Yeah,
now?
man, loud and clear.
Okay. So, thank you for giving us this update of Melissa,
You're welcome.
and we appreciate that. But however, I'm in Spanish Town.
Mm-hmm.
We're not getting a lot of, we haven't got any rain, and the wind is off and on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is
But-
good.
Yeah. But seeing that it's a category 5
5.
hurricane, is it because why it has been this slow? Is it because of the cold air that was coming down from the north, or is it that?
I couldn't even tell her why she moves so slow, you know.
Because
she's
I know
doing
that
so
the
many
cold
things.
air-
But all right, so right, but then she has been moving slow from the beginning. It's not like she was
because
moving
it's a
fast and
winter
slow down.
season.
And at the time, there wasn't any frontal system coming from anywhere. She
Okay.
has just been moving like that from the get go. You understand? Just slowly rolling along, using up the ocean temperature. That is
Okay.
it. You understand? And she has slowed down just now again too, because as she's turning to the north, she has slowed down again. Let me zoom out. Let me show this over here. So refresh this. Yeah, so it is not like she was moving fast and she has slowed down.
Yeah.
As she been slow. Remember, at one point in time she stopped move.
Exactly.
There was a point in time when it was 1 mile per hour. It's crazy. And that is where the biggest problem lies with the system. The fact that it is moving so slow. Because whatever impact will have, it will take a long time to pass. That is a problem that we are facing.
Okay. But then the next question, since Jamaica has so much mountains and hills,
Yes.
when she reaches landform, will she break down?
No.
She won't? Her
No.
speed, not even her speed?
Because based on, I don't know if you're seeing the screen, but based on what is here, she's now category 5. She's expected to remain category 5 on approach to Jamaica, hit Jamaica category 5, and leave Jamaica as a category 4 system. So it is only, and this has changed because right along it was category 5 right through Jamaica and beyond. So this has changed a bit. I mean, those things will help, but it will still be a strong system when it exits Jamaica based on the predictions.
Okay.
Yeah, because what is happening though, sorry to cut you, is that the mountains that are capable of really and truly disrupting her structure is the Blue and Jonker Mountain. She has passed those mountains and curved beyond those.
Oh.
So the rest of mountains are not high enough and big enough to really, right. So there's still elevation in them, but it's just not as pronounced as in Portland and St. Thomas.
Okay.
So she eyed out them there and circle around our next part.
Yeah, she's trickified.
Yes, she's
And
trickified.
again, she's very trickified. Because, and again, she was coming to the south. Now she has
Turned to
turned to the north, as
Yep.
I saw on your picture.
Yeah, man, see there, she has started about an hour and a half or 2 hours ago, she started making that turn to the north.
Okay. One more question.
Sure.
Is it a possibility that if she turns again, could she turn and be in the Caribbean Sea?
She can't turn and go anywhere. She can't turn and go anywhere, It's just that based on history, based on upper level conditions, based on the frontal systems that are coming down into the region, those will keep her in a particular channel. You understand? That is what the predictions are saying. So We'll see, but remember, last night I don't know if you were watching the stream last night, or if you were been following before today, where it was expected that it would be Clarendon, St. Catherine, St. Mary.
Yes.
So, and then you see there's a shift there. So there's still possibility for things to happen, because as long as the system not hit us yet.
It's unpredictable.
Right. So a lot of things can happen. It's when things change like the weather.
The weather
always changing. That is what the weather is. You understand? So there's time we watch and see. But whichever way, we're in a problem.
Because of the wind speed.
And
we're
not getting it yet. But we will. So she's turning north now, you know. So it is now, when she finish the turn and straighten out herself, that is where the problem lies. So tonight, all right, put it this way. Tonight, so Monday we're in and now, you know. So tonight, Monday night, this 1, 2, 3 o'clock, a different story. If everything change, if everything remain the same. Maybe I won't be on at that time because of...
And you need the rest.
Not even the rest. I will die, man. When it come on, I will be fine that part of it. It's not even the rest. It's what may happen to the internet and the light and them something there. You understand? So, we'll see what happens. The rest will come. That's fine. We kind of soldier look a bit, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know,
everybody have to be soldier now.
Where are you?
I'm in Hampton Green, Spanish
Town, yeah, man. My friend said that I kind of know a look part of my country. Okay. What's the condition there like now?
So it's calm, then you get the wind, strong winds. So the winds are very strong.
Very?
But then it calm, yeah.
Okay, so you're having gusts. So we call those gusts. So it's not sustained, so...
No. So you have it like every not even half of a minute, like
gusts. Yeah, those are gusts, man. So it is the outer bands. You understand? So it's just gusting, but it will start to become a little bit more stable and continuous as the day goes by.
Yeah, but
into the evening.
Yeah, but can I tell you, so the sun was speaking out this morning.
Yeah.
No, Sunday morning.
Yesterday morning, yeah?
Yeah. So I was speaking out and we didn't have anything, it was just calm.
Yeah.
Then it started darkening.
From I wake up yesterday morning, I wake up in a rain. As in light rain, right through. Went back to the hardware, cut down tree and sort of in a rain. Not heavy rain though, but yeah. And it was consistent like that throughout the day. Into the night. It was in the latter part of the night that it hasn't rained much. Or it stopped raining, but it has been a little bit windy-ish. Because even though I can't feel it, I can't see it, and I measure the wind outside while I sit down here, so.
Okay.
So, yeah. But that go on. So we are going to watch and see. It's trying to sort itself out as it curves, wobbling a little bit from time to time. So we see what happens here. It is...
It is.
It is, at this point in time, what it is really. Yeah, so we just have to go and watch and see what go on, because it's gonna get rough for now, as Jimmy Riley once said.
Okay. One more question. What if it turns back like it's going to the
east?
The southern hemisphere.
If it turns back?
If it's,
Oh, you mean, so like it's going north now, if it start, go back down?
Yeah, go back down to the...
I mean, then it gone away from us. God is good. Give thanks. God church, prayer, surgeries.
All the time. God is good all the time.
Yeah, so...
Would it be a cyclops or would it just die out in the sea? That's the last question.
No, because the waters in the region is very hot. Okay. So it would probably sustain itself for a long time just the same.
Okay.
Because it's expected to travel even past Bermuda and go up one part, even after crossing Jamaica and the eastern end of Cuba.
Okay.
So the water is so warm that it will live for a few days.
Okay.
That is the issue where we are faced now.
Mm-hmm.
So Jamaica in the firing line, the eastern tip of Cuba, but some of the Bahamas island, some of the islands in the Bahamas, 80 same way. Why it's rough? We're there. We're just go and see what we're Aye, sir. Sir. But thanks for calling and all the best. Try to be safe and hope we talk again.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Miss Simpson, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Why you decide say it's a man-made hurricane, this? As opposed to all the other hundreds of hurricanes that have traveled through the Caribbean in the past. But it will weaken as it passes over land. Yeah, but not much as it relates to Jamaica, because it is expected to hit us at category 5 and exit at category 4. So that is not great weakening, to be honest with you. Good morning, caller. But yes, correct.
Yes. Morning, Chief.
Blessings, my brother. How are you?
Yeah, man, I'm all in all. Happy that the storm is slow, but
You are?
concerned. Yeah, I'm happy that it's slow because
Why?
it gives people adequate time to prepare. But I just have a concern because I've been following the chat now for about 3 hours, and I think the slow speed in terms of allowing people to prepare actually acting as a lowering of the guard, where people just think nothing is going to happen. Right. So I think the sensitization that you're offering is good, but you always have to balance it because of the the nature of what you're doing.
Right.
I think that I want to add some concern where I think you're trying to be more balanced. Like it's gonna be very, very serious.
Yeah.
And we have had more than enough time. We
have had a lot of time because a lot of things have changed from different predictions and so on. So, correct.
Yeah, man. And the westerly movement was very encouraging for me, but when I see it start shifting out now, I'm like, oh, boy.
Yeah, but it was always expected to track to the west before it turned into the north. So...
Yes, but I think it has gone a lot more west than...
Definitely, 100% correct. You're 100% correct.
Yeah.
So that's why I am still hoping that it can drift further west just the same. Because there's still space for that.
So then for me now, I was saying the more west it goes, the better. But that's better for me because I'm in Portmore.
Right.
When you think about the more west it going closer to St. Elizabeth or can't go to Canada there.
Boy, St. Elizabeth, but I don't know, brother. Boy, I tell you. But then it can go west and exit totally too. So there's that.
That's true. Yeah,
because that was one of the earlier predictions,
Yeah.
But with these things that change.
Definitely. As you were saying, like the weather, and this is the
just
weather.
Like the weather, and this is literally the weather.
yeah. But man, I just want to reinforce people take this very serious. Category 5 is not something that
these Category 5 hurricane is on any given day, sir. A trek back into the past for 5-10 years in some instances, sir. And the fact that it is, that's why when I say you're kind of happy say it moves so, that is the worst part of it. But I understand why you say it. But,
in terms of preparedness.
Yeah, man, I understand that. But look here, but even so, if it was a situation where it was moving faster, people then move faster too. Trust me. They would have, just like systems in the past. It's just that Melissa annoying.
Yeah.
A true man, this is just an annoying girl. Cause boy, I know. Melissa has done some things where I don't know who teach her them something there. She just boy, I know. Up and down, ring a rosy and all them sitting there, man.
Yeah.
Chinese skip and
Yeah, look at the track. She looks like she's shy.
Bro, but Melissa do some things. So yeah, I said that. Who said Melissa around all ya, sir?
Yeah, more should pull another fast move and just cut goals again and track so far a good 200 meters, run goals, man.
I would go south, then go west. Give me that.
Yeah, that's true. More south. That's true. Southwest.
Southwest.
Would that be the vibes?
Brother, some things we should do for the farm.
Yeah. But yeah, man, just really appreciate what you're doing, especially your capacity for go through these storms, the hours and things. Yeah, man.
Give
really
thanks, man. We're there, man. Well, as in, this is part of what we went to school for, to be honest with you. So it's always good to really and truly track these systems. It's not good for them to impact us, but when something go, it is what it is. I can't change that, so I just make it go and provide some information and all a vibe and them something. You understand? It's what to do.
Yeah, man, but give thanks, man, because trust me, I really appreciate being able at any time for those, especially in the hours when, people have a lot of uncertainty because they can't necessarily see what's happening outside. At least for now, in Portmore, there's still light, so I can actually see a bit of what's going on because of the street light. But when the light goes tomorrow and it's just darkness and you hear the wind howling, I know a lot of people will experience a lot of panic.
Yeah, and some of the people who have not yet experienced that type of vibe from a hurricane will be, you know what I mean? It's because I remember speaking to some people down in South St. Elizabeth and they were saying, boy, Teach, yes, the rain, but the worst part of it was the sound of the wind. Like that, them said that affect them mentally. Like,
unsettling.
Yeah, man. I remember the sound of the wind from Ivan, man. Like, that was crazy. You understand? Crazy.
Ivan, my brother, last minute change, decided to reset a board that was on the roof. And a piece. And I thought about I think the eye was passing over.
Yeah?
At them time I was in Independence City. I would go up on the roof. I said, yeah, man, I could change the setting on the board for hold out. Yeah, man, I tell him madness, man. For hold on the solar panel or up on the roof. And I tell him on the other side of the eye come. So we actually come off of the ladder and the wind actually moved the ladder from one side. The two way on it, because we actually weight the ladder, move the ladder from one side of the wall to the other side. Isn't it? Just people understand. Yeah, man, and not a near 200-pound youth, 6 foot, and the ladder move.
Serious thing, them, brother.
Yeah, man, serious something. So just, again, happy that it's moving slow because of the ability to prepare, but sad because a slow rolling,
sir, me not even
200 and plus kilometers an hour winds.
Me I go disagree with you upon that part, totally, brother. Yeah, man, that is the problem, brother. You can imagine 160 miles per hour wind for 8, 9, 10 hours, sir. Rainfall for 8, 9, 10 hours unbroken. Storm surge for 8. No, sir. Fast, man. Go on, man. Who not prepare, just not prepare, brother. Yeah, that me go on. Just do what you do. 15 miles per hour, me take that any day of the week, any time of day.
Meteorologically speaking, is there any likelihood of when it make landfall that it will speed up? Because the timeline that I see it giving to pass over the island looks really rapid. Is it that there's expectation that it's going to pick up speed?
That's a possibility, but I don't think so. Based on the predictions that I've seen, is that it will sit for a while.
Well, give thanks and Teach. Appreciate all that you do,
Wish me never did have to do it, brother, but hey, tell you what, it's what it is.
Do it. Yeah, man, take it easy.
Yeah, big up yourself, man, and all the best and be safe, sir.
Yes, man.
Yeah, respect. Yeah, 24 hours a good call as it relates to the landfall. I could agree with you on that totally. Not a problem, as I suspect that it will be in the AMs to early morning. Early morning would be better too, because at least it will be bright outside instead of in the night when it will go rough. You understand? So, yeah. So this is what we are looking at, peeps. Hurricane Melissa Category 5 monster curving to the north to begin her approach towards Jamaica. There's nothing in the way, no expectation of any atmospheric help for the island. The waters are extremely hot, so she will even probably get stronger. Lady Sharon, good morning. How are you? She's expected to hit somewhere along the south coast. My guess is St. Elizabeth at this point in time. Last night it was Clarendon, so you know that go. But Shane, big up yourself. See? She's expected to hit the island as a Category 5 hurricane. Possibly an extremely strong Category 5 hurricane as well. Because there are still predictions that she will get stronger. And probably even more organized. If you can believe it. Yeah, that's what I say. Father Palmer, big up yourself, Dylan. Manners and respect. So that is what we are being faced with at the moment. Again, Zoom Earth is what is going kind of. Let me change back this, right? So this is where we are at this point in time, right here. She is currently making the turn. Well, she kind of made the turn to the north already. Not due north, but this would be more northwest-ish type of vibe. And I do some other local things with herself. You understand? Category 5. Jamaica has not been directly impacted by a hurricane greater than Category 3 strength in recorded history. We don't know what going on before them time. We have had very close brushes with Category 4 systems. Ivan in 2004. Also Beryl last year, 2024. Beryl was an early season storm. Melissa is a late season storm of sorts. Because basically November is in a couple of days and the season ends November 30. Means still time, but you know what I think go. Yeah. Watching from Florida, family in St. Elizabeth and Kingston, praying for the best, preparing for the worst. Why, Father Watson, big up yourself. I'm not sure it's male or female, but Watson, big up yourself. That's the thing there. Peeps, again, for the people who live in coastal, low-lying, flood-prone areas, for the people who live generally in flood-prone areas near rivers and drains and gullies, big drains and gullies, perhaps you should think about moving to higher ground. There are, let me see if I can find the list of the suspected areas of concern in each parish. Where would I? Let me go over on the actual Med Service website. Feel like an ODPM when I have that still. I am now, we are not far away from the 5 a.m. bulletin, but you know we not see that till 6 o'clock either. So there's that as well, as it goes, you know, with the kind of winds currently blowing, and it's not even touch land yet. I am worried. Which part are they from? Who are we? Organization. Radar imaging. See how that look in the meantime, yeah? This is what the Met Services radar is showing at this point in time. So the center of the system is still way down here, so just trekking north. Whereas so southern parishes are being now influenced by the rain bands, outer bands, significantly so. I have never seen a little girl so tormented. Miss Clark, good morning. That made me laugh. 8-hour stream is clapworthy. Big up yourself, TDC. Beryl, we did 18 hours straight, bro. You understand? So, this is kind of, you know what I mean, early days, same way. So, but we're there. Hopefully, I'll be able to be streaming in the morning, same way like this. I am living in St. Elizabeth and we are not ready for Melissa. I know, Lady Antoinette, Miss Curlew, I have been speaking about that from last night, having been to South St. Elizabeth after Beryl passed, having seen the damage first and through my own eye them, and also knowing that some of the residents are still putting the pieces back together. Some people still not re-roof them house yet. So I know. So hopefully there will be another twist in the tail. And we'll see what happens. Miss DJ Nita. The storm is so large that it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's no, and I've been answering that questions of that nature all night, Lady DJ. There's no parish that is safe. That is non-existent at this point in time. If the system hit where they say it will hit, so they have to just brace. You understand? Rough days. About exactly what time we will get hit by the hurricane, I don't know exactly what time, my friend. I can't tell you that. We have been struggling to keep a track of what the system has been doing for the past few days, much less exact time. But the general consensus is that it will be late tonight, early tomorrow. So somewhere thereabout. So I'll probably say 24 hours from now. So probably this time tomorrow morning will be peak hour traffic, if you get what I'm saying. Port Antonio, quiet. Why is not everybody want to pray? That's a good question. The storm will pass, well, over Jamaica by the looks of it, as things stand. Yeah. Oh, man. I said, I'm going to go over here so if you look fair. I'm end up at Igo. So for the people who are just joining, Melissa is packing maximum sustained winds of 160 miles per hour. Category 5 hurricane started at 157 miles per hour. So she is a low-end Category 5 hurricane expected to even get stronger. Yeah, she is now making her way north on approach to Jamaica. That continues and that will continue throughout the morning into the day. And I suspect by, say, noon into the evening, weather conditions will start to deteriorate along many southern parishes. St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, probably St. Andrew, right across the southern belt of the country. Can glass window withstand force without breaking? I would suggest that you tape them. So if you're not going to cover them up with a hurricane shutter or with plyboard, taping them will help to prevent them from shattering. I have never lived through a Category 5 hurricane, so I can't tell you how these things will react to them. I have seen things what happen in the States and so, but for them, building standard kind of poor compared to ours, in my opinion still. Let me put that out there. Good morning, caller.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, uncle. You have to turn down what you're watching the stream and else there will be a feedback, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to listen through the phone.
Alright. So I'm calling, I don't know, you don't recognize the car, you don't know the voice. It's the last remaining diamonds calling you here.
Father Judge.
Yeah.
What you deal with?
Well, we just there. I watch the system while I go on, you know.
You know, look good.
No, sir, and me not think it's for me there is anything me I go try to shelter at just, you know. So, we just try to find out if the thing the shelter open. Cuban school.
Which one that?
Over Cuban school, then you still have the shelter there.
Cuban school?
Yeah.
Which school they call Cuban school?
Central Village, you know, the Cuban school.
Oh, you mean Jose Marti? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right. I'll check for you. Give me a minute.
Okay.
I it's a Cuban school. It just take a while to process it of your head. ODPE. I think over there. So them there. Just a minute. Just give me a little time. Oh, so the 5 o'clock bulletin is out. What? Them on time. They're early. All right. I'll soon come back to that. Hold on now. So where did I see that? Why am I lose the link? All right. So I'll find a link. Give the Empress. Okay. So before that, Judge, so what do you think of Portmore base?
Then a Portmore there, you know.
Yeah, so why you then go so far out there, so? So which part of Portmore there, so?
Bridgeport. But
so Bridgeport is not a shelter? Bridgeport High?
Bridgeport High?
Yeah, that may I ask. May I go check still?
I don't really know, you know, but I just try to find higher ground.
Yeah, I understand, man, which is the right thing to do. All right, St. Catherine. Boom. Boom. Put it over here, so. Bonnet Primary. Bronzal, Cedar Valley, Central Village. So in Central Village it would be boom, boom, boom. Crescent, Spanish Town Primary, GC Foster, Yuatan. Oh, you know, Jose Marti is not a shelter.
Nah.
The shelter, them in St. Catherine are.
Them close it off.
Yeah, look so. Oh, it was a shelter before.
Yeah, it used to be.
So a Central Village multipurpose, Crescent Primary, Elton Park Primary, Ensom City Primary, Yuatanai, GC Foster College, Spanish Town Primary School.
Well, all them shelters that I mentioned, them not that safe. And a low line here and I like your house can with something.
Allow me to tell. Hold on. Let me go and look again. Hold on. There are some more here. Yeah, I now see Jose Marti on the list still. So yeah, tell me, so there is no shelter in official. God, I'm not done the list yet. Fool. Hold on. Teachers go. Come here and say then the list is supposed to longer. Hold on, guys, I'm coming. Let's try to help out the great man. Yeah. Oh, Jose Marti School is one.
Okay.
Yeah.
They
are way down on the list.
And it's a good shelter. That's
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gonna go across there then?
Well, it seems the logical thing to do because I live near the sea in a low line here. And
where you live? Edgewater?
Bridgeport.
Bridgeport, yes. Well, not far from Edgewater anyways. I mean, if you feel so about it as a man with a whole heap of experience that would have seen these things before, well, not exactly these things, but seen hurricanes before, if you think that is the best assessment, then I would not oppose to that.
I've never experienced a hurricane.
Oh, you never did about when then go on?
No, I haven't Gilbert or England with that, so we never know.
Yeah,
the thing is, Blackbeard have worry, you know, because to film roof, but him have upstairs and things.
Yeah, because Blackbeard have upstairs for true.
But him roof, and I worry about him roof.
Well, we just have to hope for the best.
Well, I see the safe thing to do is to When in doubt, find out.
Yeah, it makes sense. We can support that.
Move forward, you can't move on for yourself, no trouble.
Yes, Father Judge, I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so do that then. When we get the chance to call and check in for you.
All right, sir.
Yeah, man. Blessings again, great man.
And respect.
Yeah, man. Not a problem, man. Blessings every time.
All right.
All right. So let's deal with the 5 o'clock, the 5 a.m. bulletin. And let me read it over here, so to the camera, Oh, Father Judge still up on the line. Father Judge, big up yourself here, sir.
Yeah, man.
I'll call in and check in for you when we get the chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Lady Jennifer, it's not the house per se, it's the location of the house. So if your house is near the coast, near the sea, where it is relatively flat, then you have to make wise choices. You understand? Because you will run up in a problem. That is the situation. All right, 5 a.m. bulletin. Let's go. No. So hold on. Because it's wrong. So all them posts is 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right. More to no see it, so I'm not telling lie on them, you know. Watch a style here. Because man then trick me quick and fast. This year is the 11 p.m. bulletin. You see? See it there? 11 p.m. All right. I can't back up here, sir. You see when it posts? Look on the time. 4:53 a.m. Let me think of this morning. You understand? So, all right. False alarm. You understand? False alarm piece. Let me check the website still and see what I've got. Yo, Jaja. All right, guys. Sorry, I was assisting, and for the persons who don't understand who that was. That is a great man. That he is the sole surviving member of the Mighty Diamonds. That is Judge Diamond. You understand? So. The sole surviving member of the Mighty Diamonds. All right, you have to turn on what you're listening the stream on. Okay, my friend.
I want it down.
Okay, blessings. Morning.
Morning. Yeah, but basically I can't say this thing you go serious not teach.
No, I don't get serious. It's serious. It's serious already, brother.
Brother, I'm in Manchester.
Yeah.
And the breeze where I blow since call it like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
In the night.
Yeah, me can tell us something about Manchester?
It wake me up, you know.
Oh. Based on...
This thing don't even reach yet?
No, it's not even straighten up yet. It is trying to straighten out itself northward. It's still do some things, you understand? So it not even start the run up yet, as we would call it. And based on the predictions, Manchester is one of the parishes that it will travel through. So it is not going to get any better from here on in based on what's going on.
No. Category 5?
Yeah, it is now Category 5.
My God.
And it's expected to even get stronger as the hours go by.
Oh man, this is crazy, man. There's like people need to, like, I don't know who not take this serious, but they need to kind of. Because I tell you, this thing don't reach with at all. They don't even.
I same thing. A lady in all but be call me and tell me, say, boy, I teach the breeze them when I blow down here. Una measure them there. I'll be as a moment, you are going, man. You see them breeze where you feel, you know? It's go and get 20 times worse than that if the thing holds true. Which is, you know, hurt me, so me have to say that, but that's the reality.
No, the reality, and then we are going to get a couple hours of it because...
The system moves so slow, brother.
Exactly.
That's a problem. The biggest problem that to me, I mean, we can't have category 5 hurricane. It is just what it is at this point. But the fact that it moves so slow, that is my brother. Imagine 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours of 100 miles per hour wind.
Constant battering.
All the cavity them in your teeth that fine and you lock up in your house, brother.
I feel like some go use the silicone and just go back through the window them
and seal off.
Seal off good. Man, I tell you, it rough. Brother, my friend this morning, the amount the breeze. I mean, I said, wait, this thing don't even reach me yet. Why is the breeze moving like this?
Yeah.
This normal, and we not get rain. Remember, we're gonna get rain and wind before it even touch me.
Yes, sir.
So when it actually touch me,
yes,
it's
sir.
like it's hitting us when we're down.
It a go rough, brother.
Man.
Right now, I look on all my neighbor them car back here, so them part 2 car them basically a kiss. You what got to them car there now? Them car they go rock. I rub up on them. I forgot to tell them, because I don't know what kind of thought process that.
Yeah, man, nothing out the door right now, no safe. Not even if you not pets out the door, no better carry them in. Nothing.
Yeah.
But out the door right now, no safe. Not a thing.
That a go on right now, brother. It's rough, man. It's gonna get rougher now. I have made peace with the system, bro. What I have made peace with is the speed of the system, and it has slowed down. Since that started to make that turn to the north, it has slowed down to 3 miles per hour.
To hear the now. That basically just go walk and drag its foot all over with. That's a dragging foot over Jamaica and gone, and then as he pass Jamaica and shoot on.
Brother?
I am so sorry.
Things that are way about you, sir.
And this is the first Jamaica is going to get hit head on with a category 5.
Anything above 3, sir. First. So imagine that.
And then look how Beryl passed in like a couple hours.
Yeah, because Beryl was moving quickly.
Yeah, and look on the destruction.
Yes, sir.
Imagine it. So Jamaica, man.
Yeah, man, you call it right, man. It is bad. It is really bad.
Very, very bad. Man, I tell people, I realize that a lot of persons on the island haven't, especially like on the northern side, they haven't been really experiencing a lot from it. You know, it's really like the southern side.
Well, because of this, the approach will come, but that will change eventually, I suppose.
If you not hear this, you don't need to get some breed of breeze or do a Manchester. And it don't reach me. Don't even come
far, man. Far away.
And there's no rain. Probably little sprinkle one, sure, but like no significant rain. Just breeze. Right. And it no touch yet.
Yeah.
No, sir.
And then here problem with Mandeville side, you know. The elevation will increase rainfall.
Now up the hill, you know, from you reach basically the base in Clarendon there, so go touch the highway to come up Williamsfield side. Uphill you go.
Yep, and if you come from St. Elizabeth side, from touch gutters or uphill.
Uphill you go. So we elevated, so you know, say we are gonna get the breeze and we can't escape, man. Whereas if we don't know where exactly the eye is going to pass yet.
Not yet, right. That will become a little bit more clearer as the day turn into night, I suppose.
Man, it is crazy.
And then it one of the next thing, it is always better to have the passage of a hurricane during the day than during the night.
Right.
Because you can see during the day. So if you need for you understand what I say? So that's the next thing where we are observed too. The prediction is late tonight, early tomorrow. So we see what go on.
Well, I'm just hoping that wherever the eye pass over, when they get the little break where like they enter the eye, they can, move to a safer location if they need to move.
If they need to.
Everybody else is going to get like the constant battering until it's gone. Just hunker down and,
yeah, brother, I have those.
That's all I can say right now. That's all I can say. But, been watching the channel for a while, so thank you very much for covering it. And putting out the information. And
Big up yourself, my bro, man. We appreciate the support in our real life, man. I want to make the thing work, you know.
Everybody need, and everybody are gonna need to support each other, especially after the hurricane.
Yes, sir.
People them know.
Yes, sir.
Really,
So
it's not
true.
the time to be selfish right now. We can't fly in a powder God face.
That's a very valid point.
Yeah, man. So we just want everybody who can hear this or who, happen to watch this, try to reach out to people, make sure that after the storm, you can, if you can provide the assistance, if it's even just to check on people, but it's going to be a time for our nation after this hurricane to actually come together because this bigger than the world. So
bigger than the country? Literally and figuratively, brother.
Yes, sir. So, big up yourself, stay safe, and,
Yeah, man. Manners and respect, my bro, man. And all the best. Here, sir?
Respect.
Yeah, man. Blessings. It's gonna get rougher now. As per the Hurricane Center's bulletin from 5 a.m., Jamaica, do not venture out of your safe shelter. Catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides are likely today through to Tuesday. Destructive winds, especially in the mountains, will begin by this evening, leading to extensive infrastructural damage, long-standing power and communication outages, and isolated communities. Life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are expected along the southern coast. Good morning, Carla.
Yeah, man, we are going with teach them a winter fresh and short.
Me bad brother from selector brother from them time till this time. When I deal with youth?
Damn.
All things from your side.
Well, it kind of quiet for right now.
For right now. Yeah, that is the operative word, my bro. Or the family.
Yeah, family, there ain't one saying what's the one that we go on the pan away to one
Congratulations, man.
Yes, my brother, man.
Be glad to hear from you, brother. I had a day, I say a long time, I ain't chatted up.
True, man.
Jaja.
True, my brother, man.
Thing ain't look so sensible still.
Fear thing, but I watch right now, funny thing.
Give thanks, man. You know, I appreciate the support, my bro.
Yes, man.
Jaja, but you do the preparation side, I think I already do.
Yeah, I want to tell us say from 2 days, you know me do that, you know.
Are the right way, that man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, since morning me finish still, brother.
Well, I tell you, outside, me just come from a while ago.
Oh, yeah?
A 2 tank, them come, I buy an extra tank, you know, I put $1,000
$1,000.
The 400 ready, the 400 is around.
Yeah, because you're going to need the water that you know, come to think of it, brother, because we might not know water for a while.
I say, I way up in the neck, I tank them, brother, I turn up, I want to let them up on a while ago, I just come up and make sure say, the big one full go up in the neck, and then I make them come down, and then the 400 gallon up in the neck again, right on the way covered it. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know. Just coming in the house, brother, I tell you from when I was now, me full of water down.
Be glad for those who have water, you secure the place, brother, because it thing look bumpy, sir.
Boy, I tell you, brother, first me see this, me see all Fox News, them how much people fly down there.
You know them in a meet them normally they both, brother. In a situations like these, you know, international media houses.
Yeah, but me I say I first for this long time.
Oh yeah, for true. For a while, for true, but
yeah, brother, like
yeah, but
me see too much of them there, brother, me I say.
Yeah, because them know them based on the information that they are being fed, them know say the thing not look good, you understand?
Yeah, man.
That exactly go on, my bro.
Rough, man.
Jaja.
Well, I'm just we are pray for the best, but we have to prepare for
the worst. Question though, as it relates to flooding, because how around on your side stay?
You know, so my side not so wicked with the flooding.
Okay.
We have some big drain.
Yeah, I remember that, you know, so that are working on my head now, because it must be for a reason why the drain them big, so you understand?
Yeah, man.
So I hope them all up still.
Yeah, man, that me I pray for, you know.
Yeah. We only can do that. But me there, brother, I go and do that thing here until me can continue, you understand?
Yeah, man, I will talk to man, brother, watch out. Just continue to do good work, see me, bro, man.
Give thanks for the winter freshman.
I have whatever information you they are feeding right now. See a thing with the pan, I tell them much thing the pan YouTube, and I see a thing with the pan, I know what you are going.
Give thanks, man. I appreciate it to the fullest, man.
Yes, so good, man.
Yeah,
Good
man.
family today, everybody all right?
Everybody all right. Everybody there wants to sleep, brother. You know what I think, go.
We want to always up the
I say you got me true, man. Everybody there are asleep, man. Yeah, so yeah, you there wake up and start with nice boy place. You know where something go.
Yeah, come. Oh, I feel you was there, my brother. I was just a come in for an event.
Yeah, I hear it and I have it true, my bro. But we're there, brother. Just keep safe and
I just tell my brother go and hold them.
we link forward whichever way. You see, Pre?
Yes, man.
Alright, we're there, man. I appreciate the call, my bro.
Yeah, man. Hope after that thing you cool down boy all the way. You know, safe and so on.
Definitely, man. 100%, my bro, man.
Alright, right. That's all I get my general.
Blessings, bro, G.
Yeah, man.
Gaza Valley, what you deal with, my bro? Big up yourself, you know. Man, as I respect every time, man. We're there. You see me? Good morning. May God have mercy on Jamaica. We are praying. We appreciate the prayer. When the children them are missing, them don't come reporting nothing. But that is not for them to come report that, brother. For local media, that like Jamaican media got reported American picnic go missing, sir. Right, we just different more time. But alright. What is it like in Linstead? I'm not sure. Is there anybody here who resides in Linstead? Good morning, caller.
Yeah, morning, my boss.
Morning, my bro.
First time caller, right?
Blessings.
Yeah, man. And respect for the coverage and thing.
Yeah, man.
Just have a quick question. If you have no recommendation. So the tank, I have an 800 gallon tank.
Are you up on the roof?
Up on the roof.
Tied up. It full?
It's full.
Yeah, that will help it, but if you can secure it, that would help even more.
Secure it what, like by tying it down?
Yeah, with rope.
Yeah, but you don't really have.
No, if you tie it on.
But the rope can go to is the cover, you know.
No, man, it's supposed to have, the edges have some pass-through hole, man, right? And they say, what tie it through, man? That is one solution when I see some people use.
The thing about Elsaman, you know, the metal and awesome.
Yeah.
And then you really have no tight on the roof.
Okay, I understand that. I'm not sure the part there go still. I have to do deficit. So you don't have like outside grill on the window then?
Yeah, they grill them inside.
Oh, they grill them inside.
Probably have to do something.
That gonna be an issue still, but I don't know. Probably I don't even know if it tell, because then concrete nail would have to be huge and thing. Yeah.
And then to get all a rope, you know, coming on a rope. And everywhere I go lock today.
Yeah, you'd have to get the rope there from today. Well, yesterday then.
Yesterday or Sunday.
Yeah, because no, I went to the hardware yesterday too. I went Saturday, but then I didn't need one next sheet apply, so I got this morning again.
And find it open today?
Yeah, man, the hardware when we use, yeah, man, open, man. They normally open on Sundays. So I guess this is a regular Sunday for them.
No, most of the place, brother, even though them so the system are come Tuesday, even last night, majority of the places locked from 9 o'clock, you know. Places are open 24 hours and anything, they locked from 9 o'clock around that. Why?
Yes, everybody I try secure themselves and do for them part of the yard to and them something there.
Well, I'm not tell you. And you notice the road work that's been happening.
Yeah.
But they're installing some drainage and some sidewalls.
Right.
Then that not gonna mash up everything.
Yeah, man. Naturally, 100%. It's just the nature of the beast at this point in time. One of the things though still, I understand why people put tank on their roof, you see? Can you know it help with gravity feed and them something there.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know if that is a wise practice. Bill want skip and put the drum on ground, man, and buy one local pump for push the water through the house. You understand? That is just my recommendation.
Sure.
In the future, because with times like these, you know, I mean, in general it works because especially with the gravity feed, but you know it thing go.
Yeah, for real. But outside of gravity feed still, again, it's a location.
Yeah, so, well, I understand what you're saying. I understand.
These type of houses are not conducive to tank being
place on the ground and part.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Fair enough. Understand the circumstance.
People earlier than something.
Definitely understand.
That's not going at all.
Yeah.
But brother, I'm telling you, let's show the experience Gilbert at 6. The experience Ivan. That's its worst because I experienced Ivan in Cayman Island.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
That would have been bad.
Yeah, man, that was crazy.
But
this, I don't know, for some reason.
Is that different beast, this man?
One different.
Nah, man, is that different beast this way, look on uncle? This a beast different.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, son.
And if you notice, for the better part of like 7-8 years, Jamaica has been showing us that it's not ready for severe rainfall. With all of the new development and
right.
New channel in the water, we're not ready for this type of flooding.
Why? We will never be ready for a type of flood like this, uncle.
I think probably back then, no, we weren't so bad.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, because if you remember, like Dean and them.
I remember Dean, man, 2007.
Yeah, not that we're prepared for the flooding, but we would have felt much better.
Right.
And right now. And if you think about it, even Marcus Garvey, remember before Marcus Garvey was prepared, you know.
Right.
We never used to have that major flooding down
Which is true. That is true.
And now, like, Marcus Garvey has become like a water.
I think I just lack of vision mess up Mark. Because I know a man them build road and I expect say
water go cycle up.
Then me couldn't me not know about that, sir.
remember even Mandela has a river that ran across it, you know. Below, you know.
Sir, you see Mandela, let me tell you how I get caught up in a Mandela. You see in 2005, I just started Teachers College. See in the October, I think it was Wilma did a pass. And then you know you're there at college, so you have to go home. Come off a dam and them something there. So when we come back, is a JUTC bus carry through there, so brother. And water cover my foot in a JUTC bus. Right between the ferry police station to go to the bridge. Yes, sir. So I know exactly where you're at.
You can just imagine this tomorrow morning.
But you know, funnily, since the road has been redone, I have never seen that section flooded out.
Here what happened. So they happened build enough cutout in the median for the water
to flow through
across to the next side. Yeah.
Interesting.
So the water start
pile up.
Even with the regular rain, you'll see like as you so heading into Kingston, as you go under the bridge, there's always some water pile up.
Okay.
Right at that little corner, right? So people typically have to drift left to pass it.
I know where you're at, man.
Yeah, just with the regular rain.
So you can just imagine.
I guess probably never pay attention to it, but I don't remember it been flooded since them fix the road.
Yeah, man, it flooded once.
Interesting. Well, tell you what though, based on the amount of rain you're going to fall, flooding will be in various places. Places. Let me see what she go out with there though still, because I say she's a different lady. Yeah. But brother, just see how best you can. Why? If you did have outside grill, you couldn't tie the rope on the on that. You see me?
Yeah. Probably just pull the rope through the window. That's on one side.
But then that means that the window have an air gap, brother. You don't want that. Yeah, you know want that. You know, you better stay away there then instead of you create pathway for the wind in your house.
And you know what's so crazy? The tank is literally to the back of the house, right at the edge, you know.
Right, well, hopefully you are in an area that is not severely affected and the tank will survive.
Yeah, but the Spanish sound tells them.
Yeah, man, I know that's what you say, man. But who know what Melissa go do? Not me.
Right, that may I tell you. Brother. But one thing with Eltham though, and I can say this, and I've always said this to people, I think this scheme was built during a hurricane because it's one of the only. I've lived here for years, 25 years. I'm living in Jamaica.
Don't flood out.
I'm living in Jamaica one, and it has never ever flooded. Never.
Just probably the geography of the land, the relief of the land, and probably the drainage put in. You understand?
Yeah, man. They did a good job here, so.
That is good. I'm glad to hear that.
The wind is my problem.
Yeah, and with the tank, I wouldn't gonna be a problem too. My tank up on the ground still on a skip, and then right behind it is a wall, and next beside it is. So I understand.
It's fully secure then.
Yeah, so it does go on, and it's full. So if Melissa lift up that, she's very strong.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I thought about it at one point in time, but me I said I'm tired, yeah, man, and something. It just, it's what it is.
I want to say something to your listeners. So, just a little word of advice. So for people who have like shops and them things, be mindful, because I don't know. You know, some people crazy. You know, when was it? Early yesterday morning, I went to pick up somebody and there were some people outside, some guys outside talking. And there was a guy literally plotting to rob somebody's shop. Same can't wait.
I see him. So one lady called me since night to tell me, sir, so them a plan down all over be there.
So they rob people in place.
Brawling to them not hiding.
You said like them people that can't see us, man, I say, oh, you might go use for them shop and full and stock team shop.
Oh, really?
So in a disaster, that's really they apply. If they tear down people place.
Yes, sir. So then stay.
People will have them things just keep an eye.
And that is why some people don't want to leave their homes and them place.
Yeah.
So you know what I think go?
Yeah.
That is exactly why.
The boss go on to the door, yeah.
Big up yourself, man, and all the best, and hope the tanks stay in place, yeah, sir.
Yeah, man. Hopefully we can see each other on the next side of the stop.
Yes, sir. I would really appreciate that.
All right. What's this?
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Nice. Still no 5 a.m. bulletin from the Met Service. We're still waiting on that. $160 miles per hour. So, bank my people money in I bank my family. Morning, Carla.
Teach them what I go, morning, my brother.
My day, I go and look out of me eye, them pan that thing and I'm G.
Yeah, respect, manners and respect. Me I call in from Long Island, New York.
Oh, yeah?
born Jamaican. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
man. Just come off of the work and see how much on YouTube because I look for this thing from day in a brother and I say, but kind of off.
Yeah.
You understand? But I get for understand, say, at tonight into tomorrow, the storm of how they get over.
Yeah, man, definitely.
So, but I just check in and see how I go on. I'm glad I check in and see you. Actually, I'm
there from 8:30 last night, my father.
Jaja, them time I work, man.
I know what thing go, man.
Love the work you do. Just stay safe, big up yourself, bless up the family, Jamaica. Only just go and put in a prayer. Don't have to do because from an outsider looking in, as I'm say, New York there, the whole of Jamaicans are there in New York and the States. I worry and I say, oh boy, if it really touch your Jamaicans are really ready for this right about now. You understand?
Yeah, man. We will never be ready for a situation like this, brother, based on how it look. You understand?
Yeah. Look, it looks sticky, man. Like, look sticky, and me I said, damn. Hope everybody can do the most, the necessary. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Everybody can do the necessary. And then after this, if all goes well, we just pull through as a nation. I don't know out how many one people will say as Jamaicans, you know. You get me?
Yes, sir.
Let's go on to the thing, brother.
Yeah, man, give thanks, man. I appreciate the support, my bro, man. I hope your family will be alright, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Everybody good so far, man. And, you know, them do the necessary what them supposed to do. And them say them go okay, them say them safe, you know what I mean?
Mad thing.
So thanks to get the car, man. I just hope everything goes well for everybody, all right?
Yes, sir. Big up yourself, my bro.
All right. Man, I got respect.
Yeah, man. No, man, be not call me, you see? How I go on there, so I'm not.
Hello.
Blessings.
Hey, morning. How you doing?
I am okay. I just the drafted, I think, a call for a while, so I just return the call. I'm keep on, I miss the call.
All right, no problem. I'll put back the minute for you, though. So I was just calling to, just to share, like, word with you guys, you know, because I know the storm is coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope you guys, you know, seek for shelter and be at a safe place.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that, my brother, man. Means a lot.
All right?
Yeah, man. Give thanks.
All right, dog.
Yeah, man. Blessed.
Cool.
Ben drafting studio. Because that number has been trying to get through for a long time. So I just return the call. Still no 5 a.m. bulletin on the Met Service or on ODP AM socials. We're still waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Good morning, caller.
Yeah.
Blessings, my bro. Morning.
I say, I hear me live and clear.
Loud and clear, man.
Yeah, man. I'm there in the morning, said it.
Yeah.
No, I'm there upon a little 12-hour shift, though.
Yeah.
Working of the week, you know. But I do a weekend thing as well.
Cool.
Looking at the storm, because I've been tracking it on Tidbits since I invested.
So,
yeah. So looking at it, boy, it is just a very strange thing to look at the data.
Yeah.
And just be like, Jano, you know that see a yard moment when you look on a map? Yeah, it's very strange work. And the thing with this is just kind of rough. It's a catch-22 in that if we only get some wind and like 3 days of rain, Jamaican people will never take another hurricane warning serious unless it's too late. Already you must hear how much people with it already. Oh, no storm
now come. I see them in a comment, but then I don't have time for them. So and then I see other things on social media and things. So, but a long time people do them things in there, brother. But at the end of the day, a man can only decide for himself and choose his own destiny, and I can't choose that for it.
True.
I can only provide the information as credibly and accurately as I know how to, and that. We not really understand. Can't decide for big people, brother. But if based on people who spend them life studying these things tell you, say, I saw it ago, you can't even spell meteorology. And you are going like, okay, then in a state, sir.
But I tell them, man, alright, even the upper layer water vapor map and NDC that.
They really been a track it.
Yeah, now hold on, man, over the weekend. Hey, let me tell you this. None of my boss did not listen. For Wednesday, I call out for work about my place of rain. From Wednesday, my original job, I call out from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so rain. You see me? Yeah. But even then, in the week, you can see how Jamaica almost had a force. It's not really a force field. You can just call it a force field. A dry ear over us, right? It was really protecting us a lot of the time. So even though it is just, you see, during burial, I'm in Linston,
right?
So we didn't see much. I would say a lot of Jamaica at low elevation did not see burials through strength, separate from where it actually touched,
right?
Down in the southwest
St. Elizabeth.
Yeah, but you see where I was in Linston, I was in a bit of
southeast, really southeast.
Yes, southeast. So you see some of the higher parts of the hills, Virgin. When me I look on that, you could see literally like an invisible pipe each them. Like an invisible pipe on the hillside. Cause you just see like a section of trees just go flat. Telling you, like you just see them go flat. And you don't see the part going through like it's like an invisible tool before it dropped on the hillside. I tell you. And that was basically tropical storm level winds.
Right.
So I cannot imagine 225 kilometers per hour sustained gust for hour. Like my brain can't compute it and made the science from a little bit.
And imagine them, brother.
Yeah, like I can't understand it. I have to just look on the camera going no and be like,
Yeah.
But I have to just
Chrissy, not that number. Hold on, Chrissy, not that number. That are the no. Please no. No. No.
I want to call on, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. But go on the way I do, You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, my bro, man. We appreciate the support and we just hope say we can have conversations like these in the future, yes.
That is it, man.
Yes, sir. So we'll talk.
Yeah, man. We'll talk, man. Get next somebody around.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
Pick up yourself,
Yes.
All right.
Chrissy, the number that we're using for the call is pinned to the comments, all right? Law 19, it is maximum sustained winds at this point in time is 160 miles per hour. So he was just saying, imagine when we get up a particular point, what will happen? You understand? Yeah. So I'm going to look again for the... All right, so the National Hurricane Center posted... I think an hour ago or so. So I could go through that and whilst we wait on our people them because them still asleep. Category 5 Hurricane Melissa begins historic catastrophic multi-day flood wind siege in Jamaica. Melissa will be one of the most intense, devastating hurricanes on record in Jamaica, with widespread flooding, landslides, and destructive winds. Flooding rain is also a grave concern in Hispaniola and Cuba. Big up my Caribbean brothers, right now, you know what thing go. Yeah, we spoke about this earlier, so yeah. Hurricane Melissa is now a Category 5 storm as it begins a catastrophic. So the same thing them can come in, so. as it begins a catastrophic, historic multi-day strike on Jamaica with life-threatening flash flooding, landslide, destructive winds and storm surges. Melissa's torrential rain will also trigger catastrophic flooding in Haiti as... Why am I keep on reading the same thing twice? Oh, you repeat down here, so. Happening now, Melissa's center is just over 100 miles southwest of Kingston. I'll read that again. Melissa's center is currently just 100 miles, southwest of Kingston, Jamaica. The hurricane's forward speed is roughly 5 miles per hour. It has increased to 5 because it was down to 3. So the National Hurricane Center say. Still at 3. So I guess the Weather Channel need to sort out them thing. Which is the main driver behind some of its biggest threats. As I've been saying all night last night, all night tonight, and in the videos that I've posted. Update 2 and 3 plus the first video. Bands of heavy rain and tropical storm conditions have arrived in Jamaica, while heavy rain is also streaming into southern Haiti. Melissa underwent extreme rapid intensification from a tropical storm to Category 4 hurricane in just 24 hours from Saturday morning through to Sunday morning. It then became the third Category 5 hurricane of the 2025 Atlantic hurricane season early on Monday. This is Jamaica's radar showing here, so. Melissa's slow movement over the next several days will lead to prolific rainfall in parts of Haiti and Jamaica. The National Hurricane Center is warning that up to 40 inches of rain could fall in southern Hispaniola and Jamaica through Wednesday. That torrential rainfall is likely to trigger catastrophic life-threatening flash flooding and landslides in Jamaica and Haiti, especially in hilly and mountainous terrain, according to the National Hurricane Center. In addition to the rainfall flood threat, the National Hurricane Center is forecasting a storm surge of 9 to 13 feet above ground level east of where Melissa is forecast to land along the southern coast of Jamaica early on Tuesday. This surge could affect parts of Jamaica's capital city, including Norman Manley International Airport, and them something there. See? So, as you look here, right here, the system is expected to hit Jamaica, as them say here, so early Tuesday morning at 160 miles per hour. That is the National Weather Channel, or the Weather Channel predictions, expectation, I don't know. According to the National Hurricane Center, destructive hurricane conditions are expected in Jamaica to begin tonight or early Tuesday. Tonight as in Monday tonight, later. The NHC also says winds could be up to 30% stronger along the windward slopes of mountains and hills. That is the side facing the wind, the windward side of the mountain, yeah? The opposite side is called the leeward side or the rain shadow. Next story for you next time. And so on and so forth and them something there. So I'm not even need to go through the rest of it because we've been at hear about them things right through still. So that is the National Hurricane Center. Still waiting on our good people to wake up and smell the coffee, literally, and smell the storm. Haven't heard from them from 11 p.m. Morning, caller.
Morning. Respect teacher.
Blessings, my brother. How you doing, man?
I'm alright. You know, it's the first I'm speaking with you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man, but I'm always on the channel.
Give thanks, man. I
love the
appreciate the
work
support.
you're doing, man. Yeah, you know, you're doing a good job. I'm living in Aberdeen, Scotland, you know. So
Scotland?
Just staying tuned. Yeah, man.
Oh, you're far there, man, from yard.
That's true, man.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
But me have family at Kingston and Clarendon and Manchester, Red Cross, the island. Yeah, so I just try to stay tuned as much.
Definitely, that's important.
Yeah.
So have you been in touch with any of them?
Go up on the road. Yeah, I talked to my mother last night. She's in Portmore, Waterford.
Okay.
So you know, when it comes to those houses, you don't worry about the wind so much.
Right, it's the water.
Yeah,
Definitely.
So it's like that's the concern, right? So, but my brother, my younger brother, still live in Portmore. I live in a greater Portmore, so I'm close enough for
Him can jump in and jump out if necessary.
Yeah. Just a point of resource. I don't even know this channel named few camera points across the island.
Yeah, man. See Jamaica, man. Me have to feed them up, you know. I was showing them earlier, but because the thing kind of gets adjusted, me not get around to that yet. But I have quite a few links. Some of the cameras are down. I don't know if they came back up, but I'll bring them in. I'll bring them in again soon.
Good, yeah, because I just like, for instance, you know, if you asked the question earlier, how is it on your side? So I was thinking, I wonder if teach them know about this.
Yeah, man, me know, man. I was showing them quite a few times earlier when the stream is kind of slow, but since as the cars them start coming more now as people are wake up and them something there, you know the thing. So I'll pipe them in as we go along and as things kind of start warm up, you know what I mean?
All right, brother. Go on.
Big up yourself, man. Manners and respect every time, man. Blessings.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
Yeah. Oh, Nurse Janice is also in the UK. Okay. So I'll share something from said weather channel.
The National Hurricane Center is forecasting Melissa to reach 165. That would be the strongest hurricane of the season in the Atlantic Basin. By the way, this is the third time we've had a Cat 5 this year, which matches 2005, where we had, Katrina, Wilma, was it Emily or Rita? I can't remember. We may have had more than that, actually. We may have had more than 3 Category 5s. But either way, this is rare company, no matter how you slice it. This thing is an absolute buzzsaw. It's been kind of circoiling its way off toward the west. In other words, you got all this mass kind of moving up and down, north and south, but the main motion has been west. At some point, this takes the turn, all right? There are 2 Hurricane Hunter missions going out here right now. One has left, NOAA has left Lakeland, and the other one, the Air Force, have left Curacao. So we'll get a good look at what we're dealing with. So 160 by the time we roll into Tuesday morning. And you know what? Now you're talking about something that's on final approach to Jamaica and through here. Warnings, as you would expect, including our airbase in Guantanamo Bay. Here's the radar out of Jamaica over the past 6 hours. And those winds that are 160 with gusts even higher than that are right in that beautiful ring right there that we see on this. So this is what we're going to watch. We'll probably watch this slow during the day today, and then it'll start coming north with all sorts of horrible conditions starting late tonight during the dark into Jamaica. So here's the graph model, 2 p.m. on Monday, starting to see a little bit of a turn toward the north, kind of this more westerly and then northwesterly jog, and then eventually this thing gets slung shot across. Kingston's on the east side. You're going to get the storm surge. Montego Bay winds from a whole different direction here with this thing and moving across these tall mountains, 7,000, 7,500 feet. The tallest mountains are on the east side, I think, of Jamaica. And then it's going to hit this area of mountains on Cuba, west of Guantanamo. So this should really, whack this thing. But once it starts to turn north, we'll probably have something certainly in the Cat 5 range. You can see the rainfall that we're talking about. It's still to come. It's already been raining. It's raining at Kingston. Winds are gusty, but they're not obviously any way, shape, or form what they're going to be. Guantanamo, certainly the mountains off to the west of Guantanamo are going to be very, very impacted as well with tremendous wind. And the kind of wind that we're talking about is literally going to create a stripping effect. It is going to strip leaves and pine needles from the trees. And you're going to wind up with, if you remember Maria, that Maria did across Puerto Rico, just literally stripping and creating this huge brown area. So really Tuesday morning, through about lunchtime, the worst of it kind of moves across. And then by the time we roll into the evening hours, it'll all be northwest. And we'll come to the realization of we just had a major hit on this island, potentially the worst in the history of the island of Jamaica during the day on Tuesday. So get ready, batten down the hatches here if you got some stuff to do. But what do we have, Molly? How many shelters? You read that at the top of the hour. Dozens of shelters.
881.
Yeah.
Dozens
lot.
of shelters open.
Dozens
and
and
obviously they went through Gilbert in 1988.
Right.
So there have been changes to building codes and everything. But still, you look at the strength of this hurricane, the duration that they're going to experience, hurricane force winds, and just the rainfall.
Gilbert went across, not fast, but it went across faster than this will. Beryl last year went across to the south, didn't landfall. But these were faster moving storms. This is going to be so slow moving and agonizing.
I know Dr. Nab calls it category slow because it just the slow nature of this.
Yeah.
It just makes it so difficult.
It really does.
It really does.
It's hard to imagine actually what it's going to look like.
Wow. It's hard to imagine what it is going to look like. Wow. Serious words right there. A category 5 will be catastrophic. This means it can rip off roofs that are not made of steel or concrete. But here the twist. It can bend steel and obliterate concrete. Father Orius, big up yourself, you know. Jaja. Ja. Still no release from the Met Service. We've been searching. Let me see if this
The National Hurricane Center
I
is
will come back to it. Probably play it a little bit later for some people who are just coming in. Yeah. There's a lot going on. Quite a bit. So, Peace, which part you know there? As the people are in Jamaica, and what is the situation like there? Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Good morning, Empress. How are you?
Why? I'm here alone in the house in Westmead.
Oh, I don't like that.
But the thing is, I saw someone said that the sorry for people in Portmore. And I said, but I am in an upstairs house. I know it's not going to tear down. I know it's not going to blow down. So why? But I was saying probably it's a water system you were talking about.
So you're saying there's a what for Portmore?
No, I said that I saw where someone text in, make a comment and said they're sorry for persons in Portmore.
Oh.
So I said, but I live in Portmore, in Westmead,
right,
in the upstairs house. And I said, but this not going to tear down. So
right,
probably the water flowing that we're talking about.
And then I guess for other houses that probably may not be as sturdy as yours too. So there's that, you know that go.
No, but you know, most houses in Portmore are solid concrete.
To an extent, yeah. We have some communities that some structures probably are not as strong as some other communities over there. So maybe, but I get what you're saying.
Because I start to look up in the sky, in the ceiling, because I don't sleep upstairs. I sleep downstairs in the living room. And I've been watching you right through. I fall asleep, I wake up, you're still on. I fall asleep up there.
I'm here.
And concerning the water tank, my water tank is on the roof. So I said, but I heard said your thing is between and you're tired and water. So I said, Lord, hold my water tank, Lord.
Hold it, Father. Hold it. It's full, right?
Yes, it is full.
I mean, that will help. But no, I said that will definitely help. But based on how strong the system will be in some places, it may be suspect.
Oh Lord! But I've been trusting God, and I wasn't at church yesterday, but I saw where my pastor was, and we're really praying and hope that the Lord turn this or send it somewhere else. So we know that, yes, we're in the natural. We're going to say, this is going to be happening and that is going to happen and we're sorry for we and all of that. We know that is in the natural, but sometimes we have to think in the spiritual. You understand?
Definitely.
So we're just asking persons online in the comment section, let us just pray and talk to the wind. The Lord spoke to the wind when he and the disciples were in the boat. And they were waking up the Lord and said, Lord, Lord, this is happening. How are you sleeping and this is happening? And the Lord said, why did I panic? And I'm in the boat. So, you remember that scripture?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Panic? Yeah. And the Lord just get up and he rebuked the wind. So we have to speak to the wind. We have to speak to Melissa. And say, Melissa, call her by her name. We have to think in the spiritual. Yes, we're going to think in the natural and say, oh, we never see this happen yet, and this is going to be this. Let us come off that. We're just asking right now, persons in the comment section. Just speak to Melissa and speak to the wind. If we do all of that and Melissa come, that's fine. The Lord will do the rest. But let us do our part too. Stop having negative thinking. Yes, it is natural, we're going to think that. But you have to step out now in the supernatural and speak to the wind. And I must congratulate you. I can see that you always say, this is the second or the third time I'm really watching you. And I said to my sister, I'm tuning in to teach them, you know. And I started to explain to her, because I leave my house and went down in Greater Portmore, in Daytona.
Right.
To stay with my, because I'm here alone. But there's a little company down there. I say, you know what, I'm going to leave. But I can't take the noise of the children. Them. I say, no, never come over. Me, I reached my house. First call a taxi and said, drop me. And I'm here alone. I cooked my nice dinner yesterday.
Yeah.
And I'm still watching you, and I'm watching you, and I'm watching you. I sleep or wake up, I sleep or wake up. So I am here. So me here to support more with a lot of mercy. You know, the upstairs and I got tear down. So Mr. All right, let me hear you on the tank now, Mr. Lord. The tank.
Man, hopefully Portmore is not severely affected where the tanks go.
Right, and I know this is not going to tear down in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And I'm there. I'm right in the living room. I have the key in my handbag, my flashlight in my handbag, everything.
So if you have to move, you just move.
Yes. You know, but I don't. And it's not going to tear down. It's not going to. It's not a structure that will tear down.
Amen.
Solid concrete and all like that. And I said, big up to you.
Blessings, man.
You feel sleepy and all of that.
Yeah, me I got remedy that in a few whilst we stream, man. Because no, me not break the stream. I'm not breaking the stream.
Where you going to drink?
No, man, me I got get something, but I'll be fine, man. I've done this before, you know.
Yeah, me know, man.
I mean, me look all still, but you know what I mean. Me not stand up on the knee them right now.
I watched it the last time.
You were here during burial.
Yes, and I think it's when the light went, I get disconnected.
Okay.
But I was up right with you till the early morning,
Yeah,
and
man.
it's when the light gone, I said, Lord, everything gone. I have not teach them to watch at all.
So I'll stream as long as I'm able to, either staying away or losing. So you know what I think, over there.
Yeah,
so whole day today and whole night tonight, that's the plan. But just have a beard one of them time and sitting.
Once light is up, we know we can watch you.
Yeah, man, definitely,
but we're going to ask everyone in the comment section, let us speak to Melissa, let us speak to the wind, and then the Lord will do the rest in Jesus' name. Let us step out of the natural into the supernatural. In Jesus' name, bless everyone. Teach, keep safe, you and your family. Everyone on the comment section, everyone in Jamaica, in Jesus' name, keep safe. Let us continue to trust God. Blessings, everyone.
Blessings. Take care.
Okay. Yes, blessings. Take courage.
Yeah, man. Blessings. All right. Big up Portmore residents. Once Greater Portmore resident. Are you dizzy? No, you know. Probably a little bit sleepy, but I'm alright. Where Al Miller to pray. I am having the worst side. Suppose grave them lift up. Empress on the phone, don't really know Portmore, Newland, Gregory Park, plenty of structure in there. Yes, when I said there are some communities, but tell you what, it's what it is. All right, I'm going to hunt again. The 5 a.m. release. Still no 5 a.m. release. At 6. I did say at 6 o'clock them release still, but the last one they have is 5 p.m. over here, so I'm going to go back over here, so. Good morning, Carla.
Yes, so bless up yourself.
Blessings, my bro. How you deal with it?
There, I did it life, man.
Boy, that's important, Life and so life more abundantly, sir.
I tell you, you are the resource person,
Boy, we try to do a thing in my father. When something go, give thanks,
man.
You
like how you put on your humble shirt, man. A good thing you're going with, man.
You don't think, brother. We try.
Yeah, man. You are the new.
Don't say right, Forrester.
Boy, you are the nowadays.
No.
I had the nowadays, that man there. Plus, you had the nowadays. We call it what they used to do after Chile, so JBC. Everything.
Yeah, what go on and know still. I see in them time here, we need voices of reason and calm. That, is not trying to sensationalize anything and just presenting the information in a palatable manner. Because a lot of people are anxious and on edge, so, we just hold a vibe and build a vibe and
credibility. Yeah, that's why I even call it to car. Me wake up and I try to get a handle on what is going on now.
All right, you want to know what go on?
Yeah, which is it still drifting west or has it
No,
turned?
it has started its northward trek.
So it is now moving north or northwest or northeast?
It is moving northwest. Okay. So I think it has completed that northwesterly move and is kind of drifting a little bit. Would be kind of confusing still, but I would probably say again another west-northwest type of vibration trying to go around some corner and sitting based on the path. You're able to look on the screen or the device where you watch when you call me from?
Yeah, no, the same device.
Okay, so
but I will go back and look at it.
Yeah, man, definitely. So I'll keep it on screen so you see what I go on. But
I was seeing you showing an American report just now, probably about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, from the Weather Channel.
Yeah, they were breaking down like a heat map, not really heat map, but a gust map.
Right. Probably a wind field map.
Right, and it was showing in miles per hour what to expect at which time.
Right.
And it was showing so it was showing, for instance, because I'm in Kingston, somebody that looked on Kingston, I said, boy, at the time when it comes on land, we'll be getting like 50 to 60 miles per hour winds.
Which would be
that's what? Hurricane or tropical
storm.
Okay.
But the problem with the tropical with that now is that it will last for hours.
Yeah.
Because the system moves so slow. But tropical storm force wind is better than category 5 force wind, my bro. We take that. Any day, anytime.
A life me saying so
that important.
If when it's done and fly over Jamaica.
Yeah, man.
How much breeze blow? You see if when it's done and then company news and Mr. Prime Minister say nobody lose them life. We win,
That would be a blessing, my bro.
Yeah, we win.
Bro, as put it this way, if after this pass there is no loss of life, that would be the biggest blessing Jamaica has ever received, bro.
Let's win, man.
If we can go through this with no loss of lives, that would be glorious, my bro.
Yeah, man. Big up there yourself, man. Hey, I want to tell you this, you see, Mr. T-Sem. You see, you on the internet, you are one of the first things where we look on the internet and say, say, say this brother, you go out them thing. Cause from about 2017, me I watch you know.
A long time that then. Yeah, man. Me used to stream. Yeah, man. Definitely, me used to stream live every Friday night.
Yeah, we read some news thing and
discuss what go on in that country. Real men.
Something boy, you know, me. And then I kind of rate how you do your thing. So I always kind of look out for you, watch you interview them. Sometimes you have some point of view. We're not too in about.
We got different. We got view things different. You know, respect that, brother. We can agree if we disagree. You know what things set up.
But me rate and you know, we share some interest too.
Give thanks, man. You know what thing go.
We always look out for your thing now for you.
I appreciate that, man.
Big up yourself and continue the work, boss.
Blessings, man. And be safe here, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
blessed.
Yeah.
Morning, Carla. Good morning, Carla gone. Zane, I'll play back there. So this is this situation at this point in time. So Melissa started to make her turn towards the north. Not a 90-degree turn as some people have been mentioning. This is more it's not even so much due northwest. It probably would be a little bit more northwest type of turn. But we said northwest, fine, that's not a problem. And she's still trying to work her way out, I guess. But she can't do anything she wants, because be at water there anyway, yes. So anywhere she take, she can reach. You understand? Morning, Carla.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my friend.
Yeah, well, first time calling. And I mean, it's just this morning I started watching.
Oh, yeah?
But I tried. Yes. I just went on YouTube and saw it and started watching. Good information you're sharing.
Give thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, what may I call for? I realized I tried to figure out the 5 a.m. bulletin. There is a 5 a.m. bulletin, man. I think them shared it.
From who?
The Met Service.
Really? Where they share it?
They have a WhatsApp page.
Then me on the internet, brother. There's some depend. Me know them have a WhatsApp page and I'm not even join that yet.
Oh, I share the link in the chat. In the YouTube thing, man.
Oh,
yeah.
Me is not a man. We are going to click on the link. They still in the uncle because we're very careful with these things. But no disrespecting them. We just tell you we kind of try to preserve ourselves.
Yeah, man. That's good.
Met Service WhatsApp. From last night, me for join them thing, but them can't, the people, them, and everybody that them WhatsApp things, so them have to put the thing all about. You understand?
Yeah, that's true.
That a go on, you know?
No, man, all right. So, well, you can check and see if you see it again. If you see him.
Me I go check, because first thing me I go do, me I go join them WhatsApp group right now. That I first.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I just that make my call.
No, say a word, man. Give thanks, man. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
man,
no problem,
man. I help you navigate the information streaming idea, and with 9 minutes ago, them post something. Finally. Yeah, when them post it, yes, sir. 9 minutes ago, it is now 10 minutes past 6. 1 hour late as usual, yeah, but. All right, give thanks. So we're going to run through that and see what go on night dance.
Keep safe.
Yeah, man. Blessings. All right, so we're pausing the phone calls thing for a while I go through this. All right. But I know people are calling them because I went and joined the stream. So you all go on and know. What? Don't do that. All right, make it stay. Hurricane, well, this is bulletin number 42, released at 5 a.m. Well, this is the 5 a.m. bulletin. Melissa, now a Category 5 hurricane, and expected to turn towards Jamaica today. Hurricane warning remains in effect. Tell me something we don't know. A hurricane warning remains in effect for Jamaica as Melissa becomes a powerful Category 5 hurricane south of the island. At 4 a.m., the center of Hurricane Melissa was located near latitude 16.4 degrees north and longitude 77.8 degrees west. This is 130 miles south-southwest of Kingston or 104 miles south of Treasure Beach in St. Elizabeth. I may soon come back to that because there's a point in that where you need to understand how them write these things. Watch a style now. Melissa is moving toward the west near 3 miles per hour. As I said, when she started to make that turn towards the north, she slowed down from 5 to 3. A slow turn toward the northwest and north is expected today and tonight, followed by a northeastward acceleration beginning on Tuesday. On the forecast track, so when she finished doing that turn and line up to make her run at Jamaica, she's expected to speed up a bit. That is what they're saying here. So we'll see how that goes. As they're saying, a northeastward acceleration is expected. So we'll see how that works out. On the forecast track, the core of Melissa is expected to move near or over Jamaica tonight and Tuesday. And in the last two bulletins, they have added again the word near. As the previous set of bulletin, probably the previous 10, it was over. So probably things are happening that suggest to them that there may be a situation where it may be near or over. As I said, there are some keywords in these bulletins that you need to pay attention to. Just so the near here is important and the Treasure Beach in St. Elizabeth becomes important. Because remember, it was somewhere in Clarendon, now it is Treasure Beach. It is indicating to you where they expect a general landfall to take place. See, I need some water now. Hold on. Water kind of done. Alright. See? Just a minute. Alright, let's go again. Maximum sustained winds. Alright, so on the forecast track, the core of Melissa is expected to move near or over Jamaica tonight and Tuesday, tomorrow. Maximum sustained winds have increased to near 160 miles per hour. With higher gusts, very worrying. Additional strengthening is forecast today with some fluctuations in intensity likely before Melissa makes landfall to southwestern Jamaica as a powerful major hurricane early Tuesday. Hurricane force winds extend outward up to 30 miles from the center and tropical storm force wind up to 195 miles. Data from Jamaica's Doppler radar show that the outer bands of Hurricane Melissa have been moving over mainly southern and eastern sections of Jamaica since Sunday evening and producing periods of light to moderate rainfall. Hurricane Melissa is expected to produce rainfall amounts reaching 15 to 30 inches over parts of Jamaica in the next couple of days, especially over central and eastern parishes with higher amounts over hilly terrain. Catastrophic flash floods and landslides are likely. Tropical storm conditions are expected to spread over Jamaica today, and hurricane conditions are expected to begin tonight or early on Tuesday. Life-threatening storm surge, accompanied by large and destructive waves, is likely along the south coast of Jamaica tonight and on Tuesday, peaking at 9 to 13 feet above ground level, near and to the east of where the center of Melissa makes landfall. So we'll stop there because the rest of it is kind of, you understand, the next update will be issued at 8 a.m. today. So they say, you understand? So that is the latest from the Met Service of Jamaica as it relates to Hurricane Melissa at this point in time. See it? And Mrs. Somebody comment earlier say calling a hurricane a monster is an attempt at instilling fear. Like, we don't have, not because we can't comment, we don't have a comment, because that don't make no sense. A category 5 hurricane is a monster of a storm. A category 4 hurricane is a monster of a storm. Why you, like, when I get it, like, Make sure you do all secure, man, and button down on them something there. Lady Yvonne, good morning. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. So I'll go through now and try to decode this a little bit more. Let me take the caller first. The person I call already though. Morning. Good morning, caller. Hello, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I am okay.
All right.
Did you not call before?
No.
Okay. Okay.
All right, I have a little concern.
Sure. Let me see. All right. So before the concern, whatever you're watching the stream on, you have to turn it down, else it will feedback. Okay.
You still hearing it?
No.
I've moved from the room.
Okay. I guess probably it's just a delay. Go ahead.
All right. I have a little concern. I moved to this place up in Red Hills Plantation Drive.
Okay.
And you know, when you're down the park and look up and you see the houses each up on the hill,
Yeah.
but that's where I'm living. And I
Yes.
have some concern as it you guys speak about land. You know, because me have my backpack, you know, but I don't know how would I know that. How would I know what kind of signs do I look for if there's going to be a landslide?
A lot of rain for a long time. That
yeah,
is.
but then you hear like cracking, you hear-
I mean, if you reach that far, then you're probably in a trouble, mommy.
Oh.
Yeah, nah, if you reach us to where you hear rocks a move or the soil a slip, then it's probably too late. You understand?
And then I'm on this apartment, and I'm one because this apartment have so many houses.
Right.
You know, upstairs and downstairs. Boy, that's my concern.
Yeah, I understand. I don't even know what to tell you, to be honest.
A contractor told me that here is not prone to landslide.
It's stable. Okay. So there's not a history of landslides there.
No, not in Red Hills.
Okay.
But and there's another thing now. That the windows now, the tape, because I was reading something where you're saying that because I bought tape. But I don't
Yes.
take up the internet because I was reading something and it was saying that the tape is not effective.
What the tape really does is prevent it from shattering.
Oh.
So it doesn't stop it from being pulled out by the hurricane. It just, okay, you know, the force of the wind can cause glass to shatter if the hurricane is strong enough. So that kind of keep it together if it breaks. Basically, that is what it does. Nothing really more than that. It doesn't prevent the hurricane from taking out your window.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You mentioned lots of rain. How you determine when it is too much rain for you to move?
That would be on a personal basis in terms of what is the water situation like outside. Can you see where you're going? Is there a clear path?
All right, you see the water will run off, you know, but you see, I'm more concerned about like if we're getting a lot of rain and then the earth is being softened.
So yeah, saturated, yeah? And then the landslide become a possibility.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
The lady said we have to speak to the wind, we have to pray, and then you know, a lot of people, probably Jamaica, need to. We know we're God fearing, but we need to move back to, you know, making God do things for us. We start the things for ourselves. You see what I'm saying? So we need to move back to that stage where we start to have a better relationship with God. You know, because a whole lot of things is happening, and it was prophesied that this would happen. And, you know, so we just have to just pray and ask God for mercy.
yeah, so question though. Yes, but so you are not comfortable where you are. That is the vibe that I get. So you have no opposition against moving to probably somewhere else at the moment.
I pack my bag.
Oh, you pack your bag.
I don't know if we must go up the hill, we must go Red Hills School, or we must go down Dwayne Park, and I'm not sure.
Okay, but both shelters are operational, so it wouldn't be a difference where you go. Is anywhere you prefer, I guess?
Yeah, but I've never been to a shelter before.
Yeah, I understand that, and I suppose there's a lot of discomfort that comes with that. But you know, sometimes we just have to do what we have to do for a couple of hours or a day or two, and you know what I mean?
man.
Just to be safe. So if your instincts are telling you to go, it is normally a good sign.
But me afraid is still, you know.
So you're closer. I assume that you'd be closer to Duhaney Park, primary.
Yeah. Right.
Right. So probably that is where you should go then.
I'm afraid that we have not nothing for fret, but I'm afraid
That not healthy still, you know, that kind of undue stress. You understand? In a them time, you need a calm, collective mind.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. So just assess the situation and make a decision as soon as you're able to, because the longer you take to make the decision, the more difficult it becomes to move when weather conditions start to deteriorate, which would be later in the day into tonight. So
yeah. All right, thank you.
Yeah, man, you're most welcome and be safe.
Yeah, man, have a safe one. Thank
Yeah,
you.
man, thanks much. Yeah, it does sound that way. 10 hours now on the live, not even a blink. Sorry. So I'm going to run back the video and then I'm going to get some water and some stuff and then I'll come back. Right? So I'm going to behave on myself and I'll get in trouble. And then I'm going to break down the bulletin a little bit and share my thoughts on some things.
65. That would be the strongest hurricane of the season in the Atlantic Basin. By the way, the National Hurricane Center is forecasting Melissa to reach 165. That would be the strongest hurricane of the season in the Atlantic Basin. By the way, this is the third time we've had a Cat 5 this year, which matches 2005, where we had, Katrina, Wilma, was it Emily or Rita? I can't remember. We may have had more than that, actually. We may have had more than 3 Category 5s. But either way, this is rare company, no matter how you slice it. This thing is an absolute buzzsaw. It's been kind of circoiling its way off toward the west. In other words, you got all this mass kind of moving up and down, north and south, but the main motion has been west. At some point, this takes the turn, all right? There are 2 Hurricane Hunter missions going out here right now. One has left, NOAA has left Lakeland, and the other one, the Air Force, have left Curacao. So we'll get a good look at what we're dealing with. So 160 by the time we roll into Tuesday morning. And you know what? Now you're talking about something that's on final approach to Jamaica and through here. Warnings, as you would expect, including our airbase in Guantanamo Bay. Here's the radar out of Jamaica over the past 6 hours. And those winds that are 160 with gusts even higher than that are right in that beautiful ring right there that we see on this. So this is what we're going to watch. We'll probably watch this slow during the day today, and then it'll start coming north with all sorts of horrible conditions starting late tonight during the dark into Jamaica. So here's the graph model, 2 p.m. on Monday, starting to see a little bit of a turn toward the north, kind of this more westerly and then northwesterly jog, and then eventually this thing gets slung shot across. Kingston's on the east side. You're going to get the storm surge. Montego Bay winds from a whole different direction here with this thing and moving across these tall mountains, 7,000, 7,500 feet. The tallest mountains are on the east side, I think, of Jamaica. And then it's going to hit this area of mountains on Cuba, west of Guantanamo. So this should really, whack this thing. But once it starts to turn north, we'll probably have something certainly in the Cat 5 range. You can see the rainfall that we're talking about. It's still to come. It's already been raining. It's raining at Kingston. Winds are gusty, but they're not obviously any way, shape, or form what they're going to be. Guantanamo, certainly the mountains off to the west of Guantanamo are going to be very, very impacted as well with tremendous wind. And the kind of wind that we're talking about is literally going to create a stripping effect. It is going to strip leaves and pine needles from the trees. And you're going to wind up with, if you remember Maria, that Maria did across Puerto Rico, just literally stripping and creating this huge brown area. So really Tuesday morning, about lunchtime, the worst of it kind of moves across. And then by the time we roll into the evening hours, it'll all be northwest, and we'll come to the realization of we just had a major hit on this island, potentially the worst in the history of the island of Jamaica during the day on Tuesday. So get ready, batten down the hatches here if you got some stuff to do. But what do we have, Molly? How many shelters? You read that at the top of the hour. Dozens of shelters.
881.
Yeah.
Dozens of shelters open.
Dozens
and obviously they went through Gilbert in 1988.
Right.
So there have been changes to building codes and everything, but still, you look at the strength of this hurricane, the duration that they're going to experience hurricane force winds, and just the rainfall.
Gilbert went across, not fast, but it went across faster than this will. Beryl last year went across to the south, didn't landfall, but these were faster moving storms. This is going to be so slow moving and agonizing.
I know Dr. Nab calls it category slow because it just the slow nature of this, it just makes it so difficult.
It really does.
It really does.
It's hard to imagine actually what it's going to look like.
Every time you say that, show me, it's hard to imagine what it's going to look like. Then I won't send him, man. But I chew him a text. I chew him a text still. All right. Let me share this in the meantime. Oh, so I do this, boom. And then I go over here, so it more, I can bring it here, so. Full of options, you know. Boom. Right, so a couple of things. Mic check 1, 2. See, a couple of things. For those who are just waking up, Melissa is a Category 5 hurricane. That is the highest category on the Saffir-Simpson wind scale. Jamaica is not only under hurricane warning, Jamaica is in trouble. That is the reality that we are facing right now. Not this. Definitely not this. Why did I open this? Just a moment. Wrong thing. This one. Yeah? As of 4 a.m., well, Melissa has become a powerful Category 5 hurricane. Still on the lower end at 160, but I'm sure she's gusting far greater than 160 consistently. And she's still expected to continue strengthening and intensifying. That's crazy. Zane, so at 4 a.m., her center was 130 miles south-southwest of Kingston. Zane? Let me zoom this a little bit more, so give a little bit more context. Boom. That one zoom on my mouse reaches, so I want to go on. All right. Yeah? Or 104 miles south of Treasure Beach in St. Elizabeth, Jamaica. That is the first thing that jumped out. Treasure Beach in St. Elizabeth. This is an indication that there is some consensus that landfall will be somewhere in the Treasure Beach area. I went to Treasure Beach the day after Beryl passed, you see? And it wasn't pretty down there. So if this holds true, then, whoa. It says now that Melissa is moving toward the west. I mean, she's kind of moving towards the northwest, but fine. They said that. And this was from 4 a.m. It is now 6:30, so that's 2.5 hours ago still. So, you know, take these things using what you see and align it to what you hear. Near 3 miles per hour. So as she started to make that turn, you know, that would have slowed her down. It's like a ship trying to turn. It takes a while. You understand? Massive system. Zane, it is easier to go in a straight line than, you know what you look was saying this. Zane, a slow turn towards the northwest and north is expected today and tonight. So she will continue trying to complete this turn today into tonight. And then she will have a free run at the country, basically. So she's expected that a slow turn towards the northwest and north is expected today and tonight, following by a northwestward acceleration. I'm not sure if the northwestward acceleration is the completion of the turn or the run-up. So I'm not too sure. Probably is the completion of the turn. I don't know. But if I run up, that would be good because it means that it should be moving faster. So make we see what go on. It goes where it's being fed, but then all of the water hot. So there's that too, my friend. So wherever is just yeah, true. Agree to a level, but in terms of all the water about your hot right now, yeah, sir. Let me continue here a little. She is expected to move near. That word near is critically important to me. She's expected to move near or over Jamaica tonight and Tuesday. Near and over are close to where it was being used probably 2 days ago together. Then it drop off near and it was over and above Jamaica. So passed over and then above Jamaica. Then it became only above Jamaica. No, over Jamaica. A direct hit. So the wording has been changed as time goes by and the system is doing different things. So the addition from the previous bulletin to now of the word near is an indication that some consideration is being given to whether or not the westward track of the path that occurred between last night and earlier tonight, where the projected path last night was for Clarendon landfall, cut across St. Catherine, exit St. Mary, moved to landfall in St. Elizabeth, cut across Manchester, exit in Trelawney or St. Ann. Yeah? So these things are critical. A choice, one word can determine how a thing, mean. Well, to me anyway. So Melissa is expected to move near or over Jamaica tonight and Tuesday. That word near is a little sign of hope-ish, but we'll see how it works out. Probably doesn't mean much to some people or who write it, but for me, it is an indication that something may change. We'll see. It has changed before, but we don't know. The system is packing maximum sustained winds of 160 miles per hour. That is a low-level Category 5 hurricane. Category 5 starts at 157, so that is just over Category 5. But rest assured that this system is gusting probably 180, 190 consistently. But it is sustaining 160. See? For how long, we'll see. Listen to this now. Very concerning. Additional strengthening is forecast today. So it is now Category 5 and expected to get stronger as the day progresses. However, when it gets stronger, I suppose it will probably top out. Maybe. That would be good. But probably top out now instead of getting stronger. But yeah, so it's expected to get stronger. Then with some fluctuation, so increases and decreases in intensity likely. What will be the range with the increases and decreases, I don't know. Probably they don't know either. So we'll see what happens with that. So some expectation of fluctuations after I get even stronger is expected before Melissa makes landfall on southwestern Jamaica as a powerful major hurricane early Tuesday. So before now, in most of the bulletins over the past 48 hours, it was make landfall as a major hurricane. The wording again is important. They are now saying it will make landfall not only as a major hurricane, but as a powerful major hurricane. Me tell us some little wording important. See? So no longer just as a major hurricane, which is category 3 and above, but a powerful major hurricane, which is indicating that the predictions of a category 5 impact, as is shown here, is pretty much on the cards. The red line here is when it was category 4. The pink is indicating category 5, which it is expected to sustain up till it hit Jamaica, hitting Jamaica, and close to it exiting. Yeah? So that is what that is pointing to there. Again, so let's continue. See if we can pick nothing else out of this in terms of, wording. Hurricane's force wind extend 30 miles from the center of the system. Remember, so the eye of the system is the center of calm. Very eerie, very spooky calm, but it is that nonetheless calm. And the center of the system is massive as hurricane centers go. See, they're huge. I want to see it. See it? See it? Oh, I still not see it. I love that. See it there? But this a freak out at the end of the loop, 97. That annoy me. It was doing that during burial too. And then we mess up weather nerds that come and me I try to get it, fix it back, and I still not figure it out yet. But I soon get around to that. But yeah. So go back over here. So go watch. That I go on. So watch this now. The area immediately around the eye, which is where you find the towering cumulonimbus clouds, the most intense thunderstorms, and the strongest winds of the hurricane, is the eye wall, which is also called the cloud wall. So that will tell you what is there. So the eye wall, another word for it, is not very frequently used, but it's also called a cloud wall. That is where the greatest wind speed of the hurricane resides. So if the eye of the hurricane hits you, you are in trouble, because you will have to deal with the eye wall as it hits you, after the calm pass, and then the tail of the back part of the eye, then let me call it that. That sounds weird. So you are hit twice. An impact, then the eye passes over you, then you are hit again. And at this time, the direction of the wind would have probably changed. So you were tossed and turned one direction repeatedly. Boom. By the time you start getting your senses, you're being hit from the opposite direction. It's crazy. All right? So, anywhere the eye of the system travel, hurricane force winds are expected 30 miles on all sides of the eye of the system. Yeah, give me a minute, guys. Diego, I soon explain to you why the WhatsApp situation, because I know I'm not start that out, but hold on. Give me a look at it. Get look at tea, but I can't drink with my glasses on, it's just go fuck up. Give me a look at me there, because they are for a night. All right. Now, separate and apart from the wind field around the eye being the strongest, which is the eye wall, And then I am not sure how thick in terms of actual measurement is the eye wall. So then there's another problem there, so. And then outside of the eye wall again, tropical storm force wind will extend up to 195 miles outward. So no parish in Jamaica is going to be spared the impact of Hurricane Melissa if it does what it shows on screen that it expected to do by the models. Yeah? Guys, I soon take the calls. Hold on, man, I break down the thing. No. Lady Yvonne Joy, good morning. Thanks much. As I was saying about the atmospheric pressure, that it is starting to move into a zone now of rarefied storms. Wilma, Gilbert, Katrina, some other people. Different league it up heading to now. And it's expected to get stronger. And for it to get stronger, the atmospheric pressure has to fall. So how low will it fall? We'll have to wait and see. Watch us style, you know. Melissa is expected to produce rainfall amounts reaching 15 to 30 inches over parts of Jamaica in the next couple of days. This is the rainfall amount for some countries. Some countries on the planet don't get 700 millimeters of rainfall annually. Think about that. And Jamaica will, it is predicted that Jamaica will receive 750 millimeters, which is about 30 inches of rainfall in a 2-day period. Say that. Mic check 1. Why am I mic on, sir? Zane? Yeah. No. That rainfall will be even more over central, and central because of where the system is expected to track across the island. Central and eastern parishes. And when we say eastern parishes, then we go back to Portland, St. Mary, St. Thomas, St. Andrew. Central would be talking about Clarendon, St. Catherine, St. Anne, Trelawney. You see what I say? All right, so let's continue here. That rainfall. And then there will be also more rainfall for places of high elevation. So that's why I was explaining about Mandeville earlier. What is that my ear I pick up in me? Oh, it's the AC. Let me just turn it back. Because I kind of there get warm. Hold on. I can drink look more of that tea still. Because please forgive me, peeps. All right. You know what? That's why we have one. Oh, you know, hear me a slurp. I don't like. Oh, yeah, me there again. That's okay, Demario. I understand how things set up, man. Because I know you want to hear what I go on. But big up yourself, man. I appreciate the support, see me. See, we can take a few skip ads, man. You know what I think? It's not, right now, it's not really about the money in the family. It's about, you know what I mean, helping my Jamaicans to kind of become a little bit more informed about this and riding out the system. You understand what I say? You know, so I don't really eat no food. If Chung is eat, me eat food. Don't tell me about no cancer. Me eat food, sir. I drink little tea first, and then I guess some breakfast will be made for the eye one of them times. So we have to see what I go on. Zane, all right. So that amount of rainfall, as I've explained many times, which I'll explain again for the people who have joined us since, We support is still calm. All right. Mad thing. See? Will cause significant flooding. And I'll break that down again in various parts. I kind of feel a nice vibes again from me drinking little tea and then sitting. Let me drink some more. Hold on. No move. I want to see that ear. Oh, you can't see me now. Look a bit. See? 45. Well, 35, 45. Big up yourself. You see me? Watch your style. Lady Amy, good morning. You're most welcome. Appreciate your support. Make we look pan. I need to fix that thing because, as I said, this annoy me. Boom. Alright, make this one run in the background. I'm now go. Hold on, I'm now go.
The National Hurricane Center is
Play this
forecasting
song,
Melissa to.
but it can go on and run. Sheer straight. Alright. As things stand presently, I've been saying from the first video I did on Melissa, there are a lot of things that are working against Jamaica and in favor of Melissa. Right? And Melissa has shown that she, to the best of her ability, is using the conditions to intensify. Remember, she sat there for days being a disorganized tropical storm that was not getting any weaker. And that was the first sign of trouble for me. The wind shear was there. She was all over the place, but she remained steady and steadfast in holding on to her tropical storm status. Because she was being fueled by a very hot Caribbean Sea. And as soon as the wind shear disappeared, she began to rapidly intensify. Neymar says, stop lying to these people. This hurricane going straight, guys. It's not turning. Okay, then make we see no family. Then you are driving. Then you know go and make it go straight, sir. You understand? Therefore, sure. Anyways, someone will always come, but that's fine. That's okay. It would be nice if it goes straight, my friend. I would really like that, as a matter of fact. So, me don't know your things, so me only like that. You understand? I am living. Then why me don't want to go straight? No. As soon as the wind shear disappeared, Melissa's journey to legendary status started, because Melissa will go down in history as one of them hurricanes there now, based on some of the things that she has done. See? She was always expected to rapidly intensify. Rapid intensification is an increase of 35 miles per hour or more, 35 miles per hour increase in wind speed over a 24-hour period, a day. I don't really black people like that in a family. You understand? The more them engage with the channel, is the better off for me. So that is how I look at things. But really black people off of my channel unless they go way too far. You understand what I'm saying? But you always have two of them people in our crowd. One over this and one over this. So it's balance out. Right. So rapid was the rapid intensification that it had to be classified as extreme rapid intensification, where Melissa doubled her miles per hour wind speed in less than 24 hours. I think I have a depiction of what she did. I have all things, you know. We just call a couple things that we know we're going to need. So watch this. On Saturday, 5 a.m., she was a young hurricane. Not even a young hurricane yet. See? Just on the verge of becoming a hurricane. Because she needed 74 miles per hour. See? On 5 a.m., at 5 p.m. on Saturday, which would be what? 12 hours done? I saw a months ago, something like that. She had gained 20 miles per hour. And by 5 a.m. Sunday morning, she had doubled her Saturday 5 a.m. wind speed exactly at 140 miles per hour. So she moved from a tropical storm, a strong tropical storm, to a Category 4 hurricane in 24 hours. That is extreme rapid intensification. Father Michael, don't big up yourself. You understand? Father Maurice Samuels, manners and respect. You see me? So that is how favorable the conditions were for Melissa to transform into something what somebody just cussed me about today, earlier. So me I call a hurricane a monster. So me I trigger. I don't remember when I say for her to become a meteorological monster. And she is still expected to get stronger. Jason, big up yourself. Diverse. No sleep. Me nah go sleep. Zin? So watch you now. Mr. G, big up yourself, you know. Thanks for keeping the diaspora very well informed. Yeah, man, big up yourself, man. As I told you in the first video, in the second video, in the third video, and in the stream last night, that there were no condition atmospherically as it relates to the ocean or as it relates to anything else that was going to stop her from rapidly intensifying. Nothing at all. See? And when she made a turn to head north and northeast to Jamaica, there was nothing in the way to stop her. And there's no suggestion that any upper atmospheric condition will be favorable to Jamaica. The ocean temperature is not getting any cooler at this point in time. So she have jet fuel for days. The entire Central Caribbean and anywhere in the region she want to go hot water did the same way. She can't have a hot bath. And there is no land area there to do anything at all to the system. So the moment, let me find back this. Right there. The moment she completes that, and then you see there's also been a little bit of cheat. Because you see now, she was expected to continue along this path to complete that turn. But you realize now that she is heading west-northwest. Again, so there's a little bit of, you understand what I say? So as the hours go by, things are changing a little bit. And as me say, remember that word? Near or over Jamaica. So make we see what happened. See? As the general said earlier, the system will go straight. So make we see. But when she makes this turn to the north officially, I thought that this is what she was doing here. But then kind of straighten up back here, so. When she makes this turn, especially reaching somewhere here, as a Category 5 system, is a straight run up to Jamaica. Nothing is here to prevent that. But make we see what she do throughout the day. Remember, me go there all day and throughout the night. We see what she do. Alright? That thing is not touching Jamaica. Alright, that would be nice. But make we see. Now, the issue all this time with Melissa is not that she's a major hurricane. She was always going to become a major hurricane. So apart from the fact that she's expected to impact Jamaica directly, which is issue number one, the biggest issue, as I've been explaining with Melissa, is her forward speed, which is really no speed. She is creeping, crawling. Extremely slowly. At this point, 3 miles per hour. Towards, well, for now, to the west, expected to make that northerly turn again. So we see what is happening. And let me zoom out, kind of give a better picture of what may be causing some things to happen. So if you look, certain things become apparent. You understand? This mass of cold air moving from the United States into the North Atlantic as well. This cold front here. So all of those things are playing a part in some things and will continue to play a part in things going forward. But Melissa now poses many different problems to Jamaica. All different description of problems. And all of them have to do with the fact that she's moving too slow. And people might have said, but Teach, why you want the hurricane to move faster? What? The faster the system go, the faster it come and gone. So whatever it go do, it do it and gone boy business. Versus it there do it for hours. Then we don't want that. You see me? So I prefer a fast moving system any day of the week, irrespective of the strength that it is. The faster I move, the better it is. Because tell you what, a category 2 hurricane can be traveling at 15 miles per hour. Come, do some things and gone. And a strong tropical storm moving at 1 mile per hour come mash up the country because it's sit down there for days and not gone away. Which one you prefer? Give me category 2, make it do it or do and go on. Any day. Just showing you what is happening in my head, really. Now, all the issues that Jamaica is facing is related to, yes, the strength of the system, but because the system moves so slow. One, imagine, and as I said last night, if you have ever been in a car that is going 140 miles, 150 miles, 160 miles per hour with the windows down. If you can remember ever experiencing that, ever even trying to put your hands out the window there, so, and the force against your hand or the force of the wind on your eardrums is different level. You understand? That is just a localized representation of 140 miles per hour wind, just because it is really and truly not the same. See? Because the wind did not really talk to you or sing or whistle. With the hurricane, if you have ever experienced a hurricane before, you will understand. My first, as I said, with Gilbert, I was like about 3 years old. Just remember very few things. But the first hurricane that really resides in my memory was Hurricane Ivan. You understand? I was a teenager at the time, a teen boy. And I remember that night like it was yesterday. See? All right. Jamaica has in the past fended off attacks from hurricanes, especially approaching due east, either to Portland or St. Thomas, because of the fact that the island is heavily lopsided as it relates to our mountains in Portland and St. Thomas. That is where our highest mountains are, the Blue and Jankra Mountains. Yes, the central ridge of the country, let me say ridge is really, the central spine of the country is very mountainous as well, so that helps. But the first point of resistance is the Blue and Jankra Mountain. See? Causes systems to become disorganized, causes systems to be deflected to the north or to the south, and all of these things. Melissa decides that she don't want to deal with that. I'm just saying. So she went south off those two parishes and has traveled almost parallel to the coastline on a level before deciding that she go circle around the Blue Mountain and Jankra. I'm just want to say it. See? So the defense that those two mountains normally put up for Jamaica was rendered null and void. And consequently, those mountains have been converted to help the enemy, which is Melissa. I'll explain to you how and why. Now, Melissa will be a Category 5 hurricane when it hits Jamaica by all predictions and consensus so far. That could change, but that is the expectation. Any country that has ever been hit by a Category 5 hurricane can tell you that it took a long time to recover infrastructurally, financially, probably more importantly, emotionally and psychologically. That is a hammer blow. It's like somebody take up Blue Mountains and drop on Jamaica. That will be the impact if Melissa slams in Jamaica as a Category 5 hurricane. Remember what Ivan did, and it wasn't a direct hit. Remember what Beryl did, and it wasn't a direct hit. Yeah? Just think about those two experiences. All right. Category 5 hurricane winds 157 and more, 160, 170, who knows, will be absolutely destructive to vegetation. Many trees will be blown down. Our electricity grid will crumble in many parts that needed maintenance and repair. And so will that. With that will go our telecommunications, internet and cable providers and our cell service providers, because so the cell sites are different, but the internet and cable run on them same line there most of the time. Pole the same, not lines, the poles. So in one fell swoop, Jamaica's electricity grid will suffer significant blow. Our telecommunications build out will suffer. You understand? That is just the beginning of the worst. Roofs, new and old, will be ripped off. And spare a thought again for some of the residents in South St. Elizabeth who are in the process of re-roofing their houses or not had put on a roof yet since burial. Also, while we're in South St. Elizabeth, spare a thought for the farmers who are just recovering from burial and was looking towards Christmas to make some money again from their hard work. Those crops will disappear. That weren't anything that wasn't able to reap. That is it. Even though St. Mary has been spared a direct hit, the system exiting so close will definitely cause widespread destruction to the banana farming situation in St. Mary. Also, the system trekking across St. Elizabeth and Manchester and probably parts of Trelawney and St. Anne, the yam belt in Trelawney will be in problem. So the bread basket of St. Elizabeth, the yam belt of Trelawney, the banana line of St. Mary, staring down the barrel. Food shortage, a supply in grown provisions and them something there and all of these things. And farmers' livelihood being... And also in that, farmers who raise animals, cows and goats, if those are not properly secured, and pigs and them something there could be losses there. Chickens again. There are so many things that are not readily at the top of our thought process at this point in time that are going to be affected. Just in your home, apart from your electricity and your internet and cable, your water supply will be disrupted invariably. You can't escape that. You understand? And then now, one of the main issues after natural disasters of this nature is water contamination and the spread of waterborne diseases. Also, the mosquito population will explode exponentially a few days into weeks after the system, and the viruses that are mosquito borne that have been hanging around, the dengue fever and probably whatever else, may become a next problem. So many issues. Underground water supplies will be contaminated as well because pits and sewage treatment plants will experience flood. All right. And we still not reach the crux of the whole situation yet, you know. I just early warned that in our dance. The road network will, in some areas, be totally ripped to shreds. Can you know some substandard road construction thing going about here so from time to time? Bridges, when rivers become swollen, will wash away in some cases. Communities will be marooned. All the tri-bridge that is under construction now, I guess it will be put to the test even before completion. See it? Also, the damage to other form of property from flying debris, cars and other things, business places and all sorts of things. It's crazy. However, we are, apart from being at the tail end of the hurricane season, we are in peak rainy season for Jamaica, the month of October. And as such, it has been raining consistently for a few weeks. So much so that a number of communities across the island have experienced flooding in recent times. Because the soil is unable to accommodate any more water, added to unmaintained drains and clog drains because some are nasty and we keep disposing of our garbage in these drains and gullies and something. So it's a whole host of thing. The rainfall that is expected to be produced by this system is different level. Remember, I tell you that some countries don't receive 750 millimeters of rainfall annually. But Jamaica is expected to receive that in 36 to 48 hours. There's nowhere to accommodate that amount of water in such a short period of time. Especially considering the fact that the rain has been falling for a bit and flooding has already been experienced in various localities already. And real rain has started falling. So if the predictions hold, because there's always that, see, and we have seen enough things to suggest that things can happen. See? Me not even go 40 and Ricky, me I keep it at 15 to 30. See me? The amount of rain that will fall compared to the country's drainage capacity is joke. See? Especially considering that some of these drains are in a state of disrepair and are clogged and them something there. Then we have the whole river situation where some of these same drains and gullies flow into. But the rivers, them have them one problem already. Yo, sorry. Because the rain has been falling for for a few weeks, a lot of these rivers would have experienced flooding events already. Or some of these rivers have been in spate. In Jamaica, we say river come down. Or the river is in flood. I prefer to use that terminology. But the river is in spate. Same thing when you call river come down. During this time, this is where the river is at its most erosive. So it erodes a lot of its bank and bed, depositing that material along different areas of the channel. Also, because no more water can hold in the soil, overland flow or surface runoff becomes dominant. And that also causes soil erosion, washes silt and eroded material into the river channel again. So the river become silted, suffering from over-siltation. So the channel becomes shallow, can barely accommodate the water already from local rain, much less 15 to 30 inches of rain. During peak discharge, which is the point of a river where most water is passing a point at any given time, and that is normally during excessive rainfall. So the volume of water that these channels will have to deal with, it just now go work out in some cases. So quite a few rivers, if we get 15 inches to 30 inches of rainfall, will ultimately swell, break their banks, and cause significant flooding in many areas. Also, with the rain event, a lot of rainfall is expected. So while the system is generating its own rainfall, because the island is so mountainous, there will be orographic uplift that when the system brings warm, moist air on land, and it meets these mountains, it can't go through, so it is forced up. We call that orographic lift or orographic uplift or orographic ascent. See? Which part me there? So the warm moisture is forced up. The higher it go, the cooler it gets. That water vapor is converted back into water droplets in the process of condensation, cloud formation, more rainfall. So the mountains that normally help to defend us against this system is now changing team and working with the system against us to help produce more rainfall. Upon the rain that has been falling normally as a part of our rainy season for a couple of weeks. So we talk about the wind damage, we talk about the rain. We haven't spoken about the most destructive parts of the passage of a hurricane, which is storm surges. Yeah? And I'll repeat, of all the deaths on records attributed to hurricanes, the feature of the hurricane that has taken the most lives collectively are storm surges. Think about 160 miles per hour sustained winds taking water from the sea and pushing it inland for hours and hours and hours in low-lying flood-prone coastal areas. So you have the flooding that is taking place from the rainfall itself, but now you have coastal flooding because of this wind strength and water being thrown up the coastline repeatedly for hours. The amount, just like how the river is at its most erosive during periods of extended rainfall, the sea is at its most erosive during periods of unstable weather. And the weather don't get more unstable than during a Category 5 hurricane. The amount of coastal erosion that will take place during this storm. Some place where you know now as coastline won't be coastal anymore. It will be a part of the sea in the future. That is how these things work. So, when you put 160 plus miles per hour winds, if it holds together with rainfall expected to be between 15 to 30 inches, plus the most destructive storm surges you will know, hopefully, we're not experience this again if it holds true, with a system that is moving at 3 to 5 miles per hour is not a recipe for disaster, not potentially catastrophic, but the word that I have been leaning towards is never mind, it'll go rough. And one aspect we may not even touch yet is the fact that it has been raining, the soil is saturated in many parts, and if you now dump 15 to 30 more inches of rainfall over a day and a half, 2 day period, many areas will suffer from slope failure resulting in landslides. Many landslides will be triggered across the country if the rain that is projected to fall. Those are the issues that we are facing in the coming hours if Melissa does what Melissa is expected to do. And no parish in Jamaica land we love is safe. Even though I say that, there are some parishes that will the impact will be a little bit less severe than others, especially those in the direct part of the system and neighboring parishes to the part of the system. But no parish, based on the size of Jamaica, based on the size of the system, and based on the pace at which the system is moving. That is the problem that we face right now. It probably sound dark and stark, but it's just based on my understanding of these things is what it is. There will be parts of the country that will be less affected, and less here is relative because we not even know what Melissa will decide to do. She not even know what she had decided to do. And that's what I face. And this is not an attempt to scare anybody or to sensationalize anything. It's just the reality. You understand? Me not even have to tell you nothing, you know. All you need to do is just look back there. See it? Me not have to tell you nothing at all. As long as you can see, and even if you don't know what going on, so it don't look good. Sitting wrong. You understand? So you not even have to know nothing at all. Yo, this thing I got annoy the hell out of me. So I need to find back, fix this. Because let me see if anything goes on since me there at chat. Let me refresh this. Again, guys, I will also add the caveat that I am not a meteorologist by training. I have no meteorological training. The little that I know would have been garnered over almost 20 years teaching geography at the CXC level. That is where my local knowledge come from. Plus reading and observing. I am not an expert here, never have claimed to be, but just know one and few things. I know what to look for and some triggers. And plus, as Better Amusement mentioned, we are on a 37-year cycle of being impacted directly by hurricanes. As in 1951, Hurricane Charlie impacted us directly. That was a direct hit. In 1988, 37 years later, Hurricane Gilbert, Category 3. When it impacted us, it went on to become one of the most powerful Atlantic hurricanes of all times. And in 2025, 37 years on since Gilbert, we are staring down the barrel of, I hope the person is still in the stream, of a monster of a hurricane. Scotty good enough. Scotty not really dep on the rock. You understand? So she all right. You understand? Also, as you know me, for the people who know me, you know that I don't do nothing at all without doing my research. Never. You see again, my high school geography teacher, Mr. Carlington Johnson, he said something to me one time. Never forget it. He said, the greatest asset in life is to know. You hear that? He told me that when I was in grade 10. Never forget it. The greatest asset in life is to know. So we always try to put ourselves in a position to understand things. See? So that is it. So let's go back to, for the people who came in late, let me say, may I check if anything changed? No changes. Wind speed still 100, I did refreshes. Wind speed still 160 miles per hour. Atmospheric pressure 913 millibars. Forward speed 3 miles per hour. Yeah. Him not even in the other part of tweeting and diverse. Him just say, the greatest asset in life is to know. He never need to tell me nothing else. Just know. Always try to know things. Carry her up. Hope you're okay. Rosie there? Rosie, big up yourself and sis. You understand? Big up to the people that have been a show to you, but you know we kind of focus. One Prince Royal, manners and respect. Teen with Carrot, based off recent drop sounds, it's 175 mile per hour. More than likely. Because if it's 160, more than likely it is gusting in the 170s, 180s, probably 190s consistently. But, you know, we just wait upon the people them for say them things. Yeah. So that's the thing there right now, peeps. Are any more systems out at sea? You're seeing the tropical Atlantic here, my friend, on screen. So at this point in time, there's nothing of significance anywhere in sight. All right. That did sound kind of dark. Now, see if we can see what going on the island now. Oh, I lose something off of me. Oh, it just come back. All right. So, still peak wind speed so far here. 29 miles, 29.8. So, 30 miles per hour so far. Atmospheric pressure is still 1006.8 millibars. Not much changing. I'm going to share it today still so you can see for yourself. So this is the information from my personal weather station at home. Hopefully it survives the onslaught because it has to be mounted on the roof to a level and things. So yeah, so that's what we are at this point in time. Something that has surprised me. It can't be, but we are see because there has not been a lightning strike recorded in 5 days. Somehow I feel like the battery in the sensor dead. Because, let me look back on this. I know most of the lightning is confined to the eastern boundaries of the system, but that's, I don't know. I'm go up on the roof this morning, you know, and I'm having in my mind, you know, but I never bother. But we see what go on. Yeah, sir, the weekend preparing for Melissa is bad enough. Me no want to hear nothing about Chelsea, sorry. The only Chelsea me want to hear about right now is my daughter. Me no want to hear nothing about Chelsea, other Chelsea. You understand me I say? Upset my spirit more than Melissa right now. See what go on, yes, sir. Morning, Carla.
About my parents. How was it going in St. Thomas?
Good morning. I did not hear you. Can you repeat for me, please?
I have my mom in Jamaica in the U.S. So I'm wondering, like, if you know anything about, like, the damage or... Because I'm calling that I'm not getting any of that. My sister's there. My mom is there.
Where is she? Where are they located?
St. Thomas.
St. Thomas? Oh.
Yes, we've heard St. Thomas.
So the issue with that is that there are some places in St. Thomas that would have been experiencing some unstable weather for the past probably couple of hours. So I don't know if the communication networks down there has experienced problems. And how long now you been trying to reach them?
Maybe an hour.
Maybe an hour. Them are still asleep, man. They don't wake up yet. Them are alright. Then soon wake up and call you.
Okay. So do you know the extent of the damage that's...
I don't know if there's any significant, any damage of sorts that side yet, you know, because it's not like the system was, you know, close to them, or the center of the system, for that matter, was ever close to them. It was just the outer band, so there was some uptick in wind speed and rain, but I haven't heard any reports that there is any damage of sorts in St. Thomas. And somebody's asking, where in St. Thomas?
Oh, so Seafort?
Seafort. Okay, I guess they will reply.
You know, like the Surge Island area or the
Surge Island area would be up going Trinityville side.
Yeah, like the further down into Seafort, like Seafort itself.
Oh, closer down to the coast.
Yes. They're like on the river, the lowline area. So I'm wondering if they had like flooding or
No, I haven't heard anything of that sort. And there are people in here who are from St. Thomas but Lady Yvonne, is there any issue with the cell phone providers down there that you know about? Somebody said not damage yet. Call back.
Okay, sir.
Too early. Yeah, the system has not reached Jamaica as yet, Empress.
Okay.
Nah, man, the system not reached Jamaica yet. The system has been south of Jamaica for a number of hours, but it is expected to start making a turn to the north in the coming hours and then approach Jamaica tonight into tomorrow morning.
Okay.
And somebody in Seafort say it's all right there now. So them just probably asleep, man.
Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, hopefully when them wake up, them call it. But I'll be on throughout the day. So if anything you call me, but I'm send some of my friend them go look for them for you. I may have friends someplace. You understand?
Okay, you could do that. Oh, that sounds great.
Okay, no problem. So just give it another hour or so. If you don't hear from them, call me back.
Okay, will do. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Blessings. Because I'm going to send Rev Ben go look for them. Because I look like a C14 in there. No call wasn't going out yesterday. None at all, Lady Pamela. I am in St. Catherine, and when I woke up, my channel phone, which is Lime, not even one bar up on the signal. So that is the problem I'm running now with the calling phone now, because I never install WhatsApp on the phone, and you need to verify because you have to send a code, them have to send a code to the number, the phone and all of them sitting there. That never got you until last night. So right now, there are 2 SIMs in the phone. Zane, so I am not even sure if the SIM, the number, the calling number is the one attached to the WhatsApp. Me not work because during the stream, I work it out. You understand? So at that go on. Because what I wanted to do was to use one of the number just for calling and one on WhatsApp on my iPad. So when you send me video, when the things start get warm, I can just simply bring them into the stream. That was the plan. But then say, man, I plan on flow wipe out. I don't know. Fox say, I'm exhausted. I can understand. It has been a long time, yeah, sir. Teacher, I appreciate the coverage. Hope you get some rest. Yeah, man, we just go and ride out the thing, man. When not time for sleep, we sleep. But until then, we just work. Because honestly, I think that the grid may become so strained that the light will go eventually, or the internet go. And whilst I have backup internet, it can't use now because I now put up my Starlink dish on the roof in a them expected condition. You understand? So you know what I think. So me plan to stream and as far as I can go. So it is what it is. One 24, 36 hour out of sleep now do me nothing. I hope. Not really. We saw a go on, man. It think not so bad, man. Remember me do 18 hours already and live, you know. So if we can do 18 hours and 1 minute, then we break, we saw a go on. See? So peeps, that is the current situation. I go on some things, you know. Oh, somebody a call. Good morning, caller.
Good morning.
Blessings, my brother.
What go on? You go on. Evan did up on TVG a while ago, you know.
This sound like a Sheldon, sir?
No, Sheldon. No, man.
Okay. He was on TVJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a TVJ, you know, it's a funny little place, you know. So everyone they need to video them things and post them themselves. I guess there is probably a press conference sometime in the day where everyone will address. But what was he saying? You remember?
Yeah, man, I must say the thing I Westmoreland, I know is the thing there, you know.
That you must say?
Yeah, and I must say the eye, like it treat down a southwest,
right.
Down a southwest direction. So you know, turn it. So
right.
them can't say him not really want to push out to say which part they go turn, but he might keep him track in mind.
Yeah, because as I've been looking at it, the release that was posted, there was a word in it that says near or over Jamaica that indicated to me that they were, you know, discussing something amongst themselves where, but we are watching still. Yeah, it.
We must say which me disagree with, that's why me call you. He must say it will come out back up a Sentan. I mean, I say it can't come back a Sentan. It must be a talk about Trelawney.
What make it can't come back a Sentan?
No, man, feet to turn, you know, in my estimation. No, feet to turn, it are too sharp to make that sharp turn if I go back a Sentan. I know say I drive by the share where I come from, the United States still.
Right.
But feet can't turn it based off of the shear. Something in the shear where it might have weakened, where I prevent it from turn, where it's a continued path same way. Rosetta take a southwest direction. And it not turn it, it not turn because it shouldn't turn already, you know.
Yeah, it started going up, but then it leveled out back.
Southwest, and it go southwest. So me I say, if anything, you must have say it got too sharp to go back a Sentan. You have to carry it in a Trelawney.
But Trelawney is far from Sentan, bro.
Yeah, but the distance depends on Trelawney. Can be near the border at St. James.
Okay, that could be a case to, or it could be on the Sentan side.
And I must say the era of bad weather from the center.
Yeah.
It's 35 miles from the center.
That up, right?
Yeah, so anything after that, you know, a tropical depression. You know, tropical. So
tropical storm.
Yeah, or probably if you want to give me call the category 1 or 2. We
Right.
can live with that.
Yeah, we can live with that for sure.
We can live with that.
But yeah, we're going still.
Optimistic, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say, not because it now come a much, but, you know, it's easier to control a section like a 1 parish or two parish, more than the much of the whole island.
Yeah, but then based on the size of the system again and what is expected to hit, it will be extensive just to say. But this is my thing here. For the person saying, if me have a generator, no, you know, not at this point in time. What you right? I have one in my cart on Amazon for a long time, but it's too heavy, so I can't push a cart there right now. This Melissa has been so erratic. See?
Yeah.
That's until Melissa do what she do and gone, me just go and watch her, sir.
Until it turn. Until it turn to come up.
Because
until it turn.
Right. So, you know, it is approaching the juncture where it will turn probably in the next 2 hours or hours. So we'll see if it is still pushed further to the west. And if so, but it right now, or it look, let me refresh this as a matter of fact. See it? Right? Or it look here, so to me still, is that the prediction for the north, for the turn to the north is still on.
Yes.
Then
but
the prediction for the for the northeast trek across the island is still on.
Yes.
Zane, and it based on all this look, it come out somewhere, Runaway Bay, Discovery Bay side down there, so. That is what me I say.
Me feel there's something at Trelawney. I'll go close to, but I don't feel
Could be. You understand? It wouldn't be because
it has shown me say the shear my interpretation is that the shear I get weaker. The shear where I drive it kind of get weaker, that it cannot go southwest and or continue with. You understand?
Well,
the shear. Yeah.
Right now, I'm not drawing no conclusion for this except what I see with my eye, sir. That may I tell you, because I see Me see Melissa do some different things where me never see in
Peter.
my life before. You understand?
Peter, if the next update you get and it not turn.
It not
And
turn
it
yet.
not
No, the next update going to be 8 o'clock. So it not turn by that time then.
It will continue southwest.
If it not turn by then.
Yeah.
No, me I give it until midday.
If it go southwest.
Yeah, if it not turn by them time there, then me will say, but me I give it until noon.
Yeah. But me glad still if that way, if it
Then brother, then me no must glad. Yo.
If they say Westmoreland, the eye are swimming near
But
Westmoreland.
here we go on. Me can't celebrate too soon here, brother. Because
Based
as
off
me
of
say,
everything when me are watching now, based off of everything, the east, a more a tropical depression it a get a tropical storm, you know, with the red versus the pink at the extreme weather. So it must have drawn across the island. According to me, then, man, so me most glad for that.
yeah, man, definitely. But it will remain category 5, irrespective of where it goes straight or return, and that is a problem. You understand? But right now, brother, me just a go and watch. Me nah make no prediction. So me I give it until 12. If it not turn by 12, then me say, all right, God is good. You understand? If it turn by 12, me I say, God is good, see me, and we still at hope for sitting.
Yeah, man, God
You
is
understand?
good.
Whichever way God is good, but you know what? You know what I think?
Look when it come like a me host of much of it a travel when they say Clarendon, it come like a me host of
Brother, let me tell you something about Clarendon. Hold on there. Lady Claudine, good morning. Welcome to the channel. I am happy to have you, and I am happy to know that, you know, me just not chat off my face and you understand and you appreciate it. Big up yourself. Welcome to the family. Zane, bro, let me tell you something. Yeah, so when I go on my bed Friday night, I go on my bed with the intention so we are get a direct hit. Zane?
Yeah.
That me know. Say we are get that. But it's supposed to be further out west. Zane?
Yeah.
If not, very close, skirting the western edge of the island.
Yeah.
Brother, you see when I wake up Saturday morning, and me come in at the same studio, so me I can do update number 4. And me look, me say, it a come and sure Clarendon. And then me read the next part and say, it a cut cross, send, you know where me live, brother? Send catch it. Me I say, what it, brother? Yo, bro, me just lock down that and go hardware. Me not even do a next video, brother. The only thing me do since then, I stream. For sure. Brother, send catching boy, brother. When me say that, me I say, nah, man. Me not depend that. You understand? So then no, last night when me streaming me I say, well, me got my bed last night and come back and it changed. So anything can happen. This morning when we come back now, me I hear say at St. Elizabeth, Manchester, them place there, me I say, then you see that. But then me I look back and I say, boy, me I say, send catching me live, but then me know what go on at South St. Elizabeth, what there, brother, and St. Elizabeth again. Make it go and check west and just miss it place, man, and we alright and we gone again. Food we buy, we eat that and deploy them we buy, we store them for the next one and then so we good with that. Me alright, is that a problem? Money well spent, yeah. Brother, boy, we don't know what Melissa up to, bro.
Yeah, at 30 was me going on, no man. Me not sleep yet. Look at me, I say, boy, me can't make a minute miss me.
You can't make a minute miss. Bro, right now, be tired, you know. Like, not someone want to sleep right now, but from the system become a tropical storm and now move and just did it, brother. Me start say, nah, man, this not right. As in, me know what caused it, you know. But me I say, this is going to be a problem. See it?
Yeah.
As the wind shear disappear, bumps. See it?
Yeah.
Brother. So, but me there still, me not going away. You understand?
Yeah, man, continue to watch your program I watched on last night, but don't sleep yet.
Give thanks,
me don't
brother.
Want to sleep either.
You don't want to sleep neither. Me don't want that neither, bro. You understand?
Me know I miss a minute.
Me know I miss.
That's why I say glad. That's why I see it on TVG a while ago. I say me run call
Give thanks, man. Me appreciate that, man. Me don't know what time ever them have press conference, but me know them have that today. So I will push that to the stream when them start. You understand? Yeah, but me just go and look out at my eye upon what me I say, and I make me alone look at internal assessment them. Cause say, but me no want to jump and celebrate too early. Cause say, you know what I think, go.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, big up yourself now. I appreciate the info. You understand?
All right.
Blessings. Yeah? All right. Melissa said everywhere. It's wide, so a bulk of parish will be getting the blunt. Yeah. So we just we're waiting for the 8 o'clock bulletin. Problem with that is that bulletin could come probably 12 o'clock. Like 9 o'clock. Because I saw them do them thing. But make we go hunt and see if we can find it there. So I don't want to hear the gentleman what he say. But they must say there are too many requests over upon the website. So everybody I try to use it one time. When you come off, man. I joke, man. Morning, caller.
Yeah, man. Big up, teach them. All my caller for do is kind of big up because, you know, I have to respect somebody that make the kind of sacrifice to keep us informed. So
big up yourself, man, bro, man.
Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. We appreciate the support in a real life, man.
I'm going to go sleep this morning and you're still here. I wake up back and I see you. So,
and if you go sleep again and wake up, I go there.
Yeah, man, big up and respect. I'm like, oh, you break it down because guess what the problem we have had for many years in this country in terms of traditional media do their job, but the way they don't explain things that the basic person can understand. You understand?
Yeah, man, which is
so
true.
I just respect how you break it down and thing and just continue to do your thing, my general. Technically, I think you're in the Portmore. I live in Portmore.
Yeah, man. So I'm the region, them about, man.
Yeah, man. So big up. So we're technically neighbors.
Big up yourself, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Take care and be safe.
Look like we are going all right, but we could see what go on.
Yeah, man. Respect.
All right. Big up yourself, my G. Jaja Father. All right. So what they must say, yes, sir. I mean, not really realize the video there, yes, sir, but I could watch it. So why not play? Boom. Play.
Incredible year. Pressure's
I see him taking this.
Long, kind of bombing out again from 4 to 5. Look at that, 917 millibars. There's actually 2 missions, too, going into this right now. One is leaving Lakeland, and the other one's leaving Curacao. All right.
I want to tell you that channel, man. Play. My most I give problem.
Incredible year. Pressure's been dropping all night long.
Tea.
Kind of bombing out again from 4 to 5. Look at that, 917 millibars.
MX.
There's actually 2 missions, too, going
Moonlight.
into this right now. One is leaving Lakeland, and the other one's leaving Curacao. All right, so we're gonna get a bird's eye view of this thing as it's really at likely its peak intensity. It has not made the turn yet to the north, so it's still moving west at 3 miles per hour. Once we get that turn, we are certainly on final approach to the island of Jamaica. That is inevitable. It's unstoppable at this point. So just some incredible rapid intensification once again, 70 miles an hour in 24 hours. Actually, it only took 12 to happen. All right, the first time. Once we get this thing in what I call the slingshot, it's going to just slingshot right across. All right. Unfortunately, if you remember scenes from 2017 where these Cat 5 hurricanes went across the islands, okay, the Leeward Islands, they literally stripped the leaves off it was like brown everywhere. It just stripped all the leaves right off the trees, pine needles, what have you. And that is what's going to happen.
I don't want a brown tree, you know.
In southern Cuba, depending on how much Jamaica whacks this thing. So it's got room, believe it or not, for growth. Some of the strongest hurricanes we've ever had have sat down in these waters right here. And the reason for that is the deep ocean heat content. So Cat 5 likely coming into Jamaica, weakening a little bit by the topography, still a major hurricane by the time this it potentially impacts Guantanamo and certainly the mountains nearby. That should weaken it further, then up through the Turks and Caicos, and even Bahamas, or the Bermuda, I should say, have to watch this as well.
The man say it's unstoppably inevitable. I mean, I like that.
Did you know rainfall flooding has recently been the single deadliest hurricane threat?
Oh, that one. Okay, fine. All right. So them something there go on. So I go on over National Hurricane Center again. No much change. Still 913 millibars, 160 miles per hour. Oh no, see my face. See my face. My morning face. You understand? Not too bad. It can't work with. Zane, let me see where I go and run some place. I don't know if the general camera then up and running again. Flatbridge, refresh. This is what is currently going on in in the Rear Cobra area. Flatbridge. So some runoff have been happening. So the water is not clear from both a day or two now. You understand? So you see it has been raining out there since morning, but look like it's light Jesus, so that is Flatbridge at the moment. Come on. Boom. This is halfway tree. Halfway tree camera is still down. Okay, apparently. Crossroad. Refresh that. Boom. So rain even catch a camera lens. So you realize it has been raining there up to recently. Not heavy though. If you look to the right of your screen, up in the hills, you realize that there is either, not sure if that is fog or it's rain up in the hills. My guess would probably be rain, looking at how low the clouds are on those hills. Teens, me used to live up on the hills at one time, you know. What's that next story for you next time? I was the only poor person up on the hill still, but we'll come off. See? Me refresh this. How are we there now? Boom, so. It's a West Parade in downtown Kingston. It's raining. It's a little bit windy down there. If you look at the tarpaulin and the lady with her umbrella nearly blow away like. So there's a little bit of wind down there. People milling about on a few cars. So yeah, it is downtown. Boom. Which are we there so now? Devon's feed was down. So let's see. Refresh. Still down. So I know. Waterfront. Now I would say Kingston Harbour really. Just nothing. It's not really choppy yet, but you can see it's not the best condition. This is Little London in Westmoreland. Let me refresh. I know rain was falling there at a point last night, but it looks relatively dry now. So, yeah, I'm all zoom in. I wonder if you know something I use it. And it dry, like, you understand? But signs of rain to the right of the vehicle. See? So, but it dry up. At a Little London, I soon take that call then. Just give me a minute. And then the last one is Barbican Square. Let's refresh that. And boom, rain been a fall at Barbican right through. Drizzle. Every time I look on Barbican last night, there was some rain there. And it continues. You see, in the road there, sir. Brother, no zoom out it. I still show you people them thing. You see where the cause some little things keep on affect we as a country, we shouldn't affect we same, you know. In the middle of the left lane there, you realize that cement truck. Yo, me hate them truck there, see man. Wrong thing. Cement trucks, asphalt on the road. You know how much road surface has become bumpy because of that? I have a solution for that problem there. So if anybody any policy maker or lawmakers are listening, Zane, I have a recommendation for you. I go for free now, but you can pay me for if you want. I'm not averse to accepting payments to my suggestions. Watch your style. For these cement trucks to operate on our roads, separate and apart from the regular licensing fee that they pay to register and license these vehicles, there should be a contingency fund that they must pay into in order to operate. And that should be renewed either every 6 months or every year. So when they mess up the road, there's a team in every municipal corporation whose job is to clear the mess from these trucks as soon as they get the report, because the money is there financed by these trucks. So in order for them to operate, they must pay a maintenance fee that is then used by the municipal corporation for the road them when they mess up, for clean up. It's annoying. Free advice. But as Mr. Ono can link me, you understand? Not a problem. I always have some suggestion for them, you know. Yo, good morning, Carla.
That's all from St. Thomas side, you know?
St. Thomas side.
Yeah, man, I watch your program straight.
Big up yourself, man. We appreciate the support straight.
Yeah, man. Straight. Well, it's kind of, you know, I just look while me rain start pick up back, but the wind not so heavy again that side.
Oh, it was heavier when? Yesterday or last night?
It did wicked yesterday, man.
Oh, it did wicked yesterday?
We asked them, man.
Yeah, that is when the system was you know, just south. Well, to the south.
Yeah, man. Friday, before the morning, it's straight back to the boat, 4 o'clock.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and Ushpat, me there more closer to the Blue Mountain region. And me there up in a chapel where they call Sour.
Oh, okay, I've heard about it, but me not know up there like that.
Yeah. But me there up on the mountain top, you know, say, me I hear everything.
Right.
Yeah, man, but it can go on with itself, man, so me there I watch it because the rain comes out mostly.
Mm-hmm.
It come with little wind.
Right.
Like tree up and there's a couple tree they blow.
Okay. There's a couple tree blow down.
Yeah, man. Couple tree blow down. Yeah, because I'm up on the top of the hill.
Yeah, me understand. The wind I go rough up on the side there.
I'm close to me never hear about Reggae Falls.
Yeah, man, me know about Reggae Falls, man.
Yeah, man, maybe about 10 minutes walk from Reggae Falls.
Okay. Man, I appreciate the info. Man, I want to go on the side, man.
Yeah. So, they keep you updated if nothing.
Yeah, man, but just know, say, the system in reach Jamaica yet still, you hear, sir?
Yeah, man, me know, man.
Okay, so me don't want you get complacent.
Man, me chop down everything.
Okay,
man,
nice.
I'll make Kiara wrap sponge on the windscreen them and strap it down.
Ingenious idea, man. Very well done, sir. You see me?
Yeah, man.
But big up yourself, my bro. We appreciate the support, and also I hope that, you know, when the system passes, whatever it does, you know, your family will be alright. Now say a word, man. I look forward to your reasoning.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man.
Blessings, my bro.
Work, you know?
Yeah, man. Respect. Heart of love.
All right.
Morning, Carla.
Good morning. I'm calling from Lawrence Tavern. Unity.
Up in the cool hills of St. Andrew.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm okay, but I'm a bit scared.
You are? Well, go on, make you scared.
Because I'm on the hills, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
And then the rain on and off.
Right. How is the wind? How has the wind been up there?
Not so bad.
Not so bad. That is good.
We're in a little district called Prospect Hall.
Prospect, I've heard about it, but never physically been there.
Yeah.
So outside of what you just mentioned, you do your preparations and things though?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, all right, man. Don't worry about it, man.
You know?
Yeah. And you
So I
secure
want
your
to-
windows and doors and them
Yeah,
something.
man.
You alright, man. They ain't good mommy, man. You ain't worry about things, man.
Oh, me and my grandson alone. They
Oh,
want me
yeah, your
in a
grandson
shop.
alone.
Oh,
How old is your
God,
grandson?
11 years old.
Oh, still a young boy.
Yeah.
Him
So I
nah,
want
him
shout
nah
out
make nothing
to my
happen to you.
co-worker them.
Shout out anybody where you want to mention, man.
I'm JUTC from
Mhm.
Halfway Tree Transport Center. You know, I want them to stay safe during the storm and we could just go on, keep connected to each other.
Good advice.
Yeah. And big up my boss, Dana. You don't know.
All right. Big up yourself,
From
mom.
California. Yeah.
Oh, she's still a big up people. All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you,
So just
all right?
just take it easy and you know what I mean. Hopefully everything will be okay when this is all said and done.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
Yeah, man. You're most welcome and thanks for calling.
Okay.
Yeah. At 8 o'clock, you know, let me see if them a surprise me look. See if them dip on the ball this morning. Come me I go disappoint myself. Booms. 2 hours ago. Nah, not it. I'm refresh it. But yeah, peeps, so that's the situation. Oh, I could go back and see what good girl Melissa Depan. Boom. Wins picking up in Mandeville, Manchester. World boss, big up yourself. Lady be impressive. Me know you not sleep. Me know from you come over from TikTok last night, you have been in the comments. You not getting a rest. Good morning, Carla.
Morning.
Morning, my bro. Say again?
Do it with that mic.
Do it, Mike, come on. Do it with that mic, man. What you say, man?
Tell that.
Rice?
Yes, man.
Big up yourself, my bro, man.
What you do?
Me there give thanks despite the circumstances, you know, sir. I prepare for the worst, but I hope for the best. You know that settings there?
Same way, man. Same way. I get sent me there.
Which one? Yeah, there, I get.
Yeah, man.
Yeah?
I'm shelter. I'm the shelter manager there.
Oh, cool. So what on St. Mary's side did it always forward from?
No, I mean that's Spanish.
Oh, man from Spain. Okay. Does it work, Sky across there, so nothing wrong with that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but people in our shelter.
Which shelter? Which shelter though?
I get primary.
Okay. So there people have started to come into the shelter.
If the winds that we saw yesterday is an indication of anything, we're gonna be having a lot more people coming in.
Oh, so the winds were strong yesterday in St. Mary?
Yeah. Yes, man, very strong.
Eh?
Oh, yeah, so, man.
And the system was so far south?
Well, we had it here.
No, man, I understand, man. I just work it out in my head. You know where something go.
Yeah.
Jaja. So how many people in the shelter at the moment, though?
Well, we had 3 yesterday, but other persons have called to express
An interest in coming there. Me respect that too, because you are going. You know, there is still a bit of unwillingness for people to utilize these facilities for many different reasons. You know, comfort is probably one, but you know, and also them don't really want to leave them property and things. So it's always good when people make the decision from early to utilize these spaces if they feel that there is credible danger. So I respect that, man.
Yeah, man, but you know, one of the issues I have is that there is, in terms of food, them are give food post hurricane, and I say then people don't want food now to eat, brother.
So there is no provision being made for the at this point in time.
No, it's after they said that they cater to.
Really?
This place.
I didn't know that. I thought from you entered the shelters, you become the responsibility of the shelter manager in terms of, you know what I mean, those things. So
I asked about food in a meeting and they told us, but last night I had to go into my personal resources and get some food because people must have them hungry aside.
Oh, I guess probably the train of thought is that, you know, you walk with something up front, I don't know.
But well, I guess, but I want to impress on Jamaicans before I go. So, let us not try to be, if you want to be a hero, be an unsung one and be wise and prudent. The teacher, not always the student.
Yeah. I understand. But as I say, probably, but what, as I said that though, I understand to an extent, but I suppose it probably should be communicated that when if you go to the shelter so early, probably, because you'd have probably, in general, you then probably acquire some stuff for kind of ride out the storm, right?
That is right.
So I guess it's probably on that premise they are saying that, you should probably walk with stuff. I don't know. But if that is the case, I suppose it probably need to be spoken about in the public, so you sensitize people as to, well, and then probably that has been done before, I don't know.
What about those who are, before even the hurricane, they were displaced and them have the money?
Yeah, which is a good counterpoint, and I appreciate that for what it is. I just try to work my way around it in terms of, but that's a good point as well. I suppose I've seen where improvements have been made in approaching these things, to be honest with you. So I guess probably they need to reconsider some of these things going forward as part of the learning process and them something there.
Right.
Yeah, but
keep up with the man, bro.
Big up yourself, Sheldon. Give thanks, man. I appreciate the support, man. You know what thing go?
I don't know. From years and years.
I say a word, man. From you say do it with their might, you know what thing go.
Alright, fully.
Brother settings, man. Big up yourself. Interesting. Okay. As I say, I understand as to why, but then I think there probably should be a situation where that is made public, and then as Sheldon said, there will be a set of people who really and truly, even if them say them only really have nothing. That is the unfortunate reality in which we currently exist as a people. So I guess as time goes by, probably some of those things can be, looked into with a little bit more humanity. I suppose. I don't think that would hurt significantly. I know it's an expense to kind of run these things and all of them something there. Mark Machiavelli, Maypen, we not go pick up. Also, I am from US, so hard to understand, but I love your channel. Blessings, Purple Seal Boater. Probably 2 minutes I speak straight, you know what I mean? It's kind of difficult. Why them something here show? This is not supposed to show. You understand? Come back over here, man. Saying food should be provided for the people that use the shelters, canteen settings. Yes, but I guess we probably haven't gotten there as yet. You know where something go. Level up. I will in time. Miss Desiree Ferron, greetings, blessings. Daniel Pinnock, good morning to everyone. Yeah, man, so that's go on now. Black River, lock up and prep Black River people on the next. I don't understand exactly where GS is still, but yeah. Go back over here so for the latest update. 2 hours ago. Nope. I expect that 8:30, 9 o'clock anyway still. Nah, pressure them. Miss Marlene, good morning. I so appreciate you. You're welcome. I appreciate the support as well. Black River going to feel that storm surge. Yes, definitely. If it comes ashore in St. Elizabeth, definitely the storm surge will be a major issue for Black River. I agree with that. Just a reminder, it was January 6th. The Lord said, fear will grip nations again. I'm not afraid. God will take care of you. All right, very bad. Yeah, that's a good assessment, to be honest with you. That's fair. It's difficult to feed a lot of people several times per day. Walk with your food. Combined effort. Yeah. I guess it's a tickly situation, I guess some people will be very opinionated one side or the other as it relates to that. And things. So it's what it is at the moment. Hopefully some common ground can be reached in the future. National Hurricane Center. As things stand, there has been no updated change in the predictions yet officially, that I have seen, except for the general tell me not too long. But based on what is expected to happen, if the predictions up to now holds, there are a number of communities that are deemed vulnerable to storm surges, and those communities were issued with mandatory evacuation orders yesterday. These communities include Port Royal. You know, Port Royal has always posed a challenge in times like these, as residents are generally adamant that they are not leaving, even when transportation is provided. I have seen it many times. Portland Cottage in Clarendon. I have a suggestion about Portland Cottage to me, so make that. Rocky Point in Clarendon, Old Abbey in St. Catherine, Taylorland. I don't know Taylorland, but that's in Bull Bay, St. Andrew. I guess I would have driven past out there before, but never really look at it. New Haven in St. Andrew and Riverton City. So you let me answer the call and then I come back. Good morning, caller.
Hey, I'm up here in the U.S., and I said it was going to go a little bit more west.
Yeah.
So everybody just really be careful. Godspeed.
Blessings, my brother.
And hopefully he will take care of everybody.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. Take care.
Big up yourself, man. I appreciate the input, man.
Yeah, I'm here in New Jersey.
Okay.
Where Sandy hit. Toms River, New Jersey. And it wiped it out.
Yeah.
We were zero. On the hurricane. It was dead hit. So, listen.
You have lived it.
Everybody, stay away from the shore.
Yes.
Get away from the shore.
Good suggestion.
Okay, listen, I'm going to keep an eyeball on you. You just take care of yourself.
Yeah, man. Blessings, my brother, man. Appreciate it. Give thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Blessings.
man.
Yeah, man. What me did I cuss about look while? No, me never did I cuss. Me have a suggestion. Zane, if you were here last night, you heard me speaking about Portland Cottage. I think that Portland Cottage, big up to the people that would have invested into constructing homes in Portland Cottage. I don't know the state of around there in terms of it being a mangrove area based on my observation and a low-lying flood-prone areas when those houses, the construction started. Zane? Miss Joseph Shemlin in Grenada, thank you so much. Appreciated. However, I am suggesting that Portland Cottage be declared a permanent disaster zone and steps be taken to relocate the residents of Portland Cottage. Why? Because there is no improvement that is going to protect Portland Cottage in terms of no matter what you do around this, Portland Cottage I go in at the firing line every year. And if the area is allowed to continue to see infrastructural development in terms of the construction of homes and businesses around there, it is going to be very bad one day. You understand? I think it would be a very productive move. I know it wouldn't be cheap, but we have seen communities being relocated before. So it is doable. It has been done before. Just takes time, planning, vision, and money. I get that. I'm not say it for do overnight, but it's not a safe place. It has never been and will never be a safe space. And I can say that because I have gone there for myself and I've seen it. You understand? I suppose probably the people who live there, a lot of them probably grew up there, so they get comfortable with what the environment brings and they have adjusted and adapted. See? But Portland Cottage is always a disaster waiting to happen. Perennially. Yeah, the rain is kind of picking up outside now. The wind speeds a little bit. Not much change in the barometric pressure either. Yeah, so I'll go on. But yeah, peeps, place here in St. Catherine is getting very dark. Oh, getting overcast. It sounds like you're saying the hurricane is going to be bad. Yes, if it hits Jamaica as expected at Category 5, it's not even just that it will be bad. It will be really, really bad. You understand? Most of the shelters are schools of varying nature, primary school, basic school, high schools. Many of these schools are built out of concrete and some of them would have 6.5 magnitude earthquake in Guadeloupe. Everything happened one time in our region. Yeah. So hopefully there are no loss of lives from that and no destruction. Not even sure what the building code is like there. I really appreciate the info, Chrissy. You need for come co-host with me one of them time, you know. A simple thing, man. You just need to have your setup and I hope that they cancelled school today. No, school has been out from last week, man. Online from about last week, Thursday, Friday. The compression on my headphone is just different. Like, I don't know, I just feel probably my head will get bigger to you, sir. Good morning. Hard working teach. Big up yourself, you know, my friend. Manners and respect. Rain now on Old Harbour Road. Okay. Chungy, I did. Yeah. So are them look things they are going. We are going on some. So we are going on the satellite loop. Stop. Alright. Also, communities like Cave Valley, I don't know what we need for. You know, one next time we talk about them things. I just have some strong opinions about some things sometimes where probably some of them are a little bit time sensitive in terms of it will take a long time. But the earlier we start, the better it is for the future. You understand? The more you continue to allow development to take root in these communities, the harder it is to stop. You see me? And it will eventually become a situation where the arse done gone through the gate already, and every year you have to expend resources to treat with symptoms of a problem where you couldn't not to deal with. So alright. I don't know if this is an updated thing or the same video from last night. But I'm saying Category 5, so I guess it has to be new.
Rain and overcast conditions. My fellow Jamaicans, Hurricane Melissa is now a Category 4 hurricane.
Oh, same thing.
Approximately 100 miles.
Yeah, oops. Yeah, same thing, but I guess the Prime Minister is posted on his page. Me like, what? Dale saying like Ghana stand even reach it. Think of Manchester Dale living. I don't like how that sound. That not sound safe. At the moment, 100 and not 100, 800. I met Desmond telling himself. I can't news to Desmond. See me.
Advise the country that we have activated all shelters across Jamaica. So shelters are fully activated, and persons who wants to go to the shelters, they can do so because the shelters have been activated. The other area of concern involves some of our homeless population. And I noticed that a lot of people is criticizing the government because there is one homeless man in the Harborview area who got personal attention from the inspector of Corps and the secretary of the Board of Supervision, who went out and engaged him in lengthy conversation, trying to convince him it is in his best interest to go to the shelters. And he refused. I saw in one of this morning newspaper that one homeless man said he'd rather die on the street than going into the shelters. I want to make it clear that we have made all the necessary provisions to remove the homeless population. We have provided public transport to take them to the various facilities right across the center. And we will continue to do so as long as conditions allow us to do so.
Alright, so that's that. Let's go back. So I'll go on out in I dance out in a Central Caribbean Sea there. What exactly? Go on. Interesting. Alright. So I say me a gear until 12 o'clock. We see what go on. Oh, Dreadlock Empress say lack of sleep make a head grow because I must that go out with you. But the compression from my headphones feel different. It's not the exact, it's the same headphone in terms of brand, but it's not the exact same headphone from, sorry, that probably a feedback from last year, and it just feel, but probably my head get bigger for you, yeah, sir. Pour my neck. Any live beach, I understand that part. Lady Aquarian, good morning. Hope you got some rest. Boy, I teach them. My uncle in Trelawney didn't leave the house when Gilbert blew till Gilbert gone with the roof. He is older now and not leaving again. I hope him roof stronger this time, yeah, sir. And him being older now is a big problem. Jaja, you know, the older folks among us sometimes are extremely unnecessarily stubborn sometimes, especially leaving their homes. I have seen that before, so I hope somebody is able to convince him, if he will, especially if he will be there alone. That is where the great danger arises, because if anything have to happen, there's nobody there to help him, and nobody may be there to help him for a while, depending on how long the expected impact lasts for. So, you know them something they go. It's crazy.